I'm sorry, but the person you called has...
Well, let's see what we can do today. See what we can do.
Ready to get started? I'll save these ones for later.
Hmm.
Have a good battle, friend. Rough battle. Pick yourself back up and turn it around. fresh recruits for you.
Oof. Man, I don't feel too well.
Keep up the momentum, friend. The battle is really raging up there.
Greater trinket it is.
Exactly what you were looking for.
I should have bought this before I played that. That was a mistake. Oh well. No, wait. I'm going to pump it. No, I did that right. Okay. Never mind.
I think you can win this thing. Nice work out there. Keep up the pressure.
Alright. That works out. Bam. Bam. Alright, game. Come on now. Thank you.
the momentum, friend.
Kicking ass so far.
Your minions really pulled their weight.
Oh man, you do not feel good whatsoever.
That's what I would have picked. You're doing great out there.
So annoying. Here, wait, no, that's not it. Every time I know it, here we go.
You're good at this. A good tactical choice.
I'm feeling we're starting to fall behind. Turn 8, we haven't scaled at all. Really need to do something about that. Maybe we can hit a fire cabin still.
Down a minion and up I
No,
go.
of course not. Alright, well. I still gotta buy it. There. Come on, game, keep up. What are you doing to me? What in the fuck? Come on now. That's ridiculous. What the hell?
One's gunning for it. Watch out.
Stupid game right now. Ride me on turn. Let's got this one playing.
Defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you stronger.
Wow, that's not giving me much at all right now.
He had seized the moment to achieve a 100-fold power increase. This overwhelming energy forcibly disrupted the surrounding rivers, causing them to overflow and wreak havoc upon the islands. Be it Super Scion or
I
Grid,
think you
with
can
his
win
full
this
power
thing.
now restored, Frisia hovered back, coldly declaring, "Come at me together. I shall make you understand how Frisia is truly are." With a resounding whoosh, the torrent of power and energy surged outward, testing to his might. Originally prepared for a swift execution, Yukon felt a surge of exhilaration upon sensing the physical approach. It was evident that, at this moment, Frisia peaked his interest. Meanwhile, Gula leaped out of his baby carriage, planting his feet firmly on the ground, his gaze directed toward the distant Frisia. To possess such power from birth is indeed
A
remarkable.
defeat that
Yet it is
doesn't destroy
unfortunate
you
that
makes you stronger.
Gula remarked, raising a hand to shield himself from the surrounding gusts of energy. A shadow flickered in his eyes as he continued. However, it matters not. Everything will soon change. As he spoke, he had already issued commands to the mechanized troops via his communicator, ordering the complete annihilation of all life on this planet. His goal was to defeat Frisia, the Super Scion, thus claiming title of the new Cosmic Emperor, after which he would settle scores with that old wretch. The distant forces sprang into action with remarkable swiftness. Gula then turned his attention to Sun Yukon. Although he intended to eliminate both foes, it was only with this motivation to confront Frisia first, not for the sake of some trivial Super Scion title, but because their most formidable lineage should not be sullied by him. With a mighty roar, Frisia, aware that he could not sustain his power for long, launched an assault on Sun Yukon, evidently sharing Gula's intent. Sun Wukong's eyes blazed with fervent battle spirit. Radiant golden light erupted as he charged toward Frisia. The two formidable auras collided in tremendous force. Gula prepared to subdue the Super Scion first, but suddenly noticed a child standing on the ground below. Having appeared there without his notice, he swiftly turned and unleashed a destructive beam, only to have it effortlessly deflected by the figure in the distance. A Scion, Gula's gaze fixed upon Gohan, who stood nearby, and a flicker of astonishment crossed his mind, for he had failed to discern how the boy had approached. Gohan met Gula's gaze unwaveringly, He paid no heed to the mechanized troops or the multitude of soldiers, for Uncle Piccolo and the others would handle them. After all, Piccolo had recently
You're doing
unlocked
great
his
out
potential.
there.
He had long yearned for battle, yet had been denied the opportunity to engage. So now, with the mechanized forces presenting themselves, he was only fitting for them on the next battle. As for the lesser soldiers, his uncle and Krillin would surely be involved, allowing him to share the action. There was not just one super scion, that was different. Sensing that Piccolo had the opportunity to use the situation, Gohan clenched his fists and addressed Gula. A look of disbelief flickered in Gula's eyes. In the next instant, Gohan was enveloped in a golden aura, a brilliant light illuminating the
You're
surroundings,
good at this.
causing his dark hair to rise as he transformed into a super saiyan. Without the slightest pause after his transformation, he was poised for battle. In that fleeting moment, a brilliant golden light surged forth, colliding directly with Gula. The immense force propelled
good to get
Gula's
some
body
minions
through
in
several
play.
islands, parting endless rivers until he plunged to the riverbed. Among the islands traversed was the one where Vegeta resided. Consequently,
Down a minion
Vegeta
and
stood
up
in
a
stunned
goal.
silence, his right hand gripping the earth with ferocity, clearly shaking in his core. Chapter 57. Once, I transformed more than my father. When Son Goku ascended as the first Super Saiyan, Vegeta, though filled with a sense of reluctance, was predominantly elated. For it signified that the Scions had transcended Future. As a Scion who witnessed this moment firsthand, he felt immense pride. However, the emergence of the second Super Saiyan unsettled him deeply. His immediate thoughts went to, why would two legendary warriors manifest simultaneously? Why was he not among them? He gazed intently at the radiant light falling into the water. A tide of insatiable
Like where
resentment
you're going with
flooded
this.
back to him. He did not comprehend why. The proud prince of all Scions had not attained the status of a Super Saiyan while that father-son duo had reached such heights. What, then, did that make him? Scions raised one after another. Vegeta, fueled by an unknown surge of power,
Go ahead and
unleashed a
hire one of
devastating
these
punch
recruits.
that obliterated the nearby hill. It was evident that an intense fury had been brewing within this proud warrior. Yet, beyond his rage, a flicker of hope emerged. If there were multiple Super Saions, did that not imply that he too could ascend to the legendary status of a Super Saiyan? Meanwhile, Piccolo, upon witnessing the approach of the Mega Squad, suppressed his astonishment and rose to his feet. The three weaklings have arrived, just in time for me to stretch my legs. After finally gaining a boost in power, he had been impatiently waiting for an opportunity to engage, especially as he watched those around him grow stronger. Thus, the trio from the Mecha Squad were about to face dire consequences. The three Byakunin, though slightly
up the
stronger,
momentum,
stood
friend.
no chance against Piccolo, whose combat prowess was now in the millions. The outcome of this battle was a foregone conclusion. Meanwhile, Krillin and Yamcha soared into the air, blazing with purpose and risk. They had trained in the gravity chamber. Although their results paled in comparison to Gohan's, they were more than capable of fulfilling his purpose. Only Raditz remained stationary. Despite this, then, he had witnessed the true Super Saiyan, both of whom belonged to his name. A swell of pride surged through him, and with pulses racing in his veins, he felt no reason why he could not advance. With a thunderous crash, the effortlessly dispatched the multiple soldiers. His mind still preoccupied with the notion of becoming the Super Saiyan himself. According to the previous inscription, as long as my nephew unlocks his potential, then obliterates the all set before him. He transformed into a Super Saiyan. It's peaceful, Raditz suddenly shouted, then somersaulted like a child weighing over 100 pounds, unleashing energy blasts towards the surrounding
You're
soldiers.
good at
At the
this.
riverbed, the powerful force parted the waters on both sides. Emperor Golda sat bewildered amidst the mud and sand, as the opponent's speed was utterly astonishing, leaving
like
him
where
no
you're
time
going
to
with
react.
this.
Then,
Go
a
ahead
kick
and
struck his
hire
chin
one of
from the
these
side,
recruits.
sending Golda soaring through the air once again without any surprise. Following this, a golden figure descended, pummeling his abdomen with a flurry of punches and kicks. The overwhelming force shattered the white bone armor adorning his body. Boom. Another deafening sound echoed as Golda was once more propelled by Gohan's kick to a distant island. As he leaned against the waterfall, he finally sensed the unbearable pain coursing through his body, a sensation beyond words. Golda's legs trembled unsteadily, clutching his abdomen, his body contorting into a distorted shrimp-like shape. It was evident that the recent skirmish had inflicted severe harm upon him. Before he could recover from the pain, another figure crashed through the island, landing near him within the curtain of water. Oh, isn't that Emperor Golda? as the figure tumbled down. A mocking voice resonated from above. How could you be so thoroughly humiliated by a juvenile monkey? Truly a disgrace to our clan. Golda looked up to see the muscular Frisia gazing down with smug satisfaction. His eyes widened. He had come to demonstrate his strength, yet he was reduced to such a pitiful state because of that scion. How could he possibly endure this humiliation? Observing Golda's rage, Frisia's delight only intensified as he remarked, "It seems Father S. choice was indeed wise. Golda." Silence. Golda steadied himself against the rock, coughing blood as he retorted, "I am not like you, a worthless being who only knows how to revel in what is
Have you
everything
ever
in
met
life.
the League of
Calm down.
Explorers?
You may be stubborn, but I hold the upper hand against an adult super scion." As Frisia spoke, he gazed into the distance of the field, only to find a figure rising once more, tearing apart his orange geometry. Suddenly extended a finger, spreading his legs to assume a stance reminiscent of a martial artist. "I now possess an additional transformation, surpassing even you, Frisia." "What?" Except for Gohan, the other two were visibly taken aback. "You should consider yourselves fortunate to witness this transformation of mine. You are among the first and the last." As he spoke, an overwhelming aura began to emanate from him. A terrifying whirlwind rapidly enveloped his body, rising up around him. His eyes glowed with a fierce crimson light, and the already fractured bone armor on his body extended further, covering even more of his face. Simultaneously, his muscles swelled, and 4 sharp spikes grew from his head, while white, blade-like bone armor sprouted from his arms. The immense aura surged violently across the entire planet, engulfing everything in its wake as if an overwhelming terror were about to descend and shred everything apart. What? How could this be happening? Frisia's expression darkened at the sight of Cooler's transformation, aware that this opponent was anything but compliant. This aura was even stronger than his own. Goku, positioned closest to Cooler, felt the intensity most acutely and offered a comment that only fueled Frisia's fury further. In the distance, Piccolo, having just vanquished the mechanical troops, sensed the powerful energy approaching. His body struggled to maintain its footing, leaning back as he did so. What is this aura? He could clearly feel that it far exceeded the previous intensity. A sense of foreboding crept into his mind. After all, Gohan was engaged in battle nearby. Would he truly be at risk against such an adversary? Hence, without a moment's hesitation to assist Krillin and the others, Piccolo discarded his cloak and headscarf, rushing towards the source of the overwhelming energy. However, the strength radiating from Cooler was so formidable that he found it difficult to approach. If he was struggling, Krillin and Yamcha were in an even more precarious situation, forced to hide behind the mountains, watching helplessly as the terrain was gradually eroding. Beneath the distant waterfall, Cooler taunted Frisia. "You see, while you bask in your cosmic inverse glory, I have pushed the power of our race to its limits." Having completed his transformation, water cascaded down from his shoulder armor as he smeared at Frisia before turning his fierce gaze towards Gohan. "Let us start with you." In an instant, the water around him surged violently, and Cooler's figure abruptly vanished from sight. "Gohan, be careful." Goku reacted with remarkable speed, warning his son. Gohan slightly shifted his stance, and Cooler's massive figure appeared precisely where he had just been, though his punch struck only air. As Gula swung his fist but missed, he prepared to alter his attack. However, Gohan was a step ahead. He seized Gula's massive fist and declared, "What a coincidence. I too shall transform once more, surpassing my father." What? A flicker of horror flashed in Gula's eyes. In the next instant, he felt an overwhelming force emanating from the hand gripping his. The child before him was enveloped in a fierce surge of energy, first radiating a vibrant green light, followed by a visible expansion of his physique. The fabric of his upper garments tore apart, strained by the burgeoning muscles. Red fur began to sprout from the child's body, and the air around him grew wild and formidable. Gohan's golden hair transformed into a deep black, cascading backward with an almost ethereal grace. Before Gula could fully register his astonishment, a sharp pain shot through his hand. Gohan had forcibly crushed his fist, fracturing it in the process. Despite his utmost efforts, he found himself unable to break free. Once transformed, Gohan displayed no hesitation. He forcefully hurled Gula's hand aside and unleashed a powerful right hook. In a flash, his fist pierced through Gula's abdomen. As Gula attempted to react, he felt an unusual energy within him dissipate, as though his very strength was being siphoned away in an instant. This is impossible. Gula's eyes widened in disbelief. After laboring to achieve this new transformation, he had scarcely been afforded the chance to showcase it before being met with such a fate. He had lain in wait for so long, destined to become the true emperor of the universe. At that moment, Gohan withdrew his arm and swiftly unleashed a
Don't tell
Kamehameha
the
wave,
others.
a brilliant torrent of energy that instantaneously reduced Gula's form and aspirations to ashes. Zero was correct. This group truly was the last to witness his transformation. Chapter 15. Hurry and eliminate Frieza. But who knows what he might do next? As the distant explosion of light faded, Gula's lingering energy had yet to fully dissipate. Despite the oppressive pressure, Piccolo, who had been advancing, suddenly halted. He gazed at the slowly vanishing Kamehameha wave, his expression one of bewilderment, for in that fleeting moment, so much had transpired. The formidable energy that Gula had just unleashed had vanished in an instant. Meanwhile, the Gohan he had been concerned about now floated in the air, transformed dramatically. He was neither in his original state, nor in the form of a Super Saiyan, but rather a new warrior cloaked in red fur. His physique appeared significantly stronger than before, and his longer black hair, slightly disheveled from the previous Kamehameha wave, accentuated Gohan's imposing presence even further. What could this possibly be? Upon witnessing Son Gohan's state, Piccolo felt as though his breath might cease,
It's good
for
to
it
get
was a
some
stark
minions in
departure from
play.
the usual demeanor of Gohan, radiating an overwhelming sense of pressure that even he could not ignore. Strangely, there was no wild aura emanating from within Gohan, yet the oppressive atmosphere seemed to saturate the surrounding space. At that
I'll make
moment,
sure these
Son
ones
Gohan
stick
noticed
around for
Piccolo's
next
arrival, gradually retracting his stance of preparing the Kamehameha, his form instantly reverting to its original state. The immense pressure dissipated in an instant. Piccolo, that guy is indeed formidable. He even ruined my clothes. Son Gohan explained, teleporting beside Piccolo with a smile. Could you possibly grant me another outfit like that? Gazing into Gohan's clear eyes and radiant smile, Piccolo found himself momentarily bewildered, as if the preceding scene had been an illusion, despite the fact that this young man had effortlessly vanquished a powerful foe, perhaps influenced by Gohan's spirit. Piccolo's astonishment gradually faded, replaced by a gentle demeanor. Though the earlier intensity had been formidable, Gohan remained a familiar companion he had always
Oh, it's
known.
okay.
What difference
We
did
all
it
hit
truly
some
make?
bumps now and
All right,
then.
Piccolo said, extending his right hand towards Gohan while clasping his left hand around his right wrist. Here is a stylish outfit for you. With a flourish, magical energy surged forth, enveloping Son Gohan in a brilliant white light. Soon, a purple ensemble materialized, complemented by a flowing white cape akin to Piccolo's own, clearly a different design than before. Thank you, Piccolo. Gohan expressed gratefully. Meanwhile, in the distance, Vegeta had been observing since the emergence of the two Super Saiyans, his rage simmering within. When he witnessed Gula's additional form, a wave of shock coursed through him. The immense power radiating from Gula eclipsed that of both Kakarot and Frieza, plunging Vegeta into despair. Yet, he steadfastly believed
I
in the
once
strength
served a
of the
drink
Super
to a
Saiyan.
Death Knight.
Not despair.
It froze
However,
over,
it proved
right
unwarranted,
in his
as the young
hands.
boy named Son Gohan swiftly transformed, dispatching Gula with a speed that was nearly imperceptible to Vegeta. The entire encounter unfolded within less than a second, leaving the proud Saiyan Prince wide-eyed for an extended moment. His mind was a blank slate, struggling to comprehend the day's events. First, he had been defeated by Frieza, losing faith in the Super Saiyan entirely. Then two Super Saiyans appeared. Just as he began to accept
You
the
are
reality
not
of
out
their
of this
existence,
yet.
hope reignited within him to reach such heights. Yet, Gohan's new transformation, his fiery red hair, surpassed the Super Saiyan in appearance. Had he not yet grasped the full extent of the Super Saiyan's potential, as the attendant transcended that level? Or could it be that he has ascended to a higher echelon of the Super Saiyan? Vegeta found himself engulfed in confusion, yet his heart swelled as he reflected upon Gula's intimacy, causing his already gravely injured body to tremble uncontrollably. His fists clenched so tightly that blood began to seep through his gloves. It was evident that the prince's composure had erupted anew. Although he was aware that Gohan's innate talent surpassed his own, the vast chasm that now separated them was utterly unacceptable to him. His eyes now bathed in crimson. Damn it, I'm the prince suddenly roared, unleashing a frenzied surge of energy, as if he sought to transcend his current limits. A tempest of white flames erupted around him, his efforts to elevate himself becoming frantic. In the throes of extreme rage, those white flames began to shimmer with hints of gold. Vegeta's hair, already standing on end, remained unchanged. However, his pupils seemed to vanish, leaving behind an expression of sheer madness. In the distant sky, Gohan and Piccolo, initially poised to observe the ensuing battle, were taken aback by the rapid escalation of Vegeta's energy. They turned their gazes to witness a faint golden aura emanating from him. As if his hair had taken on a touch of gold, Piccolo furrowed his brow and inquired, "Is that guy about to transform into a Super Saiyan as well?" Gohan, after a brief assessment, shook his head and replied, "It's merely a manifestation of his
Have a
overwhelming
good
anger,
battle,
which
friend."
gives the illusion of nearing the Super Saiyan threshold. However, it is entirely different from a true Super Saiyan, a more fitting term would be a half-baked Super Saiyan. Moreover, given his current condition, such a state one T last half-baked. What an intriguing expression. Piccolo glanced at the chamber, a sense of urgency swelling within him. One by one, the Scions were becoming immensely powerful, which filled him with profound discontent. Meanwhile, Vegeta, as Gohan had predicted, did indeed experience a
minions
momentary
really
surge
pulled
of
their
power
weight.
fueled by his peak rage, yet his injuries worsened, leading him to collapse on the spot, unable to break through his barriers. Upon witnessing Vegeta's fall, they turned their attention back to Frieza, who wore a grim expression. Although he could not perceive energy in the same manner, he certainly felt the palpable pressure. The force unleashed by Cooler had been overwhelmingly potent, indicating that his opponent was formidable, perhaps even surpassing him. The revelation that Cooler had developed an entirely new power was something he had never anticipated. In that instant, he found himself seething with anger for having neglected his training. Gritting his teeth, he glared at Cooler, only to be astounded that such a formidable adversary was vanquished in an instant. While that young Super Saiyan had transformed into a true beast, this scene undeniably astonished the true emperor of the universe. In the current situation, how should one contend with these two detestable Saiyan monkeys? Is it truly possible to emerge victorious in this battle? Victory seems an improbable notion. Merely facing a Super Saiyan has left me utterly exhausted, and should that even more formidable child join the fray, the outcome would be all but certain. Contemplating these thoughts, Frieza felt a surge of trepidation. Across from him, Goku, upon witnessing Gohan's new transformation, was filled with elation and excitement, which only intensified his fighting spirit. He had always preferred to act rather than dwell on thoughts, thus preparing himself
Don't
to
tell
battle
the
Frieza
others.
before inquiring about Gohan's situation. "Frieza, your opponent is me," Goku declared, his gaze shifting with determination, for he recognized Frieza as the more worthy adversary of his opponent. Frieza explained, turning to face Goku. Without a moment's hesitation, he charged at Goku, intent on defeating his foe with swiftness. As for Gohan, the Cosmic Emperor had devised a strategy to counter his opponent, planning to obliterate the planet Namek, knowing that Scions could not survive in the active space. Thus, the advantage would remain with him. However, Goku was now clearly focused. He effortlessly countered Frieza's charge and retaliated with even more ferocious blows. Under the overwhelming pressure of martial prowess, Frieza could barely lay a finger on him. Yet, Goku had never truly witnessed Frieza's brutality, and the previous death of Krillin had been nothing but a ruse. Thus, Goku approached this battle with a sparring mentality, holding back his full strength, which ultimately allowed Frieza to escape unscathed. From a distance, Gohan observed his father dominating Frieza, yet the battle lingered unresolved, leading him to understand that Goku's sparring nature had the upper hand. However, Frieza was unlike any other adversary. In favorable conditions, he exhibited elegance, but when faced with adversity, he resorted to the most despicable tactics, including planet destruction. In a moment of urgency, Gohan called out, "Dad, hurry and finish off Frieza. If we allow this fiend to have any freedom, who knows what he might do." Chapter 59. The battle concludes. Let me, Vegeta, attain immortality. In the distance,
A good
Goku was
tactical
locked in a
choice.
fierce battle with Frieza. Despite Frieza's evident fear, his full
Go
power
ahead
still
and hire
posed a
one of these
considerable
recruits.
challenge, bringing Goku immense joy. This was a foe unlike any he had encountered before, and he yearned for an exhilarating fight, eager to see who would prevail when both were at their utmost. Upon hearing Gohan's voice echoing from afar, Goku felt a stirring in his heart. He glanced at Gohan now engulfed in a tumult of fear and rage upon hearing Gohan's words urging the Super Scion before him to eliminate him. His heart surged with intense fury, nearly overwhelming him. How could it be? Frisia, the illustrious emperor of the universe, be so casually subject to violence and death decisions by two inferior monkeys. This was a humiliation he had never before experienced. In his rage, he clenched his fist and bellowed, unforgivable, utterly unforgivable. With his word, the emperor of the universe, a formidable horde rapidly surged forth, shaking everything in his path. Frisia's body twisted forcefully. His entire form enveloped in a vivid energy that charged directly towards Goku. Goku, initially pondering on Gohan's words, snapped back into combat mode upon witnessing Frisia barreling towards him. As the collision drew near, he deftly evaded, then retaliated with a Kamehameha wave that struck the energy sphere surrounding Frisia. Frisia responded with remarkable swiftness, countering the Kamehameha with equal speed. However, his strength ultimately paled in comparison to Goku's. Thus, the clash was brief. The light surrounding Frisia was swiftly extinguished, while the Kamehameha waves surged, propelling Frisia's body through the island and into the depths of the ocean. With a resounding splash, Frisia skidded for several kilometers before coming to a halt. The area he traversed was marked by a white line, as if attempting to create the very planet in two. At this moment, Goku surged forth once more towards Frisia. Although he bore no intention of lethal harm, Gohan's warning had instilled a heightened vigilance within him, for he was acutely aware of Frisia's insidious tactics. A golden brilliance enveloped Goku as he approached Frisia. In response, Frisia swung his arms violently, causing the riverbed beneath to ripple like a great dragon, swiftly enveloping Goku in a torrent of mud and debris. Yet Goku, with his golden aura flaring, adeptly avoided the onslaught while advancing. He then delivered a powerful punch to Frisia's face, sending the latter reeling backward, his defenses wide open. Goku quickly pursued, launching a series of attacks while evading Frisia's counterstrikes. In mere moments, Frisia was adorned with multiple bruises, having completely lost his rhythm in battle. With a series of explosive impacts, Frisia broke through the water's surface, crashing onto a distant island, where he created a massive crater of lava. Nonetheless, the formidable emperor's physique remained consistent. Despite the durability of his blows, he nearly snapped the water. Frisia swiftly rolled over, raising his gaze to see Goku closing in. His eyes widened in rage as he prepared to launch Goku's face and finish strike. However, Son Wukong refrained from launching him. With one foot resting on a nearby pile of rock, he declared, "This is ridiculous." What? A clear expression of bewilderment flickered in Frisia's eyes, clearly indicating his failure to comprehend the meaning behind Wukong's words. Son Wukong's demeanor softened as he continued. "Your strength is indeed formidable, but your power has waned, and as the Emperor of the universe, you are now filled with trepidation. Defeating someone like you holds no significance." Upon hearing those taunting words, Frisia's eyes nearly bulged out of their sockets. What did you say? It was evident that Wukong's words had enraged him. Standing tall once more, Wukong slightly turned his body and stated, "Frisia, you are no longer permitted to commit evil deeds, nor are you allowed to return to this planet." As he spoke, he had already turned his back. Although he had heard Gohan's words, having experienced true death, he was reluctant to take his life easily, even that of a villainous emperor like Frisia. "What did you say?" Frisia was incensed by Wukong's remarks, trembling with fury. The mighty emperor of the universe had been reduced to this state by a mere monkey, mocked for his cowardice. Such a humiliation was even more unbearable than death itself. Overwhelmed by rage, his muscles bulged, and his thoughts became chaotic, solely focused on tearing the Scion before him to shreds. Daniel, Frisia suddenly surged upward, his clenched fist hurtling towards Wukong, intent on smashing his skull. Fool. Wukong's reaction was swift. He pivoted, lowering his stance before delivering a powerful punch to Frisia's abdomen. Boom. Frisia's fist visibly protruded from his back as his eyes nearly popped out, blood spewing from his mouth, clearly indicating the severity of his injury. Wukong followed up with a swift kick to Frisia's temple, sending him crashing down into the shattered remains of the island. The immense force acted upon the island caused it to sink rapidly, while the surrounding waters boiled violently. For a brief moment, Frisia's consciousness flickered. However, being tough and resilient, he quickly regained his composure, yet a more intense fury began to swell within him. He glared at Son Wukong, who looked above him, escape the overwhelming radiance. With a tremendous roar, the magical flash burst forth from Namek. The true Cosmic Emperor was utterly obliterated in that instant. Son Gohan gently lowered his hand, returning to his post. A sense of calm washed over him. Having slain Frieza here, even if Cell were to emerge thereafter, he would pose no significant threat. However, Dr. Gero still required prompt attention. At this moment, Son Wukong landed on the ground, feeling somewhat awkward as he glanced at Gohan, saying, "Gohan, your father, that fellow just now sought to destroy this planet. We would have had no means of surviving in the cosmos. Indeed, this individual was quite cunning. Son Wukong had clearly observed Frieza's actions. Had that punch landed, the unleashed force would have been sufficient to annihilate the planet, and their chances of escape would have been slim to none. Enough, you are too naughty." Piccolo had now descended beside Gohan, first commenting on Son Wukong's behavior, then turning to Gohan, his gaze filled with admiration and joy. Fortunately, Gohan trained him. Unlike your Navi self, Son Wukong sheepishly scratched his head, acknowledging that he had indeed been a tad overconfident. As long as everyone is alright, Gohan reassured the two with a smile, then looked into the distance, noticing Yamcha and the others had vanished.
Keep up the momentum,
He added,
friend.
"At last, this battle is complete. Now we simply need to pass Shenron to the bottom of the Gohan closed his eyes, attempting to contact the Elder. "Elder, I have dealt with Frieza. Thank you immensely. The Super Saiyan came from afar. You are our hero and the elder of our creatures. As a token of our gratitude, please feel free to utilize our ship. I have an obligation." Gohan expressed his appreciation for the Elder, as he indeed had a wish in mind, so he refrained from further questions. "Alright, I will now have the nearby villages and Dragon Balls. Shortly thereafter, Nail and the last village each delivered the Dragon Balls. With those, along with Frieza's Force's Dragon Balls, the 7 Dragon Balls were finally gathered. Thank you all. Please
Nice
summon
work out there.
Gohan requested,
Keep up the
knowing
pressure.
that Porunga required the Namekian language and thus refrained from elaborating further, instead delegating the task to the others. Understood. Den then recited the Namekian incantation, and the sky grew dark in an instant. A brilliant light surged forth from the 7 Dragon Balls, and soon the colossal form of Porunga emerged from within. The colossal dragon, far exceeding the size of Earth, bore an entirely different shape, resembling a genie from a fairy tale with merely 2 claws. Gatherers of the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wishes. Now, you may wish for anything. For all desires to be fulfilled, a resonant voice echoed across the land. At that moment, Vegeta awoke, and upon witnessing the monstrous figure in the sky, he instantly recognized it as the legendary dragon, the one capable of granting all wishes. Having previously seen Kakarot transform into a Super Saiyan, his obsession had somewhat diminished. Yet upon witnessing Gohan evolve into an even more formidable Saiyan, his long-held desire for immortality reignited. "Grant me, Vegeta, the gift of eternal life," he proclaimed, rising as if to seize the wishes of those around him. Chapter 60. The third wish, Bardock not in the underworld, a piercing voice interrupted the atmosphere. Vegeta clenched his fists, his eyes ablaze with fervor. Only by achieving immortality could he hope to surpass that father-son union. However, despite his eager anticipation, the dragon did not acknowledge him. Instead, Gohan and the others directed their gazes toward him, each expression. Goku wore an expression of surprise, Piccolo's eyes rising, while others like Krillin displayed a weary demeanor. Gohan, amused, regarded Vegeta with a bright smile. His behavior was hardly unexpected, as this was the same man who had practically self-destructed in his division. Although he had witnessed Vegeta's son ready injuries before, he refrained from requesting further. Deeming him unworthy, and especially after having previously stolen the sins of Goku from his servants, now seeking the dragon's power from his account. Such awareness fell far short of Vegeta Gohan had come to know. Oblivious to the collective scrutiny, Vegeta insisted, "Hey, aren't you the dragon? Hurry up and grant my wish." Then, should we assist him in realizing this wish? He inquired of Gohan. Gohan gently shook his head, responding, "This wish is unnecessary. Please, let me articulate the first wish. May everyone who has arrived on Namek be granted health, free from any ailment." The surrounding individuals appeared astonished, seemingly taken aback by Gohan's choice. Does everyone who has arrived on Namek refer to those of us who came from Earth? Indeed, but it also also includes my father and my uncle. Gohan clarified after a moment's reflection, noting that his father had made a brief detour. He added, as for Vegeta and Nappa, they can be excluded. He intentionally omitted mention of his mother back on Earth, as this wish was primarily intended for his father's future heart condition. Uncertain of whether Trunks would deliver medicine in the future, he took the initiative to prepare his father in advance, and others naturally followed suit. As for Vegeta and Nappa, these two were simply unworthy of such a wish enhancement at present. Although Gohan is a kind-hearted individual, his benevolence is not without reason. He still remembers the incident when those two absconded with the magic beads. Dandy grasped Gohan's sentiment and communicated with Kuranga in the Namekian language. Upon hearing that the wish was being made in Namekian, Vegeta's expression turned to one of astonishment. Clearly, he had not realized that such a condition existed. After all, they had only mentioned that summoning the dragon required command, not that a specific language was necessary for making wishes. Consequently, the current situation left him feeling somewhat awkward. However, fortunately, his pride was not yet ultimately, he merely snorted, spreading his back
Hello.
as if
Alright, oh, so I'm streaming right now. What are you up to? Oh, I'm streaming currently? Yeah, what are you up to? Yeah. So I'll come by here in like probably like an hour, maybe two at the most. I've already started to stream and I'm in game with some friends and I'm on like online and live and all that. But after I'm done, I'll come over.
With a smile directed at his father.
Okay. But you can get a little bit of rest or whatever if you need or whatever's going on. You know, it gives you a tiny break, and I'll come back by. You know, here in like an hour and a half or so, or an hour and a half or so.
Surely be a serious ailment, one that might be difficult.
Okay. Do you think before you lay down, you could try to find out where Diamond clicked off to with my card, though? Cool. Thank you. All right, cool. And yeah, and I'll swing back by. Just get yourself some rest, you know. Maybe if you need it, you know. I mean, everybody needs a nap or whatever, you know. But if you know, and I'll call you. Yeah, you're all good, yeah. Saying I'll call you here around like 4 or 5 at latest and see what's going on, and I'll come back by. All right, cool.
Gohan responded, I once heard my father mention that Uncle Piccolo is actually the offspring of the Demon King. There exists a lineage between them. I believe this inheritance may have diminished Uncle Piccolo's innate talent and intelligence, so I hope the dragon can help him restore it. This way, Uncle Piccolo can advance further. Meanwhile, Piccolo's body trembled slightly. He felt as though a warm embrace enveloped him. Yet he spoke. Gohan, there is truly no need for you to do this. I am perfectly well. You should pursue your own desires instead. However, Gohan replied with unwavering determination in his gaze. But this is the wish I wish to fulfill. He had indeed contemplated various aspirations previously, such as wishing for transcendent powers like other traversers, desiring immortality akin to Vegeta and his companions, or even wishing to become the strongest in the universe. Yet, upon reflection, he realized these things were attainable through his own efforts. With diligent training, he believed he could rival Broly. As for immortality, it seemed there was no true form of it. Even the immortality granted by the Eternal Dragon could be eradicated by the Omnic. What significance does an ephemeral immortality hold? It is far more worthwhile to strive for advancement, perhaps transcending limits to achieve a genuine form of immortality. Regarding being the strongest in the universe, he felt it unnecessary to wish for such a thing. Instead, he preferred to empower those around him. As his own strength grew, he increasingly understood that progress necessitated sparring. True peaks are seldom reached in solitude. Martial arts, akin to knowledge, are never simply about relentless toil. They flourish through the sparks of competitive exchange. Upon hearing Gohan's words, Piccolo trembled with a profound warmth. Nearby, Dandy had already made a wish to the Eternal Dragon, a piece of cake. In gratitude for your salvation of me, I shall bestow upon you some special gifts. Voronos struck a pose, even elaborated further. His eyes turned red, and Piccolo felt a shiver coursing through him, as waves of energy surged through him. Eventually subsided after a considerable time. Piccolo gazed at his hands in astonishment, sensing an intangible change within himself. Though he could not articulate, the sensation was undeniably pleasurable, marking a stark contrast to his former self. Thank you, Gohan. Piccolo expressed his gratitude, recognizing that this wish truly resonated with his heart. heart's desire. Gohan responded with a smile. It's wonderful that Uncle Piccolo is growing stronger. Both Dad and I eagerly anticipate battling with an even mightier Uncle Piccolo. I will not disappoint you. Piccolo replied with a smile, looking at the Sun family. Meanwhile, Krillin and the others shared in the joy, though Vegeta merely snorted and turned away, a flicker of joy dancing in his eyes. Having regained his composure, he had attempted to sense Frieza in his energy, only to discover it had completely vanished. He knew well that Gohan had slaughtered Krillin and was aware that dispatching Frieza would be no challenge. Yet, upon learning of Frieza's demise, an indescribable joy surged within him. Frieza had long been a nightmare, haunting his thoughts for over 2 decades, with the desire to vanquish him consuming his waking hours. Now, that oppressive shadow had finally been lifted. He felt an exhilarating lightness in his heart, as if even the notion of immortality was rendered insignificant. However, the pride of being a Scion Prince soon returned. He yearned to become a Super Scion, and not just any Super Scion, but one surpassing that father-son duel. If a lower-class warrior like Kakarot could achieve it, he had no reason to believe he could not as well. While Vegeta contemplated the notion of becoming a Super Saiyan, Gohan refrained from making a third wish, for he had nothing left to fulfill. He pondered resurrecting the Miki, but though Barunga's resurrection counted, he could only revive one individual at a time. Thus, the group decided to seek assistance from the Dragon Bird for the new dwelling. Raditz, noticing their lack of wishes, found himself thinking of his mother, a Scion unlike any other, yet filled with tenderness that was gaining
Any defeat that doesn't destroy you makes you
consciously
strong.
voiced his desire. If you have no wishes, why not resurrect mine and Kakarot's parents? My parents? Goku tilted his head in confusion, having bumped his head as a child and long forgotten his lineage. Gohan, too, exhibited a contemplative expression, his knowledge of the two limited to memories from his past life. His grandfather Bardock was a warrior who fought to the bitter end, while his grandmother John was one of the few scions with a gentle heart. Perhaps it was due to her influence that his father had grown to be who he was now. If Jine were to be resurrected, she would undoubtedly play a significant role in the Super Saiyan ritual. Your parents must be figures from long ago. Regrettably, the dragon can only resurrect those who have died within the past year. Piccolo interjected.
Leave no
interrupting
shell
his thoughts.
unturned.
Raditz gaze darkened with disappointment. Barunga could indeed resurrect those who had passed over a year ago, but only if their souls had not been cleansed and reincarnated. Dandy quickly clarified this fact to the group. How can we ascertain whether they have been reincarnated? Raditz inquired. Barunga can determine that. What are their names? Jine Bardock. Raditz finally articulated the names, his eyes shimmering with hope. Jine's soul remains in the other world. She has not been reincarnated, and Bardock's soul is not in the underworld, nor has he undergone reincarnation. Barunga swiftly addressed their inquiries. Chapter 61. For years hence, an even greater power shall be born, not in the underworld, nor has he been reincarnated. Upon hearing this news, Son Gohan's eyes flickered with a hint of perplexity. He understood precisely what this
Don't tell
signified.
the others.
It implied that the individual in question was not deceased, and the implications of this revelation were rather interesting. It suggested that Bardock had likely traversed the fabric of time. He recalled instances in history where Bardock had indeed crossed through time, albeit one occurrence was by mere happenstance, while another involved imaginations he was a deliberate agent. Yet, which scenario was applicable in this case? This meant he was not truly dead. Besides, Piccolo pondered briefly before articulating his conjecture regarding the situation.
Leave no
Not
shell
dead.
unturned.
That seemed improbable, given Bardock's nature. If he were alive, he would undoubtedly seek out Kakarot on Earth. Except, he does not exist anymore. I cannot find his soul. Just as Son Goku was about to pose a question, he heard the voice of Barunga, laced with confusion. Not having descended into the afterlife and unable to locate a soul, what could this mean? This inquiry was posed by Piccolo, who, with his intellect, was equally baffled by the circumstances. Apologies, I cannot provide an answer to that question. Barunga was evidently ensnared in a web of confusion as well. Dandy, witnessing Barunga's bewilderment, scratched his head and remarked, I'm sorry, but the whereabouts of the one called Bardock are shrouded in mystery, and Barunga is powerless to assist. Son Gohan gently shook his head, although he recognized that these two were his grandparents. He had never met them, let alone formed any emotional bond. Thus, rather than lamenting Bardock's inability to be revived, he was more concerned with the underlying reasons, as this could portend monumental
Good
events.
battle, friend.
Without it, so be it. Raditz, affirmatively and proceeded to make a
Work out
wish
there.
to the dragon.
Keep up
A
the
simple
pressure.
task. After a moment of silence, Varunga's eyes shimmered with a crimson light, and soon a body was reformed. Subsequently, a woman donned in the vintage armor of Frisia's army appeared. Your wishes have all been fulfilled. Farewell. Upon completing the final wish, Varunga vanished, and the sky brightened once more. At this moment, all gazes converged upon the resurrected woman. She wore the old-style armor, her short black hair flowing gently, and her eyes bore a gentleness that set her apart from ordinary silence. Presently, she surveyed her surroundings with a look of bewilderment,
A good
evidently
tactical
still
choice.
grasping the reality of her resurrection. Yet, Raditz had already recognized his mother. After so many years, the reunion stirred within him a certain excitement. Those scions were a warrior race. Such emotions seemed out of place. Nevertheless, he found it difficult to suppress them. Meanwhile, Chienna glanced around in confusion, bewildered by the multitude surrounding her, uncertain of what had transpired. Then, her gaze fell upon Raditz and the unmistakable crab-like head behind him. It felt as though something had struck her in the chest, and her attention was instantly captivated by it.
I think you can
Mother,
win this
Raditz
thing.
appeared to be transported back to his childhood, a wave of emotion washing over him as he moved towards Chienna. Despite the passage of over 20 years, he still vividly recalled the gentleness of his mother. Perhaps it was that tenderness that had provoked him to as harsh as other silence when he sought out comfort on earth. Allowing her to offer a day as time had spent, he was prepared to embrace his mother's love. To share the bond of maternal affection akin to that of Gohan and his mother. However, he witnessed Chienna bypassing him entirely, instead enveloping Goku in her arms.
Battle is
exclaiming,
really raging
"Kakuro,
out there."
you must be Kakuro." What? Raditz was momentarily taken aback, turning to see his mother embracing Kakuro, leaving him with an inexplicable mix of feelings. Initially, Goku instinctively sought to push her away, but was soon enveloped by a warmth that was comfortingly familiar, reminiscent of the moments spent with his grandfather. Undoubtedly, this was his biological mother. Even the oblivious Goku could not mask the depth of emotion reflected in his eyes. Gohan had been observing the unfolding scene, sensing the unique aura emanating from Chienna, which stood in stark contrast to that of ordinary
you're
silence,
moving up in the
bearing a
world.
resemblance to his father's essence, a harmonious blend of purity and gentleness. As he had anticipated, Chienna was nothing like the typical scion. She was one of the rare gentle and submissive ones. Feeling the warmth radiating from Goku, Chienna inquired, "By the way, Kakuro, what on earth has happened? You were supposed to be sent to Earth, and I should have perished at the hands of Frisia." She tilted her head, scrutinizing her younger son, having sensed his potential for greatness from the very beginning. Now, witnessing the expression on his face, she realized her instincts had been correct. Although she was uncertain as to why she was seeing Kakuro now, the mere fact of their reunion filled her heart with joy. So much had transpired. Sensing the maternal affection emanating from her, Goku responded, "It has been decades since that time. How should I put it? No rush. Take your time." Chienna's eyes sparkled with a gentle warmth. Raditz approached with trepidation, fearing that son Goku might reveal certain matters. "Allow me to speak, for I am well aware of these happenings." "Ah, Raditz, you are here too." Jain noticed Raditz, her eyes instantly lighting up with joy. Raditz remarked, suddenly, "He has nothing to say." Son Goku then comforted Jain and took a seat, beginning to recount his experiences on Earth. Jain listened intently, her gaze filled with anticipation, as if she sought to connect with the past of her young son through his tales. Upon hearing of the incident that caused son Goku's head injury, a flicker of concern crossed her eyes, yet joy blossomed within her when he spoke of the kind grandfather he had met. As son Goku narrated his various adventures on Earth, her emotions ebbed and flowed, as though she were experiencing them herself. Finding solace in the fact that he had emerged from each encounter unscathed. Afterward, she met son
Have a
Gohan,
good battle,
exclaiming,
friend.
"Am I already a grandmother?" Gently cradling son Gohan, an indescribable fondness filled her heart. "You are quite sturdy. If Bardock were here, he would surely adore you. But alas, we have missed witnessing your growth. It is all right. As long as everyone is well." Son Gohan replied with a smile, welcoming Jain's presence as he endeavored to accept her as his biological grandmother. It appeared that harmony reigned among them, yet Raditz remained apprehensive. For the moment of his own exploits on Earth was drawing near. The fraternal conflict that he had instigated would soon demand reckoning. Meanwhile, on planet Namek, the Sun family was reveling in joy, but on Earth, events were quietly unfolding. In the outskirts of West City, a peculiar machine
Go
materialized,
ahead and hire one
hovering
of these
momentarily
recruits.
rascal Vegeta, you fortuitously attained victory, but this time it shall be different. For years, merely 4 years, and my body shall evolve in the next stage, granting me the ultimate power once more. It shall be the splendid time for vengeance. With those final words, the creature succumbed to slumber. John proceeded to, I, too, wish to transform into a Super Saiyan. Let us unleash chaos upon that little bald one once again. On planet Namek, the mighty Nappa eventually stirred from his stupor. Although he had been ravaged by Frisia, he had not perished, for Frisia's intent was to allow them to endure hell before meeting their demise. Am I still alive? Nappa pondered, lifting his gaze to survey his surroundings, only to find Vegeta standing with crossed arms, seemingly lost in contemplation. He scanned the scene around him, and upon confirming that Frisia and his legion were absent, enlightenment dawned upon him, prompting him to exclaim, Vegeta, have you finally become a Super Saiyan? His declaration drew the attention of all present. Vegeta, who had been deep in thought, darkened his expression and glared at Nappa. You fool, silence yourself. Nappa, taken aback by the outburst, was bewildered. He could not fathom the situation, yet he recognized that Prince Vegeta had his reasons for demanding silence. Consequently, he fell mute, shifting his gaze nervously to the distance. There, he beheld a woman clad in the old-style Fusion Force armor. She appeared strikingly familiar. Notably, she possessed a veil. She was evidently a female scion. Yet, female scions were thought to have perished in war. What could this mean? Had the scions returned? Or were their survivors unbeknownst to them? Wait, could that be Raditz' mother? A sudden realization struck Nappa, crossing his eyes. Logically, scions were deployed concepts in the same. Yet Bardock and the female scion would defy this, establishing a familial bondage between them. Coupled with Raditz being part of the same squad, rendered this female scion particularly menacing. However, according to the information he had received, Raditz's parents had perished simultaneously on planet Vegeta. Was it possible that Frisia had lied? Those scions had not truly died, but rather concealed themselves away. Vegeta, observing Nappa's puzzled expression, merely scoffed, showing no interest in providing explanations. Having endured his own reprimand, Raditz sought to maintain a distance from his mother, Johnny. Upon noticing that Nappa had awakened, he hurried over, exclaiming, Nappa, you have finally regained consciousness. I bring you splendid news. The Super Saiyan has finally emerged. Nappa's eyes widened in astonishment, instinctively darting his gaze toward Vegeta, whose expression was unmistakably filled with anger. Before he could utter a word, Raditz interjected, You are unaware. Emerson, my brother and nephew have both ascended to the status of Super Saiyans, and I have also learned the method to attain such a form. What? In that instant, Bardock felt as though the very heavens had shifted. He fainted for a moment. Bewildered by the profound changes that had transpired during his unconsciousness, Frisia had been vanquished. The scions thought to be perished had resurfaced, and now Raditz claimed that his brother and nephew had become Super Saiyans. A cacophony of thoughts surged within his mind. Meanwhile, upon hearing that Raditz was also nearing the transformation into a Super Saiyan, Vegeta found himself increasingly agitated. The fact that Kakarot and Gohan had both achieved Super Saiyan status left him resentful, yet somewhat accepted. After all, following their battles, he had always perceived Gohan as a potential Super Saiyan. Kakarot had previously managed to suppress him during training, which he could also accept, even placing some hope in him. But why should this individual also ascend to the ranks of the Was the title of Super Saiyan really only a What could it be? Super Saiyans in defeated Frisia? From a distance, Chi-Chi gasped in astonishment. Initially, as she listened to Goku recount tales of Earth, her emotions swung between worry and joy. However, that sentiment shifted when she learned that it challenged Frisia and triumphed. Moreover, her child and grandson had achieved Super Saiyan status. They had even utilized something called Dragon Balls to resurrect her. This revelation was utterly beyond her expectations. She had never imagined that, after more than 20 years of death, she could be brought back to life and witness the remarkable accomplishments of her children. A wave of bewildered happiness washed over her. Yet, possessing a certain innocence akin to Goku-esque, she swiftly accepted the situation. Upon hearing of Bardock's mysterious disappearance, she felt a sense of confusion. Bardock, I have no idea where that fellow has gone. Chi-Chi sighed softly, glancing at Kakarot. He was absent at your birth, leaving only a name behind. Goku, however, was indifferent. He He had no recollection of Bardock and had built a fulfilling life on Earth, complete with a wife, children, a grandfather, a master, and a good friend like Krillin. After conversing for a while longer, Chi-Chi expressed interest in Goku as wife, contemplating a visit to Earth. Then let us return, Gohan reported, feeling positively towards his grandmother and instinctively agreeing to her request. The matters here have been resolved. We merely need to await the right moment to resurrect them on Earth. The others nodded in agreement. They then bid farewell to the Namekians. After a simple farewell, Gohan led everyone back to Bulma, embarking on their journey to return to Earth. Although Bulma had remained hidden in the spacecraft, she could sense the tremors of the planet and the ferocious energy that threatened to sweep the ship away, which caused her considerable concern for a time. It felt eerily reminiscent of apocalyptic scenes from Grand Towns. She even utilized the ship's settings to capture numerous photographs. For the sight of the Earth splitting and the sky collapsing was a rarity, one that even she found profoundly unsettling. As darkness fell, she realized that the dragon had been summoned, though she remained unaware of anything that had transpired. Her breath finally swirling and boiling around them, a testament to their training, having sensed the powerful aura emanating from the cosmos. They were initially stunned, but quickly resumed their focus, as Tien was ever unwilling to concede defeat. Suddenly, a brilliant flash of light appeared, and Gohan, with the spacecraft, materialized before them, confusion, momentarily disoriented by the unexpected arrival. He was aware of Gohan and the others heading to Namek to confront the cosmic tyrant. But their return seemed rather unusual. It was not as if the ship had fallen. Why was Gohan arriving with the spacecraft? Had he carried it back from Namek overnight? Rising to inquire, he noticed several individuals descend from the ship. They surveyed their surroundings before turning to Tien, who exclaimed, "Indeed, we have returned to Earth. We had merely stepped onto the ship moments ago. Instant transmission is truly remarkable. You are." Tien queried, perplexed by the new news. It was instant transmission. I utilized instant transmission, Gohan replied with a smile, casting a glance towards Tien, contemplating the warrior's training. While it was unlikely they would participate in the enemy battle, enhancing their strength would undoubtedly prove beneficial. After all, when it came time to execute the spirit bomb, their contributions of energy would be invaluable. Instant transmission, Tien appeared to ponder the technique. Finally, the battle against the cosmic tyrant had concluded. We should be able to enjoy a period of well-deserved rest, he remarked. Yamucha stepped down from the spaceship, stretching leisurely, exuding an air of relaxation. It seems that I should indulge in a pleasant flight. Bulma, also alighting from the craft, cast him a sidelong glance, her eyes betraying a hint of disdain. Vegeta, pushing past Bulma, noticed. He fixed his gaze upon Gohan and inquired, "Hey, what was that transformation of yours that resembled a great ape?" "Oh, that is a transformation beyond Super Saiyan," Gohan replied tersely, harboring a lack of fondness for Vegeta. "So, there exists a power Super Saiyan." Vegeta's eyes gleamed. He had come to Earth to uncover more about Super Saiyans, aspiring to surpass Goku. This time, Gohan chose not to respond. Gohan, you have now become the strongest warrior in the universe. Truly remarkable. I always knew you would achieve greatness. At that moment, Raditz rushed out, having just boasted about Gohan's ability. So, hurry and tap my head, then blow that little ball to head his face. I too wish to become a Super Saiyan. Krillin, just disembarking, remarked, blow up the little bald head. Nappa felt somewhat perplexed, as he himself was bald. Yet Raditz surely could not be referring to him. Nevertheless, I am not insignificant by any means. Why would you want to blow me up? Gohan previously mentioned it had to do with anger. Krillin then candidly scoffed. Do we even know each other well enough for that to make me angry? Raditz suddenly recalled. I forgot. When I saw you get blown up, Kakarot transformed into a Super Saiyan, and I thought you possessed some special power that enabled Kakarot's transformation. Fool, there is no such special power. Krillin exclaimed, beads of sweat forming on his forehead, genuinely apprehensive that Raditz might actually attempt to blow him up. turned to Nappa, his eyes darting thoughtfully, and said, "If you truly wish to become a Super Scion, you want to seek out a bald individual with whom you share a close bond. A bald friend." Raditz questioned, his gaze shifting toward Nappa, the grand bald scion, and a former comrade from the squad. Krylin noted Raditz's realization and casually descended the spaceship. Raditz approached Nappa, saying, "Nappa, you too wish to witness a Super Scion. Allow me to blow you up. That would surely incite my anger, and anger is the key to becoming a Super Scion." Smack! Just as he finished speaking, Jine delivered a resounding slap to the back of Raditz's head. "What nonsense are you spouting? You have fought together. How could you even suggest such a thing?" Raditz, cradling his head, wore a dejected expression. At this moment, Sun Wukong stepped forward with a smile and remarked, "Although becoming a Super Scion requires anger as a catalyst, it is not merely rage that guarantees success. There are additional prerequisites." "What might those be?" Raditz inquired, and both Vegeta and Nappa leaned inattentively. Gohan had previously mentioned that it involved possessing a heart of peace. A heart of peace. Vegeta scoffed incredulously, retorting coldly, "What nonsense? The Super Scion is a legendary warrior, renowned for being the most combative and bloodthirsty. How could one possibly possess a peaceful heart? Your opinion is irrelevant, for you are not a Super Saiyan." Gohan's words left Vegeta momentarily speechless, causing him to huff and turn his face away. Gohan pondered for a moment before elucidating. According to biological principles, if a Scion exists in a tranquil environment and harbors a love for peace, a transformation occurs within their cells, which we may refer to as cells. Once these cells accumulate to a sufficient degree, they enable the Scion to become a Super Saiyan, at which point anger can be harnessed to unleash their power. The other Scions listened with utmost seriousness. Clearly, as Scions, the legends held great significance for them, and they all aspired to attain such power. Gohan generously shared the intricacies of becoming a Super Saiyan, hoping to instill a sense of calm within the Scions. Though he had merged the might of the Great Ape with that of the Super Saiyan, he sensed that this power leaned more towards physicality and lineage, representing a relatively pure form of strength. Hence, he yearned to experience the essence of a Super Saiyan God. Based on his recollections of that realm, a Super Saiyan God was inclined towards heart and soul, with a power that transcended dimensions. He longed to experience that sensation to further elevate his own strength. However, attaining the status of a Super Saiyan God required 6 righteous Scions. Even with the potential addition of Trunks in the future, they would still fall short of the necessary number. Thus, it would be prudent to share the method of transforming into a Super Saiyan. Perhaps Raditz and Nappa could genuinely cultivate a sense of tranquility and prove useful in critical moments. As for Vegeta, he was the type who could force himself into becoming a Super Saiyan through sheer will. Hence, there was no need to harbor expectations for him in the next decade. What sells? Even without your so-called guidance, I will undoubtedly become a Super Saiyan. No, I shall surpass even the Super Saiyan. Vegeta's pride surged fiercely, prompting him to stride away into the distance. Gohan remained non-committal, well aware of Vegeta's obstinate nature. He knew that with time, he would be well-placed defeats. Vegeta would come to understand. There would be ample opportunities for him to learn humility in the future. After recounting the tales of the Super Saiyan, Tien and his companions gained a rough understanding of the events surrounding planet Namek. A deep sigh escaped them, as Tien felt increasingly overshadowed by the prowess of that father-son duo. Yet, at this juncture, he realized that his only recourse lay in his training. Observing his peers in contemplation, Gohan suddenly posed a question. "Uncle Krillin, Uncle Tien, Uncle Vegeta, it seems none of you have jobs." This inquiry rendered the 3 men momentarily speechless, for indeed, none of them had sought employment. Krillin spent his days at the Kame house, occasionally picking up odd jobs, while Yamcha relied on the wealth of Bulma, indulging in various romantic escapades. Tien, on the other hand, lived like an ascetic, meditating in the mountains daily. Consequently, the trio shook their heads, their expressions reflected insight. Gohan, having anticipated this reaction, suggested, "During my training, I've acquired some insights. How about we start a martial arts dojo together?" The notion of a dojo elicited a collective look of bewilderment from the 3, for in this era, martial arts had significantly declined, and establishing a dojo seemed a futile endeavor. Sensing their apprehension, Gohan remained undetermined. He was aware that the future martial arts champion, Satan, would gain immense fame, even becoming a national idol. suggesting that the public's enthusiasm for martial arts had not waned. Under such circumstances, promoting martial arts was indeed feasible. Although most individuals might not utilize these skills, the enhancement of physical health would yield some benefits, and it could potentially improve their living conditions. Yes, a dojo. I have some insights to share that should aid your training. Afterward, we can open the dojo, or perhaps we can elevate ourselves through teaching others. The idea of self-improvement through the teaching of others sparked a glimmer of contemplation in TNS eyes. Krillin and Yamcha nodded slowly, evidently eager to engage in something productive, as their lives outside of training were rather uneventful. However, the question
make my
in
own.
today's world, could a dojo truly thrive? Rest assured, there would be. Gohan replied to confidence. He understood the marketing strategies where individuals lacking any skills could amass numerous disciples and prosper abundantly. Krillin and the others were genuine martial arts masters. There was no reason they could not attract students.
Your
What they
minions
lacked was a
really
method
pulled
to
their
garner
weight.
recognition and opportunities for the world to acknowledge them. If that is the case, I am willing to give it a try. Tien was the first of voices. For martial arts had always been his dream. Even if he could not become the strongest, the prospect of teaching disciples was appealing. Yamcha and Krillin soon expressed their willingness as well. Although they did not possess TNS ability as esteemed martial artists, they too aspired to utilize their talents effectively. After discussing with them, Sun Wukong informed them that they would have a detailed conversation at Thousand Hour. He contemplated imparting the Adretless system to Tianjin, Fan, and the others, providing them an opportunity to transcend their own limits. As for establishing a martial arts school, it was his desire to enhance their quality of life while also laying the groundwork for future endeavors. He recalled a world where Trunks, fueled by the hopes of the people, birthed a power known as miracles. Thus, he aspired to elevate the overall quality of humanity, believing that should they confront an unavoidable crisis in the future, their hopes would blossom more abundantly. After their
still
discussion,
make a comeback.
everyone prepared to return home. Having defeated the Cosmic Emperor, they anticipated a period free from crises. Meanwhile, Bulma turned to Vegeta and Nappa, intrigued by Wukong's words. They wished to observe the sign on the closely. As they parted ways, Son Wukong suddenly inquired of Bulma, by the way, have you heard anything about Nagi's journey? The name sounded familiar to Bulma, who furrowed her brow in consternation. After a moment, a spark of recognition struck her. I remember now. He is another brilliant scientist. Though his character is rather questionable, he has never been recognized by mainstream scientists. Do you know more about him? I don't. I haven't delved into it deeply. Why are you interested in it? Are you thinking of returning to activity? Bulma teased that.
Better hire a
If I'm not
recruit while
mistaken,
you can.
that fellow is up to something dreadful. Yeah, Bulma,
Go ahead
can I
and
ask you to
hire
help
one of
us
these
estimate?
recruits.
Chapter 64, The Legacy of Idretla, Android 21. At Bowsy Mountain, Chi-Chi, now appearing youthful, trained vigorously amidst the verdant hills and clear waters. Ever since Son Wukong earned money through his collaboration with Bulma, the family no longer bore such immense pressure. She was no longer burdened with daily farm work, granting her the time to focus on martial arts. Freed from financial strain,
All the
her grace
best
returned,
minions come here.
especially since
I've got
Wukong
that
had informed her in
spicy
advance
pretzel
that
mustard.
Goku's mother would be visiting. She took special care to present herself well, eager to make a good impression, having yet to meet any of Goku's family aside from Raditz. After some time, the figures of Son Wukong and his companions finally appeared in the distant sky. Besides Goku's family, Piccolo also accompanied them. He had come to terms with his identity and had completed his qualifications on Namek, now harboring little
You're
attachment.
doing great
He
out
was here
there.
solely because of Wukong. Upon seeing everyone arrive, Chi-Chi immediately assumed a ladylike demeanor, preparing to greet Goku and his mother. Chi-Chi, why are you dressed like that? Son Wukong said. He was met with a silent Chi-Chi, which left him somewhat astonished, for it had been quite some time since he had gone such a Wukong, yes, your mother. Chi-Chi inquired, linking her arm with his. Her gaze shifted to John, sensing a familiar form of her that resembled Wukong's.
No way.
Chi-Chi and was struck by her beauty and cheerfulness, embodying the essence of a devoted wife and mother. She responded to Chi-Chi with a smile, and soon the two were engaged in an animated conversation. Despite their different backgrounds, they were united by their shared affection for Son Wukong, allowing for
Here
a
we go.
comfortable dialogue.
Bam.
Chi-Chi expressed her gratitude to John for having seen Wukong's birth, while John reciprocated, appreciating Chi-Chi for nurturing Kakaro and raising such exceptional children. Their familial bond was
like that,
evidently
Peter.
harmonious.
Here's a goal
With
for
Shine's arrival, Chi-Chi finally had assistance with her
Damn.
responsibilities, bringing a lively atmosphere to the Sun household. Additionally, Raditz had constructed a new dwelling adjacent to the original home, establishing a residence for himself and Shine. Meanwhile, Son Gohan continued his training as usual. Although he had mastered instant transmission, the understanding of Ki among the Yard Rats was profound, revealing untapped potential for development. Beyond that, he was also consistently enhancing his own strength. While he had temporarily unified the power of the Great Eight with Super Saiyan energy, it remained incomplete. There were still depths to explore within the power of the Super Saiyan. During this period of training, he shared the Yard Rats' insights on Ki with his companions, urging everyone to fully explore their techniques. After all, whether it was Tien or Krillin, their strength might not be formidable, yet they possessed remarkable creativity.
Our resistance grows stronger.
Their self-developed systems had led to the invention of techniques such as the four-way fist and easier slash. Now, with the Yard Rats prepared, they were expected to unlock even more formidable abilities. Thus, during this time, the warriors dedicated themselves to rigorous training, fully immersing themselves in this technique.
What's wrong behind?
Gohan and his men battling the Jade Force the extraterrestrial squad captivated many viewers, who found their movements strikingly impressive and began to imitate. A burgeoning interest in Gohan and his companions emerged, prompting intensified efforts to locate them, particularly from the King
I've got
and the
some fresh
Commission.
fruits for you.
Despite their relentless search, they ultimately came up empty-handed, inadvertently igniting a fervor for martial arts. Everyone remained skeptical about the authenticity of the martial arts that seemed to defy gravity,
you're moving
yet
up
they
in
held
the
a
world.
fervent hope that it might be real. In this context, a new martial arts competition was convened, sparking considerable excitement across the nation. Naturally, even Son Gohan took notice of this event. However, despite his awareness, he had no intention of participating. It was not due to a lack of desire, but rather the competition's stringent age restrictions. At nearly 5 years old, he was unable to enter. Consequently, he conferred with Tien and the others, proposing that the three of them partake in the martial arts tournament, utilizing the ensuing fervor to elevate the dojo's reputation. After all, they would not be lacking in students thereafter. As for whether the king would reject, he trusted that there would be no dissent. Otherwise, Uncle Piccolo would surely advise him on how to be a good king. Against this backdrop, the day of the martial arts tournament arrived swiftly. This time, Capsule Corporation also took part, even employing live commentary for the first time. Featuring a renowned expert they had specially invited, this commentator was the illustrious Chai Bao Wang, known for his mastery of the 85th fist. A practitioner of traditional martial arts, he had previously competed in the World Martial Arts Tournament and had once claimed the championship. However, during the 23rd World Martial Arts Tournament, he was first defeated in the preliminaries by Sun Wukong, and subsequently witnessed the terrifying spectacle of Piccolo's disgrace. Following this, he devoted himself to rigorous training, shunned away from competitions until Capsule Corporation approached him with a substantial offer, enticing him back into the arena. More importantly,
I've got some fresh
he learned that
fruits for you.
Capsule Corporation had connections with Sun Wukong, the very individual capable of contending with Demon King Piccolo, which alleviated a portion of his trepidation. With the added prestige of traditional martial artists, this martial arts tournament garnered even greater momentum, and the live stream's popularity soared to astonishing heights. As the esteemed commentator, Chai Bao Wang spotted several familiar faces in the audience: the noseless bald man, the three-eyed bald man, and the limp-like fellow who invariably faltered at the quarterfinals. The sight of these individuals rekindled long-buried memories. He recalled the two occasions when he had been bested by the crown-headed contender in the preliminaries. Initially, he had believed it to be mere coincidence, but after the earlier explosive event, he recognized the stark reality of the disparity in their abilities. His previous assumptions of luck had stemmed from his inability to comprehend the depth of his opponent's skill. And so, the first match of the tournament commenced. The host's voice resonated, inviting the venerable martial artist Chai Bao Wang to introduce the event. As the host's words echoed, Chai Bao Wang steadied himself and began his exposition. Although he could not decipher Sun Wukong's techniques, he was able to grasp those of the lesser beings. Meanwhile, at Thousand Mountain, both Sun Gohan and Sun Wukong sported golden hair. After months of rigorous training and exchanges, the father and son had made significant progress, now mastering the Super Saiyan form with greater ease and proficiency. Even in their preparation to transcend the Super Saiyan state, the initial step for them was to realization of their own earth-shattering power. Uncle, if you truly wish to become a super scion, you must first calm your mind. If you can glean knowledge from such competitions, you will be one step closer to achieving that transformation. Is that truly the case? Radit's eyes widened in astonishment. He now dreamed of becoming a golden-haired legend.
I like where you're going with
Just as
this.
Gohan was about to respond, he felt his phone vibrate. He smiled and looked at Raditz before opening a message from Bulma. Bulma, the universe's most beautiful girl Gohan, regarding my earlier inquiry into Dr. Gero. I managed to locate his research facility, which appears to be in ruins. However, I unexpectedly encountered a researcher there. Gohan's eyes widened with surprise upon reading the message. He had no doubt that Bulma could find Dr. Gero's facility, as she had pointed it out in the original timeline. What he did not anticipate was Bulma's bold approach and the discovery of the abandoned facility. This deviation from the original timeline raised his suspicions, as the warriors had previously found Dr. Gero within the facility that Bulma had invaded. Now, it stood empty, with other researchers present. This change compelled him to ponder further. He even contemplated seeking out the Supreme Kai to preemptively send Dr. Gero to his demise. Gohan, martial arts is a priority in Bulma. How are things on your end? Have you encountered any attacks? Bulma, the universe's most beautiful girl now. I sent Vegeta along with Nappa, but they only encountered the research facility. Bulma then sent a photo of a woman clad in a lab coat. She wore a white coat typical of
Don't tell
researchers.
the others.
Her long brown hair cascaded loosely in a disheveled yet layered style. Her delicate and beautiful features, complemented by her black-rimmed glasses, exuded an air of intellect. The moment Gohan recognized the name of Shunpei, an unusual expression flickered in his eyes. She possesses intelligence comparable to that of Dr. Gero, and has transformed herself into a
Oh, she's dead. Alright.
However, due to the introduction of blue cells into the body, she will subsequently undergo peculiar transformations, potentially even split into two entities. For the moment, he is likely still slumbering beneath the earth. A multitude of thoughts raced through his mind, prompting him to send a message to Bulma and prepare to visit her. After bidding farewell to his family, he teleported directly to the Capsule Corporation. Within the gravity chamber, Vegeta had been diligently training, striving to reach the level of the two Super Saions, eager to showcase the potential of the Saiyan Prince. Suddenly, a golden flash darted past him. Turning to see, he recognized Gohan, who had transformed into a Super Saiyan, his finger resting on his forehead, clearly having executed an instant transmission. Vegeta's eyes initially reflected shock, which swiftly morphed into fury. He perceived Gohan's arrival as a deliberate mockery. Gohan, casting a glance at him, remarked, "The gravity has been increased to about 300 times. Truly impressive." With that, he swiftly exited the gravity chamber. Vegeta, watching Gohan's retreating figure, felt his anger simmering. Convinced that Gohan had come solely to flaunt his Super Saiyan prowess, he promptly moved to the control panel, adjusting the gravity settings to escalate the levels. Oh, a thunderous roar erupted within the gravity chamber, accompanied by flickers of golden light, threatening to impact the very fabric of the world. Meanwhile, Gohan had arrived beside Bulma. Upon his arrival, he noticed a researcher who bore a striking resemblance to the android 21 he remembered, yet upon closer inspection, significant differences became apparent. This 21, while equally intelligent and alluring, appeared youthful, resembling a mere girl. This was a stark contrast to his memories of the original 21, who had been modeled after Dr. Gero's partner, and given Dr. Gero's age, it was inconceivable for this iteration of 21 to
What's your
possess such
strategy
a
this
youthful
time,
appearance,
partner?
even if her modifications could be made. According to his recollections, she should not appear at this age.
Hello.
Gohan,
Hello.
who arrived quite
How's it
promptly,
going?
Bulma greeted him warmly, a
Not
gentle
bad.
smile gracing her features.
Woke
She
up.
was just expressing a
That, you seemed to have pretty tired last night.
The android, 21,
Yeah, I was hella
her
drunk.
eyes
That's
sparkling
funny.
with mirth, turned to Gohan and politely introduced herself.
Yeah, you were just like, I'm going to bed, guys. I can't do this.
They also referred to her as android.
Fucking good call.
It seemed she had no intention of concealing her identity. Son Gohan
How'd you
showed
sleep?
no hostility from her, courteously replied, "Hello, I am Son Gohan. From what info
Dude, I found this incredible Dragon Ball Z what if type story that I've been listening to that is super awesome
I am a
and
human
fun.
who was captured and modified by Dr. Gero. According to his terminology,
Right,
it should be
it's
an android.
on YouTube. It's like and it's done by an AI. Right? It's like an AI simulation, or it's like what AI made up about like what Dragon Ball Z would be like if this happened, or you know, and whatever. And like it's like a question posed to the AI, and it came up with this crazy, insane 9.5 hour program that I've been listening to that is amazing. I mean, it's got like Cooler is going is on Namek with Frieza doing his final transformation in order to try to show Frieza. It's got Gohan is like contains memories of everything that's ever happened in all Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, or Dragon Ball Super. From birth, as like he's like living it again, and so he's like able to do everything and knows everything. And it's absolutely this incredible, crazy story. And it's like created by an AI. I'm listening to it on YouTube right now. It's really cool. I think you should. I think you'd be really intrigued if you checked it out too, man. I don't know, but you might like it. You get ready for work though, huh? Yeah. So what time you go in today? 7? Yeah. That's really cool of you to hop on and say hi before you went to work, man. Thank you. Thanks, man. Look, you're a badass, dude. That's cool as fuck. Thanks for popping in and saying hi, dude. Like, I appreciate that, for real. Fucking, what do you think, I don't know, what do you expect for your day? No one desires their body to be altered in Chapter 65, a year later, Super Vegeta. In the underground laboratory, Dr. Gero was fervently analyzing various data. His modified eyes were bloodshot, and he was in state, as if he had succumbed entirely to madness. Man, dude, I'm live right now. I got this crazy. I had a pretty good streak. I went third, and I just lost a really crazy lobby, dude. Like, everybody was super fat. I was doing really well, and I still took 7th. And now I'm trying to murk out some beasts in another fucking in game 4 of the night. It's pretty cool so far. And Brandon's playing apparently, but not talking. I don't know why he doesn't jump on Discord more often, but apparently he's on, but he's in the game and not talking. Sick. And an unusual reminiscence glimmered in his eyes. The yellow photograph bore a striking resemblance to number 21, though the expression captured was markedly different, her aura distinct from that of number 21. Damn, had she not fled back then, their research would have advanced further by now. In the next moment, his expression twisted into a nice. Clearly fixating not on his former partner, but on number 21. That individual possessed a brilliant mind as well. She bore a resemblance, which was why he had initially captured her, yet he had not... Nice. Hell yeah. This game is going good. She had not only learned extensively during her time with him, but had also escaped during his relocation. Even if she had fled, what of it? As long as androids 17 and 18 were completed, the world would be his. She could not evade him. He harbored no concerns about her developing countermeasures against him. After all, in no more than 5 years, the enhanced androids would emerge, and everything in this world would transform. No one would be able to impede him.
stated that he would not prioritize learning, but did not claim to abandon it entirely.
Your
While instead
minions
he
really
were
pulled
benefits
their
from it.
weight.
It is worth noting that scions, upon transforming into
It's
super
good to get
scions,
some minions
are
in
often
play.
influenced by their combative emotions, occasionally resorting to bizarre behaviors, such as deliberately taking hits and then taunting their adversaries. Hence, appropriate learning could temper his mind and reduce the occurrence of such incidents. Aside from his training and studies, he and his father were engrossed in watching a martial arts competition. Although it was touted as a global fighting championship, the final showdown ultimately transpired among just 3 individuals. Mr. Satan, remarkably, had avoided facing these 3 formidable combatants, instead finding himself in a skirmish against Tian Shinhan and his companions. This led to a series of spectacular battles, culminating in the last match, which was rather anticlimactic, concluding with a single punch. Even the seasoned commentator, King Choppa, found himself at a loss for words. As expectations had been set high with promises of a clash between martial arts prodigies and ancient warriors, yet it all fizzled out with one punch. While everyone stood in stunned silence, Tian Shinhan began to earnestly introduce the Turtle School and Crane School, announcing plans to establish a martial arts academy. This new institution would be named the Sun Family Martial Arts Academy. Initially, various names had been proposed, but ultimately, Tian Shinhan and his peers felt uncomfortable under Sun Gohan, who, along with his father, had repeatedly saved the Earth. During the Shin's speech, there was a brief hint of promotional chatter, which inadvertently reminded Sun Gohan of a certain Dragon Ball chapter. Meanwhile, King Kaiser Lujin was also watching the battle. Upon witnessing Tian Shinhan's decisive punch that felled Mr. Satan, he felt no surprise. After all,
Nice work
he had
out
witnessed the
there.
three-eyed
Keep
fighter
up the
before,
pressure.
who had faced off against the Demon King Piccolo. Though he was no match for the Dark Lord, he had instilled a sense of fear in Piccolo. A fighter of such caliber
will
was
get you
certainly
triple.
beyond Mr. Satan's capabilities. Victory was not merely a matter of numbers. As King Kaiser Lujin understood the true strength of the Demon King and recognized how formidable an opponent he was, the three-eyed man, Tian Shinhan, was evidently no ordinary individual.
That one might
The
make
officials
all
watching
the difference.
alongside him seemed to sense something amiss. Having researched extensively after the Scion invasion, they were familiar with previous tournaments, including several world martial arts championships. Thus, they had come to know that humans could fly and were aware of the genuine power possessed by these martial artists. However, the king kept his thoughts to himself, and they dared not speak candidly, opting instead for subtle insinuations. The king nodded gently and remarked, "I have encountered the one known as Tianjin Fan. Indeed, he is a courageous martial artist. It turned out that His Majesty was familiar with him. During the reign of the tyrant Piccolo, I witnessed him engage in battle against that formidable foe. He did not conceal any details, instead sharing all that he knew. Clearly, the king had come to understand that the matters of martial arts could not be shrouded in secrecy. Now that he intended to
you can
establish a
win this
martial
thing.
arts school and disseminate his former combat to the masses, what course of action should he take? It was evident that they harbored concerns regarding this endeavor. After all, if everyone possessed the prowess of their three-eyed man, societal unrest would likely ensue. The scenario they faced, however, they had witnessed the devastating power of the Iterator Ring in a single strike, which made him very threatening. If he unleashed a key blast upon them, they would be utterly defenseless. What to do? The king was evidently eager to talk, having personally experienced the terror of this. He understood the capabilities of those individuals far beyond his own. His awareness of their strength had led him to deliberately refrain from gathering intelligence about them over the years. He feared inciting their ire. It could result in catastrophic consequences. Society itself could be at stake. He had no doubt that they were capable of such destruction. Their intention to open a martial arts school was legitimate and compliant with regulations, and thus we should lend our support. True to his royal nature, the king swiftly devised a plan. Let us observe as they establish their school. It would be prudent to seek a partnership with them. This was the only viable approach at present. Given that those individuals had remained inactive, he could treat them as non-existent and refrain from investigation, provided that society remained peaceful. However, with the impending establishment of martial arts school, change was inevitable. The notion of controlling those individuals was near folly, yet it was essential to forge some connection. Should any issues arise in the future, they could potentially call upon their assistance. The others were also engaged in contemplation. Yes, they were the heroes who had once saved the Earth, having vanquished Piccolo and subsequently defeated alien invaders. Their contributions warranted gratitude. In the ensuing days, the topic of traditional martial arts rapidly ignited interest across the internet, prompting many to delve into history and uncover the origins of martial arts, tracing back to the era of Master Wu. However, this history appeared to favor the Turtle School and Crane School, while it cast a decidedly unfavorable light on Piccolo, who was depicted as the antagonist, first sealed by Master Wu, and then defeated by a proud disciple of the Turtle School, as the wave of traditional martial arts surged. The martial arts school officially opened in 2009, buoyed by the previous fighting competitions and the former surging Piccolo. This wave indeed attracted considerable attention, culminating in a personal visit from the chairman of the Capsule Corporation, King, who engaged in a cordial meeting with the martial arts school at his head. Consequently, the martial arts school achieved remarkable success. Even Satan, a former martial arts athlete, chose to join the school, eager to learn the art of combat. Under such circumstances, the inaugural recruitment of students proceeded exceptionally well. Although the school bore the names of Son Gohan and Son Yukon, the father and son duo showed no desire to teach personally. Son Gohan, being still quite young, preferred to dedicate more time to his training, while Son Yukon had always favored a more leisurely approach to his own practice. Moreover, his training methods were not suitable for the average person. Conversely, Chi-Chi and Raditz, each for their own reasons, ultimately decided to take on the roles of martial arts instructors at the school, marking a notable contribution from the Sun family. In the time that followed, a semblance of tranquility returned. Son Gohan continued to practice diligently with his father and Uncle Piccolo, having fully mastered the power of Super Saiyan. His focus now shifted towards further developing his Super Saiyan abilities, striving to transcend the Super Saiyan form and achieve a more harmonious fusion of great power with that of a Super Saiyan. As he persevered in his training, he became increasingly aware of the nature of the Super Saiyan Force state. He realized that his current physique was unable to perfectly merge the two powers, resulting in a leakage of energy that manifested in certain ape-like transformations. This condition was theoretically improvable, and once rectified, it would elevate his control over power to unprecedented levels. Thus, while exploring the depths of Super Saiyan energy, he also delved into the techniques of the planet Yargrad, seeking to attain a more refined mastery of the stay on top. Nearly a year passed swiftly, and as Son Gohan's survival satisfaction reached its peak, his match count naturally increased markedly. However, he was not intending to persevere, choosing instead to allow for full transformation. After all, the opponent he might face was the reincarnated Deus, along with the forcibly assimilated Shroud, represented extraordinary adversaries. Had they not traveled to that continent, he only expected an elevation in strength. He anticipated that the next match would likely involve even more bizarre moves, and he was reluctant to approach unprepared, essentially serving himself as a feast for his opponents. Therefore, he resolved to exceed the Super Saiyan level before engaging. By then, a state akin to Super Saiyan 4 would also be upgraded, enabling him to face any challenges with greater composure. After a year of rigorous training, he not only mastered the techniques of Yargrad, but also reached the level of transforming into Super Saiyan 2. However, as his practice partners were only his father and Uncle Piccolo during this period, he had yet to showcase this newfound ability. It is time to prepare for the next match. Son Yukong was ready to sit cross-legged and engage with a diverse array of dimensional opponents. However, he suddenly sensed a formidable power approaching Earth. The aura bore a striking resemblance to that of Frisia. Yet, in comparison to Frisia's final form, this presence was considerably diminished. Akin to Frisia not exerting his full strength, an overlooked adversary, Son Yukong furrowed his brow, recalling Frisia and Cooler-S father, the formidable King Cold. After defeating Frisia, he had not detected the latter's energy, and thus did not pursue him to his lair. He had assumed that without Frisia, the old tyrant would not venture back. To his astonishment, he had indeed arrived. This being, who once trembled at the mere birth of Frisia, now had the audacity to set foot on this planet. The thought of King Cold nearing Earth triggered a subconscious memory of Trunks. If this timeline unfolded as he envisioned, Trunks would undoubtedly arrive as well, for he understood the nature of this reality. West City, at Bulma's residence, I have finally succeeded. The jubilant voice of Vegeta resonated from the gravity chamber, his body radiating a golden glow. The intense energy permeated the gravity chamber, enveloping the entire building. For the first time, Vegeta exhibited profound joy, feeling the accumulated tension begin to dissipate. The Kakarot
family on turn 10? That's crazy.
Now, Actino the Super Saiyan. Vegeta burst forth from the gravity chamber, his gaze defiant as he looked into the distance, unmistakably brimming with pride.
How's it going out there?
Vegeta, what madness are you up to now? Bulma approached, witnessing Vegeta in a frenzy, her expression instantly transforming into one of anger. However, upon noticing his hair, she suddenly comprehended his actions. Standing atop the roof, Vegeta had regained a semblance of calm, for he remembered that Son Wukong had surpassed the Super Saiyan level. As a proud Saiyan prince, he begrudgingly acknowledged Gohan as talent, but was unwilling to concede defeat to anyone. Thus, he contemplated transcending the Super Saiyan state, eager to demonstrate to Gohan and Kakarot what it truly meant to be Super Vegeta. As he pondered, he sensed a familiar aura approaching Earth, reminiscent of the former Frieza, albeit considerably weaker. Frieza? Or perhaps his father. Vegeta, being aware of some intel regarding the Frieza force, immediately thought of Frieza's progenitor. How audacious to venture to Earth-seeking death. With arms crossed over his chest, Vegeta gazed at the starry sky, a slight smirk gracing his lips. If that is the case, let that wretch's blood herald the birth of my Super Saiyan. He mused a bit. Suddenly, he transformed into a beam of golden light, surging toward the distant region, perhaps due to his exuberance. He failed to notice that he was still clad in the gaudy pink tracksuit crafted by Bulma, which had been torn in numerous places due to the recent explosion, rendering his appearance rather questionable. Chapter 66.
You're doing great out
Trunks.
there.
Everything is in chaos. History is all awry. Within the Sun Family Dojo, King and Krillin had just begun instructing their disciples, and were now engaged in training. They had been practicing the program, which had significantly contributed to the development of their powers. Consequently, they had only half of their training potential, resulting in a remarkable reduction compared to a year ago. Tien, who had a natural inclination for exploration, had refined his mastery of Ki and delved into the work of their powers. Now having as they continued to experience the fluctuations of Ki suddenly, their eyes widened in shock as they gazed at the sky, even sensing the ominous presence. Is that Frieza? Krillin immediately associated the overwhelming aura with Frieza, as it was undeniable.
It's really raging
However,
out there.
he soon discerned the subtle differences between this aura and Frieza's. Indeed, it was a formidable power. Cold sweat beaded on Tien's forehead, as he too felt the oppressive force, instilling a sense of solemnity within him. Is that the Frieza you encountered? No, it should not be Frieza. Perhaps it is a member of his lineage. As Krillin registered the distinction in the aura, he felt a slight alleviation. Yet anxiety crept back into his heart at the thought of the arrival of Frieza's kin. His thoughts turned to Gohan and Goku, providing him with a measure of reassurance. That fellow's power is truly immense. It is astonishing that even after a year of training, we still find ourselves at such a disparity. An expression of deep dissatisfaction crossed his face as he spoke. Throughout the year, he had diligently practiced the techniques taught by Gohan, while also mentoring his own students. In his martial arts prowess had undoubtedly seen significant improvement compared to a year prior. Yet, despite this, he found himself unable to contend with that individual from before. You are already warned. Do not constantly compare yourself to them. Krillin's mindset had settled, and he gently patted Tianjin Fan's shoulder, smiling as he remarked, "You must remember that Frieza is the emperor of the universe, once the mightiest being in existence. Comparing ourselves to him would only lead to disappointment." Tianjin Fan understood this sentiment, yet a lingering sense of dissatisfaction remained within him.
Timothy, thank you for the Twitch follow. I don't know if you're still here. I just saw a notification here on my phone that said you followed. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Apparently I did not get the notification on my Twitch stream is not set up properly yet. But I appreciate you following if you see it. Thank you very much.
I recall he has a father, Rabbits, witnessing their exit, recalled tales of Frieza's father, King Kong, who was once the leader of the his battle power had also surpassed that of King Kong, prompting the former king to relinquish his theories. This is what seems his eyes gleaming with excitement. Throughout the past year, tempering his own temperament considerably. He believed he had reached the threshold to transform into a Super Saiyan, yet lacked the opportunity his brother had found, with King Cold arriving on Earth. That could very well be his chance. Without a moment's hesitation, he contacted their fellow Scion, the bald swiftly exited the dojo. Master Raditz, are you all okay? Is something happening? The students, noticing their teacher's departure, sensed something was amiss and inquired of Raditz. A former Cosmic Emperor has arrived, and I intend to take him down. Raditz replied calmly, gazing into the distance as if the situation were trivial, though inwardly he was already awake. A Cosmic Emperor? The students exhibited expressions of bewilderment. Although they had heard Raditz speak of his past wanderings in the universe and his status as one of the strongest, his casual declaration of vanquishing a former Cosmic Emperor seemed excessively audacious. What kind of being could be deemed a Cosmic Emperor? They were aware that Earth's civilization could only observe a small corner of the vast universe. To be an emperor in such an immense expanse, what sort of individual must that be? The mere thought of such a figure filled the students with awe. They watched as Raditz' figure rapidly vanished into the sky, still in a state of disbelief. They were reluctant to accept Raditz's claim, yet they could not dismiss it, for he indeed possessed formidable strength. He was, after all, the mightiest instructor in the dojo. Though his teaching prowess may not rival that of others, there was no denying his exceptional combat skills. It seems that significant events may be unfolding on Earth. The members within the martial arts hall are evidently taken aback by Raditz's words, and now some are at loss. Simultaneously, Piccolo and Goku also sense an unusual energy. Thus, everyone is instantly sensitive, gathering at the location closest to the spacecraft. Gohan is the first to detect the energy approaching Earth, and after him, he is the first to arrive at the base. Currently, he stands atop a rock, his gaze sweeping the surroundings in search of a form illumination in the sea. As the spacecraft gradually reveals itself in the clouds, Gohan perceives a distinct presence of the sun. He swiftly maneuvers through the rocky terrain, ultimately encountering a unique machine, within which resides a melancholic yet strikingly handsome young man. With his short, pale purple hairstyle and a noticeable center part, it is evident that this is Trunks, who has arrived from the future. Gohan ponders that this world resembles the timeline he has witnessed. Soon, he feels numerous energies drawing near, the familiar aura of King Cold leading the gathering crowd. In a flash, Goku and Piccolo land beside Gohan. Following his gaze, they happen upon the man inside the machine. Their expressions immediately filled with confusion. They can distinctly sense he is a Scion. However, according to the accounts of Vegeta and the others, the only Scions on Earth should be those present. Thus, from where has this individual emerged? Who is he? Piccolo directs some inquiries toward Gohan, seemingly more concerned about this unknown youth than about King Cold, whose strength they cannot match. Before Gohan can respond, Trunks becomes aware of the surrounding voices. After retracting his time machine, he turns to face the trio above. In that moment, astonishment floods his features as he recognizes their identities. Yet, putting aside the question of how they arrived here, according to his mother, Goku should not have returned yet. What is truly happening? Hey, you are a Scion as well, aren't you? Goku lands first, directly questioning Trunks. Where do you come from? You're not with that guy, are you? He immediately suspects Trunks to be affiliated with Frieza.
What's your
No,
strategy
Trunks
this
shakes
time,
his head in
partner?
disbelief, then adds, you are son Goku, aren't you? I have come specifically to find you. Goku is taken aback by his response, as he does not recognize this Scion at all. Just then, the spacecraft finally glides past overhead, descending onto a specific location upon the mountain. As more individuals arrived in succession, it was evident that these were the valiant defenders of Earth, albeit they all headed towards the location of the spacecraft's landing. Trunks noticed the descent of the spacecraft and swiftly remarked, Mr. Goku, the Frieza you vanquished on Namek has returned alongside
Don't tell
his
the
father.
others.
We should resolve this matter before engaging in further discourse. Frieza? Goku expressed his bewilderment, replying, that individual should have been defeated by Gohan. What approaches now is merely an aura reminiscent of him.
I've
What?
got some fresh
The
recruits
confusion
for
in
you.
Trunks' eyes deepened, clearly sensing that the situation was increasingly askew, contrary to what his mother and Gohan had previously relayed. Let us discuss your affairs first. At that moment, Gohan descended to the ground, glancing into the distance, stating, Vegeta has ascended to Super Saiyan. He should be able to manage that situation. Trunks' countenance shifted, grappling with yet another inconsistency in Vegeta, leading him to profoundly question the reality of his current surroundings. Chapter 67, The God of Destruction Beerus? Vegeta, an instantaneous defeat.
Don't tell
In the
the
distant
others.
mountains,
I'm
a colossal spaceship landed with effortless grace. Not far from the vessel, Krillin, Tien, and others arrived. Their expressions marked their interest as they scrutinized the considerable number of cosmic warriors surged forth, seemingly to welcome the arrival of a monarch. Following them emerged an extraordinarily towering figure, resembling Frisia's second form, but distinctly more imposing, adorned with long hair. Indeed, he was a member of Frisia's race, Krillin and Yamcha, having encountered one another before, exchanged solemn glances, acutely aware that this individual was still in this stage of transformation, potentially possessing additional forms. Krillin and Tien engaged in a rapid exchange, simultaneously preparing for action. Suddenly, a powerful aura approached from afar, revealing Raditz, who fixed his gaze upon King Cold below. It truly is him. It seems the time has come for me to become the Super Saiyan. The trio looked on in unbelief. Raditz swiftly retrieved his phone, capturing a photograph of the scene to share on his social media. Caption: the former Cosmic Emperor descends upon Earth. Clearly, this individual is formidable, but fear not. For I, Lord Raditz, shall intervene. He tucked away his phone, eagerly anticipating the arrival of his brother, poised to fully embrace his Super Saiyan transformation. A golden beam swiftly traversed the distant sky. In the blink of an eye, that radiance soared beyond the limits of sight, ultimately landing before a far-off space craft. When it touched the ground, the tempest unleashed by its velocity erupted in the distance. Evidently, such a scene was a consequence of its astonishing speed. Raditz disregarded the surrounding gale, his gaze fixated on the distant silhouette, having unmistakably recognized it as Vegeta. He had initially anticipated transforming into a Super Saiyan for Vegeta, thus demonstrating the authenticity of his superior warrior status. However, he had failed in this endeavor. Yet, the reason for this eluded him. He did not consider himself to possess greater potential than Vegeta. Rather, based on Gohan's assertions, he believed Vegeta could not be more inclined towards peace than himself. What justified Vegeta's ascension to Super Saiyan status before him? Was this truly reasonable? Vegeta, had he too become a Super Saiyan? Hadn't Gohan previously mentioned that only those with a heart inclined towards peace could attain such a transformation? Krillin and Yamcha shielded themselves from the fierce winds with their arms, astonished by the unfolding spectacle. Vegeta was no ordinary individual. Gohan had appeared at some point, standing behind them, unconcerned by the fierce energy emanating from Vegeta. He remarked, "He is a person of deep convictions. Perhaps he reached that state without his faith." Could it truly be so? Raditz felt an unsettling sense of discomfort. Of course it can. Gohan explained succinctly. Although his personality didn't change much, prolonged peace surely has led to an increase in the cells. While he may not have originally possessed the capacity to become a Super Saiyan, immersing himself in despair and relentless training could allow him to break.
Hey, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm pretty locked in. How you doing? I didn't notice my chat. My bad.
Since the incident involving Krillin, he had been exceptionally cautious during battles, aware that many mishaps often...
How you doing? Call me Eliza.
However, upon noticing Vegeta as a tiger, particularly the striking pink outfit that exposed his back, couldn't he resist capturing the camera and photograph. In the distant spaces, Vegeta, having transformed into a Super Saiyan, descended gracefully. With arms crossed, he regarded King Cold with a sardonic smile, stating, "So, you are one of Frisia's people. Knowing full well that Frisia is deceased, you still dare to set foot on this planet." King Cold scrutinized Vegeta, quickly realizing that despite the change in hair color to gold, Vegeta's hairstyle remained largely unchanged, making him easily identifiable. "You must be Vegeta," he surmised, sensing something amiss and cautiously inquired. "You resemble your father closely, though you seem slightly shorter." Vegeta's gaze suddenly bore a trace of cruelty as he chuckled coldly. "So, you are Frisia's father? You certainly stand tall, yet your strength is surprisingly feeble." The expression on King Cold's face visibly darkened. He had relinquished his position not out of genuine desire, but because both Frisia and Cooler had surpassed him in power. In a race which was forged in ancient times, he refused to step aside. It would likely have led to a struggle for power that could engulf the universe. However, while he understood this truth, it was another matter entirely for Vegeta to articulate. Concerned about Vegeta's transformation into a Super Saiyan, King Cold dared not unleash his fury, knowing Frisia could not best a Super Saiyan, and he too would struggle against such might. Feigning a smile, King Cold replied, "Indeed, Frisia's talent surpasses mine, which is why he has engaged me further. And you, Vegeta, it appears you have become a Super Saiyan." Of course, Vegeta delivering a devastating punch that pierced King Cold's abdomen. Is that all you got? Vegeta maintained his stance, a smirk on his lips. A single blow, and his body crumbles like paper. Is this truly the prowess of your so-called strongest clan? Vegeta was clearly exhilarated. What? King Cold lowered his gaze, only to discover the gaping wound in his body, pain radiating throughout him. So, you can bleed as well. Vegeta slowly retracted his fist, gazing with pride at the injury he had inflicted. What now? With such a stake, do you not intend to put up a desperate struggle? King Cold, staring at his own pierced body, felt an overwhelming chill. He had anticipated signs of strength, but he had not foreseen such overwhelming power. Unable to perceive the speed of Vegeta's attack, your expression is quite easy. So relish for listening. Vegeta's lips curled into a smart arc as he proclaimed, "It is a pity that you will never witness this. How rare it is for you to come here to defeat your defeats. Allow me, the mightiest Super Saiyan, to obliterate you." As he spoke, his right hand extended towards King Cold, a refined energy swirling within. "Vegeta, you cannot kill me. I have come to invite you to join our legion. Henceforth, you shall be the masters of the new legion, wielding dominion over the entire universe." At this moment, King Cold clearly exhibited signs of panic, hastily uttering dominion over the universe? What gives you, a mere waste, the right to propose such a thing? Vegeta retorted, his voice dripping with derision. As he thrust his palm forward, his gaze fixated on King Cold's face. He relished in witnessing the terror etched upon his opponent's features, a thrill coursing through him, elevating his excitement to an unparalleled height. And no, you cannot kill me. The annihilation of planet Vegeta was not merely Frisia's intent. It was also that of Lord Beerus. Boom. A golden orb of light swiftly engulfed King Cold's form. He barely had time to emit a scream before being entirely consumed by the brilliance. Meanwhile, Vegeta's expression shifted upon hearing the name of Beerus, for it was one he felt he had encountered before. A tremor coursed through his body at the mere mention of it. What kind of destroyer? He dismissed it, for he had just transformed into a Super Saiyan, and the exhilaration coursing through him was unparalleled, leaving no room for contemplation of Beerus. In that moment, he felt invincible, the strongest being in the universe. This was the confidence bestowed upon him by his transformation into a Super Saiyan. Gohan, having witnessed Vegeta effortlessly crush King Cold, finally turned his face away. Although he had anticipated King Cold's lack of prowess, he had feared that Vegeta might inadvertently cause a mishap. The existence of a destroyer like Beerus confirmed the presence of King Cold in his realm. He had also heard King Cold's final words, prompting him to ponder. It was no wonder King Cold was searching for purpose, fully aware of his Super Saiyan's power. He gazed skyward, contemplating. As for Lord Beerus, I shall set a modest goal for myself to defeat him on his roster.
Hey, how's it going? What's up? How you doing today? Thanks for tuning in.
Placing his entire future in their hands. It is all over.
Yeah, having a great time. Sorry, I'm also listening to this awesome like AI thing I found, so I'm enjoying that as well. And I don't usually have very many viewers, so I didn't realize somebody was there. Thank you for tuning in. How you doing?
Earlier, he and Gohan had departed due to Trunks' insistence that any execution be immediate. However, as he came near, he had still caught wind of the conversation. "Oh, I see what you were wondering." Son Yukon placed a vial of miraculous medicine into his pocket and recorded a 5-second video of the boastful Vegeta preparing to relay the matters as conveyed by Trunks. At that moment, a peculiar vision floated in the sky. A young boy within it cast his gaze upon the crowd, his eyes reflecting a mix of purity, hope, and profound conviction. Although the timing here seemed accurate,
Perfect.
it appeared that history had undergone a significant alteration.
I play other games as well, but this is my mainstream, yeah.
And his father had transformed into a Super Saiyan.
But I also play League of Legends,
Seemed to possess
and I'm working on trying to figure out how to get back on that online,
everyone would
as well as a couple others.
proving to be as dependent as his counterpart. Born in he still appeared as a child, the appearance showing his eyes. They warned him, as Vegeta, filled with excitement.
Oh, I have not tried Dead by Daylight yet. No.
For action.
Is that video?
this forbidden land has been unleashed. As this
Oh, so I've been playing this game a very long time. I started playing in Season 1 back, like, I don't know, probably 10 years ago, 11 years ago, maybe longer. And then I took a big break from the game for quite a while, and I started playing again about 3 years ago.
most nations will lie. Ugly nation, our dragon, even now.
Yep, absolutely, yeah, I've been playing it for years.
It's good to get some minions.
Acquiring their own deities. Perhaps we should simply submit to the ugly nation otherwise. We shall face annihilation because of I'm already on my way to the ugly nation influence would stay behind.
Sure, can you hear me? Is this better? Can you hear me?
The atmosphere within the country was steeped in pessimism, while other nations
Sorry, my voice is kind of quiet.
at this moment, on a street corner, a 8-year-old boy
Is that better? Fine, thank you.
sighed. 3 years have passed, and I long to assist, yet I was not chosen.
So yeah,
In resignation. He had traversed
my I was just too far away from my laptop. My bad.
He was endowed with a role like system, cast in the body of the over the span of 3 years. He had mastered the
Oh, I'm gonna lose this comment. Thanks. I'm trying. Yeah. So I've got a team that's working with me, trying to help me figure stuff out. I appreciate that.
He possessed the formidable abilities of Samuel Hanalite, but not in their entirety. Yet still tremendously informative. Fongxian yearned
That's really cool of you, actually. Like I'm working really hard at improving the stream and trying to make sure I get everything to the level they need for me.
Forbidden Land had long been a
Oh yeah, I watch a lot of anime. It's something I do a lot of. Yeah.
abilities without restraint.
All right, we got the guy we needed too. Sweet. Let's see.
Suddenly,
Time to
a
get
colossal
rid of
rift
this.
materialized in the sky, prompting Fongxian to gaze upward. That was the entrance to the forbidden land. The planet the inhabitants of Bluestone.
Yeah, I've actually got Majin Vegeta tattooed on my chest, and I've got a couple other anime tattoos as well. Like, right now I'm watching this thing. It's like a creation of, what up, Johnson? How you doing, man? Welcome to the stream. Good morning. Oh, yeah. So, Jujutsu Kaisen, I think, is really cool, and Attack on Titan is probably one of my favorite pieces of cinema ever created. That show is incredible. It's hard to describe how much I actually like Attack on Titan.
Moreover, within its confines, nations can manifest beings, drawing immense power.
Yeah, absolutely. It is a masterpiece. Attack on Titan is something else. Like, I think that even it's hard. I'm trying to figure out how to say. I think that even people who value it undervalue it, as far as I'm concerned, because of how actual like awesome it is. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to choose. I'd say that maybe it might have to. I might have to go with like
Although the Dragon Kingdom has
I don't know. So that's the thing, right? I mean, I'd say my favorite character is probably Mikasa. Like, I mean, I don't know. It's hard. It's either Mikasa or Aaron, or not Aaron, but Armin. Scrub life? Exactly, bro. Thank you. See, Toji is definitely a pimp from JJK. Like, Jujutsu Kaisen all day. I mean, Toji's cool, and I definitely think it's legit dig him, but I cannot help but dig on Gojo. Gojo is absolutely insane. Like, as far as that show's concerned, Gojo is just so cool. He's like Kakashi. You know what I mean? He's just the coolest fucking ninja in the world. So I really like him in that show. But I absolutely dig Aaron's character too. Like, Attack on Titan is just one of those shows I never actually like really think about like which one's my favorite in the show, because the show is so different for me. But I think it would probably, let's say, it's probably Mikasa or Armin. But yeah, but Toji, dude, Toji's badass. That character is fucking hilarious. I think Jujutsu Kaisen is pretty cool too.
In the blink of an eye, he found himself in another room. He stood amidst a dense jungle, where an unsettling silence permeated the air, hinting at underlying menace. No one would dare to assume this was merely an ordinary forest. One misstep could cost a life. Simultaneously, individuals from 200 nations were
I knew it was you, Johnson. Yeah, how you doing, bro?
each to
That's what I was saying. I said earlier, welcome to the stream. How you been?
Fonstein noticed a number described on top. 200. This represented the current count of those.
I'm also talking to this Georgia Lewis person as well.
Fonstein closed the book in his hands. A confident smile.
Pretty serious.
He possessed unwavering faith in his abilities, even with the divine backing of the nations. He remained
Think you can win this thing.
Dragon Kingdom without truth. Let me show you how I shall manifest the gods. With a cold shower, Fonstein was prepared. Meanwhile, the outside world had successfully granting him a view of all the things around him. They had switched between situations and instances. Despite the
We're losing this combat. That's rough.
what if this time they had selected the kingdoms and spiritual presence? Master of martial arts, someone significantly stronger than the average.
How's it going out there?
Even a stroke of luck leading to the discovery of resources could alleviate the current plight of the dragon. They did not expect to emerge victorious. They only hoped to avoid being the first hit. It's Charles. He is our
Down a
nation's
minion and
finest,
up a gun.
having just acquired the power of Hearthstone. The greatest son of the United States manifesting three deities at once and possessing massive resources. Now, their power is unparalleled. They are undoubtedly the Our island nation is not to be underestimated. We have fortuitously manifested
It's not the strongest.
beside the United States. We must swiftly locate the Dragon Kingdom and eliminate it. Once the Dragon Kingdom's fortunes are completely established, our each country shall be the rightful cultural authority. How laughable. You are island nation. You are, but in your child's Dragon Kingdom is but a grandchild. The live stream will be flooded with first each time for Forbidden Zone. The broadcast connected to the entire world, allowing for all sorts of comments to be used. Each time they encountered these arrogant remarks were lit with the dragon. The hearts of them swelled with emotion, and they felt helpless when the words spoken. Although each country possessed its own beliefs and the crowd ceased to pay attention to their comments and began searching for explorers in the dragon.
Now we are
Fonstein,
in business.
the anticipation on the faces of faculty were replaced by despair. How could this be Rishon, the Dragon Kingdom?
That was a good turn. Hopefully that was good enough. That was a good turn.
An encounter with people from British country, observing Fonstein wandering through the forest with a book in hand. The Dragon Kingdom is saying the same. It appears to be just a few years ago. The very reason we his challenge and forbidden soul. The wilderness survival begins in the sun go on. In the western wilderness, countless groups of tribes and chestnut, adorned with burnt trees and frequented by Chapter 1. An enigma of despair. Boom. This is a world on the brink of annihilation. Two immensely powerful beings have obliterated the
Go big or
tranquility
go
of existence
home, I
in their
always say.
uncertain. They wreak havoc with wanton abandon, reveling in destruction and slaughter. Human resistance never ceases. It is destiny to
That's great.
strength that I once took
wait to
pride
see
in
this
now
shake out.
years as fragile as marginal. Armies have been decimated, governments dismantled, and valiant warriors who
Tennessee, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, man.
Exclaimed with enthusiasm as he turned to launch himself into the fray. A swift strike, like lightning, landed on the back of his head. Gohan, with his remaining right hand, caught the collapsing Trunks, shaking Radon. Trunks survived. You were our last hope. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Countless energy blasts from the battle. Even a Super Saiyan could have not made it. Then, Gohan swung the knife, incessantly, desperately. Merciless energy blasts pierce through his body, unleashing cataclysmic force. The overwhelming surge of energy brings forth an equal measure of happiness. Gohan, a suppressed cry of anguish. In but a moment, the cries cease. Gohan collapses to the ground, his eyes frustrated, protecting Earth. After death, I should get to see everyone again, right? I just feel so sorry. I couldn't even see it like this. It must break her heart. In the future, I won't be able to protect her. It's just so frustrating. Some Gohan in this world, I should not be more terrifying than the arrival of a foe, even mightier than Freeze's father, King Goku. Once again, Earth faced peril. Fortunately, by this time, Goku had mastered instant translation, allowing him to rapidly evading enemies before they could reach further. Peace returned, but it was short-lived. 2.5 years later, Goku succumbed to an incurable viral heart disease, leaving the world in mourning. Half a year after that, Android 17 and 18 made their ominous debut as well. Fight, fight, fight. With only 2 adversaries, they unleashed a terrifying power that crushed the entire universe. In that battle, Vegeta, Piccolo, Krillin, Tien, Yamcha, and Kaiatsu all fell to the hands of the androids. Only Gohan survived, crawling from the ruins and the remnants of fallen. He lingered on for 12 years. During those 12 years, Gohan was the sole individual on Earth who could barely contend with the androids, managing to engage them in combat.
Alright, we gotta do it.
Though his strength was far diminished in 12 years, he could not face it. Trunks represented hope. If he could transform into a Super Saiyan, perhaps their combined existence. Regrettably, Gohan ultimately could not endure it. In the dead of night, Gohan sat up at night, his gaze instinctively drifting. The night sky was adorned with twinkling stars. There will be no sleep for him tonight. He gently opened the window, swaying his face, plunging deep into the forest that needed time and space to process it all. In the woods, Gohan sat cross-legged on the ground, his expression shifting, clearly reflecting his emotional turn. He could now ascertain that this was not a dream, but a tangible challenge.
Understood, Ed. Oh well. It's not bad. Second place is still pretty okay. Alright. I'll take a second place. That was a hard game. I'm not sure how it went. How I could have like scaled in better that turn. Like, I beat him last turn, died that turn. I mean, that was just a big beat. So, he had a really good turn, apparently.
With Father present on Earth, fate should surely shift. And then, well, let's leave it at that for now. It is not that Gohan is reluctant to engage in contemplation. It is merely that future matters can only be addressed through struggle. Even if son Goku's heart condition were to be cured, and he remains the invincible father of Gohan's heart, the formidable androids cannot allow hope to rest solely upon the shoulders. At the very least, we must fight side by side. Gohan murmured, "Ah," as thoughts of son Goku crossed his mind. Gohan suddenly grasped something important. If memory serves, after defeating Frieza, the father returned to Earth a year later. Yet, it has only been 5 months since then, meaning father and Frieza still have over half a year before their growth. The next adversaries will be the androids. If I cannot grow stronger before that time, the future may remain as merciless as ever. Sitting quietly, Gohan absorbed the events of the night. Having faced death once, he understands that only immense power can protect those he wishes to save. I cannot fathom how strong Father would be without his heart condition in the future. From this moment onward, surpassing all others becomes my ultimate goal. Indeed,
What's his
after
strategy
experience,
this time?
Gohan perceives that being a scholar is not of paramount importance any weak point, regardless of how vast the knowledge may be. Can only become
This guy is interesting. The first 2 turns of freeze the entire shop to get buffed one
this
drops.
realization.
Following turns, buff your
Now I must assess my current
buy your
strength
buff one drops to make you strong in the early game. After turn 5, stop freezing.
He senses a strange, yet familiar power coursing through his body. Power from his inner self. Though this force may not be clear, it is
I don't like the way that reads. Ow.
Don't tell the
It
others.
undeniably
Like,
belongs to you.
I'm not gonna freeze the whole shop for stats. It doesn't sound good whatsoever. I misplayed my spell, so oops. But I was just because it took me too long to decide what I wanted.
This power was meticulously accumulated over 2 years of relentless
Like,
battles since the invasion grants.
yeah, I'm gonna buy this guy, play this, sell this guy, try to get that.
Gohan's actual age is
Nice. Yeah, see?
the convergence of his future self traversing time and the doubling of
That guy is stupid.
an astonishing day. Chapter 2. The
Sorry,
warm-hearted son
Chief. You're really good at this game. I know you are, but I'm gonna say that guy there
revealing the truth
is not very good. Like,
robbing them of the last vestiges of tranquility.
I got better stats than I would have anyway from being able to do these guys together.
With 2 hours remaining until awakening. For reasons unknown, Gohan experienced an unusually restful sleep.
Oh, so now we're gonna triple it.
He awakened naturally, feeling invigorated and rejuvenated. After completing his morning
So
routine,
we're gonna go
he emerged to find Shishi already.
buy,
Good morning. Shishi turned with a smile.
sell.
Good morning, Gohan. Breakfast is ready. Hurry and eat. Sure. The appetite of
I
Saiyan
guess
Gohan
that's
was no exception. Although he didn't make
Increase.
it
Doing pretty good.
the variety of dishes was certainly wonderful. Keep starting now.
I'm pleased. We need from here. Bam.
Extra gratitude.
And then we can see what we do from here.
MMM, this is delicious. His praise was heartfelt. Shishi's culinary skills were undoubtedly masterful, and the food she prepared was a feast of the senses, leaving Gohan thoroughly satisfied. After the meal, Gohan surprisingly offered to help with the dishes. Shishi explained he was astonished. Not like his Gohan. No Gohan intended to explain his inner world. All right. Shishi chuckled. Gohan is how much smarter than you. Go on, enjoy your day off. Mom, go on.
No, we're definitely going for the
Embarrassment.
first time you buy a card, you're gonna get a copy of it. That's definitely fantastic.
So you don't get so tired. Really?
Let's see.
Shishi turned and patted Gohan's head. You become quite thoughtful all of a sudden. Hey, I've always been considerate. Gohan shared a close bond.
I think we're gonna
It is true understanding of his struggles and his desire to
freeze this again, power up again,
pass his father, Goku. That was the first time
sell this,
Gohan
play
perceived
this,
Shishi,
do this,
and it sparked his wish to
and get a core bar.
have Saiyans, unlike pure Saiyans.
And fucking have a great turn. That's what I'm talking about. Big risks, big rewards.
Greater sense of
he'd gotten something bad, that turn would have really sucked. But getting something really good, like a banner board, pretty incredible. Especially on turn 4. Because next turn now, we can just buy, get a 4-drop. Most likely buff our 4-drop and something else we buy next turn. And let these guys try to let this guy kind of fall aside afterwards. Because he'll be good enough to just do what he does. This is a good start, not bad for turn 4. I'm actually kind of excited for this game now. This meta's a lot different than the last meta. This is actually how, I think this is how the power is gained in this current meta, is by early board. Which trick was the elementals, Johnson? Talking about the avalanche one? Or what are you talking about?
Somewhat unaccustomed to Gohan's sudden display of thoughtfulness. Several times, she attempted to speak, but found herself lost.
Did you hear? But yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I might know the trick, I might not.
Gohan, she should finally reach her. Why do I feel like a massage technique is rather efficient? It seems as if you've done this before. I learned it by watching television and stand-up. I've been at home all this time. How come I didn't know you watched such shows? I saw an ant on the
Check the West leader.
Gohan nearly broke into a sweat, hastily fabricating a reason. Thinking to himself, surely Mom wouldn't go to West City to ask Ant Bulma. Is that so? Very well. Observing Gohan's flustered
Nice.
she couldn't help but chuckle inwardly and chose not to press further. Do you have something you wish to discuss with me? If I were to be honest, I was thinking about visiting Aunt Bulma's house. It would be best if I
Nice.
could stay
Good.
there. At this time, Vegeta should still be in Bulma's place. As for sneaking onto the spaceship that had
That'd be pretty cool.
no results, it would be better to train alongside him. Progress would likely accelerate.
But no, if you know a new trick, Johnson, hook it up, tell me what's up. You know I'm down, coach, put me in.
Somewhat apprehensive about Shishi's potential outburst. He was aware of Shishi's expectations. Furthermore, becoming a scholar was one of his own aspirations. However, he could not foresee that training instructor how could Gohan have such thoughts? Shishi felt a wave of darkness wash over him. Strode through the anger of her clenched hands, tracing his life. He no longer wished to be scholar. That was her dream. The more Shishi spoke, the more
Fat.
her words are roughly like firecrackers in the question. This notion of becoming stronger is purely to engage in combat with more powerful ones. Do you aspire to be good at this? Piccolo? But what else do they do besides that? Unless they choose to live in seclusion in forests, can they truly integrate into society? Can they lead a normal life? But I wish for you to use your intellect to change your life. Rather than becoming a brute who only knows how to speak with his fists, I hope you will be more considerate of and that you will show affection to your loved ones, rather than becoming recklessly excited in the face of your formidable adversaries. Mom, Gohan, listen intently. Perceiving that these words, which seemed to admonish him, were actually a reflection of Shishi's long-held grievances and frustrations. Having merged with his future self, he understood the burdens Shishi bore while managing the household. He was aware of the tears she shed in the stillness of the night, longing for her son Yukon, and he empathized with the struggle she faced when she clutched shopping bags taller than herself, laden with household necessities. Seeing Shishi on the verge of breaking, Gohan stepped forward, wrapping his tender arms around her in warm embrace. Mom, I wish to protect you. Becoming a scholar is my aspiration. With safeguarding you is something I would dedicate everything to achieve.
Isn't it kind of a rough fight? We're gonna lose. Oh, we win. Nice.
I shall commence my
That's crazy. I can't believe we win this fight.
driving to survive.
I guess that guy was just barely big enough, huh?
Reluctantly acquiescing to the pursuit of in truth, that loving embrace spoke volumes of the bond between mother and son resonated deeply as she felt Gohan's
skip you on purpose, now I get you again.
A single embrace from her son proved more effective than 1,000 words with father. Consequently, Shishi resolved
There we go. Here's what I'm talking about.
that's Gohan's training method. Gohan was far more gentle and considerate than his father, son Yukon, a fact that brought her great comfort. Even as a warrior, Gohan will undoubtedly be a warm-hearted man who cares for his family. Shishi mused proudly to herself. Chapter 3. Combat Power Test in the illustrious city of West, at the headquarters of the Universal Capsule Company, resides the world's wealthiest individual, Bulma. With her strikingly styled, wavy blue hair, she reclines languidly upon the sofa. That Vegeta, despite being taken in by my family, continues to exhibit such arrogance, perpetually wearing that sullen expression while urging my father to repair the spaceship. How rude. What does he even need a spaceship for? Beside her, accompanying her and watching television, is her boyfriend Yamcha's pet, or Flying Cat. Yamcha claims Vegeta wishes to venture into the cosmos to challenge Goku. Bulma remains indignant, utterly perplexed by the silence. A race of battle enthusiasts who seem to engage in nothing but conflict and training. Regardless of their activities, it all culminates in fighting. I truly wonder if their brains are composed solely of muscle.
Yeah, it's shutting down.
Yamcha is far more entertaining. Warren cheerfully concurs and embraces him.
Don't kill it.
This remark suddenly triggers a realization in Bulma. It dawns on her that Yamcha cannot compete with Vegeta or Goku. He lacks the strength and diligence to train. Showing neither perseverance nor talent, and is perpetually distracted by frivolities and incidents, Bulma abruptly comprehends. Yamcha is not as devious as she initially thought. His life is indeed violent and selfish. While she outwardly praises him, her expression darkens as she inquires, "Or, perhaps Ichigo. Has he gone out to flirt with women again, has he? No, no. I assure you, today is different." Warren quickly gestures. Yamcha has gone fishing with Krillin. His response is unwavering. Oh, so today he is occupied, which implies the previous day was indeed true. Bulma glares at War, her striking eyes wide with astonishment, causing War to retreat several meters in fright. I really don't know. Bulma crosses
Nice.
her arms and turns away.
That was good.
He is fishing today. Otherwise, how would have ended our relationship? Or, observing the exchange, chuckles inwardly. They have broken up and reconciled countless times. It seems their fates are intertwined in an unbreakable bond. Little did Poir realize that just 2 years later, this seemingly destined couple would face the definitive separation, marking the fall of the once promising alliance. At that moment, an antique telephone began to ring. Bulma nonchalantly answered, "Hello. Oh, Kiki, what is the matter?" "What? Gohan is flying over to my house." "It's no trouble at all. My house has plenty of space. You can stay here when he arrives. It's been months since I last saw him, only 10 minutes after calling me." Gohan was ushered in by Bulma's mother, Mrs. Breeze. "Bulma, look who has arrived. It's little Gohan. Gohan." As Bulma turned her head, she caught sight of Gohan clad in a red martial arts uniform, a small backpack slung over his shoulder. Reminiscent of the young Goku, it has been a long time, and Bulma has been tear. Gohan, feeling somewhat stiff, found himself awkwardly embraced by Bulma. However, Bulma paid no mind to his discomfort, and as she hugged the now taller Gohan, she realized how much Goku's child had grown. In contrast, she remained without a partner. Yamcha had proven to be quite an indecisive fellow, leaving Bulma with one. Ah, if only I had pursued Goku that way. Finding someone to have a child with now seems impossible. Gohan, your mother just called. She will be staying at my house for a while. If you need anything, feel free to let me know. Bulma stated, relishing the softness of youth. "Thank you for your help." Gohan replied politely with a slight bow. "All right, since you've just arrived, would you like to rest first?" "No, I was rather pressing. If you have no objections, I would like to begin now," he replied earnestly. "Wow, so eager." Bulma teased. "Ah, my dad has told me that I need to be formal around you." Gohan was well aware of the close relationship between their families, so he felt no need for formality. "You certainly sound like your father." Such words are music to Bulma S ears. "Very well, let us begin. Follow me to my studio." Okay. Gohan quickly followed. As the world's wealthiest individual and a leading scientist, Bulma's household was equipped with unparalleled research facilities. Even within her home, she possessed a lavishly outfitted independent workspace. Although Gohan had visited many times, he was always left in awe. He was not like Goku. He knew little beyond combat. As a prodigy who could solve high school problems The width of that workspace could likely sustain 10 scions for a decade. Gohan mused to himself. Bulma rummaged through a drawer and produced a mask-like device. With a large white structure at the back, seemingly meant to be worn on the head, and a small green display screen at the front, no larger than a lens.
Just for a turn marine to set up like this.
You swiftly caught it. This is the combat power test you requested. I have modified it. It can now measure up to approximately 800,000. Although this is a significant improvement over the it still cannot keep pace with the straight course. Besides, in this calculation, whose power level is measured in hundreds of millions, Vegeta and Piccolo have also surpassed several million. It's truly frustrating. These beings have transcended the limits of what technology can survive. Bulma, the scientist, could not help but sigh in exasperation. As she spoke, Bulma bent down and kissed her. I almost forgot. You little rascal are quite the prodigy. Are you aiming to reach their level? Gohan, the little creature, felt slightly embarrassed, scratching his head with his right hand. Not yet. I'm still quite far from it.
Down a minion?
Gohan donned a power level scouter, obscuring half his head, and pressed a few buttons, looking towards Bulma. Beep. More alert tones sounded, and numbers appeared on the green display. Power level 3. Wow. Aunt Bulma, your reading is quite low. Bulma's face flushed slightly. I am a scientist, you understand. My strength is derived from intellect. Oh, yes I know. Aunt Bulma is the world's foremost scientist. Gohan realized he hadn't spoken and he quickly patted Bulma's back. The effect was quite good.
Down a
I
minion?
am. Aunt Bulma, could you test my power level? Gohan eagerly handed the scouter back to Bulma, his eyes sparkling with anticipation. Alright. Bulma accepted the scouter and put it on. I'm starting to test now. Beep. A flurry of numbers danced across the green screen before settling down after a few seconds. Units, tens, hundreds, thousands, 10,000, 13,760. Bulma quietly gasped. But considering Gohan's ability to participate in battles against the Friesian force, it felt reasonable. Gohan, your power level is 13,760. That's impressive. Don't turn it off yet, Aunt Bulma. Gohan hastily called out as Bulma prepared to shut off the scouter. We're just getting started. Huh. What? What's happening? Before Bulma could react, the data on the scouter suddenly surged dramatically, with no end in sight. Boom. In Bulma's backyard, Vegeta was training in the makeshift tenfold gravity chamber, constructed by Dr. Briefs. For Vegeta, who had grown up on planet Vegeta, tenfold gravity felt most familiar. Although training here was considerably easier than it did not allow him to experience overpacing. There was no doubt. A high gravity chamber could not be built in just a few days, even with Dr. Briefs' capabilities. At the same time, Vegeta with no choice but one. While immersed in training, he suddenly sensed the familiar energy presence in their body. Vegeta had quite a few memories of his half-size, half-earthly child. A sense of anticipation surged through him. He unusually terminated his training early, stepping out of the gravity chamber. Being tension is still rising. This is interesting. Chapter 4. Before training West City, Bulma's home. No, it can't be it. Bulma stared at the scouter, which was continuously climbing.
What's up, dude?
Passing 60,000. Feeling a slight dizziness in her mind. At this moment,
I can't hear you. I don't know if it's broke up or...
in a state of closed-eyed tranquility. No aura
But what's up, man?
and the air was devoid of vibration.
Yo, what's up, Aaron?
Had it not been for the fluctuating numbers on the testing device, Bulma,
How you doing, pimp?
Gohan, was merely asleep while standing.
I can hear him if he's talking.
73,000.
Aaron's not talking. I am.
Is it finally over? The numbers on the device settled at 87,000.
How you doing, bro?
Just as Bulma was about to exhale and relief, she heard Vegeta's voice echoing.
Not too bad, man. Fucking,
Just watch. Bulma was taken aback.
fucking with this, interesting little Cold War build, as you see.
Following Vegeta's directive to observe the
Yeah, you doing good?
numerical fluctuations.
I would tell the 5-1, bro. Play the other one with your hands and then triple.
Gohan clenched his teeth.
Thank you. See, but you could tell I've been playing slow because I've been debating what I needed to do with these guys.
Surging towards the
Like,
causing the air to tremble and the
I've been trying to think of what...
That extra defense in the gold report is a lot better than just the one
quickly retreating to
death rattle trigger.
while Vegeta remained unfazed. His paused, standing perfectly still, even despite the air showed no signs of drinking. Drink. Gohan bellowed.
Take the 7-2.
Bulma watched in astonishment as the numbers on the green screen skyrocketed to 1,000,000.
No, shit, wrong one. I missed. That's funny. I meant to hit the guy next to him.
Yeah. It happened.
Yep. That's funny. No, we still got a decent chance to win, I guess. It's kind of like 50% chance. I don't know. I guess that Leroy really saved my ass this fight. I guess if I survive, I think I got the chance the way I lose actually. Yep, I lose. 27% chance. Ouch.
Nah, you needed his attack to hit that one. So you lost 50.
My game pros too.
But the hybrid offspring of Scion
What the hell?
Earthlings are so exceptional. Truly, as the Prince of Scion, he was contemplating such significant matters of racial fusion. If that were the case, Vegeta cast a thoughtful glance back at the flustered Bulma.
No.
Please try not to be too upset. Gohan,
There you go. Very connected.
after all, you two will have to coexist for a long, long time. Who wants to coexist with you for a long time?
What's your goal, bro?
Yeah, I just reconnected.
Once my father repairs the spaceship, I'll make sure he leaves in the gravity chamber.
Yeah.
Vegeta and Gohan stood one behind the other. You were formidable. This was Vegeta's initial remark.
Wait, how's this so fat?
I still fall short.
Oh, I played it next to that on accident.
I'm
Okay.
not fond of such insipid
That's not what I meant to do, but whatever.
This is no notion of politeness whatsoever. 3 years ago, when gratitude perished on Earth, I recognized your expectation. Vegeta's emotions were somewhat intriguing. I must concede that as the first hybrid of Scion
Keep going.
and Earthling lineage,
That's you
you have
too,
redefined
or
your
that
understanding.
pure dude sucks.
Is it really that exaggerated?
What you need to find is the 4-4 quill that keeps him perfect.
Yeah, the thing is really good. We'll also take
There's Wind Fury, dude.
just say we'll also take this.
Gohan could argue that the future self without the present self. I am equally perplexed by the phenomenon. Vegeta turned to lock eyes with Gohan, sensing a distinct or a different 6-foot rider, a faintly alarming presence. This thought lingered only in Vegeta's mind. Perhaps. Could it be that he matured a bit, considering half a year has passed? Would you be interested in training?
Oh, he's big.
The ever-infinite Vegeta extended the invitation to Super Saiyan.
My Bludgeons were pretty good though. Like this is a good game. 13-7. Feel pretty good about this fight.
That was good.
Yeah,
You could win this.
so he was big and I just kicked the shit out of him. Yeah, dude, I scaled pretty good last turn. This banner board, I'm so glad I picked up this banner board when I did, bro. I got it turn 4. And I just stuck with it. I chose it over so many. I chose it over the one that added blood gems to my hand. And I figured this was the real path to power, and it really paid off.
If you buy the death rattle first,
Caught off guard, was immediately pulled down by gravity, forcing him to brace
and then
himself.
buy the other quill board.
Yeah, so I get the
Play
triple.
the other quill board.
Yeah.
This
Yep.
gravity chamber.
And play that one first. Yeah. There you go.
That's sweet. Way to pay attention to what I have there too and how it worked, Johnson. That was really good, man. Good catch.
Tavern up.
You-
Oh,
Oh, okay. I was thinking since I'm versus the last person, I just probably shouldn't tavern up, you know.
Taking a deep breath, Gohan rose to his
uh,
feet.
But you're
play your dude.
yeah, you were probably right, huh?
Overcome the tenfold gravity, yet overcoming it does not.
Yeah, play the dude and see what else I get.
Gohan understood
Yeah.
it required time to grasp
Okay.
the tactics. After practicing for a little over 10 minutes,
Divine Shield.
Take the divine shield.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Yeah.
after a moment,
Let's see. We get rid of.
Nothing yet. Roll.
Gohan heard the
Okay.
footsteps of two individuals.
One more time.
Roll one more time.
Yep. Yeah. Down to 2. All right.
There it is. So
It was indeed Krillin and Yamcha.
definitely want to freeze the 16-19.
As Gohan entered, Krillin couldn't help
I would
but
take the
place his
spell
hands on Gohan's shoulders and inquire.
and put
The powerful energy we felt
the
earlier.
181 next to you. So
Yamcha chimed in.
move it to the front. Steal the blood gems off of it and sell it.
Gohan replied, feeling a warm familiarity.
And then
Unassuming one was no one here to succeed.
no.
Bulma's house today. Didn't Chi-Chi assign you a counter?
I haven't.
Supposed to play it on the Flip Fury guy.
Oh, oh well. I think we still win. Wait, nope. I think we're gonna lose. Yep. I think we. Good thing we can't die.
Yeah, you don't. I don't think you died.
No, I take exact damage. I take.
Wow.
That's crazy, dude. I had a 0.4% chance of it being lethal. 0.4.
Yeah, that with the blood gems to a Flip Fury guy, and then you triple it next turn.
Yep. Dude, that was insane. I just lost a less than 1%.
Oh, I fucking believe it, bro.
Like less than 0.5%. That's insane. I mean, there was a 53% chance of the loss, a 22% chance of the tie, and a 23% chance for me to win. Right, and it said average damage 10 to 24 with a 0.4% chance for me to take lethal damage. Less than 1%. That's insane. How do you lose a less than 1% chance?
Well, with your luck.
That's crazy. I mean, I still got 75 points, which is nice. I'm gonna break. I'm climbing pretty good, but I can't believe that just happened. I should have at least had a turn to survive and try to make up for my mistake. But it was like, no, you fucked up. You're dead. Like, that was crazy. I've never been so punished for a mistake in my life. I was at 33. There's no way I should have died. Even the game didn't think it was possible. You know? Like, that's crazy. I can't believe I got that punished that hard for that mistake. Now we're gonna play some cloner. What's the elemental trick you were talking about?
So, it's with the other tier 6 elemental, right?
Mm-hmm.
The one that gives you the spell at the end of the turn.
Yeah. I've checked it out.
Yeah, that with the tier 5. That way your buffs aren't going to waste. You just put every single thing on him, golden him, and then he summons like 2 copies of himself that are like, what, 400, 500? Easy?
Yeah, I mean, he's not terrible. That's for sure. You get like a really big version of him in play with the avalanche thing, and yeah, I mean, I've seen it. It's not terrible. It's not bad at all. Like,
yeah.
I just really fucking hate that minion, to be honest.
Oh, I don't blame you.
I do not like that elemental, like, whatsoever. The one that copies himself, you know, like, because he's so bad for so long in the game, especially when he's gold, because it means you are limited to him and 4 other minions in order to get the best value out of the card. And elementals need to have so much more stuff in play. You know what I mean? You want to have like one of the guy who says you get an extra copy of this when you sell it. One of the guy that says it buffs it when it comes into play. One of the guys that says buff it at the end of turn. You know, like, you want to have those guys, and you want to have those guys. But, you know, most of the time you don't have them gold, so they're not like, so they're kind of irreplaceable until you get a gold one. You know what I mean? And having to go down to 5 minions is just so hard when you're trying to chase so many other guys. You know what I mean? That's just my only issue with it. It doesn't mean I don't think it's a good minion. I just don't personally like it the way it plays because of like my play style. But I think I think the card is. I told, like, when Greg was talking about the card earlier with me, I was like, no, that card's bad, bro. Don't play it. You know, because I think the skill level to play it is just too high. I do think it's good. I just think that personally I don't have the skill level for it. You do, probably. You know, like, I bet you can pull that off.
Baby.
Like, but I just don't like the guy. He's really hard for me.
Blue boards are fucking hard this season.
They are a little bit hard this season. I agree. Like, that game of mine was really good, and I still, like, felt at risk a couple times. Shit. I guess we just take something. Buy this. Play this. Oh. There you go. Alright.
Yeah, I decided to not go to work today.
Now, what's up, Aaron? How you doing, bro? Good morning.
I could have called in sick.
Well, you know, I was going to go to work at 7 a.m. And then my boss texted me a very commanding message that I should be in 9 to 5 today and work my scheduled hours. And I don't know, instead of just like issues like, hey, can you hold off and come in until like from here in the blank because we need more then, instead of saying you need to work your scheduled hours. Or if she'd have been like, hey, can you work an extra couple hours? If you come in early, can you work an extra couple hours today to get us through turn because of this, right? Well, you know, the reason they need me to work 9 to 5 is for Leslie Nichols' vacation. And they called me 15 times on vacation, and I worked 9 hours on my last day. And that really upset me. So now I've yelled at my family because I'm an asshole.
Did you yell at who?
I don't know. When I was in a bad mood because I really hate my plans being changed so frequently, right? You know, I was like, well, I'm going in at 9 today. Now I'm going in at 7 today. Now I'm going in at 9 today, and I'm being told that I have to come in at 9 today. And I'm like, fuck you, I'll call out too. You guys can just deal with it. I don't give a shit. So now Heath, who's been banned from fucking working shit, has to work certain shit. And I'm just not going to do any of the things I said I was going to do today on a Friday for other people. So they can ask for things, and then they can call me, and I'm not going to answer the phone. And I texted Tim, I'm just like, hey, this is not cool. I was like, I'm taking today unless you guys are going to need me. And then I went on to complain about them calling me 15 times and having to work 9 hours on their last day of vacation. When I literally could have taken 9 days because I haven't had a vacation in like a year and a half. And I have literally maxed out my PTO time at this point. And they literally can't just leave me alone for 7 days. That's all I asked, 7 days. And they couldn't do it. And then I got 6 days out of my 7. How great.
And then they want to make you come in so somebody else's vacation doesn't get interrupted.
Yeah.
Yeah, that I can see why. I understand why you're fucking mad.
That's actually what set me off.
Yeah, because that's some bullshit. The way they do that's some bullshit. Like everything else is like, you know, like it's no big deal to be honest that you had that, you know, they really just, you know, they needed you so bad and blah 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 and they bullshitted at you, right? None of that matters until the fact that then they tried, but they except for the fact that they didn't allow you to have a real vacation, but you know, if you called Leslie, that she would literally probably not even answer the call.
Yep.
And she'd be like, I was on vacation, I didn't answer. And that is trash of her. I agree. Like,
What?
so this is the first time you've stood up and yelled at them like this in a while, huh?
Yeah. Probably the first time I've really pushed back ever, and I'm over it. I'm now at the point where there's enough things in place that if they get rid of me, they'll have to hire 2 or 3 people to figure out what the fuck I was doing. So I honestly don't give a shit at this point if they fire me. I don't care.
I mean, they're not gonna fire you, Aaron. No way are they gonna fire you.
Oh, I'll end up quitting before they fire me because I'm just that.
Yeah, no way are they firing you, Aaron.
Any given fucking franchise.
Like you should never even consider that as an option. Like if you're like no way would they fire you. You could tell them to eat shit and die and like that you hated their faces and they wouldn't fire you. Aaron, you're indispensable to that place and they know it.
Yeah, well now I know, so I'm pissed.
Like, I mean, you literally, like, there's a reason you're their manager, and, like, I mean, they put the business together, you have built it. You know, I mean, you're kicking the shit out of them. You know,
We did the same thing for 20 years until I joined. Now look where we're fucking at 10 years later.
Yeah, like like that. Yeah, their shit's been there and done that. You know what I mean? Yeah, they existed, but not like you. Not like, I mean, you're going to these events. They even send you to the events instead of the owners going. You know what I mean? Like you go to events and show off the business. You manage their crew while they sit in some offices and do nothing. How often does Leslie even take phone calls?
They're not even in the office anymore yet. That's what you don't understand, is that they are in the office maybe like 9 hours a week. Like Leslie comes in for a few hours and goes home, and because she has other jobs that she works at. She works at something else, and like she works at HCC being a cheer coach or something too. And that's not supposed to be her main job. She's only supposed to do that a few hours a day. Really, she comes in, she spends 3 or 4 hours a day. She leaves, and I do her interviews and whatever else, or demos, whatever else comes in that she's supposed to be doing, because she does hiring and sales, but hiring that.
Yeah, like I mean.
And Tim doesn't actually do anything for the day-to-day operations, but bills get paid, employees get paid. That's something at least. But nowadays, Kathleen does all that, so I'm kind of like, great. They've roped their whole family into doing everything for them, and they've conned me into doing the operations. And I'm just like, I don't give a fuck. They don't do anything around there, and I'm just not happy.
Yeah, I mean, exactly. I don't blame you. What turn is this? Turn 7?
Like, it'd be fine. It'd be fine if I didn't make, if I made, I don't know.
Well, I'm with you, dude. I mean, like, I mean, like, so when you first started talking, I was like, oh, Sean must have gotten gotten like under your skin until you started saying the stuff about like what they did, what Leslie did. But at first I was like, ooh, Sean got under his skin with all that fucking vacation talk, But now I see it's actually just something completely different. Like that's pretty crazy that they actually did that to you.
Yeah, this is.
Like, I mean, they literally, like your last day of vacation was how long ago?
Like last year.
No, I mean like 3 days ago, right? Is when you 3 days ago is when you finished vacation.
It was on Sunday. No, Sunday.
Okay.
I finished my last day of vacation was on Sunday, and I received calls all week. Like, I didn't even take Monday off. I didn't even take a Monday off in my vacation. I made sure I only took 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In fact, I only took 6 days off. I didn't even take 7 days off. I took 6 days off, and
you only got 5.
They couldn't leave me alone for 6 fucking days. I literally had to take phone calls the whole 6 days and work on the 6th day. So I took 5 days. I got 5 days of vacation. How great!
Yeah, basically, I mean, you should just tell them that you should tell them that you should be able to do your job remote from home if they can. That's what you need to do, Aaron. You need to remote your job. Only go in the office if necessary. And then they will have then you have no reason to bitch at them, and they have no reason to bitch at you. And you can just work from home and do whatever the fuck you want at home too.
I would get a lot more shit done because I wouldn't have employees asking stupid ass questions that I've answered 400 times.
Yeah.
And they're like, well, you just need to show them how to do it. I'm like, I do. And then they don't remember, and then they come in and ask me again. And I tell them to go read their documentation. And they're like, I don't have it anymore. And I'm like, why did you get rid of it? So here we are. Let me print this now. Now let me stop and print this off for you, because now, instead of just saying, giving you an answer that's going to take me 12 seconds to fucking regurgitate from the fucking archive of my brain, right? It'll take me 15 seconds to tell you the answer to it. I have to stop what I'm doing. I have to go print you off your fucking protocol. Now you have to fucking read the protocol. I got to make sure you understand it and get the right answer. And now I go back to my job, 6 minutes later instead of something that should have taken 15 fucking seconds. Because this is how they want it done. And people aren't remembering things because you're just giving them the answer. And I'm like, I don't understand how they don't remember the answer, though. Like, why am I answering this fucking same question 6 hours later? It's not even a different day.
Yeah.
And then why are they putting more? Like, why are they not the ones dealing with this? Why are they putting more shit on me? And I gotta do more work than someone asking me stupid ass questions.
Yeah, dude. Like, I mean, and literally, like I said, I mean, it'd be different if you didn't literally build that company for them. You know what I mean? But like, they can't ever. There's no way they can ever say that you're not the reason that they're so successful. You know, before you, they answered for some service masters and blah blah blah. I mean, when I worked there, I was the number one call taker for my first through fifth month, and literally, like, I was barely trying. You know, like, so I mean, obviously their business has never had like really productive people at it like me and you. You know what I mean? I guarantee, like, you know what I mean? Like, you're smart and have built their business from the ground. While like, you know, I was like motivated and like, you know, and an impressive like charisma person. You know what I mean? But like I just the only reason I said I include myself in that statement is because I believe personally that if when I come back and I'm be there with you, that I will be, you know, that together me and you will crush them even, you know, that will crush them even better. You know what I mean? Yeah, dude, I can't believe they fucking did you like that. That's fucked up.
They're gonna want to have a whole big ass conversation about this tomorrow too. I'm like, oh great, I'm glad you guys be bothered to come in and talk to me.
Oh really? That's what they said?
No, but I know that's what's gonna happen because this is what always happens. I've honestly really slept on what's gonna happen. But I'm sure they're gonna want to talk about it, and I'm gonna be like,
Be sure that you tell.
I already said everything I wanted to say.
Yeah, be sure to tell them, like, you guys couldn't give me my vacation at all, and then you bug me, and then you forcibly tell me that I'm going to do this to help promote somebody else's vacation. It's like you.
Yeah, no one even asks me. They just do this. Oh, cool. Okay.
Like, yeah, be sure to tell them. Be sure to like point out the fucking hypocrisy in a fucking in a non-aggressive manner, like you would. You know, like, and I'm sure that they'll just buckle to you. You know what I mean? I mean, they can't do anything. I mean, you literally. I don't understand what they're thinking. That business couldn't run without you, Aaron. So if they talk shit and start a bunch of shit, I mean, you be sure to let them know that. You know, I mean, what's the worst thing that happens? You know, fucking, like, if somehow they did fire you, you could just like immediately go full time with the ping pong, or we could open up the food truck, or anything else. You know what I mean? Like,
I'd open a food truck.
Yeah, like AnswerLink, you don't need AnswerLink. I hope you know that.
I know.
Like,
I do.
you know, I hope you realize that you don't need them. Like, they definitely need you. Like, because I absolutely 100% believe that myself, man. I don't think at all for one moment that place needs that you need that place. Like, I'm excited to be moved. One of the main reasons I want to move back to Kansas, Aaron, is because we still have shit to do. You know, I mean, I've talked about it. You know, I've talked about it to several people about the fact that me and you are reopening the shop, and me and you are opening a food truck. I mean, these are things that I talk about and mean. You know, like, that's another reason I'm so glad that you're helping me come home too, because that just shows me more that you understand and that you're down with the same shit I am. You know what I mean? Like, that we have these same goals in life to fucking still continue the plans that we've talked about. They weren't just, you know, like, bullshit goals. We want to reopen the shop. You know? Like, you've been helping me stream, you bought me this laptop, everything else you've been doing, man. You know, like, I mean, you know, like, I have no doubt in my mind that we got this, man, and fucking I'm so grateful to have you as the homie, and fucking Johnson too. Whatever you guys are fucking scheming, just make sure. I need to pack my bag, correct?
coming back to Kansas one way or another.
Yeah, yeah. So, like, I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure that, like, you know, that, because I mean, if you guys are wanting, if you guys want to come get me, then it'll just change the way that I plan. You know, I mean, it'll change the way that I handle the time before the move. You know what I mean? Like if it's, you know, the plane ticket thing, then I'll handle it a different way as well. You know what I mean? So that's why I hate to like ruin a surprise, but if you want an experience to drive out here or whatever, like it sounded like, and you want to come down here too, and just pick me up, then in like a rental car or something, I need to know that's what's going on so I can plan accordingly. Because moving is moving 1,800 miles and and the way like I'm like balancing like the GR check and the food stamps and stuff that I have is it will make a huge difference in like my planning on what I do. You know? Yeah, because because I don't know, that's what it sounded like. You know, I don't know if that's what you guys were really talking about or not, but it sounded like you guys were talking about a trip to come get me around like on like Aaron's birthday or something like that. So I don't know if that's what what you guys are talking about, but like if that's the plan, then I just want to make sure that you know that like I won't be buying a California state real ID then. You know what I mean? Because I need that to fly though. You know. Otherwise, I'll wait till I get. I'll wait till I get to Kansas. If you guys are picking me up, I'll wait till I get to Kansas and get a Kansas ID instead of having to go through the trouble of like getting a fucking ID here in California where everything's so far away and everything else. I mean, it's going to be a real process for me to get my ID. I have to take a bus like an hour and a half, 2 hours to get to the DMV that I would use in order to do that. And then with me missing my Social Security card too, there might be a chance of me having to like wait for the social to come in the mail, which takes forever. You know, so I mean like there's I've been like meaning to get it taken care of, but it's just been a pain in the ass about trying to get everything done for me to be able to get down there and do it. You know? So like if I can just put that off completely because you guys are coming up here, then that would actually make my life a shit ton easier. You know, if you guys are just planning to drive up here and do that, I will definitely not buy a real ID here and not have to worry about all that drama and just get everything taken care of once I get back to Kansas and get settled in.
Okay. I don't want to think about it right now, but I'll figure it out later today.
Okay. What are your plans for today now that you called in? You can get on a game?
Yeah, I'm probably going to play some Battlegrounds.
Yeah? Fuck yeah, dude. This game's almost over. If you want to jump on, man, we'll get in the next game. What should I do here? Shit. I guess I just skipped that guy because he's not good enough. I don't know. There we go. That was cool. That was very helpful. Thank you. Nice. Let's play this first. This game is really kind of weird too, dude. I got an Obsidian Ranger, and I haven't got one yet this season, so I'm trying to test it. My blood gems are at like 17 plus 14, so like if I get to attack with it while it's buffed, it would be good. I made a mistake this turn and put it in the wrong. Didn't let my Wind Fury guy attack first though, because it would have played pretty big blood gem on my guys. This is my like second like Cold War game in a row. I think last game I went Cold War 2 and had like big ass blood gems too. Man, this is kind of weird that I ended up on Cold War twice in a row. It's fucking weird. Johnson was just telling me how hard he thinks the Cool Bore are this season too, and here I am about to take second place 2 games in a row with Cool Bore.
If you get a road bore earlier, it's easy. Road bore is like the best Cool Bore out of all of them. It's a tier 3 drop.
Which one is it?
Road bore. It's the rally when it attacks. You get 3 blood gems.
This guy, the Vine Viewer? Oh, the one that puts it in your head, puts the blood gems in your hand. See, I like him, but like I skipped him last game in order to do some better stuff with him, and it really paid off skipping him. I used the banner bore and the guys that had like played blood gems in play instead of putting them in my hand, and just like did it that route, and it was pretty good. But so I don't know. Like I haven't had that guy all this game either. You know, like I don't have him, and I'm still climbing pretty good. I just now ran into him again. He might be worth it now because of the dragon, but I don't know what. I guess I would get rid of this, but losing that death rattle is kind of rough. I don't know. I like him. I do agree with you. I think he's really good. But the last 2 games, that it's funny. The last 2 games I haven't even played him. He's been like, oh shit, and you switch this. There we go. Like the last 2 games, he hasn't been a part of my my minion pool for these Cool Bore runs. It's weird.
I haven't seen Blackthorn's hero in a long time.
Which one?
Blackthorn. The one that gives you 2 blood gems twice.
Oh yeah, huh?
One gets blood gems, pay 1 blood gems. I haven't seen him in the top.
No, I don't know if I have or not. You think maybe they removed him because blood gems are too powerful this season?
Possibly, yeah.
I mean, blood gems are really good right now. I could imagine having 4 blood gems in my hand being way overpowered. Like just every turn getting them when it's what? I mean, maybe they did. I mean that's kind of crazy to think about, but yeah, I guess they could have, huh?
Yeah, I just haven't seen him as an option.
I guess I gotta get rid of this guy now. I think I gotta get rid of my my prickly piper. I believe it's kind of weird, but if I'm gonna play road bore,
I'm gonna go take a nap. I'm kind of tired after de-escalating here. So.
no, you can take a nap.
I'll be on here in a bit.
All right, hit me up when you get back on, man.
Alright, we'll do it.
Alright, geez, man. Hey, and you know, fuck them. Don't let them get you.
Well, I was doing good, and now I'm not.
What happened?
Fucking billboards, bro. Can't get them to fall in line right.
Yeah, they're bitches, bro, huh?
I do have like a 300, 400, but I just can't get it to fall right.
I mean, I'm on Cool Bore 2nd game in a row, actually. I was just saying to Aaron how surprised I was on Cool Bore 2 game in a row. I've got a golden Sanguine champion, a bronze beard, and a Rivendare. But I'm about to get murked by these fucking pirates. Oh, they're fat. Ooh. Maybe not. I've got a really big guy, but so does he. Killed a really big guy? Yeah. Oh, dude, yeah. These guys are fucked, dude. My blood gems are 31 26s, bro. Like, that's crazy, dude. My guy, like my big guy's got my Razorfin Vine Viewer, right? He's 700, 600. He's almost 800, 700. And he's got fucking all the shit going on right now, dude. This game is, I'm kicking ass. I didn't realize how far ahead I was on than the rest of everybody else, but I'm kicking the shit out of this guy. I'm in first place.
Yo, I'll hit you up later.
Wait, where are you going? Oh no. Shit, I lose this fight. That sucked. Bad minion placement. Oh wow, we won that one. We survived with one life. That's crazy. We still won that fight. I can't believe that.
The cautious Gohan successfully caught Vegeta red-handed. Uncle Vegeta, Gohan dared not approach too closely. Let us make it clear he wasn't striking. Vegeta, despite being the one apprehended, stood defiantly with his arms crossed and his nose held high, exuding an air of arrogance. What do you wish to say? Regarding his father, Gohan had recently been contacted by King Kai, who had reached out to both him and his mother. Gaining a sense of minion, Gohan took a couple of steps back. His father was currently on a remote planet, a location exceedingly difficult to locate and far removed from Earth. Even if Dr. Grace had repaired that spaceship, it would be swifter for Goku to return on his own. His father should be ready in his spacecraft to return, barring any unforeseen circumstances. He would arrive on Earth in about 4 to 5 months. King Kai, the one who taught Kakarot the ability to combat, Gohan found this difficult to answer. Very well. Vegeta was disinterested in further inquiries. Should there be news of Kakarot in the future, you must inform me immediately. Of course, Uncle Vegeta. Gohan felt a smile tugging at his lips, yet he refrained from expressing it. Tomorrow's training was only let it be a full day of sparring. The prince's words were absolute, and he swiftly altered the decision. What? No way, Uncle Vegeta. 2 days of sparring. Gohan, recognizing the futility, closed his mouth.
I think you can win this thing.
He was well aware of Vegeta's formidable nature. While regular training might allow him to disregard the passage of time, 2 days of sparring rendered the original Vegeta was amazed. Only in the past 2 days, it entailed rigorous training. Subjecting Gohan to extreme hardship, following Vegeta's training months passed. Vegeta reached the point of transforming into a super silent being. Deprived of witnessing one firsthand, he remained in a state of theoretical speculation. Gohan possesses a profound understanding that transcends the confines of time. Having briefly engaged in discourse with Goku on Namek, and endeavors to impart wisdom to Vegeta. Uncle Vegeta, my father has informed me of the prerequisites for transforming into a super saiyan. Allow me to share them with you. Upon hearing these words, Vegeta listened intently. Akin to a child engrossed in a lesson. Firstly, one must attain a significant level of power, ideally exceeding 5 million, considering that Goku's initial power upon debut was 150 million, and a Super Saiyan's normal state represents a 50-fold increase. It follows that Goku's base form was approximately 3 million, yet, as the protagonist, he was afforded an additional 200,000, implying that Vegeta's transformation threshold is considerably higher based on the narrative conceived. Secondly, there must be a profound emotional upheaval, such as rage, reaching a point of threshold.
Tactical
Finally,
choice.
the individual must possess a heart of pure goodness and malevolence, alongside a tranquil mind, as noted in the interview with Season Warriors. Only by fulfilling these criteria will one eventually unleash the transformation into a Super Saiyan. In that moment, Gohan, the most formidable martial artist on Earth, began to carve his own path in martial arts. The character emblazoned on the back of his orange GI does not merely signify a
Gunning for you.
but symbolizes his school of thought, indicating that the Gohan who perished at the hands of 2 demon warriors surpassed the martial arts came Goku. Gohan's subsequent reflection not only provided his nature,
Oh yeah, we crushed him this time.
these aids do not directly identify, yet they yield unexpected
Alright, we took first places. Nice. Firsties.
Gohan harbors an intuition that when his power reaches its critical threshold, the transformation into a Super Saiyan will occur seamlessly. Chapter 9, Devil Strikes in the Dark. Frigid expanse of the universe, boldly traversed toward the solar system, with Earth as its target. The icy demons of the Cosmic Empire formally extended their dominion to this remote corner of the universe. Within an hour, the resounding wave of dread coursing through their very beings. The Z fighters, who had battled on Namek, simultaneously detected this ominous presence, a despair known as Frisia. There exists not merely one formidable aura, that is Earth Father. Frisia stood poised within his spaceship, scrutinizing his mechanical arm. Contemplating, it appears we shall arrive at Earth ahead of our quarry, that Super Scion. Behind him, King Cold lounged languidly upon his exclusive throne, appearing as though he were merely embarking on a leisurely excursion. In contrast, his stature dwarfed that of his younger son. Such a diminutive planet. Is it not sufficient to obliterate in a single blow? He remarked, his tone tinged with impatience. However, under such circumstances, I find it impossible to dispel the resentment that lingers within my heart. The words that escape my dark purple lips remain as elegantly articulate as ever. Yet Frisia's gaze is far colder and sharper than a specialized metal that joins his form. Moreover, my power has grown immensely. There is no one who can compare to me. The mechanical tail, crafted from the pinnacle of known universal technology, sways gracefully behind me, seemingly more effective than the previous week. Are you referring to that Super Scion? King Cold, resting his chin on his left hand, expresses a hint of interest when mentioning Goku, eager to witness this remarkable individual who has vanquished Frisia with his own eyes. What? You mean now? Do not jest. Frisia has become significantly stronger than before. Besides, am I not here as well? Referencing Dragon Ball Z episode 119, 5 minutes, 55 seconds in, where Vegeta states, but who, among those stronger than Frisia, could possess a power tenfold greater? I believe this is an exaggeration. If one were indeed 10 times stronger than Frisia, their battle power would have to exceed 1 billion, sufficient to confront Cell's perfect form head on. Officially, he is depicted as slightly weaker than Frisia, which presents a contradiction. I propose a middle ground. His power should surpass Frisia by approximately 50 million. Contemplating this, King Cold's lips curled into a smirk as he gazes down at the distant azure earth. Frisia scoffs. Upon seeing the radar, I already discern your approach towards Earth. Soon, you shall understand who truly reigns as the mightiest warrior in the universe. In the garden of Bulma's residence, the group is engaged in a marvel. Originally intended for training, Vegeta is drawn into the gathering by Goku, with Chi-Chi and Natsuki also in attendance. Then, how could this be? Vegeta, nearly driven to madness, slams his fist onto the tea table, sending cups and plates rattling, beverages spilling. That fool Kakaroto, he did not eliminate Frisia directly. The intensity of that aura leaves no room for doubt, and Vegeta's veins bulge visibly. Hey, mind your tone. Chi-Chi, irritated by Vegeta's harsh words towards her husband, refrains from retorting. Being a martial artist herself, she is sensitive to the presence of ki. Is that aura truly Frisia's? Yamcha, drenched in cold sweat, struggles to maintain composure while gently patting the head of the woman, who has taken refuge on his shoulder out of fear. Do you think I would mistake his aura? You imbecile. Vegeta coldly retorts, his expression sour. What did you say? Yamcha, exasperated, kicks over a chair, asserting his own temper. Vegeta, only the oblivious scientist, Bulma, fails to sense the tension, turning with the bottle in hand. This ISNT the big fool brand barbecue sauce. It's the old bird brand barbecue sauce. The two adversaries instantly deflate, and even Chi-Chi looks at Bulma in disbelief. One cannot shake the feeling that Oolong is still holding a half-eaten spoon. With the earth revolution, Bulma managed to survive. In the distant polar region, piercing cry reverberated the snow-capped mountains, causing the earth to tremble and the mountains to crumble. How could such an event transpire? His face reflected astonishment as he gazed into the tranquil yet profound sky. At the turtle school, Krillin hastily dialed 10, inquiring if they had sensed it too. There exists an overwhelming energy. Vegeta, disregarding his floral shirt, hastened in pursuit of the source of the energy, while the tea table was overturned by the force emanating from it, abruptly canceling the delightful bargain. Gohan exchanged quick greetings with Chi-Chi before flashing after Vegeta, while Yamcha cursing
I'm back. Sorry, stream. I needed a snack.
Subsequently, Bulma retrieved a barely used large spacecraft from a myriad of multifunctional capsules, with Chi-Chi assuming the role of navigator, guiding the others towards the source of the energy. Yamcha, running off first, Gohan called over his shoulder as Vegeta's speed escalated, leaving Yamcha struggling to keep pace. Understood. You go ahead. I will catch up. Yamcha was acutely aware that his strength had travels a spiral of moving inward, and even disregarding the alterations in path upon entering the atmosphere, the landing point remains unpredictable. After a period of rapid flight, Gohan and Vegeta landed, not far away. The fleet stood with closed eyes, seemingly awaiting the arrival of the spacecraft. Gohan was aware of the exact landing location, the scene vividly etched in his memory. However, surveying the current trio, the mightiest on Earth, he felt a profound lack of confidence in confronting a creature he went head on. Soon, the Z warriors began to arrive in succession, congregating at the site. They ought to have chosen this area for their descent, Vegeta mused. Scanning the surroundings with a grave expression, are you certain there is no mistake? Yamcha expressed skepticism. Those who know nothing should learn to be silent. Vegeta retorted, visibly irked. I have extensive experience in battle. The various disputes among the group need not be elaborated upon. Occasional jests merely serve as ways to communicate intention.
Yay.
Mulan, stop the chatter and suppress your energy. Each of them carries a sensor, Vegeta stated, appearing cold, yet gradually integrating into the group. Compared to you all, that Namekian is far more stable. It was only then that he noticed the fleet standing not far off. In the midst of their conversation, the fleet suddenly turned and shouted, "They are coming!" A colossal spacecraft stirred the clouds as it majestically soared past the ground, casting an immense shadow that engulfed was approaching the landing side of the spacecraft, who had been suppressing their energy. Since the sudden surge of power, they halted in their tracks, bewildered. What happened? Bulma and Quark expressed their confusion, questioning the sudden change in atmosphere. Their an overwhelming energy suddenly appeared. In an instant, many presences have vanished. What could be unfolding on the other side of the mountain? The crowd began to murmur, though Gohan and Vegeta remained silent. This sensation was hauntingly familiar, yet strikingly alien. Both were in disbelief. Silent. How could this be possible? Gohan turned to Vegeta, who hesitated before eventually nodding in acknowledgement. This energy, Gohan understood. This presence was unlike any being. Gritting his teeth, Gohan disregarded the swooped directly into the battle. Vegeta immediately intervened, retracting his forming a tight fist instead. Then, everything was spiraling beyond his expectations, instilling a sense of unease within him. Gohan could not allow Gohan to face this peril alone and quickly assaulted. The others hesitated only briefly before channeling their energy to follow. Meanwhile, Yamcha, glancing around with concern for Bulma and the others, activated his capsule aircraft to trail behind at a distance. Super Saiyan's were not limited to just Son Goku. The enigmatic youth radiated malice, fazed by the mockery of Frisia and King Cold, were in the next one. The boy was enveloped in dazzling green light.
Okay.
His power surging dramatically. After a fierce cry, the golden flames erupted, tearing through the air to form a visible aura of fire around him. His once naturally cascading light, purple hair, now soared upward with his rising energy. Save for a few strands that dazed light.
Alright, we got a real direction now. Here's a little elementals.
The signature fury of the Super Saiyan.
This is looking good.
Now a chill grew and flew that could freeze the very heart. That gaze, the father-son duo felt a shiver run down their spines, recognizing the piercing stare. Frisia, in a moment of disorientation, recalled his first confrontation with the Super Saiyan. What is it? The boy's tone was cold and hot. Are you already afraid? The sudden emergence of the young Super Saiyan, possessing strength far beyond imagination, swiftly concluded the battle in a matter of moments. The Imperial clan that roamed the universe, the two iconic figures of Hearthstone, met their fates on Earth, and fought their demise. The cosmic tyrant Frisia was severed into pieces, his last traces of the universe illuminated by a golden energy that gave him by the Super Saiyan. Struggling to succumb beneath the towering stone mountains. With closed eyes and out of breath, upon reopening them, the young warrior had relinquished the resistant stance of the Super Saiyan. I shall now go to welcome Mr. Goku, he said, casting a glance at the sunlight nearby.
Pick yourself back up.
Having witnessed his honor, hesitated to approach. With a gentle smile, he inquired, "Would you care to join me?" The young man appeared to be quite familiar with those present, stating that Mr. Goku would arrive in 3 hours. "Please, follow me," he added before turning and soaring away, leaving the crowd in stunned silence. The features, hair color, and the logo of the Universal Capsule Corporation stirred a tumult of thoughts in Gohan's mind.
Life is but a dream.
He truly is Trunks. The notion of a time machine sparked within him. I wish to accompany that individual. Gohan was the first to speak. He must possess considerable knowledge. Wait a moment. Krillin interjected with caution. We have yet to ascertain this person's background. I want to go too. He
Like where we're going with
Goku
this.
was filled with doubts. That guy defeated Frisia's crew, and he is aware of Mr. Goku's existence. He doesn't appear to be a victim. In fact, everyone, including Krillin, was intrigued by this Super Saiyan, particularly Vegeta and Gohan, who were exceptionally agitated. Vegeta was certain that he and Kakarot were the only remaining Saiyans in this world, and that his full brother, Hardly, could be disregarded entirely. Thus, he was acutely aware that this sudden arrival was undoubtedly suspicious. Meanwhile, Gohan speculated that his individual force, indeed, was box of universal capsules from his left shoulder pocket, casually extracting one, activating one, and tossing it down. Everyone, be careful. He has taken out something peculiar. Yamcha explained, sensing impending danger. There remains some time before Mr. Son Goku's arrival on Earth, during which a can of beverage was produced. There are plenty of drinks here. Feel free to help yourselves. It was only then that everyone realized it was a portable refrigerator. Then I shall not hold back. Bulma declared, feeling an inexplicable trust towards the suddenly appeared young man. And without hesitation, she stepped forward. Gohan smiled. I won't be polite here. Hey, Krillin intended to intervene, but upon witnessing Bulma's long strides, he understood that she was beyond persuasion. Reluctantly, he joined her in selecting a drink. How strange. Bulma mused quietly as she bent down to grab a beverage. Does my family produce something like this? Of course not. Gohan silently replied, choosing the one that left the strongest impression on him. As the drink slid down his throat, Gohan suppressed a flurry of thoughts. His master was gone.
Down a
Was he
minion
not?
and up I
This is
go.
quite delicious. He explained. Then, I shall have a bottle as well. The beverage was indeed delightful. Lifting Bulma's spirits. Young man, have you been somewhere
Back,
before?
friend.
Oh no, not at all. Trunks felt an unusual shyness in Bulma's presence. Thankfully, someone came to his Krillin asked, unable to contain his curiosity after his uncomfortable sense. I'm sorry, but I cannot disclose that information. Trunks replied, somewhat troubled. I, Vegeta's radiation. What do you mean by cannot say? Everything. He glared coldly into the sunlight. Who are you? Why do you possess such formidable power? Trunks appeared reluctant to take Vegeta's answer. I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that. Did you transform into a super saiyan? Yes, Trunks began, but Vegeta angrily interrupted. Enough of your jesting. The only remaining scions are myself and Kakarot, known on Earth as Son Goku. Aside from that, there is only that half-breed child. As for Prince Tarkin, lost in a distant star system, he no longer counts in my mind. Beyond the three of us, there are no other scions. But that transformation just now. Piccolo recalled sensing Goku's transformation into a Super Saiyan Organa. This is akin to Son's power at that time. Isn't that right, Gohan? You must have witnessed it. Ah, yes. He truly transformed into a Super Saiyan to defeat Frieza just now. Vegeta stood with his hands in his pockets, gradually. No, Scions should have black hair. After all the Scion models he had seen before had black hair. He silently scoffed. It seemed that Scion genetics weren't infallible. At least he inherited his hair color from his mother. Oh, little brother. It was only then that Bulma noticed the Capsule Corporation emblem on your shirt. ISMC that the trademark of our family Nest Universal Capsule Company. Are you an employee of our company? Well, not exactly. In the presence of the 20-year-old Bulma, Trunks displayed an overwhelming shyness. Must you keep even a secret? Then I suppose you can't divulge your age. Maybe. Bulma, unusually gentle and kind. Smart. I cannot reveal my name, but I am 17 years old. Gohan could roughly guess that he feared the impact of his origins. It was bizarre that Kuchen Teeth even uttered his own name. Indeed, what purpose does concealing one's serve? For now, despite his irritation at this unexpected arrival of another Super Saiyan, he managed to maintain his composure. The prince's combat strategy was employed only when faced with humiliation or extreme frustration. Forcibly ending the embarrassment or allowing himself to endure the beating to regain clarity. After much contemplation, Gohan decided against revealing his secret. Son Gohan was already dead. As time stretched on, the confusion of the group transformed. Gohan and Din were continuing inside the brain. Bulma and Krillin were lamenting Scion Prince Essence. Krillin, don't you think their essay resemblance? Who? The mysterious boy in Vegeta. Bulma whispered, her right hand covering half her face, noting that their demeanor bore striking similarity. Ah, is that so? Krillin rested comfortably on the ground with his hands behind his head, glancing at Trunks. However, I believe their personalities differ significantly. Trunks' face was flushed, while others maintained a degree of politeness towards him, except for Vegeta, who sat in the back, staring intently, his gaze piercing enough to cause a stumble. Unable to restrain himself any longer, Trunks turned to look at Vegeta. Why have you been staring at me all this time? Vegeta
6 dragons, buffs defenses. No, but this is what 2 goes.
trailing a blazing tail hundreds of meters long. Boom. The ship landed not far ahead, raising a cloud of dust that obscured all vision, leaving everyone eager to describe the smoke with their hands. Strangely enough, as they reached the beginning, the anxious hearts of the crowd also calmed. Not a single person ventured into a deadly contest. Another 10 seconds passed before the spaceship's door opened, revealing a hand resting on the threshold, followed by a distinctly unique crab-like hairstyle. Goku sighed, even a super saiyan, after a prolonged interstellar journey, could not help but admire. Welcome back, Dad. Chapter 12. Please rise early.
Uh-huh. Alright. Despite having lost every encounter thus far, Vegeta's spirit has never waned. After each match, he emerges with renewed vigor. Gohan perceives this as a tale of brutal battle and formidable adversary, with Vegeta as the eternally burning protagonist. However, having been granted a second chance at life, he is resolute in his determination not to be bested by anyone, including his father. Gohan furrows his brow, contemplating the 2 years that lie ahead. The future remains uncertain, contingent upon the progress made by those present. Nevertheless, it is certain that Goku,
Down a
the
minion
Super
and up a
Saiyan,
goal.
would struggle in a one-on-one confrontation with the two androids destined
Go
to
ahead and
appear
hire
in
one
the
of
future.
these recruits.
This conclusion arises from Gohan's careful analysis. He estimates
Go
that
ahead
the
and hire one of these
between 17
recruits.
and 18 of these memories. What would give these two Super Saiyans on par with his future self to stand a chance? Indeed, Gohan's strength in the future is projected to surpass the beast that
I didn't like that
just
one.
before his
Here's a
demise
goal for the
at
trouble.
Vegeta. This implies that if one achieves the Super Saiyan level, it is not yet a superior. The notion of transcending Super Saiyan is still a distant aspiration, warrants contemplation. While it's not free, Gohan has pressing matters at hand as he prepares for the destined trip. After a year devoted to training, the
This game is crazy.
gathering for a camping excursion is finally upon him. Vegeta, however, is quite resistant to such distractions that affect his training
You're
regimen.
doing great
Wearing a
out
scowl
there.
that stretches across his face, his first instinct is to refuse. Yet, having experienced life, Gohan possesses a deeper understanding of Vegeta. He promptly invokes the martial philosophy of Hearthstone, exercise diligently, study earnestly, play joyfully, eat heartily, and rest well. Humble Vegeta, do you know why my father is strong? Gohan grinning his secret of the training principles of Hearthstone. Remarkably, the attire my father wears in secret each time he openly decides his purpose.
Nice. This game's going good.
Vegeta enjoyed the information. Taking a moment to examine the genetics of their enemies, Gohan remarked with a wry smile. They have cultivated their strength to this level despite possessing the average combat power of the average forearms. Do you still believe that the time is ahead? Gohan is destined to have his own disciples in the future. His comprehension of the turtle school is undoubtedly profound. The essence of the turtle
Wow. This was a crazy fight. But I should have played another dragon. But even if it goes like kill this, this is the last fight, so it should just say boom pump, boom pump. I should be able to take off from there. So. About 5,000 life on both of them, that's insane. Wow. Plus 72. This is an insane game. That's 2 firsties in a row, guys. There we go. We broke 45 too. We're gonna send those pictures to Discord real quick too.
Vegeta, however, harbored no extraneous thoughts, indulging in food and drink. Yet Tien Shinhan beside him did not conceal his displeasure. Sensing the situation escalate, Gohan hastily entered. Although a conflict did not erupt, Tien, in a huff, departed with his dumplings, leaving Gohan and Krillin in a state of stunned silence. Krillin certainly did not dare confront Vegeta directly, but that did not mean he harbored no grievances, with most of the others having left. He felt increasingly out of place, and soon informed Gohan of his intention to return to Master Roshi's for training. I told you, no one can endure Vegeta's temper. Leaving just 3 of us gathered around the yearly coat dinner, Piccolo smirked coldly at Vegeta's presence. Indeed, he is universally disliked. Uncle Piccolo, Gohan felt weary. What was supposed to be a joyful camping trip had dwindled down to just the 3 of us. If it decreases any further,
What am I trying to do here?
a strange presence approached, distinctly not human.
What am I doing?
Up, and it was evident that Vegeta and Piccolo had sensed it too. If you find near diamond laughing at something,
I forgot what I was doing. Dang it.
engaging in some invigorating
Why did I minimize Hearthstone? I want it on my other screen.
he was fixated on the collectible dinner.
Oh yeah, send pictures. Duh. Okay.
I wouldn't mind being a free punching bag. A round of applause echoed from the woods behind us. With a battle side on the peace-loving surprisingly different. The dashing blonde, Shaviza, emerged from the shadows and directly approached the campfire, taking a seat. The aroma was quite tempting. Do you mind if I sample it? Noticing no objections, Shaviza lifted the pot, ignoring the scalding heat, and began to savor the earthly cuisine. Vegeta's expression darkened upon Shaviza's arrival, particularly due to his combat attire. His face, I must have seen it somewhere before. Who are you? Piccolo similarly regarded him with a cold stare. A subordinate of Frieza? Frieza, indeed, is somewhat of my superior, albeit not directly. After tasting a couple of bites, Shaviza set the pot aside and continued. But what about you? He pressed a button on the multifunctional scanner affixed to his left eye. Vegeta, Prince of the Silence, a member of Frieza's expeditionary force. A power level of 150,000. Significantly stronger than the records indicated. How did you end up here? Did you not perish on Eva? Oh, right. I almost forgot to introduce myself. Shaviza recalled while addressing Piccolo. My name is Shaviza, captain of the Gula Mecha Squad. Huh? Vegeta sprang to his feet in astonishment, his scalp prickling. The Gula, Frieza's brother. Indeed, at that moment, 2 other members of the Mecha Squad, Dre and Ness, hurriedly flew in. Shaviza took a slight step back as the tall Ness leaned down.
Dang it, I'll do it later.
He didn't deflect. That was the individual Gula specifically requested. How could you not believe it? Hey, do you know where Sunbird has come? My 2 squad members have just scoured the entire planet without any success. Vegeta was already preparing to strike, regardless of the purpose of these 2 individuals. Eliminating them first and severing their tracking should buy some time. Calm down, calm down. Shaviza observed Vegeta's grim demeanor. You possess a power level of only 150,000. You are no match for me. Moreover, I have no intention of engaging you. Indeed, echoed Dre, who was similarly green like Piccolo. This time, Gula specifically issued a command. He intends to personally eradicate you with avenging Lord Kurter and Lord Frieza. We are merely here to locate you and provide Gula with your whereabouts. There is no choice. The reddish brown has appeared apprehensive. I've never witnessed Gula in such a state of disarray. If Lord Kurter has perished on Earth, even if he were to die 1,000 times, it will suffice. When Gula becomes enraged, the entirety of the North Galaxy may well suffer the consequences truly vent his fury. In the southern galaxy, countless planets lay in ruins. Following the lingering traces of energy, Goku teleported to seek innumerous forms. The devastation across these planets bore a strange, malevolent aura, unmistakably psionic in nature. Goku closed his eyes and held his breath, allowing his mental energy to expand rapidly as he sought a magic presence. Suddenly, a revelation struck him. In an instant, he vanished from his location, reappearing light years away. It was he. Destruction and annihilation were his only pursuits. His eyes, devoid of pupils, seemed to have erased all reason. Leaving only emptiness, the yellow-green hair stood on end, and the bulging muscles of his bare torso filled Goku with trepidation. Most bizarre was the explosive green aura that surged around him, enough to induce dizziness even from a distance. As Goku teleported, that aura flared uncontrollably. In that fleeting moment, Broly's savage heart seemed to resonate with a distant wail beneath him, a feeling buried deep within his memories. The next instant, a resounding crack pierced the air as a massive fist descended toward Goku. Kakarot, Nosy Pest, Chapter 14, The Imperial Clan Book. Two violet beams shot towards Vegeta, but were narrowly avoided, erupting into billowing clouds of smoke that forced Gohan and Piccolo to scramble for cover. The purple light in Gula's eyes dimmed. The evasion of that strike was merely a trivial matter, none present, including the very earthquake their feet, could escape his wrath. You must be Vegeta, the scion under Frisia's command. Gula declared, his identity as the Ice Demon unmistakable, stirring memories within Vegeta. Are you here to avenge Frisia, King Cole? Ah, revenge? Such matters are inconsequential. The Ice Demons have no familial attachments. However, the dignity of the Imperial lineage cannot be insulted, though burying Earth alongside me may seem meaner. It suffices to honor my father, Frisia's folly. Gula spoke softly, revealing his cruel indifference. If Frisia's plans had not been so clumsy, allowing some scions to sense danger in advance, the monkeys would have been extinguished decades ago. In fact, many of you owe your prolonged existence to him. What nonsense. Vegeta, proud of his heritage, retorted, do you still believe you can dominate the universe as before? Not only have Frisia and Cole perished on Earth, but who shall move the sea? You are the Ice Demon. Since the emergence of Super Saiyans, your strength has become a mere Super Saiyan. Gula raised an eyebrow. Are you referring to that son Goku? I am uncertain of his true strength. Perhaps. Say, I am indeed no match for him. However, the elegant smile conceals a menacing threat of death, fears that only a few stand before. How unfortunate. Gohan and Piccolo exchanged glances, silently prepared. Indeed, at this moment, only they faced Gula. While a battle power of millions may seem formidable, it is but a mere flick of the wrist against Gula. The arrival of this adversary is too coincidental. Without Goku, the warriors of Earth are sure to be disadvantaged. Yet retreat is not an option for the citizens of Earth. Perhaps Piccolo and Vegeta do not care enough, but Gohan has people he must protect. What is the situation? Gohan's heart raced. Frisia's brother? Why was I unaware? In that world, such a being had never appeared before. To take a shortcut, let us assume that the events of the movies are confined to the base. This Gula may be even more ruthless than the android that will emerge in the future. To destroy Earth is no idle jest. Personally, Vegeta clenched his fist, cold sweat trickling down his back. Faced with such a formidable foe, he realized he had no reason to resist. Am I afraid? The strike of the similar purple visage to Frisia suddenly made him realize something. It was Kakarot who became a Super Saiyan, who defeated Frisia and saved everyone.
You can win this thing.
My own words, in the face of such cruelty, even survival is not guaranteed. His appearance has made Vegeta coward. The pride he has pursued as the prince of the scions and creators now seems so easy. What he has always despised is humility's loneliness. Oh dear, it seems I can see you
Your
trembling.
minions
Oh shit, I didn't freeze my 3-drop? What?
Have you figured out how to deal with
Damn distraction. Fuck.
place in Gula? I am the prince of the scions.
That's blows. Alright. Well, I guess we gotta get a new one up here.
Vegeta explained, waving his right hand in frustration.
Shit.
The ferocity in his eyes was unmistakable. At this moment, he could only abandon reason to confront the chasm in their strengths, having already perished in Frisia's influence. To die again at Gula's would be a humiliation unparalleled to the tears he shed 2 years prior like a coward before Frisia. Gula, he has been driven to madness by immense pressure, release you from the universe just as Rachel was. Ho ho ho. Cooler floated by, still wearing a mocking smile. How pitiful. Vegeta, you lack the capacity to retaliate and audaciously proclaim your identity. Quite disappointing. What now? Do you still possess the courage to strike? He shook his head gently. Ignoring the still now Vegeta, instead turned to the concerted faces of Gohan. Gohan realized that Earth was cornered by poison, and he must stop Goku at all costs. Of course, he waited for Goku to return. Living again was not a pain for him to save the world. If such a future awaits, perhaps dying now would be a blessing. Puff! Gohan exhaled heavily, then alongside Piccolo, surrounded Cooler in their most formidable state. No matter what, I will do my utmost to stop it. Piccolo launched the first attack, darting forward with immense force, only to have Cooler evade effortlessly, entering his position by the side. As Gohan anticipated Cooler's position, he had already lifted his foot before him, only to kick it empty space. Their strengths were evidently not on the same level. Seemingly tired of the playful banter, Cooler seized his patience. With a combat power of several men, he effortlessly absorbed the relentless
That's pretty good. That's a good turn 5.
standing firm like a
4 drop, 3 drop.
far superior to most warriors in the universe.
I like it.
However, they were up against the might of the universe's
Now we're
most
pumping a tavern.
imperial clan. Chapter 15.
Next time we get the tavern up.
Gohan and Piccolo coordinated their efforts, yet they bore no fruit. Their expressions had as they fixated on Gohan. Even his casualty events exuded a palpable threat of death. Gohan felt a sense of helplessness akin to facing two cold androids alone. Aren't you supposed to have a plethora of extraordinary techniques?
Don't tell the
Goku
others.
seemed rather worried. The question is why he needed to intervene in such an urgent scenario. If this continues to go, he raised his hand, extended his index finger. As a perfect shred of energy pulverized through the terraform sun, I shall name it Supernova Gohan. Enough. Piccolo cried out in
Invasion out there.
filled with self-loathing for his inability to protect the Earth. Gohan swiftly positioned himself before the supernova, casting aside all distractions in that instant. Was living again merely a change of time and place, embracing death in another form? How utterly futile. If he could not halt it, Gohan's thoughts crystallized with unprecedented clarity. Face death head-on. With a fierce determination, Gohan pressed his palms forward, gritting his teeth as he summoned every ounce of his strength. The clash between his physical form and the energy was violent, a chaotic force surging out. Unbeknownst to Gohan, Piccolo, who had just fought alongside him in Bulma, now found himself powerless, pinned to the ground by the tumultuous energy. Undoubtedly, in this critical moment, Gohan unwittingly entered a state of explosive power that had previously turned the tide of battle, his strength multiplying tenfold in an instant. His hands began to scorch, and his body could scarcely endure much longer. Gritting his teeth in anger, blood trickled from the corner of his mouth. Yet, there was no room for contemplation. Failure to withstand this attack meant a certain demise. In the face of terrifying pressure, Gohan refused to relent. Even in death, he vowed to give his all. His hands steadfastly resisted the supernova, illuminated by a flickering blue light. After a moment, dazzling brilliance erupted between his fingers, casting a diminishing presence in the shadow. Tall like a mountain, he assumed the space, while turning above him. In a world of silent screams, all hands lose their lives. Gohan collapsed into the ultimately unbelievable, with full determination. The violent red supernova Finding out with clutching hands, Vegeta kneels weakly at the edge of Namekian's crater. His eyes wide with desperation, searching for Gohan.
I said twisting nether, not twister weather.
found that the strength of the super psionic energy is speechless. However, he was far from suffocated. His expression remained unchanged. A smile plastered across his face as he stared at Vegeta. This gaze irked Vegeta immensely, prompting him to hurl Cooler away before launching a heat blast towards his left shoulder. Even wounded, Cooler continued to fixate on Vegeta at his eyes, then showing him. "Let me witness your bravado," Vegeta declared with a chilling smile. His irritation mounted. Otherwise, he might as well perish. With another swift kick, he propelled Cooler upward, demonstrating no reluctance, clenching his fist to gather energy at his waist. A golden aura surged around him like a flickering shadow, embodying a technique he had not employed in quite some time. The intensely vibrant energy surged upward, akin to a monstrous serpent seeking its prey, crashing toward the still rising Cooler. That useless waste, that Dabura, had perished from this very technique. Boom. Dust enveloped the area, yet Vegeta did not hear the sound he anticipated. Grounded, he sensed a shift in the situation. However, his already excessive pride, augmented by his transformation into a super saiyan, prevented him from taking any action until he waited for Dust to settle. Once that technique formed, Cooler-esque voice emerged, mounting Vegeta. "You seem rather intrigued." Vegeta narrowed his eyes and anticipated Dust, and had moved his arm out of the shadow. One he had never witnessed since the conclusion of the cult. His already towering physique swelled once again, the bone armor becoming increasingly visible. As the coverage expanded, the exoskeleton on his head morphed into a mask. Four energy spikes erupted from the back of his head like a crown, enhancing his imposing presence. Even more astonishing, a ring of full armor plates had formed around his mouth, indeed armed to the teeth.
Go ahead and hire one of these recruits.
"This is my transformation, a form that surpasses Frigia's biology here." Seemingly proud of this new state, Cooler expressed a desire for conversation. "You are fortunate to be the first to witness this form." After a brief moment, Cooler frowned. His right shoulder still bore the wound
Go
from
ahead and
Vegeta
hire
in his
one of these
earlier attack,
recruits.
and even the gash from the punch to his chest did not heal. "My apologies," Vegeta smirked, delivering an insincere apology. "I struck too hard, failing to allow you, Lord Cooler, to reach your utmost pinnacle. No matter, it appears that Gula, after transforming, becomes more easily provoked or overly attached to his weapon. His tone noticeable." In an instant, his glowing smile shuddered. After death, one can only slumber. The clash of their figures is elusive, only pleasant briefly during collisions. Leave behind mere phantoms that render one oblivious to the events that transpire. The two combatants descend from the heavens to the earth and ascend from the ocean to the sky. A cacophony of sound and movement expands, as countless
Go ahead. Sure. Okay.
From this point onward, Chapter 18, come demons. 2 years may seem neither long nor short, but for Gohan and his companions, it is merely a period of training, with the goal of altering history as the driving force, youthful and vigorous. Gohan has considered Bulma's previous suggestion, only to defeat Dr. Gero, the creator of the is a mystery. We don't know his whereabouts. Prior to that, we discovered his location. Despite this, they would have to endure Gohan was thoroughly familiar with the series of droids. He would recognize them instantly upon sight. Android 17. Clad in black with black hair, Goku wore a red bandana around his neck while striking once. Exuding an air of cold intelligence that made her stand out in the crowd, Gohan darted between towering skyscrapers, fully aware that he would be the first to spot the two if they appeared. Not here, not here, not here. Wait, what's that hat? On the street near the gas station, two oddly dressed figures, one stout and one slender, emerged, both donning hats emblazoned with the emblems of the Red Ribbon Army. As Gohan stared in astonishment, the peculiar duo also gazed back at him, their eyes seemingly targeting his prey. You are not Son Goku. The tall figure, with white hair piled haphazardly atop his head, was clearly undead. Number 19, go and kill him. Number 19, Gohan was filled with shock and fury. How could it be number 19? The pallid, rotund form of number 19 flashed before Gohan, declaring, Son Gohan, son of Son Goku, battle power 540,000. A cruel grin adorned the chubby face, and Gohan felt the chill down his spine. History, that altered. In an instant, the energy of the surged explosive. Born out of fear of death, but rather due to Goku's prior admonition that breaking through at this juncture would squander his innate talent. Unless facing a life or death crisis, it was prudent for him to remain in this state for a long longer. Are you truly the son of Goku? Piccolo arrived with his finally located himself. The astonished expression of the elderly individual was palpable. How did you come to know we are androids? He scanned the surroundings, noting the gathering individuals who seemed to have anticipated their emergence on this island. Quickly answer me. It appears something is amiss. Enough, Piccolo retorted. If you wish to know, straight to it. Undoubtedly, the factions harbor great confidence in their abilities. Yet, Gohan recognized the situation that he had gone through. It's good to get some minions.
Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, Lena. Thank you for joining us. I'm good, thank you. Game is going good so far. We're on quite the streak. We've got all greens but one on the screen. We've climbed 500 MR so far, so we're doing pretty good. I do, yes.
longer indulging in idle chatter. Recalling the terrifying power that Trunks had spoken of, unleashed his full energy. With a swift motion, he transformed into a Super Saiyan. The golden aura surged fiercely, blowing off Android 20's hat, revealing a green, translucent shell encasing a complete brain. Piccolo and Gohan exchanged glowing glances. His identity was now certain. Goku's power had astonishing versatility, yet Android's expression belied the astonishment one would expect. For this technique was simply unfathomable, far surpassing his calculations. Android 20 seems this move does not resemble the human phenomenon. Android 19 maintaining his pole position casually inquired. Indeed, it is not, but it is hardly cause for alarm. Android 20 smirked coldly, for not only could he handle Goku, but even Android 19 would suffice.
You're doing great out there.
Then demonstrate your prowess in enlightenment. After transforming into a Super Saiyan, Goku exhibited a noticeable increase in strength. The conversation continued to trigger the distinction of the Super Saiyan. With a swift motion, Goku's fist sent Android 19 reeling back, halting only after a considerable distance. His expression swiftly morphed from anger to shock. How could he be so powerful? Android 20's brow furrowed slightly at the sight of Android 19 being pushed back. Though surprised, Android 19 did not believe he would genuinely be defeated by Goku. As both he and Android 20 held their trump cards. The chubby-faced android regained his composure, as if everything were still firmly within his grasp. Android 19 strode forward, attempting to seize Goku's shoulder, only to be
God, heavy and sick.
thrusting himself into Android 19's bulky form, lifting him off the ground. As they ascended, Goku seized his right arm, twisting it and curling it to fury. Perhaps due to not being human, Android 19 exhibited no signs of pain. Expressionless as he was throwing through, he rolled to his feet, delivering a kick that toppled Goku. Following this, a palm strike aimed at Goku was deflected midair, prompting an immediate retaliatory knee strike toward his ribs. The pace of their exchanges intensified, leaving Yamcha and Tien increasingly unhinged. Only catching glimpses of their forms during moments of gruesome engagement.
Bam, 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 bam.
This alone suffices for them to discern the state of the battle. What is the matter? Goku gradually seizes control of the situation. Have you truly fallen behind with just a slight increase in power? Goku's aura remains as sharp as it was at the outset, while Android 19 finds himself discerning fear with hallucinations. The clash between the two evolves from a thinly matched contest to one where Goku dominates. Allow yourselves to rest. Instinctively surveying his surroundings, his expression one of bewilderment. He soon realizes he is perched atop a cliff, below which strange creatures roam, further deepening his confusion. What are those things? Dinosaurs? Iron Flavor? An alternate timeline of Dragon Ball Z. The fate of Son Goku takes a dramatically different turn. Having sacrificed himself to withstand a negative energy blast on the Supreme Ancient Wall, his physical form was annihilated. Soul vanished. Upon reappearing, he discovers that he's been reborn 14 years prior. Armed with the memories of the future, Son Goku vows never to repeat the mistakes of his past. However, as time gradually passes, he begins to sense an unsettling discrepancy. This world seems distinctly different from the one he originally inhabited. In addition to Kais, there exist gods of destruction, angels, Grand Supreme Kai, and the omni-congenities of Supreme. The abundance formerly reborn Son Goku. Chapter 1. I have reborn 14 years ago. In a boundless realm of
we're good.
Instinctively reaching out,
Yep. Alright. I'm taking first again, whatever.
the dazzling radiance surged forth, enveloping him entirely. The year 776 of the Age of Gods. In the aftermath on Mordecai's planet, this world's son Goku habitually sought out Mordecai for training. However, just as his training commenced, he abruptly lost consciousness, collapsing before Mordecai. Mordecai stared in astonishment and suddenly unconscious. Initially believing it to be a prank, he soon scanned Goku's body with his mind, only to realize that his heartbeat had ceased. Mordecai's expression shifted dramatically. "Hey Goku, don't scare me like this," he explained, sensing the gravity of the situation. Just as he prepared to revive son Goku, he detected a resurgence of heartbeat and subtle movements within Goku's body. Slowly, son Goku opened his eyes, his gaze filled with confusion as it swept across his surroundings. He was wrong. He was son Goku, yet not entirely, so he was more accurately son Goku. Mordecai, along with Mordecai's wait, Mordecai's brain hadn't been struck down by the negative energy blast of an E-shaped ball and transported to another place. How had he suddenly found himself in the realm of his mind, leading to his current state? Yukon, you truly startled me. We had agreed to train, yet you felt unconscious there. I thought you would bury me. The Mordecai, relieved to see his disciple on the floor, took a cloth from his waist and wiped the cold sweat. It was all due to the shock caused by his son Yukon. For him, the difference between his disciple's life and death was merely the presence of a halo above his head. Yet it was ultimately better for him to be. Mordecai, and my body, has it recovered? GT son Yukon looked around in bewilderment. In the next moment, a torrent of memories flooded his mind, the overwhelming sensation causing his head to throb painfully, and he broke into a cold sweat. He had traversed time, arriving in a world 14 years prior, 2 years after the beginning of the Age of Yukon. The Mordecai's heart filled with concern and excitement. Implying Mordecai, son Yukon, stood up, rubbing his aching forehead and attempting to absorb the fragments of memories swirling in his mind. It's a relief to hear. You truly frightened me just now. I thought you're gone. Perhaps we should forego training today and allow you to rest. Your condition is not suitable for continued exertion. The Mordecai earnestly advised son Yukon, unaware that this incarnation of Yukon was no longer the one he had once known. Understood. Without a hint of information, son Yukon nodded. The ease with which he acquiesced left the Mordecai momentarily taken back something felt different about Yukon's head. Normally, no matter how he was persuaded, son Yukon would relentlessly pursue his training. But today, he seemed unusually compliant, which struck the Mordecai. Yet, this isn't thought. Perhaps this near-death experience had imparted a valuable lesson, awakening son Yukon to a new reality. Soon, several minutes passed. He was determined to prevent the tragedy of the world. Even if the story of one star he would utilize his strength to solution. However, what son Yukon did not realize was that the world he would rebuild was not merely a past version of himself, but rather a completely different timeline, one starkly distinct from the GT universe. Even if the evil dragon
Knock knock. What's up, Isabella?
posed little threat in this realm, with a thought his inner power began to search for. An unceasing stream of golden energy erupted from his being. Crackling, accompanied by a burst of golden light. Son Yukon transformed in an instant, transitioning from his normal state to the full power form of Super Saiyan level. Immediately crackling, vast cells within him rose steadily. Undergoing a continuous evolution, he ascended from full power form of Super Saiyan level 1 to the pinnacle of Super Saiyan level 2, ultimately evolving to the apex of Super Saiyan level 3. Due to his mastery over transformations, directly shifting to Super Saiyan level 3 did not result in significant energy pollution. However, the absence of tail prevented him from maintaining this form for extended periods, leading to a continuous drain of energy that, I guess, my strength truly limited to its extent, as he sensed boundless energy surging within him. Son Yukon furrowed his brow and murmured to himself, "Tio, be honest, his current power felt rather
Yeah, I've had a couple of bots in today as well, yeah.
comparison to his former prowess, barely reached even a tenth of his usual capacity. The peculiar state of son Yukon did not escape the notice of King Kai. For some reason, he felt that since son Yukon had awakened from his unconscious state, there was something distinctly odd about him that I must ask. Yukon, why do you appear so burdened with thoughts? King Kai could no longer contain his curiosity. Chapter 2. I shall alter my destiny. Upon hearing this, King Kai of the North became intrigued. Pondering whether Goku had discovered something like a breakthrough due to his recent sight feat. Pray tell me, what has been found? Perhaps I may be existence of King Kai flight. Indeed, esteemed King Kai, I have discerned certain insights regarding the energy leakage issue Goku cast a glance at the area behind him, specifically the back. The tail? King Kai suddenly comprehended the missing element Goku was referring to. The tail, once a manifestation of the true power of the Saiyan race. Since mastering the transformation into Super Saiyan, Goku had deemed the tail superfluous, even considering it a hindrance during combat. Years of suppressing the area where the tail once resided had resulted in flesh filling that void, making the prospect of regrowth a formidable challenge. It was only after the old King Kai had removed his tail that Goku truly understood its significance to the Saiyan lineage. After listening to Goku's explanation, King Kai fell silent for a moment before nodding in agreement. Among your Saiyan kin, there exists a saying. It is the time for you to showcase your true power. Based on your earlier explanation, it seems the tail has always been an indispensable aspect of your kind. However, given the passage of time, it may be that your tail will...
Oh yeah, my bad. I just been I was focusing on that turn.
Surely, there are individuals in the
But yeah, what's up?
with such abilities. Naturally, King Kai, eager to assist Goku in reaching new heights, would not decline. Moreover, as Goku was his disciple, his strength would only enhance King Kai and his own prestige among the other deities. This matter need not trouble you, my lord. It merely requires the utilization of the Dragon Balls. Goku proposed to visit the sites on the mystical wars. Dragon Balls. Such a trivial issue hardly warrants their use. King Kai replied, momentarily taken aback. Merely regrowing the tail should not necessitate the Dragon Balls. I could easily enlist multiple capable individuals. Someone who surely possess the unique ability to restore your tail. However, considering the years that have passed, it is perhaps time for you to be resurrected. This nod. I feel a twinge of guilt recalling how you were ensnared by the events surrounding the cell. Goku remarked, glancing awkwardly at King Kai, who bore the halo above his head. At that time, I truly had nowhere else to turn, and the only option was to bring the self-destructive cell to your realm. At present, the North Realm King is still deceased. Should any unforeseen circumstances arise in the future, should new self-destructive individuals come forward to obliterate them, that would indeed mark his permanent demise. Upon hearing this, Sun Wukong felt a flicker of emotion in his heart for the North Realm King. After all these years, he had assumed that Sun Wukong had long since forgotten about his demise. To his surprise, his beloved disciple still held him in mind. Fortunately, he lacked the ability to read minds. Had he possessed such a skill and heard Sun Wukong's thoughts, he undoubtedly would have erupted in a tirade. On Earth, Satan emerged as the apparent savior, while humanity's memories were erased due to the dragon's influence. Majin View integrated into the peaceful lives of the Earthlings. Krillin, striving to make a living, became a traffic officer, maintaining order in West City. Tien Shinhan and Kaiatsu established a martial arts dojo, stepping into the role of master and beginning to impart their knowledge to ordinary people. Gohan devoted himself to the studies, growing increasingly close to Videl. As they basked in the bliss of Gohan, they began discussing their ideal marriage. Due to the prevailing needs, Gohan once again finished his training. His once formidable power waned as he descended into a state reminiscent of Yajirobe. Meanwhile, Krillin decided to attend to difficulties, persisting in his own training. Although he had come to terms with the disparity between himself and the Saiyans, he remained relentless in his pursuit of perseverance. As for Vegeta, ever since Sun Wukong's victory over Majin View 2 years prior, he acknowledged Sun Wukong's right, yet this did not equate to his acceptance of being eternally second. As a proud Saiyan prince, he cherished every moment, devoting himself wholeheartedly to training, striving to catch up to and ultimately surpass Sun Wukong. In a luxurious estate situated several kilometers from the Capsule Corporation, this was Bulma's private domain, her exclusive retreat. Each day, she usually spent her time within this estate. Vegeta's gravity training chamber was also located here, where he was currently engaged in rigorous training. Meanwhile, Bulma reclined on a sun chair, sipping a brewed beverage, unwinding her body. At that moment, a swift whoosh sliced through the air. Sun Wukong materialized before Bulma in an instant. Hey, Bulma. He greeted her amicably. Sun Wukong, Bulma exclaimed, surprised by his sudden appearance. She knew he typically did not seek her out. When he did, it was usually for a specific reason or in need of assistance. I have come to borrow the Dragon Radar. There are certain matters that require the Dragon's aid, Sun Wukong stated, getting straight to the point without any hesitation. Chapter 3. An encounter in this world. Vegeta, the Dragon's wish. Ah, I see. You wish to use the Dragon Radar to locate the Dragon Balls. No need for such trouble. To be frank, I gathered all the Dragon Balls just a few days ago. Bulma replied with a smile, indicating that she had already completed the collection. Upon hearing Bulma's words, Sun Wukong widened his eyes, astonished to discover that Bulma had already gathered all the Dragon Balls. He began to understand why, over a decade later, as the existence of the evil dragon emerged from the Dragon Balls. Bulma frequently collected the Dragon Balls to make wishes, the negative energy within them had gone undigest. It is no wonder that the evil dragons came into being. It can be said that Bulma bore an undeniable responsibility for their life. However, that was a matter for another time, as in this Vegeta's agile movements were unfazed as he navigated
Hey, how's it going? Thanks for joining.
extreme environment. It was evident that he had
Just
long
chilling, you know, playing some games.
and his
Trying to figure out this tough ass new meta fully.
1,500 times gravity has little effect on the enemy.
How about you? How are you?
Even the great challenge. Vegeta declared, pausing momentarily as his gaze shifted to the gravity control panel, just as he prepared to elevate the gravity further. He sensed son Yukong's energy, causing him to halt his actions. Kakaro's energy? What brings him here? Vegeta pondered, his curiosity piqued by Yukong's unexpected arrival. Approaching the central
Stream's going good, thank you.
Vegeta pressed the button to deactivate the gravity. As the oppressive force dissipated, he felt an immediate sense of relief. Exiting the gravity training room, Vegeta stepped outside, watching Bulma depart, while Sun's reconfirmation awaited her return. After this wish is granted, unless in extraordinary circumstances, we should refrain from using the Dragon Balls, he reflected. The dragons, after all, were born due to our own actions. Even the fourth stage of Super Saiyan had been a defeat that cost him his life. However, he believed that if he had a little more time to reflect on his himself, he would not succumb to the Super One-Star Dragon. These are but the final, powerless limits. The son Yukong has perished, and now he finds himself reborn 14 years in the past, determined to alter that tragic event. As a myriad of thoughts swirled within him, his senses detected the approaching energy from Vegeta. Instinctively turning towards the source, he beheld Vegeta, who had inexplicably drawn near. Now nearly 10 years later, Vegeta, upon seeing his friend and rival, a smile graced son Yukong's features. During their previous confrontation, Vegeta had stood by him until the very last moment. Regret washed over him. After merging with Vegeta to become Gogeta, they should have swiftly vanquished the one-star dragon instead of toying with him. Long time no see, Kakarot, Vegeta remarked, his demeanor as frosty as ever. His keen eyes scrutinized son Yukong, quickly discerning the notable differences in him. The dimensions of his muscles and the mastery over his energy had significantly elevated. Exuding an unfathomable aura, it seems your training has been quite diligent, Kakarot, Vegeta stated, his face betraying no emotion, yet his mind grew increasingly serious. At this rate of advancement, he realized he would need to intensify his own training to keep pace with son Yukong. At the very least, he must strive to attain the transformation of Super Saiyan third level, having lingered at the second level for many years. You're not so shabby yourself, Vegeta. It appears your training has been far more relentless than mine, son Yukong observed, appraising Vegeta.
It's going good, like I said. It's going pretty good.
Vegeta was
Did you not hear me, or what's going on?
Super Saiyan third level, though the reasons for his stagnation remained unclear. Although son Yukong had mastered the third level for quite some time, it did not permit him to divulge his secrets to Vegeta. Their relationship was one of both camaraderie and rivalry. Reviewing the method of achieving Super Saiyan third level undoubtedly proved the humiliation of Vegeta. Vegeta scoffed, locking eyes with son Yukong, not once backed down. Son Yukong met his gaze, the unspoken tension palpable. Vegeta unleashed his energy pressure towards son Yukong, only to have an effortless deflect. Their energies clashed, creating a charged atmosphere reminiscent of a perfect storm. Son Yukong, Vegeta, what are you two up to now? At that moment, Bulma approached, carrying 7 Dragon Balls. Observing the tense standoff between the two, she felt a wave of trepidation. Should they engage in battle here? Not only would her escape be at risk, but the entirety of West City might be reduced.
Thanks, I appreciate that.
Vegeta's attention shifted to the Dragon
I'm
Balls.
trying. It's a bit of a struggle with the new meta coming on and some stuff I got going on in life, but I'm trying my best.
Wishes for introduction. Still, he was curious as to why son Yukong had suddenly come to use the Dragon Balls.
Usually I'm more talkative than I am today, but I just figured I'd just stream the progress for fun.
Chapter 4, Reviving the North Tide and Growing a Tail. The skies within a 100-mile radius were shrouded in darkness. In the next moment, a resplendent golden beam erupted from the 7 Dragon Balls, piercing the heavens. The radiance coalesced into a horn-embodied dragon, manifesting the world. The latent power of the dragon imbued the atmosphere with an extraordinary way. Those who have gathered the 7 Dragon Balls, speak your wish, whatever your desire may be. I shall grant you 3, proclaimed a newly emerged dragon, exuding an air of grandeur and iconic phrase. At that moment, the North Kai, situated far away on the northern King Star in the realm of the afterlife, felt his heart race with uncontainable excitement. After years of anticipation, he had finally reached this moment. Meanwhile, son Goku, gazing at the soaring divine dragon in the sky, fell into deep contemplation. In his world, the emergence of evil dragons was a consequence of their relentless greed and the reckless use of the Dragon Balls. Following this wish, he vowed not to invoke the Dragon Balls again unless absolutely necessary. Dragon, for my first wish, please revive one God, Eurus, the Greater. As he looked up at the divine dragon, son Goku articulated his first desire. This first wish understood the dragon. would no longer be the target of their jests. In truth, as Kai, he could have revived himself with a simple communication to the Grand Elder of Manhood, using their Dragon Balls to wish himself back. However, due to his status, it was a matter of pride that made such an act inconvenient. As for North Kai's companions, Baburis and Rhaegar, they were rather indifferent to the notion of resurrection. After all, as pets of a Kai, the difference between life and death was merely the presence or absence of a halo above their heads. Your first wish has been granted. Please state your second wish. The dragon's deep voice resonated, releasing an imperceptible dragon pressure that echoed within each heart. Dragon, for my second wish, I wish for my tail to regrow. Sun Bowie declared. This statement immediately captured Vegeta's attention. Indeed, the tail had once been a significant asset for their scion kind, enhancing their strength, especially when transforming into a great ape, which could amplify their power tenfold or more. However, since mastering the Super Saiyan transformation, the great ape transformation had lost its significance, often becoming a hindrance in battle. Consequently, Vegeta had also relinquished his tail. Years have elapsed, and the place where his tail once was has long been replenished with flesh and blood, never to regrow. This wish is exceedingly simple. The dragon raised its claws, its eyes igniting with a crimson glow once more, as the wish was unleashed. Sun Wukong distinctly felt the restraints imposed by the celestial beings on his tail's location dissipate, and a brown-black tail burst forth from his waistband. Although the tail augmented his combat prowess, the enhancement was highly significant. Its utility extended beyond mere strength augmentation. With a mere thought, Sun Wukong's tail coiled around his waist. Your second wish has been fulfilled. Please articulate your third wish. The dragon was eager to clock out. Since your wishes have been granted, it is now my turn. Bulma declared, raising her gaze to the dragon. Dragon, wishes. Bulma, let it take this third wish. Vegeta interjected abruptly. Turning her gaze, Bulma looked at Vegeta in confusion, pondering what wish his son to fulfill. Allow me to have this wish. Vegeta insisted with unwavering resolve. It was I who gathered the Dragon Balls, and those Sun Wukong has used too. You wish to take one as well? Fine, take it, Bulma pouted. Her expression betraying her displeasure. Despite her irritation, she conceded, for Vegeta was her husband. If she missed this opportunity, she would collect the Dragon Balls again once they returned to their original state next year and make her wish. Seeing Bulma relinquish her third wish to him, Vegeta remained unperturbed. With arms crossed and a cold gaze fixed upon the dragon, Vegeta stated, my wish is the same. I'll do this. Let my tail grow back. Is that your third wish? Understood. The dragon, fulfilling his third wish, promptly granted Vegeta's request. Vegeta felt a familiar itch at the spot where his tail had once been. And soon a brown-black tail erupted from his waistband. All three of the wishes had been fulfilled. Farewell, the dragon declared, eager to depart. It vanished in an instant, and the 7 Dragon Balls soared into the sky, scattering across the earth. The consuming darkness dissipated alongside the dragon's departure. Once the dragon was gone, a smile graced Vegeta's face as his gaze shifted to Sun Wukong. I finally comprehended why you wished for your tail to return, Hakuin. With the return of my tail, my strength has notably increased. Surpassing me entirely is not a trivial matter, Hakuin. Vegeta's triumphant expression seemed to convey to Sun Wukong that his little tricks would not deceive him. I have no intention of keeping anything from you, Vegeta. Yet, you are mistaken about one thing. The tail's function transcends mere strength enhancement. A smile played on Sun Wukong's lips as he left behind a cryptic remark, placing his right hand in a sword-like gesture on his forehead. Farewell, Vegeta, Bulma. No sooner had he spoken than Sun Wukong activated instant transmission and vanished without a trace. Chapter 5. The second attempt at becoming a great ape frustrated. Every single time, her dissatisfaction evident as she gazed at the spot where Sun Wukong had vanished. After all, she had anticipated the capture of all the Dragon Balls. Yet not only had she failed to secure the hard wish, but she also hadn't even heard a single word from Vegeta. Nevertheless, she had grown accustomed to it. Having known him since childhood, Bulma understood Sun Wukong's character. Stretching out, Bulma turned and made her way over the relaxation area of her skull. The tail's function, does it serve not only to enhance strength, but also other purposes? Vegeta murmured to himself, continually pondering the essence of those words. He sensed that Sun Wukong was hinting at something significant. Yet, he soon cleared his mind of all doubts. He was eager to see how much his power would increase now that his tail had grown. Under Vegeta as deliberate focus, the immense pool of Super Saiyan energy surged forth, erupting like a fountain of molten gold. His cells activated, transforming his once black hair into a radiant gold. In an instant, Vegeta completed his transformation from his normal state to the second level of Super Saiyan. The strength he possessed in his regular form was amplified to the utmost limits in his new state. Once he stabilized his Super Saiyan second transformation, Vegeta distinctly felt a significant enhancement in his power. The bottleneck he had sensed during his training now moved largely away. At this point, Vegeta suddenly felt a tightness in his chest. search for a planet that is sparsely populated with the current full moon. Observing Sun Yukon as confidence, the North Kai refrained from pressing further. Utilizing his authority as a Kai, the North Kai's entity began to radiate mental energy, enveloping the vast expanse of the North Galaxy. He meticulously scanned each planet within the multitude. As the seconds ticked by, 10 minutes elapsed without notice. The North Kai, due to the immense strain on his mental faculties, was drenched in perspiration. Finding a sparsely populated planet that was nearing a full moon in the boundaries of the galaxy proved to be an arduous task, a considerable burden on the Sun's strength. Had Sun Yukon not raised the signal, he would certainly not have acted in such a manner. Beside him,
Oh, we're dead.
Yukon remained unperturbed and patiently awaiting the information. At last, he discovered that this planet was devoid of human life, inhabited solely by individuals, and was on the verge of a full moon. I shall transmit the planet's coordinates and directions. You can teleport there instantly and spoke the North Kai, imparting the information directly into Sun Yukon's mind. Thank you, North Kai. Sun Yukon replied with a serene smile, his right hand forming a sword-like gesture against his forehead. Expanding his perception based on the coordinates provided by the North Kai, it was not long before he pinpointed the location of the planet. With a mere thought, Sun Yukon vanished from the North Kai's domain, arriving at an insignificant little asteroid within the Poron system of the North Galaxy. The environment of this celestial body bore a striking resemblance to Earth, a planet capable of sustaining human life, currently shrouded in darkness. At this moment, silence enveloped the realm, as all life on the planet succumbed to slumber. Standing upon the barren ground, Sun Yukon felt the night breeze caress his skin, a chill sweeping over him, while the moonlight lent an air of mystery to his presence. Upon arriving, Sun Yukon enveloped the entire planet with his consciousness. Truly, as the North Kai had asserted, there were no humans to be found here, only a few beasts with little reason. The aura he had sensed earlier now lay beneath his feet, precisely speaking. Beneath this very soil, raising his gaze to the tranquil night sky, he beheld a new moon hanging above. Is the full moon about to arrive? Sun Yukon pondered, and as he focused on the serene expanse, the full moon indeed materialized. As the waves of energy emitted by the full moon were absorbed by his eyes, Sun Yukon felt the blood within him begin to boil, his tail resonating in response to the lunar energy. This is the sensation I've been waiting for. Sun Yukon clenched his fists, reveling in the exhilarating rush of blood surging through his veins. The cells within him were stimulated by the moonlight, restlessly surging. As the temperature of his blood rose, akin to the searing heat of molten lava, an extraordinary transformation overtook Sun Yukon. His muscles expanded, his formidable physique becoming ever more imposing, as the scion blood within him writhed as if yearning to burst forth. The process of transforming into a great ape was fraught with agony, yet Sun Yukon gritted his teeth, enduring the pain of every cell within him dividing and reconfiguring. Previously, he had experienced this sensation during his initial transformation into a great ape, and though he had not fully grasped it due to his injuries, he was not anxious now. Is this what the great ape transformation is? He mused, recalling the torment he had endured. Bring it on. The great ape transformation, followed by Super Scion fourth level. Sun Yukon let out a deep roar, fully awakening the scion blood within him. Boom, 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 boom. The heartbeat of Sun Yukon was tumultuously intense, echoing like a thunderous roar that sent shivers down the spine. His physical form underwent a terrifying transformation, expanding at a visible rate. A bloodthirsty, brutal, and cruel will gradually took precedence. A primal howl erupted from his lips, more feral than that of a beast. Chapter 6, The Super Scion Great Ape. This deafening, wild roar resonated across an ever-widening expanse, as the scion blood within him surged to life. The last vestige of rationality pertaining to Sun Yukon was seen.
We're gonna play this guy
The
in Dead Forest.
surge of blood and savagery battered against this final shred of reason, as if seeking to utterly dominate him. The spectacle of Sun Yukon's transformation was observed by King Kai of the North, who watched with a grave expression, anxiety etched upon his face. He understood that Sun Yukon was employing a novel approach to reach the barriers before him. In this predicament, even he, as a king, was powerless to assist. The resolution of this crisis lay solely in Sun Yukon-esque hands. No one could aid him. Soon, in the midst of the asteroid, spurred by the pulsating energy of the blood's waves, Sun Yukon lost his human semblance, gradually morphing into the visage of a great ape. His body expanded to a nightmarish extent, rending his garments thick, black or sprouting from his skin. His colossal, untamed frame radiated an aura potent enough to obliterate all. The invisible pressure it exuded causing ripples in the very fabric of space. An unfathomable force erupted, enveloping the globe in a wave of destructive ancient energy, inducing violent tremors throughout the entire planet. A thunderous roar from the great ape Sun Yukon reverberated through the heavens and the earth, his form swelling ceaselessly. 10 meters, 30 meters, 50 meters, 100 meters, form finally stabilizing. With the completion of his transformation, Sun Wukong's eyes were filled with a savage bloodlust. This was a precarious
Good to
situation.
get some minions in play.
Boom, 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 boom. Countless resounding detonations echoed through the air as the great ape Sun Wukong began to pound his chest with rings. The savage aura surrounding him swelled with strife. The terrifying energy fluctuations creating ripples in the space around him. The primal force of destruction seized control, and the great ape Sun Wukong opened his gaping maw, gathering a cataclysmic energy within. In the next moment, a searing beam of energy blasted forth from the great ape Sun Wukong to dismount, striking the earth as one shot of fierce. The horrifying energy rent the ground asunder, warped the very space, and incinerated all of its path. The entire asteroid trembled on the brink of annihilation, engulfed in searing flames that spread across an expanse of 100 miles. Yet, this was merely the beginning. The great ape Sun Wukong appeared to have completely lost his reason, relentlessly unleashing an untamed power within him. The forces of destruction governed his sanity, compelling him to instinctively vent the energy coursing through his body as he pounded upon everything he could see. Mountains, the earth, and everything that falls within his line of sight are utterly obliterated by it. This scene fills the North Galaxy King, who is observing the planet. With dread and trepidation, the destructive force of the great ape, Sun Wukong, is truly terrifying. One can only imagine the catastrophic consequences if such a scene were to unfold on Earth. The entire planet would be annihilated, with no one to carry. Just as the North Galaxy King wonders when the great ape, Sun Wukong, will cease his rampage, the colossal creature suddenly halts in destruction. This moment sends a shiver down the North Galaxy King's spine, as Wukong managed to remain in his life. The North Galaxy King calming himself to observe. At this moment on the asteroid, the great ape, Sun Wukong, has ceased his destruction, and the savage fury in his eyes has diminished significantly, revealing a glimpse of humanity within his pupils. Although he had previously experienced this transformation, controlling his ape form proves to be exceedingly challenging, nearly leading to the destruction of the planet. It is unfathomable that Sun Wukong, in his ape state, is capable of articulating human language. This indicates that he has fully mastered his great ape form, drawing upon the wisdom from his past life. Sun Wukong swiftly discovers a method to suppress the wild ferocity within him. He begins to keenly sense the formidable power coursing through his body. Unbelievable. In his great ape state, his strength has surged to unprecedented levels. The amplification he once discussed with Vegeta pales in comparison, even in this ordinary great ape form. He rivals a super scion third level. This time in the great ape state, Sun Wukong's insights deepen. In his previous life, when Baby had taken control of Vegeta's body and pushed him to desperation, he had entered the great ape state due to the energy waves emitted by Earth. At that time, he was completely consumed by madness, devoid of any conscious control. Had it not been for the call of his granddaughter, Xiaofang, awakening him, he might have remained a rampaging beast for eternity. Now, experiencing the power of the great ape form and self-awareness allows him to comprehend why he was able to overwhelm Baby with his super scion level. The raw power of an ordinary great ape form is sufficient to rival his super scion third level. Moreover, the existence of the golden great ape form, which transforms into super scion fourth level, offers a staggering amplification of strength, hundreds of times, if not more. It is inconceivable that Baby could contend with him under such circumstances. While he remains uncertain about how he initially achieved the golden great ape transformation, one fact is clear: the golden great ape form is literally a super scion transformation. If he could complete the super scion transformation while in the ordinary great ape state, he must lead directly to the golden great ape state. Having unraveled his thoughts, the great ape, Sun Wukong, rapidly ignites the power of his mind. In a single breath, an overwhelming energy expands at an astonishing rate, a howling aura morphing into an unstoppable tempest that reaches the heavens. Guided by his will, the power of the great ape, Sun Wukong, swiftly converges toward the center of his spine. Within the vast expanse of his being, the immense cells stir, emanating a golden aura that gradually supplanted the physical level, surrounding the colossal figure of the great ape, Sun Wukong. A thunderous roar erupted from his mouth, shaking the very heavens and rending the fabric of reality. In an instant, the earth-shattering pressure transformed into a cataclysmic shockwave that radiated outward in all directions. This boundless might was so terrifying that even the once feared Majin Buu appeared but a mere insect.
Hey, what's up, Steven? How you doing?
Chapter 7, The Dimensional Energy. Ascension to Super Scion 4. The entire asteroid began to show signs of impending collapse under the onslaught of this force. As the cells within him activated, Sun Wukong found himself nearly overwhelmed by the explosive expansion of power.
Not chilling, watching this crazy Dragon Ball Z AI generated What If and playing some Hearthstone. How are you?
Speed and physical attributes at an astonishing pace. His ebony fur transformed into shimmering gold, unleashed all the energy within. The golden radiance surrounding and coalesced into a tangible vortex, swirling around the golden great ape. His formidable strength was being compressed, evolving toward an even higher state of existence. As the power condensed, the barrier was shattered. Potential was unleashed, and combat prowess ascended. Blue and white lightning crackled and danced around the golden great ape. A roar, echoing from a primordial age, reverberated across the globe. The unimaginable energy erupted like a tempest, its might capable of annihilating worlds. The golden aura expanded to its limits, radiating a blinding brilliance that pierced the heavens, reaching into the cosmos. Moreover, this explosive energy transcended the barriers of dimensions, penetrating into a higher realm. Had Sun Wukong not deliberately restrained the eruption of its power, this planet would have surely disintegrated, becoming mere cosmic debris. Simultaneously, the form of the golden great ape was visibly transforming at an astonishing pace. Unbeknownst to him, 3 minutes had elapsed. The overwhelming energy surge generated by Sun Wukong's breakthrough had completely dissipated. Beneath our feet lies a tumultuous planet that is now embraced by a long-awaited treatment map. As I gaze into the horizon, the imposing figure of the golden giant ape has vanished, leaving behind only an expanse of space. Within this haze, a robust sound emerges. As the smoke dissipates, a wild-looking red-haired ape makes its entrance. With long black hair cascading down to his waist, he is draped in vibrant red fur, and his eyes gleam beneath the radiance. His muscular body is adorned with perfect curves, exuding an overwhelming divine ferocity. This is the Super Scion Fourth level, transcending the Super Scion third level, activating the latent power within his bloodline. Son Goku once again mastered the transformation into Super Saiyan 4.
Oh wow, awesome combat.
The immense power within him capable of obliterating galaxies with mere gestures, filled with mischief, curls at the corners of his mouth. In this Super Saiyan 4 state, every movement of Goku is imbued with explosive strength. This is the true power of Saiyan. Having stabilized his transformation into Super Saiyan 4, Goku remains composed, retracting his aura and carefully savoring the formidable might of his form. His blood churns and boils within him, with every cell tirelessly providing him with strength. His speed, power, reflexes, and defense are all significantly enhanced, while energy consumption has drastically diminished. The Super Saiyan 4th level represents a truly versatile and flawless form. In this moment, Goku feels an insatiable itch for battle, yearning for a formidable opponent.
What was that? Why are your legs sore?
In this era, as a Super Saiyan 4th level, he stands as an invincible force, deserving of the title of strongest in the universe. Little does Goku realize, despite the immense strength
Oh,
of
it's
the Super Saiyan
today's gym session. I apologize. Yeah,
pinnacle of
fucking killed it on leg day, huh?
world is unlike the one he once knew. Before ancient
Oh man, I skipped leg day. I tried doing
but an insignificant insect.
I used to work out a little bit. When I did, it was all arms though. Like I said, I did leg day for like 3 days in a row, and I was done. I said screw it. I just started skipping leg day.
Physical shape. The metamorphosis into Super Saiyan 4th level is profoundly astonishing, both in appearance and power, standing in stark contrast to the earlier forms of Super Saiyan 1st and 3rd levels. If the Super Saiyan 3rd level provides cold and ruthless form, the Super Saiyan 4th level is akin to a malevolent and grinning with sinister energy. The once dominating nation who swept across the years
I guess.
the pride of King Kong and the Kai Shimura.
I don't know. I'm skinny all over at the moment. I've not actively hit the gym in a while. We'll just say that.
Kaishin and Kibito simultaneously sense
I lost about 40 pounds since April, but
Is that Goku's mark?
it'll be all right.
Power surged to such
Die with skinny legs, though. That's fucking hilarious.
rapid passing through his profound gaze. As a Kaishin from 4 generations prior, his perspective and experience were vast. He had encountered numerous formidable beings throughout the cosmos. Yet today, the aura radiating from Son Goku instigated a subtle shift within his composure. This power, in the absence of God of Destruction in the current era, could undoubtedly redeem and liberate the universe. Such immense energy, surpassing even that of the formidable Majin Buu by countless magnitudes. Could it be that Goku had achieved a new breakthrough? The heart of Jedi was astounded. He was intensely curious about what transformations had befallen Son Goku, or whether he had attained a qualitative. Jebit and the old Kaishin exchanged glances, reaching an unspoken consensus. With a mere thought, the old Kaishin summoned a crystal ball from afar. As he chanted an incantation, the crystal ball came to life, revealing Son Goku's current state in real time. Chapter 8, The Goddess Astonishment. The infamous watchful gaze.
Yeah, dude, I'm just scrawny these days. I used to do the gym a lot. Yep, Hearthstone, yeah. So I'm jamming out some cool board right now. I'm working on my climb. We're currently at 4,600. Goals obviously to hit 10K like all the others, but. What do you mean?
Son Goku reached such heights left him uncertain whether to be apprehensive or worthy. The emergence of ancient power in his modern era, was it a blessing or a curse? In a realm of even higher dimensions, a magnificent temple stood at the very center, its scale surpassing even that of Kaishin. This was the realm of the gods of destruction. Here resided the supreme deity of the current universe, Beerus, the god of destruction, along with beings transcending the level of life itself, angels. Since Beerus had fallen into slumber, the angel wisdom.
Oh, you haven't played?
No.
What about your stream today? The black magic spear atop Whiz's staff vibrated, receiving a transmission that shimmered with turquoise glow. A look of surprise crossed Whiz's face. In general, the signals actively received by the staff pertain to significant events occurring within the universe. For instance, a remarkably powerful warrior has emerged from the battles. Curiously, Whiz activated the information received by the staff. A projection of Super Saiyan 4 Goku appeared above the black orb of magic. He is the Saiyan who defeated Frieza. Upon confirming the identity of this red-haired monkey. Oh yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, solo leveling I haven't watched yet. I've been watching a lot of other anime lately. I like to watch, like 4 or 5 seasons at a time. So I'm letting solo leveling, progress before I start it. Because I hate that I'm already at like I'm waiting on Demon Slayer, I'm waiting on Jujutsu Kaisen, I'm waiting on Boruto, right? So like I've already got so many cliffhangers, so I just decided not to watch solo leveling until I can I'm sure I can finish the show. I want to wait till they're done with it.
Nevertheless, Goku's further enhancement has indeed raised the average standard of the universe to a higher measure. In a certain sense, this is a fortuitous development. As he already proved to such this is faced with nothing surprise once more. He noticed that Goku in the projection was inadvertently making eye contact with his current connection. This circumstance prompted Whis to glance immediately at the location of the god of destruction's palace. This era has shifted, perhaps in the direction of more years of vacancy. He might encounter an individual in the lower realm on the asteroid. Super Saiyan
Yeah, Death Note is insane. I'm all about it, bro. Light is quite the incredible character.
Super Saiyan, his life force has ascended, enhancing
One Piece, I am only at Skypiea. Like I've not watched a lot of it yet. That one's for the opposite reason. It's too long. I'm again wanting to watch other shows as well. That show's too much of a chore.
Clenching his fists as he felt the restless bloodline power coursing through him, thoroughly satisfied. Every
Devil May Cry? Yeah, I've heard that one's pretty cool.
in his normal state. His combat
Yeah, I'm sure One Piece is good, man, but it's just so much. I'm like, oh, trying to get into it is really difficult for me. Attack on Titan is my favorite piece of cinema ever created. Attack on Titan is absolutely incredible show. It's beyond comparison to other animes. It shouldn't count. It doesn't count in my mind. It's not like Attack on Titan is not an anime. That is like a life-changing event. If I could do one thing in this entire world, it would be forget everything I knew about Attack on Titan and watch it again for the first time ever. Like to completely finish that story, to completely re-experience the story again would be something I could never, like, I don't know. Yeah, it is too much. Attack on Titan is insane. Same with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Those two shows are insane. I would appreciate that very much. Thank you. Please do. Rock on, man. I appreciate that. Thank you. Well, let's see. Well, I'm a big gamer. You know, I've been playing a lot of these games for a long time, and I've been watching streams for a long time. However, this is my first attempt at actually becoming a streamer, right? And I'm going all the way. I have a team. I'm working on trying to create a full stream, everything like that, so I can, you know, use it as a way to build a future for me and my family. Oh yeah. Yeah, like my biggest passion is speedrunning video games. Once I have the proper equipment, I plan to stream attempts at world records. Like that's something I'm very, very much into. I currently hold the world record for one video game, and I'm trying to get to where I can hold the world record in more, like, I guess, like mainstream or, like, you know, more expected games, because my world record's in a really kind of like a risque game that a lot of people play.
Ever since he had triumphed over Majin View 2 years ago, he had not engaged in any training, dedicating all his energy to his academic pursuits. With all his might, he found himself regressing, significantly diminished compared to 2 years prior. After a brief hesitation, Son Gohan resolved to test his current limits, having not fought for quite some time. He exerted himself to elevate his energy, which surged forth from within like a torrential flood. The powerful aura he emanated caused the ground in the surrounding area to tremble. A ghostly white energy enveloped him, continuously transforming as blue and white electric sparks erupted around him. His form transcended from his usual state into a mysterious form. This mysterious state was still drastically weaker than the strength.
Exactly. Yep. I plan to take this very seriously. Exactly. Yeah. Nope. This game's dead. Yep, we're dead. Alright, fifth place. Couple games in a row. It's kind of rough. Maybe we can tie for fourth. Tie for third. Nice. Alright. I like that. Alright, good. That's good. I won't lose any points. Alright.
Which skillfully redirected Gohan's force, dispersing it in all directions. Boom, 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 boom. A series of explosive sounds broke. The ground within several dozen meters of Goku, Gohan felt the impact, as if it had been cultivated in him. Having failed in his first attempt, Gohan continued to unleash a flurry of formidable strikes against Goku. What appeared to be fierce assaults revealed countless flaws to the experienced warrior. Utilizing his seasoned combat skills, Goku deftly neutralized Gohan as every move, exploiting openings in Gohan's attacks, and delivered a swift kick. With a resounding thud, Gohan was sent reeling backward, clutching his wounded abdomen, struggling to endure the pain while maintaining his posture. Your reflexes have diminished considerably, Gohan. Even though this world is peaceful now, you must not neglect your training. When a crisis arises, it will be too late to regret not having honed your skills. Goku advised with heartfelt seriousness. His thoughts were a whirlwind of complexity. Frankly, Gohan was the scion with the greatest potential to surpass him. In their previous life, had Gohan not abandoned his training, he could have aided in the battle against the evil dragons, possibly altering the ultimate outcome. Now, given a second chance, Goku was determined that Gohan should not tread the same path, squandering his vast potential and gifts. In response, Gohan fell silent, his expression growing somber. Truthfully, he yearned to grow stronger and to become a warrior who could surpass his father. However, at present, he was focused on his studies at university, leaving him little time to dedicate to training. Noticing the shifts in Gohan's emotions, Goku remarked, "You need not take my earlier words too seriously, Gohan. I shall not interfere with the path your future may take." Once again adopting a combat stance, he signaled Gohan to advance. At that moment, Gohan gradually tightened his fists, his gaze growing ever more resonant. "I possess my own future, though I am uncertain whether I can become the warrior you envision. I shall strive to excel in all endeavors, whether it is as the scholar my mother wishes me to be, or the warrior you desire. I shall give my utmost." Gohan resolved to excel in both pursuits. Though not an endeavor to be accomplished overnight, he would demonstrate his commitment through concrete actions in the future. He would not only become an exceptional scholar, but also the reliable warrior his father envisioned. "Your promise is sufficient," he declared. "Come at me again. Our work is far from finished." Satisfied with his struck simultaneously. Their formidable auras dispersing the smoke as the father-son duo resumed their battle. Bang, 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 bang. The thunderous sounds of explosions reverberated through the air. Goku and Gohan clashed once more, their powers pressing against each other, each punch landing with a deafening resonance. A seasoned warrior, Goku had honed both his combat skills and experience to their zenith. With the fusion of memories from his past life and the present, his fighting techniques and experience as Singh.
Oh, it's Catalyst. I don't understand.
School's combat style, which he had perfected, exhibited a fierce and relentless offense alongside a penetrating defense. Each aspect complemented the other's.
What is? I don't know what you mean, Catalyst.
Gohan's blood began to surge with vitality, his courage growing with each exchange. Despite neglecting his training, his combat skills and instincts were deeply ingrained within him. The essence of primal combat was awakened. His speed, strength, and reflexes were all on the rise, and his offensive maneuvers evolved continuously. With the awakening of his combat instincts, Gohan initiated his counterattack. His strikes became unpredictable, driven solely by his innate physical instincts. Each blow aimed directly at Goku's vulnerabilities, fierce and unmoving. Faced with this formidable state of power, the typical Goku found himself momentarily overwhelmed. Indeed, with Gohan's innate talent, it suffices to ignite his desire for battle, and his strength will swiftly restore itself. As Goku silently contemplated this, he gradually began to exert his power. His fighting spirit was similarly stirred by Gohan. The shift from defense to offense commenced, and the counterattack began. Goku roared, unleashing a tempest of electric energy that erupted around him, a white aura surging through him. In his normal state, he unleashed his full might, 100% of his power. Sensing an imminent threat, Gohan instinctively crossed his arms to form a defense. Bang!
No, I appreciate it, but I have a team working on stuff with me. We're just taking it at a slow pace. But I've got a whole team working on my stream and how to improve it and what we need to do next and everything like that.
Astonishment. In nearly 2 years, his father's strength had escalated to this extent. Back then, after the Elder Kai had unlocked his potential in that mysterious state, he had been confident he could surpass Goku in his Super Saiyan third grade form. But now, the dynamics had entirely shifted. Goku didn't even need to transform into a Super Saiyan, using only his base strength to suppress it. A whoosh pierced the air as Goku instantaneously appeared in front of Gohan, who suddenly felt a sense of foreboding. To lose focus during battle was a grave error for Gohan. Goku's lips curled slightly as, in the next moment, he unleashed a powerful punch aimed directly at Gohan's face. This is bad. Feeling the storm approaching, Gohan's expression changed drastically. As he regained his composure,
I mean, there's nothing I really would need help with, other than just, just share the stream, that kind of stuff, share the stream, tell your friends, subscribe, like, follow, all that good stuff, but as far as like branding and advertisement, I've got quite the group of people helping me work on all this already, but you're more than welcome to like, subscribe, share, tune in all the time, talk, conversate. I would love all that.
capacity of the current training facility. At that moment, Vegeta stood at the center, embodying the pinnacle of Super Saiyan second grade. Ever since his tail had been removed, he felt as if a dam within him had burst, and the long-standing bottleneck was showing signs of loosening. Harnessing the oppressive gravity of the training room to unlock his potential, he sought to break through his limits. The sensation of Saiyan blood and energy surging within his body. This feeling was unprecedented, and it signaled that Vegeta was time to strike. Vegeta felt it, unleashing his formidable energy without restraint. Under his deliberate drive, the Saiyan energy reservoir within him was activated, allowing the vast cells within his body to circulate like swimming dragons. All the energy converged towards
I appreciate that, but actually, I have a thing on here that for my stream that says I do not allow solicitors in the stream. I apologize, man, but I've dealt with a lot of people trying to sell me content, and I am not interested in like trying to buy content or like buy services for my stream. I have a whole team that's working on all of this. We know what to do. We're just taking it slow. So I appreciate that, though.
The column of energy persisted for a full 10 seconds before it dissipated. As the energy beam faded and the turmoil subsided, tranquility was restored. Amidst the wreckage of the gravity training room, Vegeta had successfully shattered his own limits, ascending to a higher realm. With golden hair cascading to his waist, eyebrows vanished, brow lowered, and his form enveloped in multiple arcs of blue and white electricity, he stood, exuding an invisible pressure akin to that of a real lion, majestic without any frame. Vegeta, all aghast, her mouth agape,
Oh no, it's not about trust issues, man. It's about I already have a team, and I'm not looking to solicit any services. Thank you though.
He had transcended his limits, achieved the long-desired transformation into Super Scion third grade. I have also completed the transformation into Super Scion third grade. Just wait, it won't be long before I surpass it. Vegeta vowed fervently, his torch to himself. Mastering the Super Scion third grade transformation was akin to standing on the same platform as Goku. As the Prince of the Scions, noble blood coursed through his veins. And in the same form, he felt assured he would not fall short against Goku. As Vegeta completed his transformation into Super Saiyan third grade, warriors around the globe felt the overwhelming aura at once. Krillin, working in the West City Traffic Department, glanced towards the source of the explosive energy, whether intentionally or not. What astounding energy! Has Vegeta's power truly risen to this level? Could it be that he has also achieved the Super Saiyan third grade transformation? Krillin pondered seriously, the fierce aura radiating from Vegeta, evoking thoughts of the Super Saiyan third grade. Only the Super Saiyan third grade could unleash such a profound and formidable presence. In the southern part of Earth, at Tien Shinhan's dojo, he was deeply engaged in teaching the newly joined disciples about the essence of martial arts and the cultivation of energy. When he sensed Vegeta's explosive aura, Tien Shinhan did not display any particular emotion, as if it were unrelated to him. He was deeply focused, sharing his years of cultivation experiences with his disciples. In the divine hall, the celestial beings Daniel, the divine attendant Lobo, and Piccolo stood at the edge, gazing down upon the mortal realm. Witnessing Vegeta's remarkable achievement of attaining the Super Saiyan third grade, Dandy and Lobo fell into a contemplative silence, having no interaction with Vegeta. His victory held no significance for them. However, for Piccolo, the situation was distinct. Super Saiyan third grade, Vegeta, you have run into this time. He pondered solemnly on his son. He could foresee the event that he destined for him. With Vegeta mastering the Super Saiyan third grade, it was inevitable that he would one day call on Goku in battle to determine who among them would be the strongest Scion on his planet. The scene shifted to the summit of Battlegrounds. At that moment, Goku was on the receiving end of a vigorous scolding from Chi-Chi. Only Goku could devise such a reckless method of farming by utilizing shock waves for battle. The once fertile land lay in ruins, reduced to a pitifully small area suitable for cultivation. Fortunately, Goku repeatedly apologized, assuring her that he would never repeat such folly, thus narrowly escaping the wrath. Simultaneously, the overwhelming aura of Vegeta surged from the distant West City, reaching Mount Chaos. Is that Uncle Vegeta's energy? How formidable! Gohan immediately recognized the potent energy as Vegeta's. Compared to before, it had increased tremendously, surpassing Gohan by an extraordinary margin. Conversely, Goku's face lit up with an expression of anticipation upon sensing Vegeta's unleashed power. I didn't expect you to break through your limits so swiftly and achieve the transformation into Super Saiyan third grade, Goku mused, feeling a spark of excitement within. The world had shifted due to his actions. Vegeta not only grew a tail ahead of time, but also mastered the Super Saiyan third grade, propelling the future onto a new trajectory. In the blink of an eye, a year had passed. This year felt long, yet it vanished instantly. Today marked the third anniversary of Majin Buu's defeat. Only a select few remained steadfast in their pursuit of greater strength, striving to transcend their limits. The scene transitioned to the rear summit of Mount Chaos. Goku sat cross-legged upon a crag, immersed in deep meditation, a state he had maintained for several days. Since mastering the transformation into Super Saiyan fourth grade, he had not relaxed even for a moment, constantly pushing himself to unlock his latent potential. At that moment, awakening from his meditative state, Goku opened his eyes. With a mere thought, the golden aura and the surging energy expanded rapidly. Suddenly, Khan transformed from his normal state into a Super Saiyan. Success. After a year of practice, he had finally perfected his mastery of the fourth level of Super Saiyan. Clenching his fists, a satisfied smile graced the face of Super Saiyan before Sun Piccolo. Throughout the past year, since acquiring this skill, he had not allowed himself a moment of idleness, whether honing his base power or mastering the fourth level of Super Saiyan. He exerted every ounce of his being into training. To this day, his base combat power had undergone a remarkable enhancement, and he could adeptly wield the transformation into the fourth level of Super Saiyan. He had perfectly restrained the exhilaration that came with the fourth level transformation, avoiding the compulsion to defeat his opponent before he could cease his efforts. His formidable aura could ebb and flow with ease, calm as the surface of a tranquil lake, yet capable of transforming into a raging tempest. Taking a deep breath, he exhaled, willingly dispelling the transformation into the fourth level of Super Saiyan and reverting to his normal state. He had completely grasped the power of the fourth level of Super Saiyan. His next ambition was to surpass it. However, a pressing question arose. How would he transcend the fourth level of Super Saiyan? In his previous life, he had managed to surpass this limit by absorbing Jebet's mind flickered with a few familiar figures. Gohan, this endeavor appears to be futile. The young man remains preoccupied with his studies. Although he has vowed to cultivate his abilities, he only engages in sporadic, basic exercises to ensure he does not regress in strength. The prospect of enticing him to enter the hyperbolic time chamber for training once more seems rather implausible. As for Goku, his thought was swiftly dismissed by Goku. Setting aside the issue of Goku's age, the consequences of such a revelation reaching Chi-Chi would be dire, certainly. A scathing reprimand would ensue. Regarding the other companions, Yamchu, Krillin, Tien, Vegeta, and Piccolo, the first three can be disregarded entirely, given the current circumstances. The likelihood of inviting them for training is exceedingly low. After much contemplation, only two viable candidates remain, Vegeta and Piccolo. As for Vegeta, Goku harbors uncertainty about whether he would accompany him to the hyperbolic time chamber. Despite their relatively amicable relationship, they have never trained together. An invitation from Goku very often met with refusal, following a process of elimination. The only individual among those he knows who could accompany him to the hyperbolic time chamber appears to be Piccolo. Should he now venture to the lookout to invite Piccolo for training in the hyperbolic time chamber? Goku pondered aloud. Simultaneously, a new plan began to form in his mind. Merely training in the hyperbolic time chamber might squander this opportunity. Yet, foregoing the hyperbolic time chamber would mean that breaking through his current limits would consume an inordinate amount of time. As Goku's thoughts swirled, an elderly figure suddenly flashed before his mind, Old Kai. It was he who had unlocked Gohan's potential, enabling him to surpass even Goku's Super Saiyan third breath. Oh, the Old Kai. He was the one who had removed my tail. Perhaps he knows how to enhance my Super Saiyan third breath. Goku promptly resolved to pay a visit to the Old Kai in the time chamber. The prospect was positive. It seems that only the Old Kai can elevate his prowess further. Soon enough, as the mere thought, Goku opened his senses to pinpoint the location of the Kaishin realm. Attuning to the presence of the Kaishins, the divine energy of the gods is starkly contrast with that of the Earth. Generally, ordinary beings do not perceive divine power. However, there are exceptions to those mortals whose strength surpasses theirs. In his current state, Goku, lacking sufficient mastery, would be unable to sense the Kaishins, let alone teleport there. Yet, the soul occupying his body is Goku, who, in his previous life, had become intimately familiar with the Kaishins' energy. With his right hand poised like a sword against his forehead, Goku expanded his vast mental perception, transcending dimensions to lock onto the Kaishin's presence. With a mental command, he executed his instant transmission. The Kaishin realm, a sacred haven where generations of Kaishins have resided, boasts an environment unparalleled across the universe. In this era of peace, the cosmos has remained undisturbed by turmoil. In a moment of leisure, the deity Jebet and the Old Kai were passing the time. Jebet utilized his abilities to observe the newly formed planets in the Northern Realms, scrutinizing the creatures inhabiting them and their potential for future. The Old Kai was engaged in yet he seemed to have spotted something intriguing as a lewd grin spread across his aged physician, exclaiming, "Just a little lower, a bit more." This spectacle did not escape the notice of Jebet, who, seeing his venerable ancestor so angry, began to misinterpret the situation due to his understanding of the Old Kai. "Ancestor, as deities, we must not engage in such behavior," Jebet declared, positioning himself resolutely before the Old Kai. Irritated by Jebet's obstruction and the incomprehensible jargon spilling from his lips, the Old Kai prepared to rumble. Step aside. The moment of reckoning is upon us. Moment of reckoning. Jebet paused, instinctively turning to follow the Old Kai's gaze. There, on a distant planet, two rhinoceros beetles were engaged in a duel atop a tree, and one had been toppled, marking the conclusion of this contest. Alas, it has lost. The Old Kai lamented upon witnessing the defeat of his favorite beetle, casting a sidelong glance at Jebet as he added, "I trust you haven't misconstrued the situation. Oh, the weather is quite splendid today." Jebet's hand, his face shifted aside. Observed this, the Old Kai narrowed his eyes, causing Jebet to feel the warmth of his. At that moment, an unusual disturbance rippled through the Kaio's face. With a swift whoosh, Son Goku materialized between the Old Kai and Jebet. Goku, both the Old Kai and Jebet exclaimed in astonishment outward. The Old Kai was taken aback. He had never anticipated Goku to traverse the Kai realm using his own power, although there had been a previous instance involving Gohan, who had arrived in the Kai realm after sensing Goku's presence. This time, the vastness of the Kai realm was occupied solely by him and Jebet, devoid of any noise. Chapter 13, Son Goku. Are there still masters in this world? Yet, Goku had indeed arrived in the Kai realm due to his own abilities, which carried entirely different implications. While Jebet was puzzled by Goku's presence in the Kai realm, he felt a surge of relief. Goku's unexpected arrival had effectively extricated him from his predicament. Old Kai, Jebet, it has been a while. Goku greeted them with a smile. I never imagined you could now traverse freely between the mortal realm and the divine realm. I assume you can now sense the divine realm. The Old Kai inquired, his gaze receiving a clear confirmation, a flicker of surprise crossed the old Kai's otherwise stony face. To be frank, he had not anticipated the astonishing speed of your son, Yukon, to mature. However, after just 3 years of resurrection, and without any guidance, he has begun to perceive the existence of divine power, even crossing dimensional boundaries. Although the divine power of the Kais is not as pure and formidable as that of the destroyers, it remains a form of divine strength. Presently, son Yukon, while still mortal, has already touched upon the realm of the divine, both in the quality of his life and in his formidable strength. Meanwhile, the god of destruction, Jebet, listened quietly to the conversation between son Yukon and the old Kai, refraining from interjecting and maintaining his silence. I see the old Kai mused. So your purpose in coming to the Kai realm, if I am not mistaken, is to seek my guidance. He stood with his hands clasped behind his back, stooping slightly as he met son Yukong's gaze. The old Kai had a profound understanding of son Yukong, the battle enthusiast. Visiting the Kai realm invariably signified one thing, the pursuit of strength. To be candid, esteemed old Kai, son Yukong began. I surpassed the limits of Super Scion 3rd grade and attained Super Scion 4th a year ago. After a year of training, I have perfected my control over the beast, but I find myself lacking in that control. Thus, I have come to seek your aid. He placed his hands together and bowed respectfully to the old Kai. Upon witnessing son Yukong succeed in the old Kai remained silent. Possessing immense power without arrogance, combined with childlike life, made the prospect of the old Kai successful. However, honored by the promise made 3 years ago, with the wish for my assistance in transcending the limits, it is not out of the question, the old Kai remarked with evading calmness. After a moment of silence, he added with an inquisitive tone, however, shouldn't you fulfill the promise you made to me 3 years ago? At the old Kai's words, son Yukong's smile abruptly faded, leaving him in a state of awkwardness. He was well aware of the commitment referred to by the old Kai. Well, esteemed old Kai, it has been quite some time. Perhaps we can let it slide? Son Yukong asked, a hint of guilt coloring his voice. Truth be told, had the old Kai not mentioned it, he would have completely forgotten about that matter. The original intent had been to find a young, beautiful girl for the old Kai to touch, with Bulma being the initial choice. However, considering the consequences, he feared that Vegeta would likely end his life. As for Vegeta, he maintained a good relationship with his son, Gohan, but when he had consulted Gohan 3 years prior, he had been met with a vehement refusal. The thought of involving his wife, Chi-Chi, had never crossed his mind. Perhaps you have long since forgotten about this matter, haven't you? The old Kai feigned disappointment. I have sacrificed the remainder of my lifespan for you, and you would deceive me, betraying my trust. Truly unexpected. The old Kai put on a fa-ade of extreme disappointment, though in truth, it was all an act to gauge son Yukong's reaction. As expected, son Yukong fell for the old Kaishin's pitiful facade. Very well, esteemed old Kaishin. I shall do whatever is within my power. Son Yukong, unable to resist, reluctantly conceded. Upon hearing this, a lewd smile crept across the old Kaishin's face. He had been waiting for this very moment. In light of your sincerity, I shall overlook the deceptions of the past. However, your recent promise will not go unheard. I have a matter that requires your unique capabilities. The old Kaishin revealed his intentions candidly, shedding his facade. Son Yukong straightened his posture, eagerly anticipating the old Kaishin's directives. Do you recall when I was liberated, I mentioned a formidable being who sealed his way? Throughout the cosmos, you may be the only one capable of confronting it. Should you promise to assist me in exacting vengeance when you reach a certain level of strength, I can not only help you elevate your super
We're dead.
level, but also
This is another really hard lobby. I feel like I did okay, but just turn 12, everybody's still alive. This is a rough game. Murlocs aren't that good.
After absorbing every word, son Yukong paused momentarily. The old Kaishin had never alluded to this matter in his will. He remained oblivious to his duty and warned concealed. Moreover, the old Kaishin has insisted that son Yukong confront this being only after reaching a certain strength in the galactic complex. Could there truly exist someone more powerful than the Super Saiyan 4th level? Old Kaishin, are you suggesting that with my current strength, even in my Super Saiyan 4th form, I would be unable to defeat this individual? Son Yukong inquired incredulously. The old Kaishin nodded without hesitation. Such a revelation left son Yukong in shock. In this world, there were still masters, ones even more formidable than his Super Saiyan 4th level. The magnitude of such power could rival that of Super Shenron, if not exceed it. You need not know his identity now. Simply continue to grow stronger, and one day, your paths will inevitably cross. What? Are you already intimidated without even having faced him? The old Kaishin teased. Son Yukong felt a surge of excitement. I can hardly contain my anticipation. I wonder what kind of person would dare to seal away your existence. Old Kaishin, just how powerful could they be? His eyes sparkled with fervent battle intent, his enthusiasm palpable. Chapter 14. Children make choices. I want them all. Seeing son Yukong's reaction, the old Kaishin secretly rejoiced. Sun Yukon had taken care. For the Scions, the most alluring things were power and formidable foes. So, do you dare to agree? The old Kaioshin jested, a smirk playing on his lips. What's there to fear? I am eager to witness just how formidable a being must be to earn your praise. One that surpasses even the Super Scion 4th level. Sun Yukon declared boldly. With unwavering confidence, Sun Yukon proclaimed, "Very well, since you have agreed, I shall not go back on my word. However, before we proceed, I request that you transform into a Super Scion 4th stage, so I may witness the extent of your current strength." The old Kaioshin proposed. "That is certainly no issue." Sun Yukon replied. As soon as the words left his lips, he activated the latent power within his bloodline. A surging golden aura enveloped him, manifesting as a gentle yet tumultuous storm around his form. Bathed in golden radiance, Sun Yukon underwent a magnificent transformation, clad in fiery red fur. With long black hair cascading down to his waist, his muscular physique radiated and illuminated with wild aura. This was the Super Scion 4th stage. He effortlessly bypassed the transformations of the first to third stages, achieving the Super Scion 4, showcasing his mastery over this transformation to an extraordinary degree. Is this the transformation of the Super Scion 4th stage? Remarkable. Jebit stared intently at the Super Scion 4 before him. The invisible pressure released by Sun Yukon made it difficult for even this Kaioshin to breathe. Super 4 is absurdly powerful. You have become quite adept at this transformation. The old Kaioshin observed, scrutinizing Sun Yukon with satisfaction. With his extensive experience, he recognized that although Sun Yukon was merely a mortal, his formidable combat prowess had brushed against the realms of divinity. Should he advance further, it would not be inconceivable that the mortal could find him. It is that not as achieved. Sun Yukon humbly replied, converted from the Super Scion 4th stage. After a moment of silence, the old Kaioshin devised a plan to expedite Sun Yukon's ascent in strength. "I have considered it, and with your current capabilities, there are only two paths to enhance your power. The first is for me to unlock your latent potential, elevating your strength beyond its limits, a method you are already familiar with. The second is for me to impart the techniques of divine power cultivation. You would train according to this method. The choice is yours." The old Kaioshin laid out two distinct paths for Sun Yukon to choose from. Upon hearing the proposed methods, Sun Yukon's eyes sparkled with interest. He had witnessed the effects of potential development firsthand, having seen Gohan attain a state that rivaled his Super Saiyan 3rd stage. As for the divine power cultivation technique, he had never heard the old Kaioshin mention it before, yet it was undoubtedly complex. The connection with divine strength. Old Kaioshin, why must I choose only one of these methods? Cannot I have both? Sun Yukon inquired with innocent glances toward the old Kaioshin. At that moment, the old Kaioshin paused, taken aback by Sun Yukon's assertiveness. The notion of acquiring both methods was not entirely out of the question. "You are quite clever to desire both paths. Given your earnestness, I shall reluctantly grant your request," the old Kaioshin conceded. "Then I shall not hold back, esteemed old Kaioshin." Sun Yukon responded with a smile. "Follow me," the old Kaioshin instructed. The old Kaioshin turned and walked in a certain direction, with Sun Yukon following closely behind. Before long, the old Kaioshin led Sun Yukon to the very center of the Kaioshin realm. The two sat cross-legged across from one another. "Come here, Mon. I shall first impart to you the methods of cultivating divine power," the old Kaioshin stated. "Understood," Sun Yukon replied, as he followed the old Kaioshin's instructions and relaxed his mind. Through sheer will, the old Kaioshin conveyed all knowledge regarding divine energy into Sun Yukon's consciousness. As he felt an influx of information in his mind, Sun Yukon began to explain to him the methods of cultivating his divine power. "I have transmitted all the information about divine energy to your mind. Now, I shall commence unlocking your potential during this process. You may begin to comprehend the essence of divine power," the old Kaioshin continued, rising to pace around Sun Yukon in a series of peculiar, archaic movements. Sun Yukon, adhering to the old Kaioshin's guidance, began to delve into the cultivation techniques of divine energy within the realm of his spirit. Sun Yukon's spiritual essence was absorbing the information about divine power, yet before him manifested an enigmatic, formless entity. "What is this? Such a thing has never existed here before." Sun Yukon pondered, his curiosity piqued by the peculiar energy mass. He approached, attempting to touch this spiritual entity, only to be repelled by an unseen force. In the depths of his being, he felt an inexplicable familiarity, as if this unknown presence were inherently a part of him, separated from reason to mind. After fruitless contemplation, Sun Yukon chose to set aside this mystery for a moment and continue to study the fundamental aspects of divine power and all associated phenomena. Time slipped away, and before he realized it, 3 hours had passed in the intense unlocking of his potential. The old Kaioshin, drenched in sweat from the immense mental strain, found himself nearly overwhelmed. "I have reached my limit," he gasped, pausing beside Sun Yukon. He had not anticipated the vastness of potential within Sun Yukon's being. It was as if he were a bottomless pit. Every time the old Kaishin approached the threshold of unlocking, even more latent abilities emerged. No matter how he endeavored, he could not exhaust the potential completely. With the unlocking process halted, Sun Wukong, sensing the change, opened his eyes. Has the potential unlocking concluded, esteemed old Kaishin? He inquired, blinking in confusion at the breathless figure beside him. Chapter 15. Return, Vegeta sees. Unbeknownst to Sun Wukong, upon mastering the fourth stage of Super Saiyan, the gates to the power within his bloodline had swung wide open, revealing unfathomable depths of potential. Even for an entity as formidable as the old Kaishin, 3 hours of potential unlocking had proven insufficient. While further development was feasible, the effectiveness would diminish significantly, yielding lesser results than previous supplementation. The old Kaishin, Goku said as he rose, feeling the restless silent blood coursing through his veins. Thanks to the old Kaishin's potential unlocking, he sensed a loosening of the bonds that had constrained him. Hey now, I'm still right here. If you're going to unleash your power, wait until I'm a safe distance away. The old Kaishin, alarmed by Goku's readiness to erupt with strength, shivered at the thought. During his previous endeavor to unlock Gohan's latent abilities, he had been sent flying by these Saiyans. With Gohan-S experience as a cautionary tale, the old Kaishin remained on high alert. Without a moment's hesitation, he quickly distanced himself from Goku, maintaining a relatively safe space between them. Once the old Kaishin had retreated, Goku felt unencumbered and activated the latent power within him. In an instant, a golden aura surged forth, radiating outward. As a magnificent column of golden light pierced the skies of the Kaishin realm, an immense, oppressive aura descended upon the world. As the golden energy dissipated, Goku transformed once more into his wild Super Saiyan form. Following the old Kaishin's potential unlocking, the Super Saiyan form transformation experienced a notable increase. With this increase in power rise, he had undoubtedly grown stronger. Re-entering the Super Saiyan fourth state, Goku sensed the long-standing bottleneck that had troubled him, now showing signs of a breakthrough. It seems that the old Kaishin's influence on my potential after I entered Super Saiyan 4 ISNT is apparent as I thought. I was naive to believe that unlocking potential alone would shatter the current limits of Super Saiyan 4. I must endure trials and success to elevate my base power. Nevertheless, break through the existing constraints. We mentally mapped out the next steps. With the old Kaishin's unlocking potential now complete, his future growth relies solely on his own training. As for the mysterious divine power training, he pursued that in the future, integrating it into his Super Saiyan 4 form to significantly increase his transformation speed as he achieved his purpose. There was no need for him to linger in the Kaishin realm. Goku reverted to his Super Saiyan 4 transformation and approached the old Kaishin with a measured pace. Thank you, old Kaishin, he said, joining his hands in a gesture of respect. It was but a trivial matter. Just remember our agreement. The old Kaishin waved his hand dismissively, indicating Goku need not be moved forward. Then I shall take my leave. Old Kaishin, Lord Kaishin. He bid farewell to the two Kaishins before performing instant transmission to depart from their realm. As Goku vanished from sight, the old Kaishin wore a contemplative expression. Puzzled by Goku's demeanor, this Goku seemed both entirely himself and yet somehow different. Perhaps I am overthinking this, he concluded, dismissing the thought. Earth. The journey to the realm of the Supreme Kai was immensely fruitful. Not only did the Elder Kai unlock latent potential within him, but he also acquired a novel method of cultivating divine power, one hitherto unheard of. However, Goku did not rush to harness this newfound divine strength. His immediate priority was to transcend his current limits and further refine his Super Saiyan 4 form. Yet, he understood that cultivation is not an endeavor to be hastened. As the saying goes, time in training is timeless, and a blink can span centuries. Goku was acutely aware of this truth. Sometimes, impatience leads to unsatisfactory results in cultivation. Rather than striving for an artificial breakthrough, it is wiser to let things unfold naturally. When the time is right, the breakthrough will come. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to Vegeta. Today's Vegeta was acting usually, a stark contrast to the training fanatic that he once was. Astonishingly, he was not in the hyperbolic time chamber. Since breaking through the Super Saiyan 3rd grade a year ago, Vegeta had intensified his training regimen, virtually immersing himself in the besides his time spent in class, he was always in a completely perfect hyperbolic time chamber created by God. As the Prince of the Saiyans, he possessed extraordinary talent and remarkable ability. After a year of rigorous training, he had finally mastered the Super Saiyan 3rd grade. Now, the time is right. Vegeta had tasted the existence, his immense food enveloping the globe, pinpointing Goku's attention. In the next moment, his aura developed, and he surged towards the direction of Chaos Mountain at full speed. Meanwhile, Goku was operating a cloud, cultivating the land of Chaos Mountain. If only there were a faster way, he lamented with a helpless expression. A year prior, he had whimsically attempted to cultivate the land for combat, only to fail miserably and receive a severe reprimand from Chi-Chi, even missing dinner that night. Since that incident, He had resolved to diligently improve his methods. Strangely enough, this mundane existence, after a lifetime of training, felt refreshingly unique to him. As Goku continued to operate the plow, contemplating each step of his future, he sensed Vegeta's energy approaching rapidly. Is that Vegeta's key? What brings him here all of a sudden? Goku was taken aback by Vegeta's unexpected visit. Though they were friends, they typically respected each other as space, engrossed in their own lives. Curiosity piqued, Goku halted the plow and turned his gaze to the horizon. In his line of sight, a small but rapidly enlarged, eventually revealing Vegeta's form. In mere moments, Vegeta descended before Goku with astonishing speed. Kakarot, what are you doing? Vegeta inquired, his brow furrowed at the sight of Goku clad in work attire, feeling a profound sense of dissonance. He could hardly believe that Goku had fallen to the level of manual labor. Chapter 16. The Fated Battle. Overwhelming Disparity. I am working. Today's tasks remain unfinished. Vegeta, do you have any matters to discuss? If not, I shall proceed. If I linger too long, Chi-Chi will surely scold me. Upon receiving a response, Vegeta's lips twitched. He never anticipated that this acknowledged strongest scion of Son Goku would be reduced to such circumstances. Work? Why should he toil? They are formidable scientists. Vegeta felt a pang of sympathy for his friend. Were he in such a situation, he would likely resort to weakness to dominate. Let us settle our fight. Vegeta declared that he made his resolve, challenging him. Upon hearing that Vegeta sought a battle, Goku's interest grew. He glanced at the pillar of fire. On a second thought, he cast aside his differences. Work could wait. It had been a year since he had truly exercised, and his body was growing rusty. Vegeta's visit ignited a restless excitement in him. Now transforming into a Super Saiyan level 4, Vegeta could offer him the thrill of combat. Alright, but we must find another location. Creating havoc here will lead to complications if Chi-Chi inquires. Goku agreed, looking forward to Vegeta's current strength. Suit yourself, Vegeta replied indifferently regarding the battle. His sole focus was to engage Goku in a contest of strength. Soon, Goku shed his work attire, and the two, having reached a consensus, soared into the sky, racing toward the horizon. In no time, they arrived at a rocky expanse several dozen kilometers from the Thousand Mountain. This barren area remained untouched by humanity, devoid of any wildlife due to its harsh environment. Goku and Vegeta descended from the sky, landing on rocks that appeared in clouds. Their eyes locked, an invisible aura enveloped them, intensifying the atmosphere of impending battle. It has been 3 years since we last clashed. How much stronger have you become, Vegeta? Goku remarked, a smirk playing on his lips as he scrutinized Vegeta, a glimmer of intensity flashing in his eyes, an unseen pressure radiating towards Vegeta. Your little tricks cannot deceive me, Kakarot. I am no longer the same as before. With a thunderous roar, Vegeta unleashed his full power, a radiant white aura enveloped him. His terrifying energy soaring skyward, shaking the very low. The collision of their auras stirred the air, rattling the earth. Merely the contest of their energies rendered the atmospheric pressure unstable. Countless massive boulders were dislodged from the ground, suspended in midair before being crushed by the overwhelming force, scattering into countless fragments across the sky. As the clash of their auras remained indecisive, Vegeta decisively transformed into a Super Saiyan being, charging at full speed towards them. Observing Vegeta's aggressive advance, Goku remained unfazed, his smirk racing his lips. Vegeta surged forward, delivering a powerful punch to the As anticipated, Son Wukong suddenly tilted his head, deftly evading Vegeta's overhand punch and dodging it. The initial blow eluding him, Vegeta swiftly altered his strategy, unleashing a relentless flurry of punches and kicks with lightning speed. In the face of Vegeta's ferocious onslaught, Son Wukong maintained his composure, skillfully dodging the attack. The battlefield shifted continuously to draw Vegeta into revealing his vulnerabilities. Bang, bang, bang. The sound of their fierce exchanges resonated through the air. In mere seconds, Vegeta launched dozens of powerful strikes, yet Son Wukong, having foreseen the assault, prepared each one flawlessly. The repeated attempts to land a hit only fueled Vegeta's fury, culminating in a concentrated strike that he unleashed with all his might. Anticipating this, Son Wukong crossed his arms in a defensive posture, bracing for impact. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as the force coursed through Son Wukong's body, yet it failed to budge him even slightly. What? Vegeta's heart raced in disbelief, his expression a mix of shock and grief. His full power assault in Super Saiyan form had seemingly no effect on Son Wukong. It's my turn now, Vegeta, Son Wukong declared, causing Vegeta's heart to tremble. Surrounded by flickering white electric currents, Son Wukong unleashed a terrifying aura. Boom! The white energy transformed into a tempest, soaring to the heavens. The shockwave from this sudden eruption forced the Super Saiyan Vegeta back by 100 years. Transitioning from defense to offense, Sun Yukon launched a barrage of devastating punches and kicks, all landing squarely on Vegeta. Faced with Sun Yukon's proactive assault, Super Saiyan Vegeta struggled to defend himself. Gliding filled the air. Vegeta appeared increasingly overwhelmed. Even the formidable kid view of yesteryears could not exert such pressure on him. Yet now, the harsh reality struck him hard. His Super Saiyan form was being utterly subdued by a seemingly ordinary Sun Yukon. No, it was more accurate to say he was thoroughly defeated. Under the relentless barrage from the Sun Yukon, Vegeta's defeat was crumbled, and a powerful punch set him his abdomen. A gasp escaped Vegeta. The residual force of the shadow of the body. Reeling from the impact, Vegeta clutched his abdomen. Dagger and Vegeta, filled with unyielding determination, roared in frustration. His resolve to leave. In Chapter 17, the dimension of despair, Vegeta confronts harsh reality. The smile on Goku's face as the overwhelming energy radiated from Goku, Vegeta's expression shifted dramatically. In that moment, he fully comprehended the vast chasm that lay between him and Goku. Very well, Kakuro. Vegeta touched his face, a grim smile edged across his face. Even though he recognized his inferiority to Goku, he refused to concede. He was, after all, Vegeta. Witnessing Vegeta's fervent fighting spirit, Goku resolved to reveal his true capabilities and engage in a genuine contest. In a heartbeat, the latent power within him surged forth, and in the next instant, a fearsome energy storm expanded rapidly around Goku. Struggling against the tempest, Vegeta steadied himself, his gaze fixated on the ever-evolving figure of Goku, his heart racing. Why did he feel such profound unease instinctively as Goku transformed? No matter how vast the disparity in their strengths, it should not compel a surrender from his very self. As the energy storm subsided, the reason for his disquiet became clear. Goku now stood adorned with fiery red hair, his long black locks cascading down to his waist, exuding a terrifying pressure potent enough to warp space itself, his muscular form brimming with explosive power. This was Goku's most formidable transformation yet, Super Saiyan 4th stage. Apologies for the wait, Vegeta. This is the Super Saiyan 4th stage. Goku's voice was indifferent, devoid of any emotional fluctuation, staring at the primal form of Goku. Vegeta's expression was one of shock, his gaze blank. This was a form he had never witnessed before. Super Saiyan 4th stage. Kakuro, you have reached this pinnacle. Vegeta scrutinized the Ultra 4 Goku before him, feeling a profound glow to his spirit. Each time he advanced, Goku invariably surpassed him. This scene echoed events from 3 years prior, when he had challenged Goku in the Super Saiyan 2nd stage, only to find Goku had already ascended to Super Saiyan 3rd. Now, having mastered Super Saiyan 3rd, he found Goku had ascended to Super Saiyan. Unlike 3 years ago, Goku's transformation was clean and decisive, a testament to the respect of Vegeta. This time, I shall show you this. Vegeta, with words left in place, Goku assumed the battle stance. His formidable form rested now on despite the narrow capital system, the atmosphere grew increasingly tense. Vegeta's expression turned red, cold sweat soaked his face. His combat leaving Vegeta lost without a mercy. Noticing this, Goku could only manage a wry smile, since Vegeta was not going to attack. He would take the initiative. As Goku moved, whoosh, the air crackled with the sound of his super motion. So fast, Vegeta's pupils constricted. His body instinctively adopted the stance of stillness. Boom! A deafening roar erupted. In an instant, the winds howled and the dust swirled. Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta stood frozen, his gaze fixated on the fist that was almost pressed against his face. Regaining his senses, he was drenched in cold sweat. A mere casual strike made him acutely aware of the looming threat of death. At that moment, the outcome was apparent. Falling into silence, he uttered not a word. Despite the myriad of grudges within him, the reality was brutal. The gulf between Super Saiyan 3rd grade and Super Saiyan 4th grade was insurmountable. He had lost. Utterly and completely. A peculiar laugh escaped Vegeta's lips, a sound both mocking and self-satisfied. He had dared to challenge Goku, oblivious to the fact that they were no longer in the same dimension. In this battle, he had been decisively defeated. Observing Vegeta's unrestrained laughter, Goku remained silent. Soon, Vegeta's laughter faded, and after several seconds of silence, he finally declared, "You win, Kakuro." Vegeta stay silent and not remain yours forever. Sooner or later, and the true, strongest scion. Leaving behind a fierce declaration of defiance, Vegeta hurled his sword into the sky, parting the hands. Watching Vegeta's receding figure against the sky, Goku smiled whimsically. Vegeta was still the same Vegeta. Alright, I will await that day. A sense of anticipation rising within him. He understood that Vegeta would be the better than team of Shadow. Felt his resignation to the super of the air. Vegeta counted. He recovered himself. In the next moment, Goku relinquished his Super Saiyan 4th Rage transformation and turned in the direction of the capsule. This battle was
DMS Kakashi and his Kamui attacks are much stronger than you might think. Let me explain. His Kamui attacks can instantly defeat anyone, no matter how strong they are, as long as they land a clear hit. If the target isn't immortal like Kaguya, just one Kamui attack is enough to take them down. The most dangerous thing about DMS Kakashi, which many people don't consider, is that he isn't limited to just Kamui Shuriken. He can add Kamui to any weapon he wants. On top of that, Kakashi can make himself intangible by sending parts of his body into the Kamui dimension. This allows him to survive even the most lethal attacks, like Russian Shuriken. But here's the biggest problem. Imagine he's fighting someone like Naruto, who can create hundreds or even thousands of shadow clones. If Naruto spams clones against him, Kakashi would run out of power before even defeating half of them. And knowing Naruto even purposely let some of his clones get sent to the Kamui dimension. If Kakashi keeps using Kamui, this would definitely happen. By doing this, Naruto would cancel out Kakashi's phasing ability, which would be the moment Kakashi loses, just like how they dealt with
Humpty Dumpty did Adderall, snorted a line, and...
Were you sexually abused at Los Padrinos Juvenile Hall or any other youth facilities in California? Facilities include, but are not limited to, Los Padrinos Juvenile Hall, McLaren Children's Center, Central Juvenile Hall, East Lake, Barry J. Nydorf Juvenile Hall, Sylmar Juvenile Hall, Challenger Memorial Youth Center, Camp Jarvis, Camp Onizuka, Camp McNair, Camp Resnick, Camp Scobie, Camp Smith, Camp Kenyon Scudder.
You ever hear a meth head like, yeah, man, that shit changed my fucking life.
Thank God it's Tuesday, because I only do booger sugar on days that start with a T. Tuesday, Thursday, Tie-Day, Tatterday, and music committed many. Were you sexually abused?
No, I'll take fourth order. You're still flying.
Subject to eradication by the deities formally. As the universe continues to grow, the number of entities
like I was gonna be in a relationship. I'm a fucking psycho. That's why I'm good at what I do. That's how I operate. I am the best because I didn't have any of this fucking bullshit. Right? I could focus and I could concentrate and I had a routine and I had fucking cell reception.
Scipio voiced his doubts, yet as soon as the word left his lips, he was met with a disdainful glare from Elder Taishi, accompanied by a record of instinctive frustration. Having lived all his years as a remember, the terror of the god of destruction cannot merely be equated with strength. To draw a comparison, look at the formidable nature whom you hold in every jutsu. Is but a feeble insect in the presence of the god of destruction. The Elder Taishi was seen already in the revelation. The type of god of destruction signifies possession of all the values by miles, by especially years, which emphasizes the influence of the power. And what about if the extreme gods who pass the god of destruction jeopardize their answers? Faced with such a question, the Elder Taishi fell silent for a moment before exhaling wearily. Let me put it this way. Even if Goku were to become 10 times stronger, they'd still not stand a chance against Beerus. This was the Elder Taishi's vision. He wished for Goku to be more formidable than Beerus.
Anyway, the other night he was like, hey,
The terror of the god of destruction is far beyond the
thought
reach
you'd
of
never
mere
see
words.
me again, didn't you?
Even if Goku
Well, too
possesses the
bad.
potential to
I'm
surpass
alive.
Beerus, it would require a significant amount of development potential.
You
Chapter
thought you'd
19,
never
The
see
God
me
of
again,
Destruction's
didn't you?
Anticipation.
Well, too
After the
bad.
Elder
I'm
Taishi
alive.
used Goku as an example, Jen suddenly realized the true extent of the God of Destruction's fearsome nature. In the face of Beerus, even the universe's mightiest warrior is but a native. In the realm of the gods of destruction, Beerus alone found life. His body enveloped in the remnants of
Biggest
the
red flag
explosion.
you caught from
He
your
was
parents
grooming
earlier.
himself
They took my temperature
He had planned to
yesterday. It
obliterate
wasn't in my mouth, and I will never.
but upon learning from this that Fuchsia had been motivated for him, the agitated Beerus stumbled from the bed. It took him some time to regain his composure. Although Fuchsia was merely a lad in his eyes, he was certainly more capable of standing across this vast universe. The news of Fuchsia's demise still stung. This revealed a crucial piece of information, the one that filled Fuchsia with a sign of that he must have survived the destruction. Yes, he was certainly a sizable Fuchsia. Those wild ones, even if united, could never match Fuchsia's power. Beerus questioned, not without answer. In his recollection, Scions were merely a brutish entity, so strong but intellectually lacking, with combat abilities that were weird. It seemed impossible for them, even united as a race, to have defeated Fuchsia. Yet, paradoxically, what seemed impossible had happened. You will understand that Sirius, or Beerus, was raised as an angelic staff, projecting a luminous flame from the god of destruction. The secret code was none other than the power of Goku.
I have acquired pet baby duckies.
Evoking an unwelcome feeling that flashed through his thoughts. The presence of that individual in his dreams had immediately stimulated him.
Wake me up inside! Wake me up
inside!
I'm tired of fighting, bro. We really don't gotta do shit. You cool with me. You cool with me. All you gotta do is just let the Kage go, and we can go back to the village. Listen now to your talk. No, you're not about to work in this situation. If you want me back, you have to drop me.
The imagery transitioned to Goku engaging in combat with Agent Vega in Super Saiyan 3. Finally, it culminated in Goku's transformation into Super Saiyan 3. Beerus' interest, particularly the final depiction of Super Saiyan 3, whose wild power stirred interest in the god of destruction.
Wait, hold on. Wait a minute. I ain't gonna lie. You really slapped the shit out of me on that one. Slap. That was a Chidori to your face. That should have pierced you.
The transformation he first encountered is the Super Saiyan first form. While the final and most distinctive form is known as
Hold
Super
on.
Saiyan.
Give me a minute to process that. Hey, look, I mean, I ain't know we was about to try that hard, but I'll put a little more effort into these. You about to try 4? Hold on. Have you been holding back? Yeah, I was holding back like crazy. We just sparring, right? I was using about 60% to match you, so I tried a little bit more. Don't worry about it.
At that moment, was narrowed his eyes, revealing
You know what?
a perceptible smile.
Kakashi, he ain't loud. But he the reason half was extinct. I'm not gonna lie, nigga. That nigga did have the high grab. Why all the old niggas so cold? Then he got hit with a combo so smooth, he took me a few seconds to realize his top half and his bottom half was no longer connected. He never kills out of anger. Only disappointment. Fuck the other Jedi. He tried to rebound to the Force by himself. All he said was hello there. Then she shook me to my core. Why am I in the room with somebody who can whoop Darth Vader ass nigga come the fuck off? He got the nerve to say may the Force be with you before ending my whole bloodline. Darth Maul, how many times this old ass nigga gotta teach you the same lesson? He's still coolin'. Then when your old ass go retire, sit your ass down. Thanks. He is Darth Maul General Grievous.
Fine-looking women in the world, dude. They don't all bring lasagna at work. Most of them just cheat on me. Come on, fat dick. He's right. I love her. You know,
he had diligently pursued this path. To this day, he had successfully harnessed divine energy for himself. Yet, the two beings before him possessed a purer form of divine power than his own. To the gods I have never seen before. Recon thought great. In contrast to Recon's confusion, Vegeta stood nearby, his gaze vacuous and his expression one of shock. A long-buried memory surged before his mind with a tight weight. In his youth, he had been oblivious to the terror of God destruction. To rescue his father, to be rendered immobilized in the hands of Beerus. Since that moment, the dread of Beerus had been indelibly etched into his memory. Beerus, the god of destruction. Vegeta's eyes brimmed with fury, radiating icy menace. Vegeta, do you know this guy? Son
Shikamaru decided to check out the book of the highest mounties in Konoha. What he found shocked him. This book, known as the Kage Book, records the names and reward amounts of the most wanted shinobi in the village's history, going back over 100 years. Among the top 10 was Kakuzu. This guy's so old he was around during Hashirama's time, and even tried to fight him. But even with all that, Kakuzu only ranks 10. He's that low? Imagine who's ranked higher. At number 9, Sasuke. The village already saw him as a potential threat of Orochimaru's plans ever worked. And after what he did at the Kage Summit, things got way worse. Still above him, Orochimaru. Even after everything he did to experience unlike any.
Can I call you Hokage instead of Daddy? Would that be...
No, you can call me Hashirama, because I'm going to be slanging that wood!
Yeah, listen to the song I just wrote. I hear you guys. You guys are that good. Especially Ken. I hate him the most.
Afflerball Page, Camp Carl Bolton, Camp David Gonzalez, Camp Kilpatrick, Campus Kilpatrick, or any other youth facilities in California, you may qualify for significant compensation and should not wait to contact us because the deadline to file is quickly approaching. Your case review is confidential and you don't pay unless we collect.
Arnold Schwarzenegger with Michael Jackson. Michael Wazenegger. What do you get if you cross Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Had vanished without a trace. Vegeta is right behind you, shouted Goku from the cruise ship. What? Sensing impending danger, Vegeta prepared to act, but a sudden weight settled upon his shoulder. You audacious fool, daring to strike at a deity. Your courage is commendable. It seems you have forgotten that a god of destruction is truly formidable. His hand resting pocket moved on his shoulder. The attack failed once more, leading Vegeta to realize that the power of Super Saiyan was not only Vegeta's. Without hesitation, he transformed into a Super Saiyan second. Energy cracking around him, his aura was battle power experiencing.
Have you ever loved a girl you can't have?
Yes. It appears that you survived.
So why love her if you can't have her?
Why breathe if you know you're gonna die?
Yes, not particularly impressive, though the name's charging full speed against. You Venus's eyes turned
Apologize for being late. My wife just died. All right, we've got a lot on the agenda today, so let's begin. Yes, Matthew?
I'm so sorry.
as an unimaginable force surged through.
Yeah, well, as you might expect, the pain's unlike anything I've ever experienced before, but I'm not to do today, so let's keep moving, okay? Next question, Jim. Jim, what happened was she died. It was a car accident. We can't destroy the entire nation single home because of it. So does anybody have a question for the president? Cards and flowers can be sent to my office, thank you. Something's not on the agenda today. Believe me, it's nothing I might want to drop down behind this post. I can't remember why. As a young man, I've got a job to do in some issue. So I'm going to take one more question from the matter of my wife. Wilson? Well, the children were in the car with their mother at the time. They're at Georgetown University Hospital. Bobby's in a coma, and Megan lost her life. Next question. Ladies.
Let's just say he was the first one to summon with Akatsuki by himself. By himself! Do not give him prep time. He's like out here with parents. How you know? Yeah, he lazy.
Got these birds always after me. I try to roll by casually. All of a sudden, they're attacking me. I was just trying to pass you.
Like half my computer, are you just gonna counter it again?
Why don't you cast it?
Guess I'll always be him, even after dreaming everything that he did. I relive the kid that you knew. Without, I'm sorry for turning you on. It wasn't my intention, but you got turned on. I'm sorry for turning you on. It wasn't my intention, but you got turned on. I'm sorry for turning you on. It wasn't my intention, but you got turned on. I'm sorry for turning you on. It wasn't my intention, but you got
Bring it on.
Would you rather save one orphan that's gonna like die of starvation, right? Like the kid is like going hungry and like this kid's gonna die. Like, no one else would know this, like by making this save the kid. But you would know. Like, forever, like if you pick the other thing, you forever know like, oh my gosh, like this kid was dying of starvation, I could have saved them. It's just awful and you're racked with guilt. So would you rather save this poor little kid that's gonna die of starvation or have a real working lightsaber? Imaginary fierce god with 4 arms and 2
You dead? Nope, I got this. Oh, nope, I'm dead. Damn it. Damn. So close. God damn it. Fucking turn 10, huh? Ouch.
And then in the other pocket, this is my Lego GTR, and that's Alfred.
high school DxD, World's End Harem, and any other anime that specializes in fan service because it just wouldn't be fair. Alright, and we're gonna get this thing started off with a class. You know, I tell you, you've been waifu since day one. I ain't even gonna cap. A plus looks, B minus fighting ability though, but A plus personality. I respect you. You a ride or die, and I love you. Up next, we got Bo Hancock. You a top-notch cougar. I don't know if you got kids, but you give me milk vibes, and I like it. I love you. Get out of here. I might get mad, but hey, you know what it is. I don't give a damn how old you are. I love you. Get out of here. Who are the best waifu in all of the anime? Now, off rip, we're going to exclude anybody from high school DxD, World's End Harem, and any other anime that specializes in fan service.
The destruction of the energy sphere every day with Menzo's go. Yes, musculature grinning.
So the fact that I look like
he seemed like a beast from a primordial era.
Don't
this form represented the fourth level of super science. Meanwhile, aboard the cruise ship,
the fact that I
Goku
look
stood
like
in confrontation with the Angel Ways.
Don't
Who is this enigmatic figure accompanying the appearance? His aura is only more unfathomable than that of the destruction. Goku Khan is far racing with anxiety. The mere presence of Horus, the god of destruction, instilled in him a sense of uncertainty. In this unidentified individual, Mr. Goku, are you concerned that I might act against you like Lord Beerus? This observed Goku's apprehension with a serious
I said,
I am merely a retainer of Lord Beerus, with no intention of acting on my behalf. This disregard of Goku usually descended to the lower levels of the cruise ship. Upon arrival, he had caught glimpse of the reputable cuisine that had returned from the North to meet his presence. Now that Beerus was back in Earth, he seized the opportunity to savor Earth's culinary delights. Continuing in his life, gazing and listening to the scene of the as a mere tiny Goku felt an underlying realization that such a formidable creature and such heights, there seemed little reason for deception. At this moment, the warriors on the cruise ship were attracted to Vegeta's transformation into a Super Saiyan. What is this for? Such a terrifying world. Goku was greatly unsettled by Vegeta's presence. Even from a distance, the wild intensity radiating from Vegeta gave a sense of doom. The profound aura was even more potent than that of the self-proclaimed god of destruction. Tien, drenched in sweat, his three eyes fixated on the battle of the Golden Sun. Ultimately, he was just a Goku, unable to perceive the The strength of Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta was enormous, yet it paled in comparison to Beerus' existing even higher power. On the surface, Vegeta's Super K transformation was surprisingly smooth. Up in instinct, however, Goku had already mastered the Super Saiyan transformation before Vegeta could catch up. Among their group, aside from Piccolo and Goku, no one was aware that Goku could transform to the fourth level of Super Saiyan. Goku defeated that demon. Trunks shouted to Vegeta from the sideline. You can do it, Vegeta, as Bulma, a devoted wife, cheerfully supports Vegeta. Her encouragement plays a significant role in his achievement of the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. A year prior, after being defeated by Goku, Vegeta embarked on an unprecedented training regimen. Noticing something amiss, Bulma inquired about his advanced training and soon grasped the rationale. As a brilliant genius of her, Bulma's intellect quickly led her to recognize the similarities between the Super Saiyan 4 form and the Great Ball transformation. With her guidance and assistance, Vegeta discovered the correct method to achieve the Super Saiyan 4 transformation. Now, regardless of the adversary's weaknesses, Vegeta is resolute in his plans. The scene shifts to the battle. filled with lightning that lashed down upon the ocean's surface. The atmosphere grew ominous, winds howled, and the heavens rumbled. Evoking a scene reminiscent of an apocalyptic design, the warriors aboard the crew's ship gazed at the unfolding battle throng in their mouths agape. As their hearts raced in tumultuous display, the magnitude of this confrontation transcended their comprehension. Vegeta had reached a realm far beyond theirs. Only Goku
Are we saying what I think we're saying? Purely on instinct. And what decision has he made? Would he die for me?
Yes.
That's too easy. What are you? Would you live for me? Desire becomes surrender, surrender becomes power. Do you want it? Would he die for me?
Yes.
That's too easy. What are you? Would you live for me? Desire becomes surrender, surrender becomes power. Do you want that?
I do.
Would he die for me? Is he genuinely going Nine Tails mode?
His body instinctively responds with the most rational countermeasures to Vegeta's assaults. Every attack from Super Saiyan 4 Vegeta is either evaded or nullified. As the battle progresses,
Oh my god, he's full hollow mode. He's on like some with the growling. I got goosebumps. I don't like that.
Vegeta's restless heart becomes increasingly fervent. As the noble Saiyan, he has never encountered such a
Fuck.
Vegeta delivers his mission.
Oh, his long, luscious hair? I'm asking the same exact question, Yora. I've seen a glimpse of it during his visor training. away 3 detox kits because there is chemicals in the water that's lowering testosterone and altering our hormones. We're giving away free chocolate powder and other freebies. Comment free below and check your DMs. This stuff boosts your endocrine system and increases your brain function. We want to help raise human consciousness. Comment and check your... If this show were produced today, I can guarantee you this would not fly.
The gap had widened so significantly,
Whatever.
in Piccolo's eyes, if Gohan could repeatedly decide to
They sure beat the crap out of him.
What?
I'm alright, I just like...
However,
I don't want anybody to know about it.
the sight of Vegeta unleashing his power sent everyone into a heightened state of tension. With
I really took my first breath where the muddy grasses
holding in the sky before returning to his culinary.
Has he been just kind of watching from the shadow POVs this whole time? Alright guys, so I'm here and Marcus
is the greatest character entrance in anime history. When Naruto pulled up with Kermit the Frog in the game, top 3 coldest anime character entrances of all time. Look at this shit. My man was standing on top of Gamakichi, who was standing on top of Gamakuta with the rest of the Toad Sages. Oh, he pulled up. He pulled up for the squabble. After Pain done destroyed the whole Hidden Leaf village, Pain was standing there like, oh, alright, this the person y'all was waiting for? This the 9 Tails? Alright, this might be a little problem right here. Look at this, sending out the first one. Naruto's like, nah, this character thinks, I'm back to Kage, alright? I'm the person he was looking for. Shit. This right here brought me to tears. Oh man, this is the greatest character entrance in anime history. When Naruto pulled up with Kermit the Frog in the game,
people that grew up in broken homes, they don't really have big dreams. The only thing that they really want is a home that nobody can take away from them. And somebody that's not going to leave their side when it get hard. That's real. Look, people that grew up in broken homes, they don't really have big dreams. The only thing that they really want is a home that nobody can take away from them. And somebody that's not going to leave their side when it get hard. That's real. Look, people that grew up in broken homes, they don't really have big dreams. The only thing that they really want is a home that nobody can take away from them. And somebody that's not going to leave their side when it get hard. That's real. Look, people that grew up in broken homes, they don't really have big dreams. The only thing that they really want is a home that nobody can take away from them. And somebody that's not going to leave their side when it get hard.
Were you sexually abused at any of these youth facilities in California? Facilities include, but are not limited to, Los... If you walk past me and give me...
Okay, y'all, this...
Okay, that's enough.
I never really loved you. I was only playing...
I never got the apology.
About that.
Not the, I'm sorry, I hurt you. Not the,
How he was a fight? What?
Kakashi the animation was an adult visual novel that was already controversial enough as it is, but this is an island where people are forced to commence coitus with each other. It's kind of a wild take. It's definitely one of those edgy anime that you question after you watch. Maybe you grab the lotion then regret it, post-nut thoughts. But where this anime is really crazy is this island, they are not hiding anything. Everything is uncensored. It's crazy. Shimonetta was a warning. Shimonetta was like maybe just a lead up to this point, but this actually just shows the world of dirty jokes. No, this is the world of just being dirty. And you get punished for not doing it. They call it the guillotine. The main character and his sister are both virgins, and trust me, everyone on this island can smell it. So besides using the triggering topics of like
forced to have with each other, and then they actually have to have otherwise they're forced to other people and everyone.
Shit.
Jollibee's meal deal. Not alright. Obviously. What's wrong with me? No, we're doing it. Stick out your tongue. Take the temperature. That's not gonna happen. I've heard about you from Wiz. One punch every time. No warm-up, no build-up, just done. Is that really how you fight? Pretty much. No forms, no screaming, no weird auras, just a punch. It's the job done. That's not how I do things. A real fight should push you past your limit, make you grow. I live for that moment. I'd kill for that kind of fight, but so far, nothing's even scratching me. Everyone talks all big just like you. Then turns to dust.
Yeah, I'm dead again on turn 11.
You finally met someone who won't go down easy.
Damn it.
Can you turn that down a little? It's hurting my eyes. I thought this took 10 episodes of you screaming to look like that. Not anymore. You'll find that I move a lot faster these days. Great. Just don't get mad when it ends before you can show it off. We'll see. You've never faced anything like Ultra.
Yeah.
My body moves on its own, faster than thought. Even gods struggle to keep up. And you've never faced anyone who doesn't need to power up to win. You think you could handle my serious punch? You're confident. I like that. I can't hide myself.
This is the Super Scion.
I don't expect you to understand. I just hope I can.
My mom told me my dad used to be the prince of every single Saiyan. And there's no way a prince could lose to a stupid monster.
You are my only son, and yet I haven't held you once since you were a baby, have I? Come here, son.
What's up, Greg? How you doing, man?
I'll fight him alone.
What are you up to today?
Trunks, there's something you should know. You've made me proud, my son.
Did I just see Letitia Adams?
Oh, hiya. Thanks for tuning in on your lunch break, bro. Work treating you well?
Beneath the luxurious cruise ship, Vegeta, having been tasked with solving this, struggled to sleep. His face filled with a complex mixture of emotions as he looked up at the battle between the Super Saiyan 4 Yukon and the god of destruction race. But he once again outpaced him. Vegeta sighed aloud. His feelings were counter-natural. The Yukon, he had perfectly
Hell yeah.
the Super Saiyan. By the time Yukon transformed into Super Saiyan 4,
I'm up and down, I guess. I was on a really good win streak for a while, but I've had like 3 6th places lately. It's been out of my last 4 games, I've took 6th place 3 times. It's kind of hard. But I broke 4,500, so I'm back at my little last place I was stuck for 2 weeks. Hopefully I can just get through here faster and improve the season. Yeah, it's tough, man. Huh? I just got here today. But that's where I'm at. Last season I was stuck there, and I really got pissed off. I was stuck there for 2 weeks. I was really mad. I got 4,000 in a day, and then I was stuck at 4,500 for 2 weeks. I was pissed. I'm gonna break 5K today for sure. I got shit else going on. I'm focusing up. I'm breaking 5K.
Accompanied by a subtle sting in his bones, and a flicker of intrigue crossed Beerus's lips, revealing an enigmatic smile. Seizing the moment, Super Saiyan 4 Goku pressed
Goku finally revealed a transformation he had never shown before.
Honey, pack your bags. I just won the lottery.
What should I pack?
I don't care. Just get out.
What's the matter, old man? Didn't you ever...
He placed his hands on his forehead, racing against Goku's fist, halting his
My spirit sleeping somewhere cold until you find the galaxy.
Yes, by the time you're off work, hopefully I'll be at $5,000 and be the highest. Aaron's kicking fucking ass, dude. Aaron's climbing fast, man. This season is kind of his bitch. So I'm hoping while Aaron's napping, I can catch up with him.
Everyday with Mentos Go.
Hey, Vegeta.
Seizing the opportunity.
Sorry to disappoint you. I was really looking forward to one more bout with the Prince of All Saiyans.
Don't worry about it. Not here. When we fight, we'll need a whole planet for an arena.
Yes, I agree. Undead are good at the moment, but only if you get Jelly Belly, and only if you get mini faces. I don't like them without it.
Name one thing black people cannot do that a white person can.
Loosen it, turn it counterclockwise, pull it down very gently, just take this 9-volt battery out, and you're
But that spell's pretty sick too, to be honest. Though the one that increases spells by 2, it's pretty okay. Yeah. What are you just been busy lately? This is weird. All it does is just give you this guy once. This kind of sucks. Hell yeah, man. Get that money, bro. I like that. See, it would do this to me. I wasn't quite sure I was focusing elementals yet. So I took this. Because it's pretty good, and then it gives me elemental and then a triple for an elemental. So now I gotta figure out how to squeeze this in over and over again. I guess if I can do it like 6 times, that's all I really need. Yeah, launches are insane. But it sucks that it's against my quest, but I probably just won't end up not using this, yeah.
Anticipating the move, Beerus deftly retreated, evading the attack while gathering strength for a fierce counterplay. Goku's battle instincts activated to their fullest. He immediately assumed a defensive stance. Boom. The space turned into fire. The force of the power shadow threw this gathering space, sending snow swirling in all directions. Super Saiyan 4 Goku struggled through its stasis.
Alright, now we have to do this. This is so stupid. Alright, give me undead and demons, damn it.
Casual strike possessed the terrifying might of the red heavens, instilling immense pressure upon him. As Goku deflected the attack, Beerus smiled slightly. In the next instant, a relentless barrage of strikes began to rain down. Bang!
Later, bro.
Bang!
Have a good day at work.
The onslaught was
Peek in and help me out if I start to lose.
his speed and strength elevated to a whole new level, overwhelming Goku in his Super Saiyan 4 form. Faced with this fierce onslaught, Goku felt the weight of immense pressure, struggling to cope as his injuries mounted, his blood surging, and his power escalating. The clash of their might created a cataclysmic snowstorm sweeping across the icy world. Under Beerus's relentless pursuit, Goku could only adopt a defensive posture. The ice beneath his feet sinking further, the area
I had to come off actually. The body vanished, but
These are the top 5 ways to know that your girl is cheap.
Goku's expression quickly his revealing the profound essence of destruction. In an instant, the world engulfed in darkness as he fell into abyss. The ominous and terrifying force of destruction expanded in Beerus's mind, gathering a violent energy spewing through him, swelling at an unobservable rate. 1 meter, 5 meters, 10 meters, 20 meters, 50 meters, 100 meters, and still increasing. You are son, Goku. I hope you do not survive this Beerus capped maliciously. Sweeping his massive hand, sending a colossal sphere of destructive energy hurtling towards the son Goku with terrifying speed. Although the energy orb was violent, it radiated a fire resembling a miniature sun, exuding a terrifying halo of human life. What a being of God. Do not underestimate him. Super Saiyan 4 Goku has days shifted dramatically as the energy of his palm reached its limit. 14 times a day, the beam of light gathered the crimson energy from Super Saiyan 4 Goku's hand, illuminating the surroundings with its radiant light. Its destructive force was immense. This was not merely a flash of powerful immunity, but a struggle between the essence of darkness and light. At the epicenter of the energy collision, Fruit's laser pulse switch, revealing a very conspicuous cloud going beautifully absorbing the two images. The Kaioken ties thin dismantling the destructive force within Beerus's gorgeous head. The destructive energy contained within his head was slowly extinguished through a violent radiation. For a moment, the two colossal energies bridged the static. Unable to determine their effect, as a trained fighter, Beerus knew his devastation. It was known that he had not fought back in past years. There were but handful of ways to extinguish this charge, even among the young. Beerus escaped from the vulnerable. This demonstrated the sheer power of Super Saiyan.
weird.
Surrounded by eerie glow, as the energy surged to its utmost potential, the orb continuously expanded, increasing from the original diameter of hundreds of meters to a staggering 1,000 meters. The situation shifted dramatically. The destructive energy sphere evolved into a super-destructive energy sphere, propelling Goku's attack forward. This time, the energy of the King of Elements was utterly insufficient to fight. No matter how fiercely Goku augmented his energy output, despite the prestige of this meteor-sized super-destructive energy sphere, the ensuing devastation was catastrophic. Relying solely on the dwindling forward transformation of Super Saiyan at this point, a greater power was apparent. In mere speed, 5 seconds, the energy of the 10th God was entirely ignited. As the super-destructive energy sphere was engaged, observing this, the god of destruction, Beerus, emerged, his eyes blazing, breathing unspeakable fire. The outcome of this battle was already decided. It was inevitable that such a formidable warrior chose to oppose final destruction. Beerus felt the flames of energy for Goku's demise. He directly acknowledged Goku's strength. A mere mortal had the capability to wield a battle with a being of divine stature. Even in death, he would be victorious. Alas, the god is ultimately a god, far beyond the ancient worlds. He recalled that there were other Scions also. He wondered if the Super Scion God had died. Beerus considered the presence of other Scions to be beneficial, while they may not possess Goku's weapons. But the Super Saiyan God would crush them. As the battle reached its conclusion, far more than the
Where is this way?
such moments that the unimaginable occurs.
Request any
The
song.
advancing super-destructive
River
energy
flows
sphere
in you by your
seemed to be
Roma.
obstructed by an even more formidable force, unable to be transformed. Where do you think you're going? Goku's resolute voice echoed once more. Sensing something amiss, Beerus raised an eyebrow, incredulously turning around. The sight before him caused his expression to shift dramatically, exclaiming, "You actually what?" Within the super-destructive energy sphere, an ancient and powerful mortal
The
force
morning
surged,
after you take
rapidly
your own
ascending.
life will look
Beerus's
exactly
destructive
the same
energy
as the
was
rest of
visibly
them.
dissipating.
At
The
first,
massive
there's still a
super-destructive
glass of
energy
water
sphere,
in your
once
nightstand,
1,000
half
meters
full,
in
half
size,
empty.
began to
Carry.
shrink, ultimately vanishing, as Goku dissolved into thin sight. When the hemisphere closed, Goku now stood in a new posture, resembling an invincible orb to immediately withstand devastating blow. At this moment, Goku still bore the image of the Super Saiyan God. His once jet black hair completely as his form had completely changed. So this is your true power. The god of destruction, Beerus, felt a surge of force, moving the sun with sensation, causing his expression to strip sharp. Divine power. There is no mistaking it. The energy radiating from the sun Goku at this moment is indeed divine. While it is true that his normal strength predominates, it is undeniable that this power possesses divine energy, a remarkably potent divine energy at its core. Beerus began to press himself. If his predictions held true, the Son Goku before him was inevitably rival for two of his promises, the legendary Super Saiyan God. The true battle was just beginning. Goku clenched his fists. A surge of momentum enveloping him like a dragon in flight, as his aura experienced a monumental elevation. This form is known as the Super Saiyan 4th level boundary breakthrough, compared to the black-haired Super Saiyan 4th level. This transformation not only signifies an elevation in aura, but also
We'll pause it there. I think that'll work.
it is truly astonishing that a mortal could possess divine power. From the very beginning, you should have unusual strength. The god of destruction, Beerus, also began to hone his strength. Although Goku, the Super Saiyan 4 level stage, still
I really like you,
his
and I
power
really
was
like it.
sufficient to provide him with a worthy challenge. Aboard a luxurious cruise ship
Anything you
plying
draw in
across
7
the sea,
seconds, I'll
the
buy it.
warriors found themselves powerless
What's your
to
name?
reach the battlefield
7,
due to its
6,
ship's location.
5,
At this
4,
moment,
3,
the Angel
2,
List utilized
1.
his staff to project the real-time events of the
I'm
battlefield.
going to
Their hearts raced, witnessed seeing Goku being engulfed
How long
by
have
the
you been
colossal
going through that?
energy sphere.
Awesome. What's that?
When Goku
How old are
emerged
you?
into the
I'm
field,
Can I give
it
you a hug?
glimpsed a glimmer
Love
of
you.
hope. Some rejoiced
Would you
while
rather
others
get
were
a brand new
Vegeta,
gaming console
emerging
or
from
give
the
away
depths, gazed at the
$1,000?
scene's projected beast.
$1,000.
His eyes blazed and his expression made
What?
deeply
$1,000.
shaken.
I want that
How much have
money.
you kept for me? Vegeta clenched his fists in frustration. He believed he had caught up to someone, unaware that he had really become a
Love ya.
However, he would not give up. To give up with me, he was no longer Vegeta. In the frigid expanse, Super Saiyan 4 Goku with crimson hair faced off against the god of destruction, Beerus. Neither spoke. Their piercing gazes screwed towards one another.
I have one more surprise for you. See all those gifts? Those are all for you.
This is the first time I have encountered someone as cold. Goku approached his deep black eyes brilliant. You still have no hidden legend. Beerus inquired with a flash of purple light in his eyes, telling him with caution.
three-way prep time argument. If you have an exploitable weakness, the Winchesters will find it and they will end you. One Maximoff is a one-episode villain, one witch-killing bullet, and it's a wrap. Superman, Kryptonite bullet, it's a wrap. Goku's my favorite character, but the Winchesters will seal him using the evil containment wave after they learned it. Not only do they have insane combat skills, they have literal plot armor given to them by the goddess of luck. The luck of heroes is a part of their arsenal. They canonically carry Mjolnir in their Impala. And on top of all of their combat skills, their magical knowledge is next level. They are basically two John Constantine mixed with Batman, wrapped in Venom, layered with sarcasm. These two just violate everybody. And even if you manage to kill them, their adopted son is in
I'm not telling you nothing. You think I'm gonna snitch on my boys? Hershey's Poke. Let me tell you, no girl wants to get in bed with a guy and go, huh? What makes you think about it?
Don't know how crazy it was in this song. When this came on, we was on it. First, let me have that love. First, shower water in the head. No shit, like a horse. Happy bottle.
So I had to do it. He had a good
Trusting both offense and defense to his body system.
You damn tic-tac. When this come on,
No, we're fucking taking some massive damage this turn. This guy's big. Especially when we bash like that. That was rough. Yeah, we attack all the stuff we can't kill and take a full 15. Ow.
I've never seen two niggas capable of killing anything on the planet. No matter how immortal you think you are,
Got that ass? What are we even doing here, bro? What you mean you got an angel? They moving my ass, I'm not gonna lie. It's not looking too good for me, so I told both of them go to hell. Why they look at each other, laugh, and look at me and say, been there, done that? Been where? Hell? Nigga, y'all been to hell? These niggas was both in hell. And the younger one was with Lucifer, the fucking devil. If you fighting the older one and he got on a suit and a hat and he looked like he from Peaky Blinders, don't fight him. That's not him, that's Michael. The archangel. Lucifer's older brother. These niggas is the vessels of Michael and Lucifer. What type of hunters appeared at my doorstep, my nigga? These niggas run into a monster they never seen before. Go hit the books.
And what do you think a man's role is in a relationship versus a woman?
So you know how the Conjuring films are...
Chapter 31. Desperate Gamble. Super Dragon Fist. After deep
I say yes.
a glimmer
I
of
say
determination
yes.
sparkled in the son Yukon's eyes. He made his decision. With my current strength, energy-based techniques are utterly ineffective against him. I must devise a different approach. This fellow's martial prowess is formidable, perhaps even surpassing. If I am to secure victory, I have no choice but to employ that weapon. I can only hope it succeeds. Regaining his composure, son Yukon leaned slightly forward.
No, now we're dead. We tried. We got fourth this time. That's good. Get some points back. We did our best. Oh, we're not dead. Wow. Okay.
In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. In the criminal justice system, sexually based offenses are considered especially heinous. In New York City, the dedicated detectives who investigate these vicious felonies are members of an elite squad known as the Special Victims Unit. These are their stories. In the criminal justice system, sexually based.
Beers trembled, his expression shifting dramatically. The god of destruction. He felt an unsettling threat emanating from the scene.
Sucking at the bus
The notion that something could
I don't know why this chick going crazy right now. Hey, she got some next year probably. Was having fun, then I shed it a tear, cry, 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 using two hands like a movie. Then she started across her face, right by her eye, crazy.
Hopefully this will be a little bit better. We're kind of big down. Nope, we're still dead. Okay.
I hit up Julie's Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, InstaChat, Snapchat, AIM, nothing but posts on Rush and 50 Shades of Grey. I didn't get half of that. Doesn't matter. Now, I'm going through her deleted files.
And the golden dragon overturned the
You can do
desolate
that?
terrain within a tinkle-water radius. Space erupted. The might of the dragon clashed
Nothing ever really gets deleted from the
the
internet.
two forces equally matched, unleashing a pressure that swept across the globe, plunging the Earth into
You
unprecedented
knew that,
uplift.
right?
On a luxurious cruise ship, floating atop the ocean, some of Yukon's friends and allies monitored the battlefield via a projection, their faces etched with terror.
Alright, so every time I watch a horror movie lately, I'm like, how long would it take Sam and Dean to actually beat these guys? So let's put them up against the big three of horror: Freddy Krueger, Jason Voorhees, and Michael Myers. Alright, like first to go is obviously Michael Myers. He's just a human, and Sam and Dean are just eviscerating him with their guns. Now, Freddy Krueger is the matchup I'm most interested in, because one, he invades dreams, and two, he operates on fear. Now, the Winchesters are fearless, but they have weaknesses that Freddy could exploit. But at the same time, they also have African dream roots, which means that they can invade Freddy's dream realm. And the Winchesters are absolutely molly-whopping Freddy in the Nightmare realm. Then they're bringing his crusty ass into real life and just curb-stomping him. Now, a lot of people think that Jason Voorhees is indestructible. The Winchesters say no, because by horror movie definition, he is what is known as a revenant. And the Winchesters have killed revenants in galore. And if he comes back as that demon possessing people, they're just exercising him.
He understood that once again, some of you but this time, his concern was solely for Yukon's sake. Now, that guy
is the greatest.
You're locked in here.
Moment we have ever seen in a movie or a TV show. Part 2. But first, to keep up with the series, make sure you hit that follow button.
Because he stole John Wick's car, sir, and
in this one, he is
killed his dog.
Resentful of his own weakness, he despises the fact that, as the Prince of Silence, he is powerless to assist in such a critical junction.
I truly don't think there has ever been a better way to introduce how terrifying a character is than in John Wick. Because with one word, that word being O, tells you that this man is an absolute demon. Look at this guy's face. Look at this guy's face. You know you fucked up.
There are virtually no other failure to communicate. It appears that Lord Beerus is
we're not trapped out here with you.
Strength of Lord is
trapped out here with us.
With smiles like
you had to have known you were fucked. The moment being quoted cool and Luke. You have these highly qualified military personnel trying to tell him that you're trapped out here. He turns it around on your ass and said, nah. You're trapped out here with us, my guy. Bro, these two of them are fighting ghosts and freaking demons for like 18 seasons. You don't think they can take on humans?
Destructive power. Yeah, this is fundamentally improbable. Not only humans, but even other gods of destruction from different universes would struggle immensely to breach Beerus's.
I gotta be honest, if I'm any of those guys on the elevator and I know anything about Captain America and his skill set, I am trying to get off that elevator. Look at this man's face.
Mortals are destined to bruise.
Look at this man's face. He's about to put like that shit on easy mode like you would do for like Call of Duty. If I were to see him give this like calm demeanor before he says, before we start, does anyone want to get out? I'm trying to get out. I'm trying to get out. This is one of the most slept on scenes in the entirety of Game of Thrones. Also just shows how much of a badass the Hound is. This man goes into this pub with absolutely no money. And he tells this guy, I need you to give me a chicken. While the man in the pub keeps refusing, he decides to take this man's alcohol and drinks his alcohol in front of him. At that point, you gotta know as that man in the pub, like, this man does not care about his life. This man, just get him a fucking chicken. Get him a chicken. What is the greatest? I'm locked in here with you. Moment we have ever seen.
Shorty pillow buddy.
Okay, y'all, this free act.
Damn, Mr. President, everyone's a president when they suppose you're reaching enlightenment as an avatar. Let go of everything, let go of wealth, of fame, of money, everything, bitches, let go of everything. Oh, whoa, you said no, bitch. Hold on, bro, cut that off. You said no, bitch. Yeah, you have to disconnect everything. Yeah, I'm not on a Bluetooth device, bro. I can, like, first of all, you must not heard about me. I occupy 5 elements: air, water, earth, fire, and back. It's like I do it all. You know, if I got a water tower, so you have to. Oh, why would come back on? My bad. That's what you're doing. Anyways, like, I'm not gonna do all that, bro. And you're doing your research. Long enough to find that I've been wanting to talk to you.
As he unleashed his
Say, what's feelings about that?
revealing the form of Super Silent
So it's just about a worm.
Super Silent
Will you kill me?
Beerus's chest, his strength, sending Beerus as the pain in his chest intensified.
You have an inflation sense of your
heart,
John and the other Ghostbusters are explaining about paranormal activity, he eventually gets the Twinkie explanation from Egon. He was also there to witness Gozer, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, the near destruction of all life on Earth. Unable to think clearly, he accidentally shoots a 13-year-old boy because they thought the kid had a real gun. The shooting was investigated. He was found to have not done anything wrong, but it was time for a change of scenery. He transfers to LA. You see him in Die Hard buying Twinkies. His knowledge of Twinkie ingredients and willingness to tell John McClane about it shows his obsession with the food since leaving New York. And Egon's explanation won't leave his brain. He's still not in a good place mentally. He starts to see the cracks forming in his reality. He admits to the store clerk that Twinkies are for his pregnant wife. This is just a made-up lie to himself to appear normal because he's not an everyday guy. There's not a wedding ring on his finger. He's beginning to build up an alternate reality in his mind because he tells John McClane the same thing. He even starts to hang on to the hope of forming a quick friendship with John. Unfortunately, the events that night at a Nakatomi Plaza force Al into murdering again in the line of duty after almost being killed by terrorists. John moves on with his life, and the police chief takes all the credit for saving the day. His nightmare is at its peak for Al Pollen. He's committed to a mental institution where he completely breaks down. To escape the pain, he creates an alternate reality in his head where he becomes Carl Winslow, a family man in Chicago as far away from the coast as possible. He's still a cop, but his duties never interfere with a solid, loving home life. He has a wife, 3 kids, a sister-in-law, a mother, all surrounding him, giving him support. He is safe. He is happy. However, the guilt of his real life is manifesting itself and bubbling underneath until it finally pushes its way into Al's dream world. A 13-year-old boy named Steve Urkel. Oh my, the very same boy that Al killed accidentally back no! With nothing to offer but being obnoxious, interrupting Al's peaceful dream existence, Steve haunts him like an angry spirit, causing frustration. Carl's powerless. As each horrible torture befalls Carl and his family, his tormentor cries, "Did I do that?" Only to serve and mock Carl even more, because Carl did do that. He killed the boy. The harder Carl tries to suppress his guilt, the worse it becomes. It becomes so unbearable that his peaceful life turns into a horror flick, eventually giving him a heart attack and having his family disappear one by one. Carl's Winslow dream reality crumbles, leaving Al Powell alone in a straitjacket and padded room until he dies. Al Powell is a rookie.
Exclaims, lost in thought. Truthfully, witnessing his disciples' growth to such heights, evolving into a deity, fills him with immense pride. However, if this path to strength jeopardizes his disciples' life, he would rather forego Wukon's ascension. Chapter 33. The battle is far from over. It is merely the beginning. Yet, the current circumstances have unfolded. Kaishin powerless. He can only pray that Wukong has not perished in that terrifying explosion and hope that Beerus, after defeating Wukong, will grant him a chance at survival, refraining from destroying his disciple. In the Kaishin realm, as the only deity on par with the god of destruction, the awakening of Beerus amidst such cosmic turmoil cannot be overlooked. The deities Jebet and the old Kaishin observed the events below, rendered speechless by the magnitude of the spectacle. Wukong's might and the terror of the god of destruction have utterly shattered their previous perceptions. Wukong has succeeded. He has ascended to divinity. Great ancestor, do you believe Wukong can triumph over Beerus? Jebet inquires, suppressing the tone. A sigh escapes the old Kaishin, who seems to age decades in that moment. As a Kaishin from 15 generations prior, he understands the terrifying power of Beerus more than anyone. While Wukong is undeniably formidable now, his power still falls short of that possessed by the seasoned god of destruction. Frankly, when Wukong managed to suppress Beerus to such an extent, it brought him joy. At the first time, not disappointed.
So my baby, there's a three. She looked at me, then showed a photo. Made me cry, eyes were like mine. Don't dance on the floor, in around me. People always told me, be careful what you
stand right behind me. Does it smell as sweet? This is the funniest use of profanity we have ever seen in a film. You know, the solid use of a curse word can really take a scene to the next level.
First, a little visual warm-up. I'll hold up a card and aim this super gun I go faster.
Bro, this tweet captures Supernatural's power scaling so well because they go from fighting for their lives against a single Wendigo in season 1 to mowing down demons like they were the Frieza Force. Like, it is straight up an anime because they start their story off as lowly hunters hunting down a single demon, and 15 seasons later they are straight up hunting God. Like, the comparison to Dragon Ball Z is absolutely crazy. Like, at the start of Dragon Ball Z, Goku is fighting against Raditz, his biggest threat yet. By the end of this series, he's in a universe-defying battle against Kid Buu on a different planet. And the thing is, much like Dragon Ball Z, it is kind of a linear and exponential progression at points. Like, Goku's power-up between Saiyan Saga and Namek Saga is insane. That was straight up exponential growth, and everything that happened on Namek was wild. Supernatural equivalent would be once Lucifer got out of his cage, because then the Winchesters were just bitch slapping demons and angels left and right. By season 10, they were so untouchable they had to introduce God's sister as a viable threat for them to take down. Like, yo, the boys would absolutely thrive in Dragon Ball Z. If you didn't know, there's actually a Supernatural anime out. I think it's 13 episodes. If that show continues, people would understand these scaling debates way better. But yeah, what do you guys think? Let me know what you guys think in the comments below. Don't forget to follow for Bro, this tweet captures Supernatural's power scaling so well because they go from fighting for their lives against a single Wendigo in season 1 to mowing down demons like they were the Frieza Force. Like, it is straight up an anime because they start their story off as lowly hunters hunting down a single demon, and 15 seasons later they are straight up hunting God. Like, the comparison to Dragon Ball Z is absolutely crazy. Like, at the start of Dragon Ball Z, Goku is fighting against Raditz, his biggest threat yet. By the end of this series, he's in a universe-defying battle against Kid Buu on a different planet. And the thing is, much like Dragon Ball Z, it is kind of a linear and exponential progression at points. Like, not confused what y'all don't understand. This is me. This is
Vegeta's in the cosmos.
Okay, who is this?
The remnants of a colossal stellar explosion. The sun Yukon of today was a far cry from his force. The influence of the god of destruction's power, he shattered the shell of the creature, surpassing his limits. He entered the divine state of super saiyan. With the augmentation of the lens power, not only had he shattered his soul, but his very essence of the he now possessed the ability to survive. Enabling him to grasp the nature of God's
Listen, ain't no competition. I'm all in this block with that Glock and that Glock got his vision. We ain't let it stop at the chopper. We hit them in bomb every class, so they got it. Your victim, they wishing that we would have mixed them. They never mentioned the way that I grip the tank. Said that he really been with it, but when we gon' hit him, he doesn't participate. Brand new gun, it's the AR with a brand new stick.
Audience thought. Burt Reynolds is Iron Man, alright. As the first Avenger, baby. That to me is such a casting. David Bowie as Doctor Strange? Heck yes. Oh, it's Marlon Brando as Thanos. He looks just like Josh Brolin. De Niro as the Winter Soldier is excellent. Charles Heston's yes, Marky. Taking on Spidey. Oh, yes, Clintus Wolverine. I got spot on. AI having an absolute... It's a welding. Raquel Welch, speaking of which, Black Widow. Yup, again. McQueen as Hawkeye. Farrah Fawcett's Captain Marvel is also a treat. Roundtree as the Panther. Oh,
no one else could provide.
Yes. Of course, Harrison Ford is Star-Lord. Oh, just works spectacularly. And Carrie's got more. I mean, that again. Leia, Solo, Sly's Grax. It's obvious. Of course, Cher would be in there as Mantis. Scorny as Nebula. I'm kind of speechless right now because I'm kind of like every choice. I'm kind of vibing. They're putting Spotter's vision. I don't believe. I mean, this is just absolutely. This is wonderful. Gene They got Willy Wonka in. Oh, very nimble. Absolute mustard. Loved it.
Very nice. To his astonishment, the Super Saiyan power.
Audience, so I was a comedy writer for 25 years. That was really just how I made my living. And now,
alright, so this isn't Goku with their prep time. Now, as ridiculous as this sounds, this is exactly how I picture this conversation going. They'd be hunting down Goku, the Super Saiyan God. The Saiyan would pull out the Namekian Book of Legends from the supernatural bunker, and he'd be like, so get this, apparently we're dealing with the Super Saiyan God. Dean would ask, how do we gank them? And Sam would be like, you really can. He's basically indestructible. But maybe we can seal him. See, if the Winchesters existed in the Dragon Ball verse, or Goku existed in the supernatural verse, there would be lore and research on Saiyans, on martial arts techniques, on all the
Ouch.
different things
We
we
really
see in
did
Dragon
bad
Ball.
that game. It
And
sucks.
once the Winchesters learn about the
Back to 45.
An indescribable wave of pressure enveloped Goku entirely. Even in his Super Saiyan 4th stage, he felt an immense
Bro, I just realized the most heartbreaking thing about Thor and Loki. With Loki's new position as God of Stories, he saw everything that Thor went through in Infinity War and Endgame after his death. Think about it, he saw Thor's depression in Endgame from a perspective that no one else would be able to relate to. And he saw Thor heal himself in Love and Thunder, he saw him fall in love with Jane again, he saw him lose her, and he realized he has a niece now. Thor adopted his enemy's daughter, just like Odin adopted his enemy's son in Loki. And with Thor 5 being confirmed in development, I really hope we get the reunion of Loki and Thor that we've been craving for so long. Sam?
I shall provide you with a different adversary. One capable.
What's good with y'all boys, man? What y'all folks doing over here? Y'all say y'all came over here to hunt some monsters? Oh, it's another monster in the area or some shit? Because I'm already over here. I'm already hunting the monster over here. You know what I'm saying? I got it. Y'all not hunting different monsters. Y'all came to help me hunt the monsters that I'm already hunting? Y'all sure y'all came to help me? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Well, I'm only over here hunting vampires, bro. Why would I need your help to hunt vampires, bro? This, oh my god.
Okay, I am absolutely clearing through Supernatural because it's a good show, and I really like it. But the scale of episodes is so jarring, and the problems that they deal with don't make a lot of sense to me. Okay, so I know what you did last summer, which, spoiler alerts, for some reason the show's old, so you haven't seen it. But in that episode, Sam and Dean go like hand-to-hand combat with a demon that can take on angels, and then the next episode they fight, like fist fight, literal angels, and then the episode after that, Family Remains, Dean struggles to fist fight a girl that just turns out to be a malnourished human. She's a malnourished 20-year-old who lives in the basement and lives off like rats and anything else. Her abusive father, but also grandfather, inbred, throws down there. Her biggest weakness is bright lights because she's never seen the sun. Dean, she has terrible bone density. She's malnourished. How do you struggle to fist fight her? And before you come at me and you're like, well, maybe he wasn't trying to hurt her. He tries to hit her with a freaking metal poker, like full swing, and she just dodges it. And then he tries to like pin her down, and she just gets away. I'm like, you just fist. You ladies will watch Serial all the time, and it won't change their behavior at all. You watch a documentary about this dude who would women who were jogging in the park. And that's a fucked up headline. Nobody ever talks about that. Jogger? Don't ever let that be a headline with me. Jogging in the park at night. Motherfucker, rest assured, I was running as fast as I could. Who's jogging, yo? You don't think I'm hitting the high knees? It's behind me, bro. I can hear his feet hitting the ground, slapping against the stomach. Schultz was running as fast as humanly possible when an Olympic, a gold medalist from the Olympics, probably Jamaican, they the fastest anyway, kicked out and took that ass. The homies on a vacation far away. Pull down the mask, I'm coming over. Great sex can strengthen a man. There's been another one. Some guy just hung himself in his room. I saw. Figure this out fast. What'd you find out about Granny?
I agree to things with Kakarot. Is that satisfactory?
You're the boss.
Successfully persuaded Vegeta. A glimmer of hope dawned in Bulma's eyes as she joyfully explained. Then I shall
bossy.
Vegeta.
Sure.
This is a one-time incident. Vegeta retorted.
Are you drunk?
It was only his family that could compel him to praise the facility's dignity in favor of merging himself. Your agreement suffices.
Been another one. Some guy named Bro
emergence of Gogeta would guarantee victory.
Let me guess.
Goku's gaze shifted to Goku.
Yeah, what gave it away? Was it my aura? Yeah. The fact that you practically had none.
Yes. Goten and Trunks responded.
Yeah, the kids might have grown up the most normal, but the boring kind. You know, like the type of people that think they're quirky because they talk to their animals like people.
The sudden shift in space around them heralded
We got better shows. Like what? One word. SpongeBob.
Bro, that was our whole lifeline. This would air SpongeBob all day, every day. You know why? Because the moment they did it, them ratings.
Have you ever met a girl that you tried to date, but a year to make love, she wanted you to wait? Let me tell you a story of my situation. I was talking to this girl
from the U.S. nation. Cheers, yeah, my hair is long hair and short miniskirt. On stage and dragon sweat. I'm walking on the ground. Yeah, she got that. He's in here and singing this.
So I can ask you some questions to see if you're proof. I asked her her name, she said blah blah blah. She had 9 pimp pants and a very big bra. I took a couple of flicks and she would do does anybody like this? She said I was very amused. I started so weak, she started doing that mid-range, but when I sprang the question, she acted kind of strange. Then when I asked, do you have a man, she tried to pretend. She said, no I don't, we have a friend. Come on, I'm not doing
You got what I need, but you say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. You say he's just a friend. You say he's just a friend.
This season will maybe have a little bit of a supernatural reunion.
Yes.
Jared Padalecki.
So Eric Kripke, who creates Supernatural, is also the writer showrunner of The Boys. So he, you know, when he likes to work with somebody, he likes to continue working with them, and I was the benefactor of that, obviously. But then he thought, oh, what a great idea. Let's just bring the cast back together, splash the ratings a little bit. Not that it needs it.
But tune in. It could happen any episode.
It was funny because it was a little like concerned that we're gonna get Jared, Misha, and Jensen together, and it's gonna be a little wacky because 15 years together, we got a little off.
History, yeah.
There's a lot of history, but it was also a house that we built, and we were able to destroy it the way we wanted to.
Yeah, exactly.
And so I had to kind of remind them. I was like, hey guys, this isn't our house. Okay, you gotta behave. You gotta behave. Jared, you gotta flush the toilet. Gotta flush the toilet.
Gotta flush the tea.
No, but it was a really good time. I can't wait.
But you still have like this Supernatural Con? What is these?
Yeah, well, we do like these Comic Cons. We do like these fan conventions and fan events.
They're getting big.
They are. And I thought that they would fizzle out like once the show's been on for 5 years.
Yeah.
And they're still growing, and we're still getting asked to come to these different cities.
Is it streaming? Is that why everyone's watching?
Netflix, I think it's done really well on Netflix. A lot of people during the pandemic, I think, found that they've been golf for seasons, and now they're coming to these events and they want to ask us questions. And it's really unique because, for somebody who is behind a camera, doing film, doing television, we don't have an audience. We have a camera that gives us absolutely no emotional response. It's not like sitting here. You know when a joke lands. You know when it doesn't. Trust me. Right.
Smoking with a big house, hey, big watch no wrist now, I started out flown out just now, but a little more down for the bus down, went on to when I brought to the bus down, everything custom down, so the best rush down, you gotta push me out, 48 miles of power, better go with a big motor on a kiddo, watch me rip though, watch me snap like motor on a flip phone, I don't wanna hit you this time, like you read that bounce like 6.
I thought, okay, well, I need to like do the punches and do the moves in order to recreate the sounds.
You're not on camera at this point.
I'm not on camera, so I quickly realized, why am I sweating in a recording studio? Because I'm doing all this. And I quickly, early figured out that I did not need to do that, and I could literally sit down and just go, boom! Oh, I love you! That's right there. That's a solar flex.
concert is real, let's get into this. Alrighty, so we're gonna start off with the core watch orders.
Anything out on the grass?
No. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno. It's not.
I wanted to talk to you about something, and that is your modeling career.
Oh.
This is something, I took a deep dive into this and really did my research, and I found a photo shoot.
Jimmy, I don't have a modeling career.
I'm about to show you who you did.
Toriyama's last chapter didn't end with a villain. It ended with a legacy. And Gohan was at the center of it. On this planet, the last pure-blooded Saiyan, Goku, Vegeta, and Broly train with their sons. What begins as friendly sparring turns into something far more powerful. When Gohan taps into his beast form, even Beerus looks up. The god of destruction doesn't destroy him. He watches him with interest. Because Gohan, the one who once chose peace, now radiates destruction. Not chaos, but control. After clashing with Ultra Instinct Goku, Gohan faces Broly. This time, Broly transforms without rage, for the first time ever. But Whis notes something shocking. Gohan's form is more complete. Then Vegeta steps in, and Gohan realizes he's not being challenged, he's being recognized. Every Saiyan wants to fight him, because he...
Played all the sins, got in that hot soup with kids. No gravy with JT, broke her heart when they called it quits. Still remembers when told me with Spider-Man, and watching Cali win, but she wasn't a diamond fan. With the tracksuit, ran the juicy, and Lindsay Megan Fox turned into a groupie. Went to Netflix, become TV. Whatever happened to shopping, mistakes, all my iTunes was.
A cataclysmic white light erupted at the moment that the faces collided. The surrounding space exploded within a radius of several miles, with shockwaves powerful enough to obliterate everything in space at an astonishing speed. Just as the luxury cruise ship seemed poised to be engulfed by the aftermath of this event, with a gentle tap of his staff upon the deck, a mysterious angelic power exuded. Impacting the earth, silently counteracting cosmic destruction unleashed in that instant. Amidst the brilliance of white light, streaks of deep crimson and purple darted through the void, colliding at an unimaginable velocity. These two luminescent forms represented Super Saiyan Vegeta, the god of destruction. Beerus, no, Dad, defeat that god of destruction. Gotenks shouted passionately, gazing at the accelerated battle unfolding. Others aboard the cruise ship silently prayed, hoping that this final confrontation
Letting go of your ego
on
for
high
knowing
altitude.
God
The
that
contest between Super Saiyan Vegeta and Beerus
I had no idea they put you here. Come
as
on.
the fusion of Goku and
You watch back, this guy.
embodied the strength of the warriors.
Jack's gonna break it.
Skills to forge a new entity. The turtle school's combat
Tim always said you never can trust a Stark.
Their experiences intertwined to create a combat style that was unpredictable and radiant.
Well, Ultron can't tell the difference between saving the world and destroying it. Where do you think he gets that?
He could effortlessly relax his
I see the footage.
engaging his power freely.
Fight for it yourself.
The latent power inside
You're not the guy who sacrifice lives. Just lay down on a wire and the other guy was all over you. I think I would just come.
You truly believe there is a
Wait, hold on. I gotta process the question.
Whether through his self-centered extreme power or his abusive
It also ended up being right before the pandemic hit, so right before everything got shut down. I was filming the goodbye scene, Castiel's declaration of love to Dean, as well as my goodbye to the whole cast and crew of Supernatural. So it was super emotional for me, and there were a lot of members who were in tears. That night was a reverent night. Like, we were really, everybody was allowing for that to actually be a genuine and heartfelt and emotionally connected goodbye, and it felt to me super poignant, and I was like, all aspects of it wrapped up in a way that felt really meaningful to me, and I carry that with me. It was really nice.
It sucked. Well, because it was an COVID test, so we came back and all these people that we've been working with masks on, and certain groups couldn't mingle with other groups. So you had, the red group, and then there was the yellow group, and then the purple group, or whatever it was, and you weren't allowed to go near or touch or mingle with any of the other groups. Oh, they didn't see their faces. Yeah, people were wiping tears away under their masks.
For me, I couldn't read the barn scene because I would just start crying. I could read it basically once a day because I would just get to a place where I was like, oh, God, we're going to put it away. So for me, the build-up to it was more difficult. So hearing Bob say and cut and then kind of come out to the bridge and us all look at each other was here's how to know all of your opponents.
I recently had a It's 80 degrees, the sun is out, and I'm about to...
Supernatural fan ruin horror movies for anybody else? Because after watching the show, suddenly all these 2.5-hour monster movies are just like a waste of time. Because as a Supernatural fan, you just need some salt, some silver, or some iron, and most of these monsters are done for. Bro, like the Nun should not be a franchise. All you need is like 15 lines of black and some salt, and this bitch is done. Every single vamp.
I have come home. This is no longer your home.
And guess what I thought I could fuck
The ego of the Saiyans has got to be the funniest thing and most aggravating thing about Dragon Ball. And it's pretty much a genetic thing. Like, they're predestined to be as cocky as humanly possible. The moment they know they're stronger than you, Gohan's not even a fighter for real. He doesn't even like it. But there's two separate times under this kid's belt where he fumbled the bag
I said, listen, Tom, season 1. He pulled over to the side of the road and slept in his car. This is your number 1 actor on the show. This is your quarterback. And you're allowing him, you're working him so much and making him so tired. He's giving all he can all day long. And he gets in a car and behind the wheel, and you trust that he's going to make it back to you the next day? Fine, it's on you. You got it. I was like, you got to take me.
None of us take any of this for granted. We're so honored to be a part of this. It's such a special group. It's not fandom and show. It's not.
Cowboys right. Charming. That one want to come be.
Name's Crowley.
You're Crowley. In the flesh. Crowley must be successful. Let your reaction have to be going. You have it. I like this shit. What he's doing here. Looking out for Crowley. The boys are on to number 3, but we still need number 4. I'm in out. Get the hell off my property before I blast you so full of rock salt you crap margaritas. Shit up, Calvary's right. Charming.
But speaking of jutsus that should absolutely be talked about in the same category as that monstrosity, next up we have Spirit Transformation Technique. And once again, you ask, Nick, what is that? Oh, you know, it's Dan's signature technique. The one that allows him to become Danny Phantom. That's why they call him Dan, because he's Danny Phantom. He's a ghost. Well, kind of. He's more like a glorified Yamanaka. See, the technique allows for Dan's soul to leave his body. And also, kind of like a Yamanaka, but way more powerful, Dan has the ability to fly into other people's bodies.
What was you doing? Your old best friend was the one who shot you in the back.
Alright, Dragon Ball Universe. I called you here to show how easily I could take each of you down with just prep time and knowing your weaknesses. Your plan better include a lot of hiding, because the second you step out of that shadow, you're done.
No, I ain't gonna lie. A lot of these deals have been lit. And I've agreed with some of his takes and dispositions. I think this is far-fetched to the motherfucker, but I'm quite intrigued.
I'll even let you bring Justice League as backup, no charge. Hey, I've been taken down by a lot of people, but even I think you're out of your league here, Reptile. How quaint.
Motherfucker, you not on the team? What the fuck? Shit, you might fight with Batman. Shit, we never know.
Should I laugh now, or after I vaporize you?
Now, I'll show you how I can dismantle every single one of you while looking great doing it.
I think I need an adult.
I am an adult, Yamcha.
I ain't gonna lie, he might smack the shit out of him.
Starting with you. Whoa there, buddy. This ain't the DC Universe. I'm a Z-Fighter. Oh, look, it's the Yamcha himself. And it's been years since anyone took you seriously. Every time you show up, it's like, oh, great, Yamcha's here to die again. Hey,
Man, I wonder how many Dragon Balls.
You look like a reminder to get my girlfriend a Plan B.
He's not a liar. I know the area.
What can you tell us about the history there?
Why do you want to know?
Something bad is happening in Oasis Plains. We think it might have something to do with some old bones we found down there. Native American bones. Have you heard of Oasis Plains?
Isekai that are just pure combat. Sometimes we just want something that's pure fighting, guys, not that whole deep free run stuff. Wise man's grand.
You did good. You know that.
Understood.
What?
Perceiving the unspoken but apparent
Use a bullet.
with a strike of his angelic staff upon the ground, and under the influence
Proud
of
of you.
power, the situation was
Give me a gun. What are you doing, Dean? He'd be furious. What? That I wish you a bullet.
He was eager to see what
He would be proud of me. He'd tear me a new one.
universe, aside from the three gods of destruction. In the supreme palace of all the universe, the Xenos Palace, resided the most exalted being,
You're not my dad.
namely the army. Within the depths of his celestial domain,
Dean, how do you know? It's different. You know, we don't have time for this. Sam, you want to kill this demon? You gotta trust me.
This individual was the Grand Master, the supreme energy, holding all beings. The black sphere before him was no ordinary. It encapsulated the entirety of the seventh universe. An accidental endeavor in the vast continuum of time and space had inadvertently
So sure.
warrior life and God's destruction. The Grand Master gazed
We still got the cold. We still have one bullet left.
and smiled.
Get one.
It should start over, all right? I know we already found the demon.
There was a
Guide the
demon.
soul of that Goku through time, thus replacing the Goku
Yup.
sphere. Initially, he believed this experiment needed only
Oh my god.
You did good.
This is the bit. Have you ever... Well, guys, moderate...
Well, sea heroes can't hit.
Maybe they're desperate. Maybe they wrongly assumed Dean would be brave enough to withstand them. You know what, Blowy Kiss? You think I came because you called? You're an agent or something. Yeah, maybe a third-tier agent. So you don't look like a lumberjack. Okay, enough. Let me rephrase. If you don't help me tonight, I will find you and burn you alive. Three amigos right again. He's not my amigo. That's rich. Really? Sam, Dean, my people skills are rusty. He said he'd meet us here. Frankly, I appreciate the brain. It's been weeks, and he's been right there, just talking and talking and talking. It's relentless. Don't listen to him. Feathers and I are over inseparable now. If I plan to do anything else stupid, I'll let you know. The whole thing remains mysterious. What the hell does that mean? What part of? I don't know.
Man,
Your understanding. Together again.
Now that my kids are out.
I trained them. I don't know what you're trying to prove with this, but...
He may be right, Kakashi. You're putting a lot of pressure on them. Why so impatient?
Because they're cutting into my porn reading time. Listen, I put these kids up to this test. They pass, they get to go split off to the legendary Sonic. They fail, they die. Either way, they're off my hands, and I can get back to gooning in public.
Your concern is touching. You sure it's not just because you know your guys don't stand a chance against mine?
One, Kakashi is completely wrong here. Team Guy storms Team 7 at this moment in time. Two, you know they just wish they were kissing right now. I trained them. I don't know what you're trying to prove with this, but...
He may be right. You're putting a lot of pressure on them. Why so impatient?
Because they're cutting into my porn reading time. Listen, I put these kids up to this test. They pass, they get to go split off to the legendary Sonic. They fail, they die. Either way, they're off my hands, and I can get back to gooning in public.
Beerus's formidable and invincible demeanor reasserted. In this moment, he unleashed the true might of the god of destruction. With the Persian waves as fast as
Major label shit, I wish it got released faster. Finally, my album dropped and Dad dropped the week after. Out of nowhere, not one sound, one footprint. I'm trying to find what is God's lesson in this bullshit. They wonder why I went quiet. Here's the full shit. I waited over a year for my first major label album to come out. I just wanted to make y'all proud, see the evolution I'm about. A couple days after I met Ye. That's my favorite artist of all time. I'm in his studio in LA just trying to impress him. Write something he could say. It felt so much more important than me promoting my tape. I had to move to LA to really begin it. I didn't want to be finished with that girl, but it was written. I'm moving across the country. It's my dream when I'm hungry. Wasn't about the fame. It wasn't about the money. My manager on the phone like, what you gonna promote? My mom was on my phone like, your father had a stroke. In 1 month it was lose my girl, lose my dad, lose my friends, and fam and mass. Album was a risk, so I lost the fans. It was something different from what they used to, I understand. How's enough for crazy when you feel everything's lost? It's fucked up when you're missing your girl more than your pops. I gotta give myself full grace if I want to deal. And if this didn't stop me, then what the fuck will? All I ever wanted was OG to say I'm ill. Started with a learning disorder, look what I built. Daddy wanted to be a singer, that was his aim. I see the bigger picture, I'm carrying him on stage. I didn't even know my daddy's daddy is my major label shit, I wish it got released faster. Finally my album dropped and Dad dropped the week after. I didn't know where, not one sound.
Alright everyone, I know you're all excited about Talk. This song should have been way bigger. I think it just missed the grunge boat by a few years. Like it came out in a time where like, I don't know, maybe it was already put... Grunge was such a small period of time when it was like at the top.
That was really good timing, I really needed that.
I think I know what you're really craving. Sabrina's Strawberry Daydream Refresher. Only at Dunkin'.
You said I go first, right?
Well, I'm warning you. Advance.
If somebody messes with you, I want you to get Tyrone first, because Tyrone won't talk it down, right? I'm gonna get you to get Shasha next, because Shasha maybe hit him twice and they drop. Get him last.
Being the eldest and getting called to a disagreement is what my family calls me who be alive. Because if you plan on being friends with these people again at some point, that choice goes right out the window as soon as I show up. You have to understand.
Were you sexually abused at what? A year ago, maybe? Maybe 2 years ago? When I looked over at Jared and I was like... wait, plan. You'd never heard of that.
What kind of sage was Hashirama? This question has been posed for the longest time. And while we may not actually know the answer, I know the answer. There's essentially 3 major theories, and I'll list them by how much credibility that they have. The first theory states that Hashirama is a beaver sage. This theory stands...
You really want to keep playing this? Because I got news for you. I'm not falling for it.
All right, if you insist. And there it is, ladies and gentlemen, the most, and yes I mean this, the most effective use of kunai in all of Naruto as a story.
This time it's really her.
And there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
In life, the jackal's name was Ryan, and he was a very violent...
Speaking of massively underrated people, because the anime hasn't gotten to the part of the manga where the character truly shines, coming up at number 9, we have Yoruichi, also known as Yoruichi Shihood.
Am I going crazy? Would I even know? Am I right back where I started 14 years ago? Wanna guess the ending, if it ever does. I swear to God that all I've ever wanted was a little bit of everything all of the time.
Your anime dream focus
and you want to put that against one of the most powerful versions of this character. It's not even a fight, brother. That's a very one-sided beatdown that will never happen. You should have just said, like, fully powered.
If you were a Hokage, which one would you be? Excluding Naruto, you killed ours. You killed Naruto.
Sorry. I was built that way. And I do it again.
I would be Tsunade, because I'd finally get to play a female character.
Oh, I'd love to talk about my beef with Session Programmer, because I feel as though people have forgotten.
Talking about that cult, right? As in, the cult? We are. That didn't make any sense. Why would the demons keep a gun around? Kills demons.
What? I didn't get that.
That's kind of funny, talking to a messenger of God on a cell phone. It's like watching a Hell's Angel ride a moped.
Funny, Gene. The voice says I'm almost out of minutes.
All right. Talking about that cult.
Did you know that Ichigo was foreshadowed in episode 19? We all remember Ichigo lost his soul reaper powers after facing Yakuza early on in the series. And to regain those same abilities, he underwent training with Urahara.
Nick's afraid of 7. I assume because 7 is a prime number, and prime numbers can be intimidating. It's got to be Misha Collins and Cassiel. That's Cass. Yeah, that's Misha. Why is 6 afraid of 7? I assume because 7 is Misha. Yes.
Cass. I know all of Cass's lines because he is my favorite. And everybody knows that, including my husband. So.
Like this.
Oh,
So drumming, I make it lean with your hand drinking, no fam. Walk off the scene with the sun off, rolling. Gucci my scene in my pocket, got phone and TV on me, so I feel like I'm Santa. I'm only thing Burberry.
Introducing the new Nintendo Switch 2 system. All together, anytime, anywhere.
Chronic, witchy, scratchy. Are you done with your turn?
Yeah.
After 20 years, I realized something crazy about Dumbledore, and I don't think I'll ever see the story the same way again.
Prepare to have your mind blown here. So remember how in Prisoner of Azkaban when Harry sees someone cast the Patronus, but then realized it was actually himself from the future? Now that scene showed us how time travel works in Harry Potter. It's not about changing the past, it's about fulfilling. The older version of you has knowledge that the younger version of you doesn't. But because the timeline is one closed loop, the younger version will eventually grow into the older one and do the same thing, completing the loop, just as we saw Harry. Now apply that logic across 7 years of Hogwarts. Did you ever think how convenient it was that Dumbledore's guesses usually turn out to be true? Or him being the only one to know about sacrificial love? It all just didn't make so much sense unless you applied this theory that Dumbledore actually secretly lived already through those 7 years of Hogwarts. Before
Chapter 42. Super Scion 4 got a shock to all. Here's the assumption.
Nah.
The Super Scion 4 God state had indeed been Gogeta's limit until that. However, as a newly formed creature, he still harbored the untapped powers of both Goku and Vegeta within. He shattered the
Look at that, gorgeous.
You know what I can know, though? The fact that I'm not excited about this next entry, because coming in at number 7, we have Sasuke.
What? Sasuke number 7? That's the greatest Deuteronomist.
So, are you saying now that you don't have girls as friends? Is that what you're saying?
platonic female friends? Absolutely not, no.
You don't at all?
No. What ends up happening a lot of times when you have female friends is you end up being her emotional tampon. You end up being her solution and provider.
Alright, Mr. Spencer, let's be frank.
As long as I can be Dean, you guys can be Sammy. Why do I have to be Sammy? Who are you?
Sam Bean. Syllables, people saying Sam.
So, you never go hungry?
Huh? Red?
And you're, always protected.
Demon. How traditional of you. You want me to talk to anybody? A parent, a teacher, a guy named Luke?
I want to talk to that cat. I've almost grabbed him.
I didn't like rabbits, but when...
That God? And he's a dick. We met your father. He said that he knows that you made mistakes. He told us to tell you to not be so angry.
I've made some mistakes. I've always done the best I could.
Does that sound familiar? Henry! You're up!
Family is about more than money.
So, what brings you to her? You Rachel Cassiel singing?
Must be an angel. No, no angel. I can probably introduce you one if you'd like.
I'm
Heroes out there. What would you say makes him good father quality?
I feel like a lot of people haven't paid attention to Dragon Ball. It's a joke to kind of play on Goku's fatherhood, you know what I mean? Goku sacrificed himself multiple times, not only for his own kids, but everybody's kids across the whole entire universe.
Well said. People like to cherry pick and just focus on all the bad stuff more than actually getting them credit for the good.
Goku is the greatest father in the world.
Ouch.
Are you in on this too? No, Brown. More distractions? What are you? Witch or nerd?
Angel.
Beg pardon?
Castiel has powers. Spiritual muscle that'll help safeguard the work.
Safeguarded from what?
I can't be here full-time to referee. Oh, and I can? Yes, please. Please do this for me.
Comprehended her invitation. It is quite vexing that such a formidable warrior has emerged from Beer's domain. Xiaohua grumbled, begrudgingly acknowledging Battle's respect. In the army of his palace, the Grand Priest observed the unfolding events with his enemies. Greatly satisfied with the general's answers. What began as a mere experiment, finished with a spirit of war, had unexpected consequences. A warrior now capable of rivaling a destroyer on a planetary stage. The future now was shrouded in uncertainty. Let us see, in this battle, will Beerus uphold the dignity of the destroyer, or will mortals surpass the divine? The Grand Priest
What are you talking about? Comic book hot takes that fans need to accept. Let's see if I agree or disagree. Thor and Hulk are not beating this man. For the most part, I agree. Thor and Hulk definitely can beat Superman. If they were to fight several times, they would beat Superman. But I agree that Superman would win more often than he loses. If Sentry wasn't used for a plot device, he would defeat all your favorite heroes and...
What's a movie from your childhood that you loved, you swear no one else has heard of? I'm gonna give you mine. It's an animated film about a cartoon rooster Elvis, and the movie is called Rockadoodle.
I put down my little shelf. Being a parent is... Oh, it's unbelievable. That's great.
Hell no, it's a weeknight!
Oh, Mandy and Junior got
Mandy, thank you for proving my point. Mandy's dead weight is a succubus. I told you that.
Dad, I'm trying to talk to you like an adult, and you just
don't want to listen. That's right, so skedaddle. Get up there and do your homework.
Serious? I fucking hate it here.
I fucking love it here.
That's my little princess. That's my little angel. Chelsea, I'm sorry you didn't get to introduce you guys. I without my little...
Is going to be wrapped up because this was during the break when we broke for COVID, and it was before we came back to shoot our last one.
With a resounding explosion, the barrier formed by angelic energy shattered shards. At the epicenter of that application, the world area was a the destruction of the world area set
I'm endorsement enthusiast Neil.
No one imagined it, no one was prepared. Goku receives a call that would change his life forever. It seemed like an ordinary day like any other, until Zeno sends Whis to tell Goku that Zalama, the creator of the Super Dragon Balls, wanted to see him. Upon hearing this, Whis and Beerus are speechless, but they need to tell Goku urgently. When they tell him, the son thinks it's incredible because he knows how much power Zalama must have just for being the creator of Super Shenron, but he's never seen this Zalama guy. Whis says that's obvious and reveals that the only one who's ever seen Zalama in person was Daishin Khan millions of years ago. So for him to want to see Goku is something important. They need to hurry. Whis takes Goku to Daishin Khan, and Daishin Khan will take care of the rest. The first thing Daishin Khan does is give
I'm going to send you to the same place I sent the seventh Hokage, Boruto.
Yes, this was the only possible outcome.
That's right. The age of Shinobi is over. I'm going to send you to the same place I sent the seventh Hokage.
Rapidly advancing toward Gogeta,
Yes, this was the only possible outcome.
Gogeta remained
That's right.
raising his hand to unleash
The age of Shinobi.
out of destruction. Such trivial techniques are out of destruction. Gogeta flared and his voice low, full of fear. With a step into the fire, he instantly fell on his shoulder, accelerating to a speed and single sizes. Gogeta's counterattack struck Beerus' abdomen at an even greater
Shut
With a
up!
resounding thud, Beerus was sent into battle. A massive imprint of fist forming on his abdomen, emanating swirling flames. Regaining his composure, Beerus glanced down at his smoldering mark. Shock and disbelief evident on his face as he gazed at Gogeta.
Come on, Rock!
What had
One more,
transpired
Dad!
was
Going down.
He failed to perceive his fault. Noticing the bewilderment etched across Beerus' features, Vegeta smiled. Grief reflects the divine as he spoke, a duplicate energy identical
Top
to
10 facts about Dragon Ball. Number 10. Shenron was named after Jackie Chan's nicknames.
possessed an energy upon the destruction of the energy must inevitably expend considerable energy.
Look at day jobs once in a while. Hunting's our day job. The pay is crap. Yeah, but Huntworth's cool. Huntworth's not in the world, man. Well, let's see. Honest, funny, no contest. Besides, we're good at it, but we're raised to do. Yeah, well, how we were raised was jacked. Yeah, says you.
Regarded Vegeta's no matter how many energy atoms shot separately, stop, and Avatar is always just that. Avatar. Possesses considerable strength. It requires the original to control it. Dividing loss focus will inevitably weaken its energy forms, making them simple. Very useful. Gogeta reported to test Beerus'
Are there any films of your brothers that you're just blown away by from his performance or even shows?
Yeah, there's a couple that definitely queen.
his hands tracing a pattern in the air that radiated with heat. In the next moment, Roger Light erupted around us. Eight identical supersonic blue Vegetans moving on astonishing speed, swiftly surrounding the destruction. Yes, including the recently separated energy atoms, they were tolerated. As he surveyed the multitude of energy atoms surrounding him, a bead of cold sweat trickled down Beerus' brow. The situation was dire. He had anticipated that Gogeta would create the most relevant
to max him. This guy stops an alien from taking over his entire brain by having it in his arm and then goes on an entire journey of slaying other aliens with this guy as his freaking compatriot, bro. This thing was wild. Code Geass, man. Plot on top of plot twist on top of plot twist. Plus, Lelouch happens to be one of the smartest and big brain type main characters out there, bro. Plus, he's ruthless, man. This man is like ruthless. Love that guy, bro. Death Parade, exploring life after death, and this bartender is semi-ruthless, but this kind of delves more into the human mind than it does anything else. But it also has one of the best OPs in existence, man. Banana Fish. You want to go on an emotional journey involving crime, gang violence? This is the one. This was a top 10 anime for
What up, dude?
for a very long time.
Oh, you know, it's a 3-hour raid nap.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. Then woke up, slept about an hour, decided I was going to go to the liquor store. And so get this, right? At 9 a.m., Leslie sends an email to everybody saying that, like, they're not supposed to call me after hours anymore. Like, they need to call Tim or Leslie first. And then they'll reach out if they need to. Because, like, I'm just so fucking... Like, I'm still angry. So anyways, right, that email keeps me from getting a phone call during the middle of the day, 3 hours. 3 hours is all that email was worth. And then I got a call from HeroClean on the way to the liquor store. And here we are again. I'm just fucking Superman raging again because, you know, hey, I'm
listening.
I'm ready to fucking quit, dude. You don't even know. I am literally this close to quitting on Monday. Like, I hope there is some point between now and Monday where I calm the fuck down. Because I am literally...
I mean, dude, when you're done with shit, you're done with shit, bro. Like, I mean, don't forget that I'm with you. I've quit jobs I should not have, Aaron. You know, I get it, bro. If you're done with that shit, fuck them. Don't do it to yourself, Aaron. Like, all you'll do is get worse at your job, angrier at your home life, and struggle with what you're doing with your hobbies. Literally, you'll just torture yourself and ruin the rest of your life because work is kicking the shit out of you. If you fucking want to leave and you're done, just go, Aaron. You can get a fucking better job, or you can do something else with your life. Do not fuck up your home life like I did over a fucking job, bro. Don't do it.
That's all I've been doing today is fucking up.
Exactly, you're mad. The anger at work is fucking bringing shit out of your family. That's fucked. That sucks, and it's not your fault, dude. It's not your fucking fault. And Katie knows that. She knows how much Angelique sucks, and she'll forgive you. But it'll just get worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? Nip it in the butt now. If it's affecting your fucking life of your wife and kid, bro, fuck that shit. Get rid of it.
Dude, we're gonna have conversations on Monday. Like, I don't know.
Like, I don't give a fuck about getting my job back at Angelink. I give a fuck about getting my job back with you. You know what I mean? Like, bro, for all I give a shit, you want to fucking dedicate you like we can get to it, bro. We can get that goddamn truck and start the food truck fucking tomorrow if you want, dude. You know, and you can pursue something you want to do for you. You know, I will 100% help you achieve that vision, Aaron. Cause think about this, man. I quit a job where I was making $70,000 a year. All right, because they made me unload and reload and set up fare booths for 4 hours before I did a 12-hour sales job. And by the time I was done setting everything up and moving all the shit, I was sweaty and had a sweat ring on my fucking fitted suit. And I was like, I can't fucking be a salesman and be good at my job when I'm already physically exhausted and it's fucking 11 o'clock a.m. This is not what I'm a fucking salesman for. I'm not. If I wanted to do physical labor, I'd do physical labor, and I quit a job where I made $70,000 fucking year. Like, it didn't matter, and because what matters when it comes down to a job like that is you have to. If you like, you know, I'm a career guy. You have seen me, dude. I will not work a job that is fucking pissing me off like that, dude. If they've ruined it for you, bro, get the fuck out of there, man. Don't do it. Focus on the stream with me. Shit. Let's run the food truck, advertise it on the stream, fucking get a hold of like Third Thursday and set up shit like that like you were talking about. Fucking use that to promote the shop and slowly open the shop, Aaron. And I bet you 2 years from now, we're running a food truck. We've got the shop started and we're fucking, and you know, our kids are hanging out every fucking day. You know what I mean, dude? Like, like fucking, you know, I quit 2 jobs at once because Chris was like, hey, I got fucking $30,000. You want to start a business? And I was like, let's fucking do it. Let's do it. I quit 2 jobs and succeeded immediately, bro. If it wasn't for COVID, I'd still be a baller. You can do. If I can do it, you can do it, Aaron. I'm a fucking retard. If I can do it, you can do it.
I'm gonna start building spreadsheets for it. I'm gonna start building spreadsheets for the food truck, to be honest.
Yeah,
I
dude.
could probably make a whole freaking month's worth of salary in one Thursday.
Oh, dude, don't even fucking do that, bro. Don't even make a spreadsheet, bro. Here's what you do, right? You just go buy a fucking truck that needs a little bit of work. We can fucking. I know how to build a kitchen, and my stepdad knows how to work on vehicles, man. And we can just fucking buy like a cheap vehicle, build a fucking food truck out of it. We can art up our own sign, bro. You know, and we can just fucking go park that bitch anywhere. So many people in California run food booths on the side of the street that have never done it before. They're just like, you know what? Let's just do it. Let's just fucking open a food booth. And everybody's like, sure, let's do it. And next thing you know, all these Mexican dudes are making thousands of dollars selling this shit. They're kicking ass, taking names, dude.
Hey, I'm gonna run Katie to the store real quick. I'll be back here in a minute.
Okay.
Back in. Won't be long.
Sounds good, bro.
At this juncture, with the exception of the Zen's Palace, all 12 universes experienced varying degrees of seismic activity. This alarming situation instantaneously startled all the gods of destruction and angels. Had the battle occurring in the void realm escalated to a level that could potentially engulf all universes? Chapter 46. Time has come. Despair returns. The angels in the 12 universes acted simultaneously. Their celestial powers were unleashed, enveloping the entire cosmos to shield it from the forceful onslaught. Although some angels and gods of destruction remained silent, once they traced the source of this terrifying energy eruption, their faces mirrored a collective astonishment, witnessing the event nearly impossible. The destruction of universe enemy, Virus, found himself locked in combat with a wild deity whose name was unknown to him. The magnitude of their struggle was so profound that it affected the universe. The entire void realm lay on the precipice of the under the land to tread the universe. Both warriors were having reached a precarious equilibrium in the embrace. Super Scion Blue Vegeta, his muscles taut and veins bulging, appeared as a fearsome bloodthirsty king. The power
No, I'm super dead. I fucking hate undead. I got trapped into undead again, and now I'm gonna go right back down to 45. This is lame. I keep getting jumping up, falling down, jumping up, falling down. And you quit falling for the undead trap. I'm pretty sure this was an undead loss, and this was an undead loss. They're not good. I need to remember that. Undead are not good. I don't know what me and Greg were talking about. They're bad. Undead are fucking trash. Sorry, Greg. But undead are just not good.
ultimate destruction, Spear grew to rival that of the star. The pressure intensified dramatically, causing Gogeta's expression to shift to one of terror. Do not presume that I am so easily vanquished. Gogeta's face twisted into a fierce.
Okay, get some more. We're gonna get some fucking music going. Get pumped up. We get our warm-up song going on. We gotta fix this MR loss. It's time to get going. YouTube, ban me later.
Born ready, baby. Oh, he's charged up.
Know what the fuck going on?
The baby is here.
Come on, man.
Yes.
Come on, man. Baby, Just Incredible Series. You told me this was episode 200.
200, my
I'm not letting nobody else run it. Episode 200, I'm the only one can run it, man. It's baby.
Hey, this the one y'all been asking
Come on,
for.
man. I know
He's
it's
here.
time.
Charlotte is in Los Angeles. It's time to get going, baby.
Oh, shit. This episode 200, bitch. Look, baby, Just Incredible Freestyle Show. You know what the fuck we do. Every single motherfucking time. I'm the best motherfucking rapper. I ain't gonna keep telling you niggas. I'm just gonna keep demonstrating. Look.
Just we get the beat and the smash for me, the masterpiece. I heard apply myself in the back to me, back to me. Figure it out. It's hard. Back to C, smash for D. Baby.
If a boyfriend was a hustler a day like me, then it's motherfucking never to go. If it's your partner, then talk to your friend, he gon' die right He ain't really that, he just think he a thug. He only that when his niggas around. He ain't never stood there and told a nigga and shot him and made his ass get on the ground. Ain't never show any goodness really. A guy been made it a funeral, niggas just talking. Maybe some music, don't get me started. I know what to do with it, nigga. I'm popping. Baby got a car for the day of the week. Give me a beat and I bet that I'm walking. Say if I leave it, she gon' drop this. But she lose me, she gon' lay in the coffin. They say I'm handsome and selling, I'm shocked. But I ain't the best fucking rapper. Stop it, nigga. Stop this shit, nigga. It's the best motherfucking rapper, nigga. This baby, nigga. The prettiest shot, nigga. Line too. Get money. Yeah, shout out Boss Man D-Lo, nigga. This episode 200. You know what time it is, nigga. Give me another one. Just give me another one. Oh, I can pull up another beat? Right fucking now. I'm toss me that water real quick. Go ahead. Just run it. Run it.
I'm gonna drop some West Coast shit on you.
Come on with it.
Okay, look, the baby's here, Freestyle 200. I'm just incredible. You know what type of time we are. Hey, he telling us up. Let's go get him, my brother.
Yeah.
Come on, take off on them.
On these niggas, they got a migraine. Broke her brains, I will call her back. I'm playing mind game. I was playing a funeral. Think about taking my chain. They won't need no ambulance. Fucking around with my fame. Leaving a nigga DOA. They want me to squabble up. Won't even let them throw a punch. Punch Ali, I shot him up. Rest in peace, Muhammad Ali. Stepping, yeah, when I hop on the beat, you better go get the house for me in the Tesla truck with the top of the seat. Nigga, I came out LA on business. I had
There's a couple meetings everywhere. I had a pistol.
no matter spend no stuff, so I don't care and I don't listen. I fuck her good and pull out on her hair, but I don't kiss her. Turn on the music, it made me dance. Yeah, Glock 40 Ruger, tuck in my pants. Yeah, look, nigga play with baby, shot the party up. Knew him for a couple days, I flew into LaGuardia. The bitch don't play no basketball, her dude is fucking guarding her. I think he's scared of losing her. Losing her, she's out of there. Frames look just like the glasses Harry Potter wear. Cuban link, look just like the cover, they're the dog wear. You can see, I'm only top 5 and they don't gotta care. Stupidly, living in a delusion. They just keep on giving it to you, and then all they confusion. It's shit like I lay with Luca. It ain't no way that we losing. You ain't gotta convince me that you're crazy. I ain't moving. They gon' have the snowstorm and I live with a play and I'll shoot 'em. Let's do it. Nigga, squabble up. Shot 'em up. Squabble up. Shot 'em up. Squabble up. Nigga, shot 'em up. Squabble up. Shot 'em up. Come on, man. You know what time it is, man. It's episode 200, so ain't no motherfucking way I don't run it. You know what I'm saying? Keeping the beat, I'll run it. All the way down to the motherfucking ground, man. Just a quick freestyle series. Man, let's fucking do it, man. Shout out K-Dot, by the way.
Look, we can stop right there, my brother.
I'm just whatever you want to do, we can stop there.
You got another one in you?
I got one more.
Let's go for a three-peat, my brother.
Let's run it. This episode 200.
I can't let you down.
Bitch, 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 bitch. Every beat gets stepped on. I ain't gotta do much. Pull up with my white hoe. Make her tie my shoes up.
Nigga with an AK. Hate these niggas crew clutch, but I don't rock no white sheet. I'm in this bitch with 2 guns and I'm ready to blow 'em. I'm back on their ass and I'm ready to show 'em. I'm acting like these niggas better than me. I come demonstrate, stepping on shit when it's born. Ain't really into repeating myself, so I ain't finna talk to the bitch she born. I make a pretty bitch get out my face. But from around me, this shit ain't the norm. Fully on me and I made a bitch rain. That way you niggas won't weather the storm. I had to give me some head, she was gone. Parked in the Maybach, got there in them on. Fuck the hydraulics, we making it bounce. Talking that shit, they be saying in them porns. Friend be outside, but you stay in the house. Time to go out just to check this shit out. I'm talking hip hop, the sense to drop. My flow's so authentic, can't play this shit out. My talent's too raw, really a dog. Can take any beat and just give it to y'all. I ain't potty trained, ain't really lactose intolerant, but I'm still shitting on y'all. Like, nigga, every beat gets stepped on. I ain't gotta do much. Pull up with my white hoe, make her tie my shoes up. Nigga with an AK. I hate these niggas crew clutch, but I don't rock no white sheet. I'm in this bitch with 2 guns. Speaking of 2, this episode 200, man. Just incredible freestyle series, man. We the baby, we made history every motherfucking time. We just went 3 for 3 on episode 200. We had to run it.
Sweet.
Yeah.
My boy, the baby.
Come on.
I don't know how you do it, my brother.
Come on, man. Cause you helped me do it.
Love.
Let's make it happen.
Family, hey. You know, we gotta celebrate. Let's get that champagne out
We
here.
got some champagne.
I'm gonna pop the bottle, you know.
Come on, let this shit fly.
200, man.
Let this shit fly.
Marsky, let's get some glasses.
It's episode 200, man. Just incredible freestyle series in the baby, man. You know what I'm saying?
We ready? Hey.
Every beat gets stepped on. We ain't gotta do much.
Come on.
Pull up with our white hoe.
Right.
Make her tie her shoes up.
Yeah.
The nigga with an AK. Hate these niggas clue clutch, but I don't rock no white sheet. I'm in this bitch with 2 guns.
Oh, he's still going. He's still going. Hey, my brother.
Hold on.
There you go.
I'm in this bitch with 2.
Hey, shout out to the whole Liftoff team. Just Incredibles Freestyle Series. Everybody who's been down for day 1. Cheers, my brother.
Come on,
Thank
man.
you very much.
History again. Episode 200. Cheers, episode 200. We had to fucking run it.
Marsky,
That's 1 in 8% chance. That's awesome.
The Asians, trying to call hip-hop. Couldn't do it without you, my brother. Like that. be back. We gonna keep it going to 300, 400,
500, 600, 700. We ain't gonna never fucking stop. I'm gonna start making this shit, you know, a once a month thing, man. Or you know what I'm saying? Bi-weekly. We do bi-weekly or some shit, you know what I mean? We pull up every other week and goddamn demonstrate, man. It's baby. Episode 200, Just Incredible Freestyle Series. I am the best motherfucking rapper, and I'm still, you know, sitting back waiting on one of these niggas to make it happen, man. Let's go, man.
Challenger.
Yeah. I'm gone.
You know the love, baby. Power 106. This is Hip Hop Just Incredible Freestyle Series. Peace and love.
NYU is fortunate to be able to house art therapy, music therapy, and drama therapy at Steinhardt.
Programs are very mutually compatible. We are all very much rooted in the particular art form that defines our approach. We're all very much committed to contemporary ideas of inclusion and diversity. So in all these ways, we have a lot of collaboration with our partners in the other creative arts therapies.
Our students tend to find each other, and they create opportunities to collaborate across the creative arts therapies. And outside of that, students are invited to take electives across programs as well.
Something that I really appreciate is that NYU's campus is embedded in the city, and then that's not necessarily something that is separate. There also is this connection with the community.
If you have an interest, there's most certainly an internship that will meet that interest, but also because there's so many internship opportunities, because we live in New York City, you also have the chance to try things that you might not expect you'd be drawn to, and then be surprised.
What I try to help students understand is when they're entering our program, they're not just entering an academic unit that they'll spend 2 years and then say goodbye to, but it's the beginning of a lifelong relationship.
Yes, sir. LA Leakers, Just Incredible, DJ Sour Milk.
Oh, we here tonight.
Oh, we heavy Great tonight. I'm on some long shit. Snoop Dogg, my favorite rapper. Come on, dog.
Okay, it's only right.
You hear it. You know, rest in peace, Nate. The greatest. I tell these fake ass rappers, if you don't get involved, I'ma knock your ass out.
You know, I done been to jail for a lot of stupid
There
shit.
you go.
And when you go to jail for a lot of stupid shit, you
Try not to go back.
And, you know,
I take precautions.
You know. However, sometimes you can take too much precautions to the point where it gets ridiculous. Oh, man.
Each day at my dope spot, I watch him as he passes by. I say to myself, he looks like the FBI. Ooh, there we go. A white man like him. What is he doing over there? I wonder, what does he want?
Then he asked me,
You got a light? You got me smoke this blunt?
It was just my paranoia running away with me, yeah. It was just my paranoia running away. Oh yeah.
Down on my luck, couldn't find find no job. I'd rather sell dope than rob. Why squab? I know I can't do it forever, so I'm gonna do it quick and clever. However, drinking malt liquor, smoking endo. 2 cops ran by my window. It's a raid, or that's what I assume. I flushed 2 ounces in the bathroom. Ran out the back before they could find me. Come to find out, they raided the house behind me. It was just my paranoia. Hey, hey. Running away with me, yeah. It was just my paranoia. Running. Wow, we just won another, like, really small chance. That's awesome. 2 in a row. Bing. Man, paranoia can get to you, man. About everything. I hate them late model cars, god darn it. They look like bikes with all those antennas on it. Paranoid. I used to sail Yale, man. Tripping on the telephone and the mailman. Treat customers like impulsive liars. Raise their shirt and search for wires. Little money, but I need a little more. Damn, somebody's knocking on my front door. Some guy in a shirt and tie. Is he homicide or FBI? Does he have a warrant for Joseph Mormon? Oh, you're a Mormon? Just my paranoia. Running away with me, yeah. Just my paranoia. Lena, yeah, I can reply you on here, but seriously, I can't type you. No type you. I use Restream and it doesn't allow me to type back to my chat.
Everybody be looking like undercovers because they be staring. I don't be knowing, you know what I'm saying? I ain't selling dope. I think about stopping.
Undercover cops follow me while I'm shopping. Tracking with the hidden camera. Trying to go back in the slammer. Don't see him, but yes I do. They some haters, acting like they're picking tomatoes. One quick decision, and my peripheral vision. I'm in the trade for it, plain and clear. Street clothes with a little wire in the ear. Push me, shake my hand, I'm your biggest fan. Sign this for me, Afro man. Just my paranoia. Running away with me. It was just my paranoia. Running away. It was just my paranoia. Running away with me, yeah. It was just my paranoia. Thing's so big, I don't want to get rid of it. And that was the only chance I got. We're gonna sell this, and we're probably gonna lose taking ownership because of it. But we had to do it. We had to get rid of it. So we can get a good fight out. Yeah, man. The pirate took my money and run. I'm doing pretty good.
It brought me close to God. I changed my life and became a Christian. Rapper and musician. I've been high, I've been low, I've been rich, I've been poor, I've been right, I've been wrong since I've been with God.
My paranoia is gone. No more paranoia. Running away with me, yeah. I have no more paranoia. Running away. Hard to see when you're sick. Just more paranoia. Big enough? I think we got this.
Dunkin' refreshers.
Oh yeah, we got this. They're dead.
Blueberry breeze. Mango
That was
pineapple.
good Jack, though.
And strawberry
Asshole.
dragon fruit. $3 medium for Dunkin' Rewards members.
Style and substance. In the GMC Sierra.
Hey, what's up, Amanda? I'm good. Thank you for joining the stream. How are you today?
Yes, sir. LA Leakers, just incredible. DJ
I'm good. I like the way this works. We got it set up pretty good. I really don't want to change the board at all at this point. Like, I don't know. This is the hard part. Yeah, we're just looking for that bird. What the hell? It's crazy. I could not hit the bird at all. And that 5-drop taunt bird is showing us. This is what we're trying to get. Hey. I think you can win this thing. I didn't really get up. I got the sugar that was Titus. I was fucking gay to snipe me out. Probably lost in that match.
Yamava Resort and Casino at San Manuel.
You probably lost me this fucking fight, yeah. No, we're gonna tie. Alright. Oh no, I win. Wow, okay. I got to win. That's crazy. I did not expect it. It popped up. I'm happy with that. Cool.
Yes, sir. LA Leakers, just incredible. DJ Sour Milk.
Are we here tonight?
Oh, we have it
Grapevine.
Grapevine.
I'm on some Long Beach shit. Snoop Dogg, my favorite rapper.
Come on, dog.
Okay, it's only right.
You hear it.
You know, rest in peace, mate. The greatest. I tell these fake ass rappers, if you don't get involved, I'ma knock your ass out too. Look,
we got a point to prove tonight.
Wolverine, the way I heal through all my growing pains. I know niggas who got it worse, that's why I don't complain. Cream pie, you gotta see the shit I overcame. But I'm the last airbender, I control the waves. There's flexibility on their words. Look how they send the truth. They don't
so good.
So she gets introduced. The bitch was going through my phone. She gets Top and Snoop. I'm legendary, like the night I met with Top and Snoop. I branched out and I started black. This is rotten fruit, but Top don't sign niggas who mumble or rap like Dr. Seuss. I open fire on
There we
my
go.
enemies,
It's so
their
good.
face closed. The bottom buck's the only time I ever laid low. See, they turned their cap on. You see they fake bold. I'm feeling generous. Watch me give his ass a halo, cause they don't wanna see me eat. Well, what's the point of EDT? Locust ass nigga, I'm still flexing with that EDD. My auntie did my taxes this year. We ain't even speak. My cousin, he a brick, but they still blessed him with that PPP. I didn't carry my unfortunate events. From the bottom until now, I had to build it like suspense. I'm loyal, not bothered.
You know, I done been to jail for a lot of stupid shit. And when you go to jail for a lot of stupid shit, you try.
I'm pretty new into it. I've been only been streaming like 2 months, maybe a month. Just like bums who used to stay in the slums of LA. By the way, gangbangers killing each other for rap, killing rock cocaine on my doorstep. All the bouncers and bike to ride, moving along with the woods that we play outside. But then I got a roll in elementary school, started banging like a fucking fool. So cool, throwing up gang signs to the gangsta beat. From across the street, Daddy came home, he's got a good job, Daddy did too. Now we don't squab financially. We improving. 6 months later, some we moving. No more ducking from shotgun shells. Got a 3-story house in East Palmdale. Give it to me now, Palmdale. Come back to me. I need you and I love you, baby, Palmdale. Come back to me. Check it out, check it out, check it out. No more rats and no more roaches. Living next door to football coaches. Now I got a new place to sell my crack. Now I got little white kids to jack. They start wearing blue and tripping on red. Too busy squabbling with the skinheads. Stupid Christians, switch class, rubbing little white girls on the ass. I don't even care if I was there failed. I knew I was destined for the NFL till the playoff game. My shoulder got hurt. The future laying in the dirt. I can't dunk, I can't bench. 50% player riding the bench. School don't make me laugh. I got an F+ in basic math. Give it to me now, Palmdale. Come back to me. I can do a song from my neighborhood, Palmdale. Come back to me. Check it out. That, you know, make it in a white man's world, so I got me some berries and a Jerry curl. I knew I couldn't make it to the fail, so Dale started singing Yale for show. I was on gravel though, because he left out of school a long time ago. This is a phone like a nut. Now I live it like Pizza Hut. I sell whiskey and to party. I sell dope to anybody. Me and my homies, ducks and dimes. Then came up to my spot. He said, "Hey, homeboy, what you got?" I put a black rock up inside his hand. About 25 cars jumped out the grass. Give it to him, huh? Come back to me. I need you and I love you, baby. Did I miss the macaw? Oh shit. Oh no, I don't think I wanted it. I just didn't want to grab it, Greg. Drunk, buddy. 3500. Bloods want to take my Blow Stars. Bloods want to take my Snickers bars. Woods don't want none but them essays to be on one. Because essays, because torsays, the essays always trying to stress me. Ain't no punk. Send his head up against the bunk. Cholo in his chin. Looking scared to jump in. Shit, come on, smoke. Along with the brown. Now the tail will take you down. It's hell, but I'll adapt. Say, keep my straps. It's hurting. Palmdale. Come back to me. I need you and I love you, baby. Yeah, I'm probably gonna lose. I mean, but I just don't have room for another bird, and I didn't want to hold it while I got tripled. I'm looking just for like, at this point, I think the only thing I want is to hit another rhino, and to replace this Titus. Because I mean, this will help too. I guess this is okay. I mean, I could probably deal with getting rid of this, sell this, buy this as well. We want to get taunt on this. play this. And I think we,
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
What up, dude?
What up, dude?
How you doing?
Being something up.
Do what? That's where my heartache began. Heartache began. Humdale, come back to me. I need you and I love you, baby. Come back to me. That's where my heartache began. Yes, there's. Alright, for Survivor's turn, it's over, dude. I got it for Survivor's turn. No, we don't got it. No, wait. We're super fucking dead. Back to me. Yep, 100% chance lethal. That's what I thought. We're almost there, though. But I'm gonna make it hard. Palm! Yo, can I get a Dale? What do we sell? We think we go back to jail. Palm, yo, can I get a Dale? Dale, yo, what do we sell? Yeah, where do we think we go? We think we go back to jail. Palm, can I get a Dale? Look, it was really close. This was a close fight. I want to see how far it plays out, because it looks like I almost got him. Like, this was close as fuck. I even killed the Titus. It's literally just down to, like, just this one. Yeah, I mean, that was a really close fight. 9 life and then, like, 3 little guys. Good fight. Yes, I'll take third with that and be happy. Tie with third. Right? I'll take fourth. All right. Palmdale. Palmdale.
Motherfucker, you don't know me like that.
I love your new intro.
So, when I like sleep really good or I'm really, really tired when I wake up, the audible soundtrack in my mind starts playing.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like this almost every single day, and today it's that fucking song.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay.
I mean, we'll change that. We'll change that, dude. We're streaming, fucking jamming to some Afro Man and all that, dude. We'll get you singing some Afro Man and get fucking playing some Hearthstone in the league, bro.
Oh man.
Like I'm on one today. I'm figuring my shit out. Like, you know, like, since yesterday, since the last few days I haven't been playing. It's time to get down, you know.
I said.
This one's herb, something herb, smoking herb, moving straight to the inner city to the suburb, paranoid in jail, pocket full of Yale, just looking for another sale. Throw beers, you gotta throw tears, and encourage your peers. It's gonna be alright. Everything is gonna be alright. Just sell your dope, make your money every night. Them brothers around the corner, they wanna start a fight. Just sell your dope, listen until your pony's right. You and your girl, you might argue every night. Sell your dope, especially when your pocket's tight. You can't find a job because you're broke and white. Sell your dope, you know this world ain't right. Little inchworm, I hope this letter make you feel just a little bit better. And your khakis creased so you can be G'd up when you get released. And the homeboys got a couple of strippers, girls, and a couple of strippers. Use my card till you get your own. Can't wait till you get home. Later on, when the money that you get from your GR check, that should be enough to put you back on deck. No real troll. Fuck you scared. This time we'll be prepared. Fuck the feds. Don't send shit to your broad. Keep the dope stashed in your neighbor's yard. Been kicking dough with the steel toe boot. Won't find nothing but a lawsuit, baby, baby. Everything is gonna be alright. Sell your dope. It takes your money every night. You brothers round the corner, they wanna start a fight. Fuck them guys. Just until your money's right. Had you having a good morning, Ev, man?
This is me waking up for the day.
Hell yeah, dude. Can't
I
find
am
a job.
listening to you jam out to Afro Man and drinking coffee and looking at
Hell yeah, dude. I got to 4,500, but now I keep going up. I keep bouncing right back down. Like I keep winning like 2 games, losing 1 game, and like just I'm like I've been like hard capped at 4,500 for like 8 games, I think. Kind of a not the climbingest yet, but we're getting there. It's still early. But we had a really good start. We started at 4K and we got all the way to 47, but we're at 45 right now. So it's going good, I think. You know.
I mean, at this point, I think Aaron's higher ranked than everybody.
Aaron's at like if I'm not mistaken, Aaron's at like 4,800, and I'm gonna catch his ass today, bro. But he's called into Aaron's pissed. He's about to quit fucking Answerlink, bro. Like,
why?
Like, so they sent a message to him or email to him demanding that he be at work at a different time than he usually would go in to be there for extra time because Leslie's going on vacation. When he got called in and worked like on his vacation like almost every day, right? And he's just like, you guys are fucking shitting me right now, right? Me and Aaron are talking about like, I'm telling him, fuck Answerlink, bro. Let's go start the food truck. Like, I mean, like I told him, I was like, bro, like he's like mad 'cause it's like he's already like yelled at both like Katie and Miles today. He feels like shit about it, bro. He's like, fuck, dude. I was like, bro, let me tell you what, if you don't do what I did and let your job affect your family, like, fuck all that shit. Like, if it's bugging you now, dude, quit that shit, buy a fucking taco truck and come pick me up. We'll start the food truck today. You know, like, I sent him Mac Lethal's Weekly Wages and Addiction song. Right, I told him to listen to it and hit me up when he gets back from taking Katie somewhere. You ever heard that song by Mac Lethal? It's called Weekly Wage. Early in the morning.
I don't know.
We're gonna play that next. I chop up some quarter pieces and I get ready for my clock heads. I sell it all day, baby. I sell it all night long. 30 comes around and the money is all gone. Skip your cherry curl. And then I go scoop up my girl. Maybe something change me. Just go through the pen. 'Cause when the little man let me out, I'm doing the same old thing again. And everything is gonna be alright. Sell your dope, make your money every night. Them brothers round the corner, they wanna start a fight. And sell your dope, I'm bustin' until your money's right. And you can't and your girl, you might argue every night. Sell your dope, especially when your pocket's tight. You can't find a job because your skin ain't white. Sell your dope, brother, you know this world ain't right. Fucking love Afro Man, man. Afro Man is such an influential rapper, dude. Like, this is my favorite part of my like 2 favorite parts of being in LA is that Harry Mack lives here and that Afro Man lives here. They're my 2 favorite parts about being in Los Angeles. I want to run into them so fucking bad.
Excuse me, look at the selection.
Like, Harry Mack had a fucking live show for the Anomaly Tour I was unable to go to because I got fucking robbed while I was on Skid Row. Because somebody fucking killed me and stole all my money. It was the reason I missed the Harry Mack concert. It was the only reason I missed it. And it's fucking bullshit, bro. Harry Mack is like one of my current heroes. I really, really wanted to meet him on his own turf, dude. Like, I found out he'd been going to Venice Beach a lot, so I went down there and stayed down there for 2 weeks, hoping he'd come down. That's why I went to Venice Beach, and then I ended up at Skid Row afterwards. Like, I mean, like, I literally, like, basically, like, everything that happened to me out here happened because I wanted to go, because I so badly wanted to fucking meet Harry Mack, man. Like, if I ever get to meet that man, I'm gonna ask him, I got 3 fucking words for that dude. I cannot wait to hear what he has to fucking say for it. You know, like Harry Mack is like the way you have no idea how much thought I have put into the 3 words that I would ask Harry Mack to put in his rap, right? I mean, I've put in a lot of work into thinking about the right words, dude, right? And it's hippopotamonstro-quipidilophobia, right? Which is the fear of big words, right? The phrase financially challenged Caucasian rubbish, alright? And then the biggest chemical compound I know, which is red phosphorus iodine and anhydrous ammonia methamphetamines. I want to hear him fucking use those 3 words in a badass rap, dude, and just kill the fucking kill everything, dude. Just explode. Like, nobody's gonna give him some words like that, bro. He will look at me and be like, "Are you fucking serious, bro?" Like, you know, I have words for that fool that are gonna fucking change his life, you know? Like, people give him phrases and fun shit all the time, but when I look at him and say, "I want you to put financially challenged Caucasian rubbish into a rap," you know, like, make that the topic of one of your fucking one of your hot 16ers, you know, like, so we get a whole topic on him trying to, like, explain eloquently how somebody's poor white trash. It'll be a fucking amazing fucking line, you know. I mean, he will come up with some ingenious shit to hear. I know he can do it. And then, for the fear of big words being so ironically huge, I know that he'll be absolutely, you know, he'll probably be absolutely mortified when he hears that that's what it's called, and he'll laugh his ass off and be super happy about the word. You know what I mean? He'll be like, "Are you serious?" You know, he'll be all into that word. You know he will. You know. And then when I tell him that, and then when I give him the name of the best meth ever cooked in the world, and have him fucking throw that into a rap too. That'll show, like, if he's able to come outside of his box or not, which of course he can. He can come right out of his box. Harry Mack is an amazing fucking rapper, and he will fucking turn that into the most, like, gangster trap shit you've ever heard about cooking dope. I'm positive he can do it. And I just want to hear it so goddamn bad, dude. I want to hear him do those 3 words. Yeah.
That's a good song, Brandon.
Yeah, did you listen to it?
That's what's playing on the bot right now.
Oh, yeah? I have the bot muted because Sean would always play super loud music, so I just muted the bot. But you're listening to Weekly Wage right now? Like, dude, Mac Lethal, like, Aaron, we talk about a lot of shit, but I don't know if we've ever talked about, like, how truly and deeply music has saved my life, and, like, what it's done for me in my life, and, like, why I am, like, so hard into, like, music still, even though, like, everything's fell apart, dude. Like, I still listen to, like, you know, like, the reason, like, I memorize my autistic ass memorizes every song and shit like that, dude, you know, like, but, like, I mean, without music, man, I would, like, if I had to give up everything in the world, as long as I could, the one thing they can't take from you is music, because you can always have it inside of you. You can always sing something even if you suck. You can always hum something even if you're tone deaf, you know what I mean? Like, they can't take music from you. You know, and that shit is fucking what makes my life, like, if music didn't exist, I'd probably already have killed myself. I mean, I know I would have, for sure. Like, Mexican Murlocs is fucking stupid. Where the fuck are Mexican Murlocs when I need this shit? Come here, get out of here. Give me demons and shit. I need fucking Mexican Murlocs. Mech. Give me mech. Thank you.
Dude, were you on earlier today?
Yeah, I've been on all day.
I'm just getting on. What's up, sir?
Oh, what? Yeah. Well, I decided I wasn't going to work today. Like, Katie called in sick, and I woke up early so I could go down there to make sure everything was covered since she wasn't going to be there. And, like, 5 minutes before I walk out the door, I get a text message from Leslie telling me that I need to plan to work my scheduled shift today because Leslie N is on vacation. And it set me the fuck off. All those phone calls during vacation, me having to work and ruin my last day of vacation 9 hours later, right? or not, like work 9 hours on my last day of vacation and ruin it.
Dick was kind of telling me about your day so far.
And then Leslie has the fucking audacity, the fucking nerve to text me and tell me that when I'm gonna come in to make sure somebody else's vacation is covered. Fuck that. I texted him like literally, like I spent 30 minutes being pissed off. Then I texted him and I was like, hey, this is actually much harder to get upset now after taking that. I'm okay. So all of this, right? All of this going down, I'm just super enraged that they, you know, if she would have asked me, hey, could you work a couple extra hours today because of this? I'd have been like, yeah, sure, you know. But the idea, she thinks she can just command me to do whatever the hell she wants. Like, I get she's my boss, but have some fucking customer service about it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. The text message really pissed me off, so I texted Tim, and I was like, yo, I'm not going to go today. And this is why. And I flat out told him it's because, of
I mean, like, you were really chill about work bothering you on your time off. Like, you were even borderline a little excited to help out. Like, they should have worded that differently to you when they asked you to come in, right? Like, hey, you know, could you do this? Well, we know we ask a lot of you, we're really appreciative, you know. Like, they should see that, you know, you actually care about your place of employment and been considerate, treated you like a human being and not a robot.
You know,
that was such a crazy hard shift.
That, like, once I made the connection in my head, that she's telling me when to work today, like, without even asking. And
I'm dead. Shit. All right.
And like, and she's just so worried about this other person's vacation when nobody cared about mine. So then she sent an email, right? Like, after I texted Tim, it was like, yo, I'm not quitting. And honestly, they're lucky I'm not. Like, I didn't say that they're lucky I'm not quitting, but that's what I'm thinking the whole day. Like, if I don't quit on Monday, anyone will be there. If I don't figure out how to take some major company or like get work at some major company, but no. The point of the matter is, I have literally worked like 2 or 3 10-hour days this week, okay? And it was just how she phrased that text message. And Katie's like, you're getting so mad over a text message. And I'm like, it is 100% because it's coming from Leslie, who is constantly just feels like she is at odds with me for no reason other than I am literally doing her job all the time because she's not there. And
right, yeah. Like, more often than not, that, like, you know, I usually let what Boo says about your choices roll through one ear and out the other. But, bro, seriously, you at this point should just be the owner-operator of that place. Like, you handle so much of the workload, the hiring, you fix all the fucking problems, like, you know, you understand your value, and that's why you're upset, and that makes a lot of sense. This is why I keep referencing, like, the food truck and other ideas, right? Yeah. Like, at some point, Aaron, working for other people is not the end goal if we want to be happy, raise a family, and retire. I've really thought about this hard in the last couple months. I need to build up more liquid income because, like in video games, the more money you have, the easier it is to make money. And then we're gonna take we're gonna take chances.
Dude.
But yeah, stand your ground on that. Like,
I just said the same shit to Aaron, bro.
Feel appreciated, and you should feel appreciated with all the shit that you do for them.
Yeah, he built that business. I worked there 10 years ago, 11 years ago, right? And I know how tiny and, like, basically useless it was. My first 3 months there, I was the #1 call taker without a problem. I just came in there like, I'm gonna dominate, and I did, right? And like, I literally the only time I ever got beat was because I let this chick beat me because she blew me for it. Like,
no, I'm kidding.
You know, I like.
I feel like I could call this. I know who this is. Yeah.
Like, and it was fucking. Like, me and this chick, like, when she got off work, she called me, she came over to the house, we smoked some dope, and I face fucked the shit out of this little chick. It was fucking hella funny. That was the whole thing. We agreed to it. So instead of me answering 400 calls that day, I let her answer like 500. Instead of her being down at like 300. It was like Nikki or whatever her name was. That I used to sit next to all the time. Back when Ryan Manchi worked there too. Bro, and the only day I ever got beat in calls the entire time I worked there was that fucking like one day.
All I know is that on Monday we are going to have a coming to Jesus talk.
Yeah, dude, fuck them.
With Tim and Leslie. And I hope this isn't going to be a conversation with just me and Leslie. This is going to be a conversation with all three of us. I'm going to flat out tell Leslie, like, hey, I'd prefer if all three of us were in this conversation. I know Tim doesn't handle employee stuff, but I would very much appreciate it if all three of us were in this conversation because I want to hear both of your sides, both opinions. I don't care if they're not, but I want to know that everyone's opinions, you know, everyone has the same opinions and the same views.
Yeah, no, absolutely. You have that right as an employee. There's been several times where not only have I requested the presence of HR, but the presence of like the or production manager and a union steward. Like, hey,
yeah. Joe,
I have a large spectrum of stuff to cover, and I want to get on the same boundaries with everybody about my job performance, where I'm at, what I see going on, and hash this out. Like,
really, the difference to me is that when Leslie and I are in a room alone together, she adopts this like holier than thou, I'm in charge, you're going to listen to me, anything you say just doesn't matter kind of mentality.
I hate corporate.
Tim and Leslie are in the same room, it's 100% different. It's 1,000% different. Leslie turns into this like beta rather than the alpha, and like looks to Tim for approval when she says things. So I'm specifically going to request this type of meeting so Leslie doesn't like go all alpha dog on me and I don't lose my fucking job fighting with it. Because I can keep myself in check with both of them. But if
Leslie he's there and she does, and if he's there and she does sit on that throne and he gets to see it and then see how it makes you feel as such a valuable asset to the company, he will then have to have a private conversation with her, regardless of the circumstance in front of him, about mistreating those that are a great asset to them.
Dude, Aaron built that fucking business, dude. That's what I was getting at. Yeah.
That's the deal here. We have proven time and time again, without a shadow of a doubt, that we will disregard our own vacation time or family time to come in, step up during CATs and other events going on to help out, deal with problems at work. They know you're a team player, so all you're asking for is to be respected as such and, you know, be on that chill first name basis. This isn't a corporate setting. You know, you're not going to snap your fingers and say, yo, dog, fetch. You know, you're going to be like, hey, sorry to ask this again. Would you please do this to help manage these things while I'm on vacation? And you're going to be, you know, and add in some sympathy where it's like, I really appreciate your commitment to our company. Like, at a certain point, there needs to be that level of professionalism where it's like, hey, sorry to ask, we really appreciate you.
Yeah, I mean, they need to suck some proverbial dick for all that Aaron does there, dude.
Correct, yes.
You know, like, absolutely, dude.
Correct,
like,
yeah, they need to stroke the good ego.
Yeah, dude, I mean, like, it's like, literally, like, I mean, like, when I worked there 11 years ago, that place was nothing. They weren't doing shit. They were just fucking, like, you know, answering calls for Service Master and, like, fucking some vet offices. And now they have Aaron going and running conventions without them, getting them way more, like people from all over the country into it, designing new accounts. I mean, Aaron's probably created 300 accounts or 400 accounts that paid them money every day for their services since he started working there. At least 300 or 400 of the accounts they have is because Aaron works there.
Yeah, don't forget all the programming he's done on robots and stuff and scripts. Like, Aaron is the reason that place can function.
They couldn't scale until I That's all there is to it. They could not scale until I joined.
I mean,
they were.
Do it. Go ahead.
No, so when I joined and I first took over like first shift, we were getting like 900 calls a day, right? Now we're getting over 3,000 calls a day, and it's, I don't know, it's like we couldn't do what we are doing for literally all of the corporate people right now with like the processes that were in place back then, in my opinion. But it comes down to scale, right? Everybody wants all their shit in a spreadsheet. Cool. We don't have to use reps to do that because I just upload it automatically. Everybody wants their shit in this CRM. Cool. It just appears automatically now because of APIs exist, and I know how to put it. And see, if I leave, I have to have an exit strategy. Like if I leave, I have to go in and be like, look, here's all the shit I do that I know you guys can't do. So this is what you need to figure out. But I really don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I would be more like, I more want them to be like, you know what I want them to do? I want them to offer to let me buy into the company. That would be great. That way I feel like I actually have some kind of say or pull, and I can fight back when they're trying to make a stupid ass decision that I know is going to go fucking wrong.
Well, I'm going to be honest, I don't know how that conversation would even start because I don't know these people and you and your working relationships with each other. It sounds pretty bad with at least Leslie.
Yeah, him and Tim and Aaron are on the level that they understand each other.
Here's the thing, I play so nice that this is probably going to blindside them how upset. Like this, Katie even said, like, don't be trying to quit or do other things or start another business until you actually talk this through with them, because they're probably going to be blindsided at how pissed off I am. And they got a little bit of a glimpse of it.
Employers don't know. If your employers don't know that you're frustrated, then they will lack an understanding. But at the same time, so I'm going through this challenge at work right now, where I'm incredibly upset because I keep communicating with the plant manager about what's going on, the things I see, and I'm trying to help, right? But he's one person. This one person has lost the production manager in the last 2 months, so he now has to assume that job. My head HR operator, who's been there for the last 6 years that I've been there, is leaving at the end of the month. So even though I'm talking about the things that I'm an SME on, a subject matter expert on, that's my line, that's all my equipment, that's all of our processes, that's me, I'm a lead, these are my responsibilities, to understand these things tenfold so that I can cover them, fix them, and facilitate them in the lack of leadership. I am leadership. It's upsetting. So, it broke my back this week where I go to this meeting. I've been talking about this subject for 6 months. I've proposed an idea because I was put in charge of creating a standard works, and I was like, I really need to make sure that the company is on board before I start changing procedures, because I need to make sure that they are in approval of it. I talk about it 2 or 3 times. They're like, hey, tomorrow we're going to have a meeting. I'm all like, it's my little girl's birthday. I'm on my days off. I will be here. I'm assured that this will resolve, and when I come back, I will have what I need to write it out, or it'll be written out. Come back. It's the weekend. Nobody has any answers for me. It's Monday. I ask, hey, what happened to this? Well, I made the decision to just start doing it, but nothing's official. That's bullshit. That is not what I want to hear. Next day, they're changing the DDS processes. They're all like, hey, does anybody have any suggestions? And I'm all like, yeah, me, right fucking here. Long-term solutions. Why are we still struggling to do this? Okay, so the next day, I have a meeting at 3:30. I show up, I'm 5 minutes early. I'm right on time. Somebody should be in this room getting set up. There's nobody here. It's 10 minutes after the time I'm supposed to be in here. Nobody's here. I go back out on the floor. My supervisor comes up to me 10 minutes later. Hey, we have a meeting. Why aren't you there? What do you mean, why aren't I there? Well, why is nobody fucking there? Like, I'm over it. Like, I've been the only person trying to drive this. It must not be that important. So they take my whole team upstairs, have a discussion, hash it all out, create a plan. The very next day after they create the plan, they fucking create a different plan and completely ruin everything I've been working on for 6 months.
Hey.
Fuck, I'm over it. And
sounds
so
a lot like that to me.
So I had to really look into it, and I was all like, the problem here is that the guy trying to run this place isn't a subject matter expert. His leadership team below him is not up to par with the standards of the departments that they're heads of, so they can't actually help facilitate the growth on this procedure. Why does it sound like I keep repeating myself? Because I do, and I hate that. If I have a conversation with you in all honesty, with my professional opinion, the thing that you pay me to do, it goes in urine out 3 times, I'm going, eventually it sticks. Now it's 5 or 6 times, and I've been blown off 3 times. I'm over it. You guys figure it out. I'm going to just focus on my guys on the floor and morale because you guys are about to fuck this all up. But I have to understand that that's one person trying to do the job of everybody below them because he has no support. I don't think your job's like that, but also he's aware of my frustrations, so he's giving me space and time, and he is actively trying to engage with my team to get the answers he needs to actually fix the stuff that I've been struggling to get fixed. But he has to understand that I have these frustrations. You know, he had to understand, hey, I'm pushing away a really good employee who continues to remind me that he has faith in our company, that we will succeed. And he's like limping off, like he's tired of it, like we're failing a process. So like all of my leads have changed jobs besides me. I'm the only person to stay on my shift for the whole 6 years I've been here. I'm the only lead to not bid out of my job since I got it. Like, if I'm walking away, there's a fucking problem.
Yep. Like, okay, so there's a very similar situation that I am in. Very close to like, hey, this process is a problem. Here are the solutions. And then they're like, oh, we're going to do something different, even though the simplest solution is just communicating. And the problem is that reps don't stay on script. Reps don't use the verbiage that we have outlined for the text message. They say, you know, I'm just the answering service. I can have someone call you back. Instead of saying they're not available, I can have them give you a call back, right?
Yeah,
it's
so dumb, dude.
Small,
yeah,
but, you know, or it's something like they're like, hey, do you know if you guys will be out tomorrow? And instead of saying, let me have the team handling that give you a call back to confirm, they say, I don't know, I don't keep your schedule, but I can take a message and have someone call you back, right? Again, we're using negative verbiage every time, okay? And then we have on a certain account, please say that you're transferring to the on-call manager, okay? It was not until the account complained 4 or 5 times in a row, the exact same thing, month after month after month, did they let me actually put the verbiage onto the script. So what at one point I thought all of these training scripts, all of the basic scripts, we should be literally writing out the verbiage for them on every question. They shouldn't have to think, how am I going to ask this person for their name, right? And so they, you know, like, would you spell your name for me, please? Something like that, right? That's how they should be asking. That way, the name is spelled back to them, and they don't have to worry about how to spell Gretchen, because none of these employees can spell for shit. So
yeah, I'll ask somebody to spell the word "and." They'll be like, please spell the name out for me. They'll be like, "and." I'm like, all right, is that A-N-N? Is that A-N-N-E? Like,
right, and like it's just easier. You know, sometimes it's fast. You know, sometimes, you know, if it's like James, I'll just go James, then spell their last name to them if it's easy. But
yeah, you spell it to them real quick. You still do it, yeah. You still confirm it. Like, it's.
But like every single question should be scripted that way. Like if I'm going to ask for the address, right? Instead of going, what's your address? I'd be like, what's the address we need service? Okay, and like every single question on the script should be spelled out like that. So the rep doesn't have to think, what question am I going to ask next? How am I going to phrase this question? How am I going to ask for the property owner? Like, just spell out every single question. Okay. I went to them with that, and they're like, no, this is too much. No, this will take forever. No, we shouldn't do it like this at all. And I'm like, okay, so the main complaint is that our reps use the incorrect verbiage, or they use negative verbiage, or they're just not saying the right things in general. Okay. We can fix that literally by putting what they should say in front of them. They're like, well, you can't do that on every call. I'm like, yes, I can. It's very simple. You read the answering phrase, you make a selection.
I'm sorry,
and you
I
press
gotta
first
be right back. Are you
customer,
in the bathroom?
just fucking fix it, right?
Yeah, dude.
And they just don't want me to do that for the basic scripts. And we continue to have bad verbiage used. We continue to get paragraph messages in Spectrum every day about poor verbiage. We get messages via email that are multi-page documents that we're expected to read while we're also trying to get calls. Okay, so we're literally taking up rep time to read shit that they don't need to read. We don't need to use ChatGPT to make a 3-page document. Okay, I'm glad it took you 45 seconds to make this. It's going to take everybody else 15 minutes to read all of it. And that's 15 minutes they're not going to be on the phone. Then you're going to yell at them for not getting calls and wonder, why is our call flow so bad? Why is our live answer so bad? So anyways, right? At one point, I just ignored them and I made a script that was literally every single question was scripted. Okay, this was an account that swapped to a different type of processing, like a per minute processing, and they wanted every single one of these questions asked for their new jobs because we were going to put them into their CRM, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I scripted every single question. I literally wrote out how each question should be asked in the script because I have infinite space. Every script is bigger on the inside. Okay, and I can have 1,000 panels. Literally, I can have up to 1,000 panels. I can have 255 decisions on each different box. Okay, on any given field, I can have up to 255 line items in a programming decision. Okay. I just have to figure out how to do it within 255 lines, which, most of the decision trees I make on any given box are only like 15 lines long. It's not hard, right? There's very few. It takes something like Restore with like 25 options in its first pixel to even come close to breaking 100 lines of decision tree on a decision tree. And anyways, so I script every single question on this tree, okay? And after like 2 or 3 months, I'm like, hey, let's look at the average call time for new services on this account that has the exact same script. They literally ask the exact same questions. The only difference is this script doesn't have every single question spelled out for the rep, so they don't have to think. Okay, the rep has to think. What question? How do I ask this next question? Okay. So the difference, the average time on a new service request on the account that is unscripted is like 7 to 9 minutes. Okay. The average time on the account that is scripted, every single question, is like 4.5. It literally cuts the time in half. Okay. Now we charge for that time. Okay. So it's a battle between, do we want to spend more time on the call for this customer and charge them more, or do we want to get on and off that call faster, still gather the correct info, and move on to our next call and start charging our next customer? Okay.
Makes sense.
Nobody cares until everybody wants to charge people as much as they possibly can until we're busy, and now we need to just get on and off these phone calls. And why is everyone taking so long to get on and off these phone calls? It's because you guys don't have the vision of scaling. Like, you guys don't understand when your ideas work fine and dandy and perfect at 100 calls an hour. Okay, but when we get up to 250 to 300 calls an hour, your vision fucking sucks, and it never works right. And we have to do what I say we need to do with these scripts, or we are just never, ever going to provide the level of service that we advertise to people in high volume events.
Yeah, dude.
We can do it. We can do it. They just need to fucking listen.
Yeah, dude, I did political surveys, all right? And these things were specifically designed. You follow the script every time. Ask every question in the exact same way every time, right? And you ask these people, like, every single time, if you were doing indie surveys, you'd be like, hi, my name is Brandon from Indie Surveys. I'm here to ask you a few questions. I'm calling you real quick to ask you a few questions about the government or about your local politician or whatever, right? Like, do you have a few minutes to talk to me? If they say no, you're like, are you sure, man? It'll only take a couple minutes of your time. If they say no, you're like, all right, thank you very much. Have a nice day. And you hang up and you go on, right?
Yep.
And literally, and if they do say yes, then you ask them the questions that are there in front of you.
Yep.
All right,
the way they're worded.
Yeah, and working with these people, Aaron. When I worked for that company, when me and Chris worked there, right? I worked there for 2.5 months, and then I designed their training census for their new new employees. Worked there 2.5 months, designed a training census, wrote it out all unprofessional on paper because I didn't have a fucking laptop or computer. I wrote them a fucking notebook of how they should train and teach people to do it, and they accepted it as their new company training program, right? And had me start teaching people how to do the job immediately. I'd been there like 2.5 months, right? Like, and all I did was take the skills I learned from you and AnswerLink to a level where all we did was read a script. And it made it so much fucking easier to just be like, hi, thank you for taking the time to talk to me today. My name is Brandon, and I'm calling from Indie Surveys. This is from the 1 Minute Survey team at Indie Surveys. Do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Just like, you know, and we would even fuck around and do it in crazy ways, dude. We would be like, one day me and this dude answered the phone talking like Sean Connery from fucking Star Wars. Or not Sean Connery, fucking... whatever his name is, I will boldly go, Alex Trebek, or whatever.
Oh my god, no, you're talking about James Kirk on Star Trek.
Yeah, where he's like, I will boldly go where no man has gone before, right? We were like, hi, my name is Brandon with the Indie Survey teams at Indie 1 Minute Surveys. Would you mind if I asked you a few questions today? Like, we would just fuck around. Like, anytime I got an Arabic dude on the phone, I'd be like, my name is Brendan from Indie Surveys. Can I take your message? Like, anytime we got bad shit, bro, like somebody would answer the phone. Like, one day I was literally just like, my name is Brendan from the 1 Minute Survey team at Indie Surveys. Can I ask you a few questions? You know, I talked like a fucking Indian guy all damn day. Right? I literally had fun with it. And the day I got to do disclaimers was like the coolest thing I ever fucking did. Right? And then when I'm already, they already know I'm trying to do my own thing and start my own business, right? I go on vacation to visit my mom. I go back to Kansas for the first time I've been to Kansas in 2.5 years. It was when I went to my mom's house in Melbourne there, right? Okay, and fucking, my daughter's like 1.5 years old, right? I haven't been home at all. And when I get back, they have not only shut down the entirety of what I was doing. Like, they quit doing political surveys all of a sudden and moved me over to selling credit repair. Or not selling credit repair, selling like AT&T phone lines or some shit, right? And I fucking despised it. And I was like, this is not at all. Like, I was like, you know, what the fuck is wrong with you guys with this shit? You know what I mean? Like, and that was the final decision that made me decide that I was opening my own business with Chris Carlton. And we took Chris's inheritance. We fucking invested $33,000 in Magic cards after he gave me a $17,000 loan. And in 18 months, I made $500,000, Aaron. Off a $33,000 investment, I made $500,000, man. All right, like if I can succeed at some fucking crazy shit like that, there's no way in the world that you're not capable of beating me into the ground. Give it 2 years, Aaron, and I guarantee you make your first million as soon as you go into your business by yourself. As soon as you do. No matter what it is, you could go into business selling fucking ketchup ketchup popsicles at weddings, Aaron, and you would.
Dick, that's funny. Ketchup popsicles at weddings.
Like,
that's fucking hilarious.
Hi, my name is Aaron Henningsen, and I would like to introduce you to the Ahi Dijon Hickable Dickable, now with digestible ketchup center. You know, like, I mean, but like when I won that award for selling all those knives at Cutco, right? I got to go on stage and meet my favorite motivational speaker, which was Cutco Mike, right? And it was one of the funnest things I'd ever done in my life, right? It was really cool, and I got to explain my story. And we did an exercise on stage where he was like, I want you to show these people what a real salesman is like. And I was like, all right, what do you want to see? He's like, give me a bad product to sell, and he's like, invent a bad product and sell it to me. And my mind immediately went to Dr. Tran. And then I was like, how about an Ahi Dijon Hickable Dickable with a digestible ketchup center? And Coco Mike looked at me and was like, what the fuck did you just say, bro? I was like, it's from Dr. Tran. Right? This is on stage in front of a bunch of people. I was like, I will sell you this fucking product. And he's like, what is it now? I was like, it's an Ahi Dijon flavored Hickable Dickable that now has a digestible ketchup center. And he's like, what the fuck does that mean? I was like, I have no idea, but I'm going to sell it to you. And and we fucking did this huge exercise. And by the end of the thing, I had people jumping up in the crowd saying they were next in line for their Ahi Dijon Hickable Dickables and shit. Like, I mean, it is all about, Aaron, sales and like starting your own business, man. Is the only thing you need is drive and the ability to fund it. which you currently, sir, have a great credit score. You know what you're doing in your life. You are at the position in life where if you actually put the effort and the money into something that you know you can afford, you might have a couple like tough times, but to be honest, I doubt it. I bet you got it. Like I doubt shit even gets tight for you. You can probably just do it.
No, Aaron's gonna start a business with me. We're gonna make a game studio.
So me and Aaron have been talking about that, dude.
Me, Aaron, and AI.
So I mean, me and Aaron have. So check it out. Right? Me and Aaron have made this. We got permission from Mike's wife when he died to reopen the shop in his honor. Me and Aaron specifically are the ones who got permission. She told us that of all the people that Mike ever fucked with at the shop, that the ones he trusted the most and never got to really use at the business were me and Aaron, and that 100% he would be honored if we carried on his legacy, and she would be honored if we did. And me and fucking Aaron cried right there at Mike's fucking funeral, man. Like, I mean, it was insanity that she gave us permission to do that, you know. And 100%. Like, so I don't know what you're talking about. Your and Aaron's business, but you're welcome to jump in with me and him when we open the shop, bro. Like, cause we are going.
I made me and ChatGPT made a board game version of a game a friend of mine made. I just got excited about it.
Yeah.
I'll send it to you. It's not. Yeah. It's fun to play.
This is yours, right?
I need to make it like actually multiplayer. Right now, just like you can kind of play against yourself.
Wait, so you invented a video game?
ChatGPT and do it.
But I'll get some networking set up and make it so that you can actually like play online.
So you invented your own video game? Is that what you did?
So a friend, I have been working on a project for a few years with a friend of mine from college. He did a Kickstarter for a game that he made called Dice Fights. I don't know. We raised like I think $25,000 between the two Kickstarters.
Oh, no shit. Hell yeah.
So we actually managed to launch the game. Right now, the expansion that we released is getting slapped by tariffs, so that's been a whole thing to deal with. But barring that, it's going pretty good. And I was.
Dude, that's amazing. So you do all like the coding and everything?
I did. Yeah, I do.
See, Brandon, everything is doable with ChatGPT.
How do I put it? So I did like a coding bootcamp thing, which I don't recommend to anybody.
Okay.
But what it did do, like with AI, is just like I learned a lot of foundational like stuff of a ton of different programming languages. So like I actually know what I'm doing when I'm editing stuff. I know how to read the code. I'm just not like great at like writing and coming up with it like my own self. It takes me significantly longer.
Okay.
So when I can like between me and the chatbot, like I can regurgitate and fix things. I know how to troubleshoot it myself better than I think a standard person would.
Syntax, understanding the syntax and learning all of the
exactly. Just like
that's
knowing that part, like makes those other tools
so
10 times more helpful.
Have I ever told you about my father-in-law, bro? So I mean, my father-in-law designs apps for like phones and shit, man. All right, he does all the coding and like designs apps for smartphones and designs and like makes them for like really big companies and shit. And no joke, this man's a fucking billionaire because of it. He's like the biggest piece of shit I know, and I hate him. But literally, like, if you have that skill, I've seen in person, the person I hate the most on this fucking planet, other than myself, fucking be the most successful piece of shit I've ever met because he fucking knows how to do the shit you know how to do.
Yeah, so exactly. That's why I'm like, and it's just easy, like especially like on the gaming side, like as long as you have like a reasonable marketing funnel of some kind, to like the game part's not hard. It's like easy to monetize it all.
That's awesome, man. So
what I don't get is my company doesn't do any advertising on LinkedIn. We're 100% business to business. And we don't do any advertising on LinkedIn. And that's like 90% of where businesses are.
Yeah.
It's important. Like, I don't know.
Like, it's all important. Like, it's all dumb. Like, I think like Twitter stuff, but like as a you gotta have one on like a company point. Like you need to be following and tracking stuff like on all the different social, like even the crappy ones that aren't really that used. As long as the user base is like.
Yeah, you might as well have. Yeah, if you're a business, you might as well have Facebook, fucking Twitter, fucking Discord, fucking Twitch, fucking YouTube, everything. You know, like why the fuck would you leave out any kind of like?
I literally had to remind Leslie to post to Facebook. Like I'm like, hey, have you made a Facebook post this week? No. Like, why is that something I have to remember? And like it's not even my I should be doing it because I'm the only one that's like actually adept with technology. But like I made a Kansas Answers Twitch the other day. Why does Answer link to Kansas City Twitch? I don't know. But now I owned it. Now I own the handle instead of somebody else owning it. So.
No, you do too know why. So when you go to conventions.
Yeah, conventions.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Scream it. Yeah, that's right. We're scream conventions.
You're also gonna follow us, yeah.
Am I actually playing what?
Bakecraft?
I don't think so. I'm playing a night online private server.
Oh, did I tell you guys? Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I haven't even told Katie yet. I was so mad. Holy crap. Katie, guess what? I got an email yesterday in the middle of work asking us to go run the North and South Dakota state games in South Dakota because they combined.
I told you, I knew that ping pong shit would do it too, bro.
They want us to go up and run it in November. It's like the first week in November or something. And I don't fucking do it. I mean, I do want to do it, but that's just more traveling. And honestly, actually, I do want to do it. Fuck it. Dad is kind of burned out this year. He's got to go up to Kansas City for for them to check his heart transplant like every few months. So he travels way more than I do, and I've been traveling literally this whole goddamn year. This last R1 convention I did, right, went down to actually it wasn't R1, it was TCB, Blue Frog, and all that. No, it was TCB. It wasn't TCB. It was Stellar Brands. So this R1 convention I did for Stellar Brands in Texas recently, right? We've had 3 or 4 accounts come on since that convention that I talked to. And I hate it. I hate going to convention because I have to go by myself, and it's like 12-hour days.
That's why Aaron wants to hire me again.
Like, God.
Aaron literally wants to hire me just so I can like lighten up the office and fucking work conventions with him.
I love conventions, but like...
Yeah, it's different when you're running it, or...
You know what really upsets me? What upsets me is that, like, I don't know, Leslie expects me to send out, like I send all my bids, right? And then I follow up on my bids like a week later, okay? And then Leslie expects me to just follow up with every bid I do every week. And I'm just like, first off, I don't want to be that random guy that keeps calling until somebody calls me, okay? I also don't want to send an email until we get one. And like, I don't know. It's literally, her job is literally the business manager, and like she is supposed to be in charge of sales like that. They already put everything on me, and so now they're just like, why aren't you doing this too? And it's just like, are you fucking shitting me? So like, why don't you actually do something when you're in the office instead of sit on your phone? Like all people do is complain to me that like they're like, what does Leslie do? I just see her on her phone all day in her office. I'm like, could you just not do that in front of employees? That'd be great. If you could not sit in your office on your fucking phone all day in front of employees, that'd be wonderful.
Yeah, I had to start getting mad at the kids at the site because I would call. I'm like trying to fix troubleshoot an issue and I remote into their thing, but their internet's like not on or something, and I log into their cameras and I see all of them just like sitting on their phones in the office. I'm like, all right, well, I don't want to be a dick, but no one's doing anything and no one's willing to answer the stupid phone to help. Good luck. Your DM is being called.
Yep. Hey, I can't get into no one's answering the phone. I checked. You're all just on your cell phone. Stick around.
And yeah,
I'd say
it's like I didn't. I was a pretty lenient manager when I was running them, but we answered the phone when the phone rang.
Right? literally the whole point of your business. You answer the goddamn phone, man. Oh my god.
It's like, I get it if you're busy, but if you're all sitting in here and 5 people can hear the phone ring and you all just are, like, no one even looks up.
Dude, picking up the phone and answering somebody's question is how you get people into your store. Like, I'll tell you right now, you call somewhere and they don't pick up the phone, people just don't go to that store. Fuck.
Yeah, no, exactly. And a lot of times it's fun. Like, I hate I get it. I hate it. I don't like the phone calls where it's like, are you open?
Yeah,
Did you
come
look
on
at
down.
the hour? Yeah, we are. I don't know how you didn't figure this out yet, but you're sure.
Okay.
Yeah, we're open.
Okay. So when I used to get that question at Hog Wild, right? I started answering it, don't be late, we close at 8. Right? Because that's the jingle. Right? Don't be late, we close at 8. And so like I started answering like that, and my manager was like, hey, don't do that. And I'm like, wait, why? And he's like, well, because it could rub people the wrong way. And I'm like, but it hasn't yet. He's like, well, yet being the key term. And I'm just like, it's literally our jingle. Like, I should be able to answer, when someone goes, hey, what time do you guys close? I should be like, hey, I should be able to say, don't be late, we close at 8.
Absolutely. A hungry heifer brings you more.
Yeah. Well, the problem is because things I say, if somebody else starts saying that and they don't say it in the right tone or the right, like the same voice that I do, then now all of a sudden it's offensive.
Don't be late. We close at 8.
Dude, there's this guy, Brandon, I'm going to say, don't have to do it. There is this guy that at work that we just hired, and he talks the way we're talking right now, like just shooting the breeze, right? But then when he gets on the phone, he's like, thank you for calling Service Master. This is Caden. How can I help you? And, alrighty, let me get some information and I'll have someone give you a call back, alrighty?
No, that's perfect.
What's your name?
I like that. Aaron, that's fine. It's flamboyant, it's gay, but you know what? I bet you is it not effective?
It is incredibly effective, and I fucking hate it.
It's awesome, bro.
It is the most annoying thing.
I'm sure it is. I'm sure it's annoying as fuck, bro. But that's productivity right there. That is somebody, like, I'm telling you, dude. I would answer calls. I would answer calls sounding like an Indian dude. I'd be like, if I got an answering service, I'd be like, answer link. Do you remember when I did that answer link? Like, thank you for calling Service Master. How can I help you? And people would just like fucking be like, what? And I'd be like, I'm just joshing you, bro, or something like that. Or I'd just take the whole call like that. Like, I mean.
And I told my bosses, I'm like, listen, I'm not gonna say anything to him because he honestly has the best customer service out of anyone in that group.
Yeah, I bet you he does, dude. Absolutely.
The best customer service tone, and like he actually cares about helping the customer. It sounds like.
Yeah.
When he's in that.
He's like, how you doing, guys? My name is Brandon. I'm here to help you out in every way I possibly fucking can. Please don't get mad at us. We're here to help you. Like, I bet.
Here's the thing. The people in the Northeast, they love that shit. The entire West Coast, they fucking love that shit. The second that kid picks up a call from Arkansas or Alabama or Louisiana, it's just fucking hell on wheels. It is a shitty fucking phone call for him every time.
Oh, I'm sure, yeah. Anywhere where you get a bunch of bias, you get a bunch of like bias, like anti-fagger and people like that. You're gonna lose those people. That's not your demographic anyway. It's like that's like a rough 35% of the nation is just ignorant rednecks like me, right?
And I'm telling you right now, it is just a matter of time before our customers listen to the calls he's taken. He hasn't been there more than a month or so, or 2 months now. But like at a certain point, once like people start reviewing their calls and they listen to him, and like there's gonna be some southern accounts that go, hey, we don't want him answering our calls. And they're not going to give us a reason. They're just going to say, hey, can you remove this rep from answering our account? Because they can't go, this kid sounds like he's a faggot. Please don't let him on my phone.
Yeah, they can't say some shit like that, yeah.
Bro, you can't say that. You can't say that to people. That's a horrible term to use in today's society, but like...
and they won't say it, but that's what they mean, and that's why it's fucked up, I mean, like, I'm absolutely with you there. I think that's absolute horseshit. There's no reason they should ever fucking treat people like that. Like, I mean, God, I'm like one of the most like judgmental, crazy people in the fucking world. I mean, I have some real issues, and I will hate people for no reason, right? But none of those are absolutely none of those reasons have to do with anybody's like age, race, or orientation. Like I don't give.
Your sister would have killed you if it did.
Do what?
Your sister would come back and kill you if it did.
Yeah, dude, and she knows
End your life.
she knows as terrible as a person as I am. She knew that all the like anti gay shit and all that shit I spat at her was just to piss her off because I really didn't give a fuck. You know, I would literally just like purposely say shit to get her riled up because it's so much goddamn fun. Because personally, I mean, even back then I was a nihilist. I didn't give a shit what happened with politics. I'm a fucking anarchist. I don't care about anything about politics. I mean, like.
Who's ever given me a good reason for voting?
Absolutely, dude.
I want to see the world burn. I'm like, man, you vote for him. Hell yeah, you almost convinced me to vote for him.
No, what I said is I've registered to vote for Trump because he would either save our country or burn it down, and I'm okay with both.
Yep.
Like, and that's what it is, you know. Like, I mean, he's got to be fucking, you know. Like, and you know what? I think our country would have suffered much, much more without Trump, and I don't think we could have done it. I think Donald Trump did a fantastic fucking job at everything he fucking did as president. People may not agree with me. Our country may be struggling right now, but I think we'd be struggling a lot worse if Trump hadn't had the 4 years he did. There's a reason we got him back.
His first term was probably okay. His second term has been.
I mean, his second term is out of his control now. The country is going to do what it wants with him no matter what he does. Right? He is now just like a fucking symbol of like some weird goofy shit, and he has no control over what he is anymore. You know,
he accidentally became the like anarchist symbol.
He accidentally became the meme president. That's all he is. He's a meme president.
He's a meme president.
You know, but you know what?
He was a meme president though.
But Donald Trump is a bad. He's like the next Ronald Reagan. You know what I mean? That's all it is. People are just considering him like shit. Like
he's more of like the next Nixon.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, even better. Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant with Richard Nixon. You know, because he's more Richard Nixon than Bill Clinton. I meant Richard Nixon. Like, I am not a crook. Like, you know, he's literally just fucking. Like, literally, they could just replace Richard Nixon with Trump in fucking Futurama, and it would be the same thing.
Exactly, dude. My jaw felt like when my jaw was super hella swollen, right? It felt like it literally felt like my jowl was.
I had jowls. Yeah.
I was like, I don't know. Like all the time it was.
Yeah. He says, Agnew. Like, dude, like I hated playing. Like I didn't like zombie mode, right? Except for fucking when I could sit down and watch that intro with fucking Nixon in it, where he's just like, we almost blew ourselves up, right? And then when the zombies come in, he's just like, ooh, and like throws his hands in the air and falls back screaming, you know? Like, I mean, Donald Trump is the good guy. He's this hero, and he is literally the hero in fucking Home Alone 2. How can anybody hate on that fool? You know? Like, fuck with his political views. He's the first ever president we've ever had who's actually an American citizen instead of a politician. That fool is not a politician. He's a fucking citizen of our country who became the fucking president. And I love Donald Trump because of that. He's so fucking impressive as a human being that he was able to do that. And people just don't understand him from the perspective I do. He's literally just like, it's the same thing as if like, fucking, what's his name? The inventor of Chipotle.
What? Chipotle?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Billy Mays. Right?
That was something off the South Park.
Yeah, exactly. It's Billy Mays in the Dead Celebrities episode. Right? Where it's like, but wait, there's more! You know? It's just, Donald Trump is literally, being president is literally like the same thing as like fucking Billy Mays being president. Or like the guy from being like wacky wig inflatable arm filling tube bin. I mean that is Trump. Trump legitimately said on camera that if his daughter was not his daughter, he would still make her call him daddy. He said this shit live on fucking television. That he would basically looked at everybody. He was like, if she wasn't my daughter, I'd fuck the shit out of this little chick. He knows his daughter's a sexy little bitch. He ain't afraid to admit it. He ain't afraid to admit that he finds her attractive. But he also said, I'm her father. I'm not going to be doing that shit. But if I wasn't, fuck yeah, I'd hit it. I mean, who the fuck can talk like that? You know what I mean? Like, that's in fucking sanity. The fact that he said that shit on that, like I have I know my daughter's gonna be a very beautiful woman. There will even be times when somebody asks me if my daughter's sexy, and I'll tell them yes, my daughter's a very sexy woman, right? But never in my life would I be like would I describe it as a way of saying I would make her call me daddy if she wasn't. You know, like that is the most far-fetched thing I've ever heard somebody say about their daughter in my life, and that's coming from somebody who has said out loud that nothing his daughter ever does will ever amount to anything. Like, so how the fuck can Donald Trump be that much of a badass? You know, like he's like Paris Hilton. Paris Hilton sprayed perfume on poor kids before giving them a hug and meeting them. Live on television. These kids walked up and they didn't smell good. She immediately pulled out her perfume and sprayed them without saying a word, and then got down and gave these kids a hug and gave them food and donated to them and shit. The first thing she did was spray them with like a fucking $3,000 perfume. The world like exploded about it. They were all upset at her, like, how dare you? And her response was, I wanted to make the kid feel good. I sprayed him with something he never was gonna experience in his life because he smelled bad. I tried to help him, and you attacked me for it. Right, because that's the world we live in. Is people look at fucking whatever they can find to just be a dick to people about. I mean, me included. I'm a fucking asshole. I'm the biggest. I'm like the biggest pessimist in the world.
Tear you to shreds.
Yeah, like I'm the biggest pessimist in the world. I look at everything from such a pessimistic point of view that a lot of people don't like to be around me. Because I will tell them, I was like, bro, you have no idea what it's like to be a moment inside the head of Brandon Flynn. And I will talk to them, and people either fucking hate me or love me. There's no in between.
I do that.
There's no.
I do that when I'm programming scripts. I'll be like, Tim Leslie will be like, well, why are you doing it this way? And I'm like, because the employees are going to be stupid, and then this is going to happen. And they're going to be like, but that's so much more work. And I'm like, right, but it's more work now to make sure they get it right later.
And it's
like,
more work you're willing to do.
It's more like, well,
yeah.
you were right. Change your best.
And it's more work that you're willing to do anyway. Why not let you do it? Like, who cares if it's more work? You will do it. You run the fucking company. You're like, look, I want to do this. I'm not asking you to do it. I'm telling you I'm going to do this because I know what the fuck I'm doing. Like, they should, like, Aaron, again, everybody else is going to be the voice of reason and tell you to live the way life wants you to. But like I said, listen to that fucking song. What did that song say? Right? A weekly wage is an addiction. It's so much worse than any drug. You're a slave to security and comfort, so you never pursue the things you love. I pursued the things I love, and I succeeded for quite a while. And then I failed hard, and then I spent the rest of my life trying as hard as I could to get those things I loved back, right? But the fact is I listened to that song, and I fucking went for it, dude. I went for it. Like, listen to the song Sleepless and Senseless by Mac Lethal. Put that song on next, and listen to that. And then tell me how you feel about your job then, right? Like, please play that song on the mech right now. I will even unmute it so I can hear it with you, so I can show you like one of the reasons I think about the jobs the way I do, and the reason I was not afraid to walk away from the best jobs I've ever had in my life every time.
Here we go.
The song is called "Sleepless and Senseless," right? And this song, like, let me get to the stream so I can unmute this shit. Let me see. How do I unmute a little mic bar?
Oh, look at that. Who's that? Here, let me kick the music bot.
How do I unmute it? Where do I go to again? I don't remember.
I disconnected it because Heath can't hear when it's playing.
Is that Heath?
Oh, you muted it? Nice. Oh, they're lucky I'm still employed, so it's fine.
Heath Dunbar, I love you.
I got a text message from Leslie today that I'm just like, you know what? You guys figure it out on your own today, then. So that's fine. I don't know shit. I hope nobody likes me. How did today go? Oh, good. That's literally my day. That's literally my day. Every Sunday. For the record, just saying. It fucking sucks, doesn't it? It fucking sucks. Because they don't retain anything. Like, how many times have I told Caden not to assign to ineligible providers? And yesterday I'm like, hey, why did you do this? Like, because you told me to, boss. And I'm like, okay, but you know how that part, like, that I've told you beforehand? You've done this the third time he's done it yesterday. That's why I was so, like, serious about it on the floor. But, like, fucking, I swear to God. And then, what's just like, nobody knows how to do anything, any basic function of their job? Oh, I wouldn't give a fuck.
As I say, nobody in here is a snitch, bro. You're safe.
Yeah, dude. Actually, you're live on stream. Tell the whole world how you feel.
Nobody watches stream.
Hey, fuck you guys.
I did find out that it is not muting his videos. Just an FYI.
Yeah, dude. No, yeah. I get viewers, bro. Like I have like 7 or 8 people, 10 people pop in sometimes. Like Aaron has my stats. He can look at them. Like we're working on it. We just got to figure it all out.
Yep, literally that.
Give me a rat pack. Perfect. Perfection. This is a fucking beast game. Yeah.
Well, if it makes you feel any better after listening to Aaron rant for over an hour, you're not the only person who's happy it's Friday.
Dude, all I'm gonna say is that no, not at all. Nope.
Dude, Everett, I got a fucking golden turtle and a
I'll
rat
tell
pack
you why
already.
I called in because I got a text message telling me I needed to work 9 to 5 today instead of coming in when I wanted to. And that's because Leslie Nichols is on vacation and I have to make sure that we have coverage in the afternoon. So I said, well, nobody cared about coverage. Everybody called me the whole time I was on vacation. I had to work I had to work the very last day of my vacation for 9 hours. And now you guys want me to make sure I am there when you want me there. When they could have just been like, hey, can you work an extra couple hours today to make sure this happens? I'd be like, yeah, sure. But no, I was commanded to do it. There was no pleasantries, there was no customer service. I got a command message from Leslie to do this, and I said, fuck you, figure it out yourself, because I'm not fucking somebody's goddamn robot dog. Okay? I am not a robot dog. I am not here to cover your interviews. I'm not here to cover your demos that I find out about 5 minutes before they're supposed to fucking happen. No, man, I don't care. I'm gonna say all this to them on Monday because they're lucky I'm not quitting, to be honest. The message Leslie sent to me today, Katie's like, I can't believe you're that upset over a text message. And I'm like, it is how it is worded. It is worded like I don't know what I'm doing trying to come in early to help cover for Katie. And I don't know what I'm doing, and I don't know that Leslie Nichols is on vacation, and I should care about that, and I should come in and make sure that her shift is covered while she's on vacation, when nobody gave 2 shits about that for me. I got 15 fucking calls on vacation. I had to work the last day of vacation for at least 9 hours, and nobody even said fucking thank you. No one even apologized to me. So fuck them. I don't care. They're lucky if I show up on Monday. That's how fucking mad I am.
Fuck those dudes, bro.
Because every time I call in, I have to find my replacement. But if anyone
Like, I will immediately be the voice that tells you to quit that motherfucker. Quit your job and start your own business. Fuck Answer Link. You can do it. Just fuck off some bullshit if you fall behind. Like, Well, I mean, what's like the worst thing that could happen, Aaron? If you tried to start your own business right now, what's the worst thing that could happen? You find out after a year and a half that it's too hard, and you have to go back to a fucking job that you'll probably get hired at a management position for. You know? But like, that's the whole point of like living the American dream and like doing what you're doing, of like owning a house and like having a job for so long and having a car and this and that. Because you know what? You may not have like $100,000 in your pocket right now, but you have fucking liquid assets. You have fucking proof of like salary and shit like that for so long. You have the credit score to probably go behind it. Like you are you are the closest person I know like to being a successful soc who still is actually a greaser in heart. Like, you know, like you're this close to being like you know, like on the complete opposite side of life than me, but at the same time you're right on the same side of life as me. If that makes sense. You know, and that's because you are capable, you're completely like.
Everybody decide to quit answering.
Yeah, dude, do it. Fucking do it. Quit that. I'll be the fucking guy, like the Red Angel on your cape with a fucking bottle of Fireball. I mean, like, drink this Fireball, hit this bong, and quit your job, Aaron. Like, I will fucking be that negative influence in your life right now because you can do it. I'll tell you all day long. Quit that motherfucker. Fuck them. Like, because again, dude, if my fucking dumbass can do it, then you definitely can, Aaron. You know, like. You could probably like one day film like 20 different videos of you fucking doing cool ping pong shit with your dad and go fucking viral, Aaron. Like one day you could probably become a professional streamer. I've needed your help every step of the way. You know, I'm relying on.
Dude, I'm telling you, if Leslie's text message today just says, "Hey, I'm really sorry. Can you work 9 to 5 today to make sure we're covered through turn?" Because it just left it like that, and not been like, you need to make sure you're working your scheduled shift today. And because Leslie Nichols was on vacation. And I like, if she hadn't commanded me to do it, and then also referenced
vacation.
Somebody else was on vacation.
Yeah. Like, it's fucked up. Fuck them, dude. Yeah, it's fucked up. Yeah. Like, they're fucking, that is some straight asshole shit. Fuck them, dude. Like, God, get them, Aaron.
They haven't been in the office this week for me to talk to him about it either. You know, Jippy's like, well, you haven't communicated this to your bosses. And I'm like, when should I do that? In the 14 minutes they're in the office while I'm literally in the middle of a demo that I didn't even know I had?
You threw me under the bus hard there. I was just backing up.
No, I know what you're saying.
You know, because it was brought up that they probably don't know and they're going to be a little blindsided. That you want to make sure that they know that stuff if you can.
No, fuck that.
Fucking running away and avoiding you.
They don't have any clue how upset I am, but that's because I don't have any time to ever communicate it to it. You want to be real? Literally never. I'm like the only one in that building as with the manager title on any given day. I like there's like a 98%. No, I'm sorry. That's still true. I would say there is a 75% chance at any given time on any given day I am the only person with a manager title in that fucking office. I have to do interviews randomly. I have to do demos randomly. I have to take sales calls completely randomly. And then whatever I'm doing gets back the fuck up. And then I don't have any support because we just don't have enough people on our store because we didn't want to hire nobody on our store until like, I don't know. Like, why is it Michelle quits and we don't replace anybody until I have a fucking vacation schedule? And then I gotta literally spend the next 2 weeks before a vacation training these dumbasses. And then still get 15 calls on vacation. Oh yeah. So you know how Tim and Leslie? Oh no. Best part. The only reason I'm still going after my rage nap today. Okay. I fell asleep because I was so enraged at everything. I just lost my shit and got tired and went to bed at like 9 o'clock. Okay. I wake up, I read there's an email from Leslie telling everybody that they need to be contacted first for anything that happens, right? Don't call me, call them and them, right? Well, you know how long that fucking lasted? Somebody on PuroClean called me today. I got a PuroClean call, and I don't think it was Tessa because I asked her, but somebody called me from PuroClean today for like 30 seconds and then hung up. And I'm just like, wow, they literally can't read their fucking email, can they? This went to every single person in the goddamn company, and not one person fucking read that email probably. And they're still fucking calling me today. After I called out specifically saying, don't fucking call me. I know. I know who it was. Because I know it wasn't Tesla. So. Yeah. Maybe they called me by accident without mistake. Who knows? It's probably muscle memory. Oh, I don't know something. I better call Aaron.
And then they hung up till they realized, oh shit, I'm not supposed to wait. It's fucking hilarious, dude.
I sent a text message to Tim. He's like, no, dude, I'm not coming in. This is why. Like, I flat out told him it's because everybody called me 15 times on vacation. I worked the last 9 hours of my vacation, and then, nah, I just don't care. So, I told Tim that's why. That's why I didn't want to do it.
You know what would be even better, Aaron? You know what would be amazing? Is if somehow they fired you, right? Let them fire.
Oh, I'd love it.
If they say one time that you, if they threaten to fire you one time, tell them to do it, right? If they bring it up one time, right? If they mention your termination for any reason, just immediately do it. Be like, do it. Tell them to do it. Make sure that they sign the paperwork saying that you were terminated, and you can collect badass unemployment on those bitches for the last 10 years of work you did. For the next 2 years, they'll be paying you like $900 a month just because you fucking worked there for so long. And you can use that extra money to fuck around and help start your other business and laugh at them. You know?
I've honestly been thinking about an exit strategy of like all the things I have to roll back because nobody else can do what I do. And,
Don't
like,
do that. Don't do that. Leave them fucking hanging, Aaron. You know?
Just let them figure it out. Tell
yeah.
all the customers that we don't know how to do it,
Absolutely. Just like because then they'll call you. Then they'll call you back.
I had to sign forms to authorize business life insurance on me. Like they have some policy on me for the business, and basically it says like if I die in a horrible car crash, they get a shit ton of money to replace me with 3 people. So that's literally a thing that exists at Answer.
See, that's fucking crazy.
They have business insurance on it.
And yeah, dude, like if they ever let them fire you, I guarantee you, like they might be able to hold out for like 10 days, 12, 16, 20, but let them get into the first full month without you. Let them see the full fiscal change, and they'll fucking.
Well, the first billing day, there'll be every single corporate account is gonna be like, hey, where are our spreadsheets? And they're gonna have no idea how to make them.
Like they're gonna be so fucked immediately. Like they're gonna call you back, and they're gonna be like, "Oh, we're so sorry. We want you to come back." And you're gonna be like, "I want a salary of $100,000 a year."
They wouldn't fire me unless I did something literally crazy. Like literally. Like they would have to send me to convention and me just not go to the convention before they fire me. Like that would have to be on like that level.
Like. I mean, that's what I'm saying. If they say anything about it, if they say anything about termination or pay reduction, or if they say anything negative about it, right? Or try to threaten you with anything.
Oh, my anniversary is in 4 days. I'll be here 11 years on the 19th. So honestly, what I know what they're gonna do. They're gonna give me my yearly raise, and I'm gonna turn them down. They're gonna try and give me the dollar that they give me every year, and I'll be like, I want 2 this year. Why? Because I've done twice as much fucking work.
No, tell me want 5, bro. Fuck them. Like I demanded a $3 raise. I demanded a $3 raise at Chili's and got it, bro. I demanded a $3 raise at Chili's coming back, and they did it.
Like I'm technically on salary, but
yeah, like you said, you make what, like 65 a year, 70?
What are you saying? Yeah, I know. I believe that. Like I do the math every time they give me a raise, and it's $1 extra per hour. It's like $1.25. And what it is what they do is I know exactly what they do. They increase my check by $100. They increase my salary check by $100 every year. So it's actually about $1.25 over 80 hours. Okay? And or $1.20, something like that. But no, they give me a raise to basically put an extra $100 on my check every year. which is an extra $200 per month. And this year, I'm going to ask for double. Because I am that pissed off. My shit's coming up. I am literally their fucking workhorse. I do literally everything they ask me to do. I show up every single day. The only time I've even called, the only reason I've missed so much this year is because of my fucking teeth. I haven't been to the doctor in 15 years. But because it was making me miss work, I decided I'm going to get this done, right? I've gone through literally 2 weeks of fucking hell in my mouth. And literally just so I can make sure I'm at work every day. Okay? Just so I know that I don't have to worry about having a toothache that literally puts my brain under the table. And I did that specifically for Angela. I wouldn't care if I was still working at Hog Wild or something, or Hickory Stick. I'd just be like, whatever, man, I'll call in a couple days and not give a shit whenever my teeth are bad. But no, I had a multi-$1,000 procedure done just to make sure I could be working at Ansterlink and not have to call in and shit. And then, no, I'm pushing back this year. No. I know how they're going to try and fix this, and it's going to be trying to give me a raise, and whatever they give me, I'm going to go double it.
I mean, if they give you like, I don't know, if they give you like, you don't want to take since you're on salary, right? It won't be a dollar per hour number. They're going to be like, all right, we'll give you an extra like $1,200 per year, or something like that.
Right, and I'll just do but I'll do the math. I can do the math that fast. Like I know that I make like pretty close to $60K or something a year, something like that. And I can do the math fast enough. I'm going to walk into that meeting with the math knowing that if they try to give me an extra X amount of dollars, I need this amount of dollars to get where I want to be.
Yeah.
And dude, you know, they have been absent so much in the last 2 years. Like the back half of last year was really bad, and I thought, God, this better get better after the first year. And it has all year has been the same thing. Leslie's not in the office. Tim's not in the office. I'm covering interviews. I'm covering demos. I'm doing sales calls, right? They think they're sending me to convention is probably like a perk of the job, when at this point I fucking hate it because I'm sent by myself. I do 12-hour days at the table. I don't have enough people to talk to everybody talking to me, so it causes me major fucking anxiety both when I'm there and when I'm not there. I'm not getting as many like business cards and leads at each convention because I'm spending more time talking to people because I feel like I'm better at it now. And all these people are signing up. All these fucking people have signed up on service in the last, like any R1 that's signed up on service in the last like 3 months has been because of me. And then Leslie takes the credit for it. That's the best part. Leslie takes the credit for it when I go, well, no, I was talking to them beforehand. I'm like, oh, great. I'm glad that you were talking to them before I talked to them at convention and convinced them to come on service. I'm glad you're taking credit for that. MO. I know. It reminds me of Art, because if something goes wrong, she double talks like Art did. So.
Also, that's been a thing since I've been there. They always,
I know.
There's no.
Oh, I know.
Like they look at paper and like, oh, this is quick, but they don't just go out. How it really is. So like we're
There's
understaffed.
Literally, do you know why we're understaffed? Because I do so much fucking work for them. So we are understaffed because I can do my job and 90% of somebody else's job. But the problem is Thursdays and Tuesdays have been fucking breaking me lately. The idea that like they're never there on a Tuesday or Thursday, and we don't have any fucking employees, and I'm literally dedicated to just all restore all day on Tuesday and Thursday, or Puroclean, whichever the one that's fucking behind currently, is infuriating. I don't. At one point, Tim was like, "Hey, do you think you can have all the accounts changed by July?" And that was the beginning of the year. I'm like, "Yeah, sure." And then we didn't replace anybody that left. No one that left was replaced. We're not replacing Kylie. We're not going to replace Michelle at the end of last year. And you know what the phase is? The phase is rely on Aaron picking up the slack until he can't do it anymore. Until Aaron literally cannot do his job and 2 other people's job at the same time. Then we gotta hire somebody.
Oh my God.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, there are days I gotta get shit done, and I'm not even looking for
so that
unless
makes this
somebody
easier.
asks me or tells me, hey, there's an email that needs done. But like,
I just went into crap. I figured there was a reason that I'm not actually upset.
honestly don't care. They're lucky I don't. They're lucky I don't come down and tell every single employee my fucking opinion of the place right now. They really are fucking lucky, to be honest. Like, I am unbelievably mad at Leslie. I better get an apology from her. And whatever, I'll tell you right now, whatever conversation we have on Monday, because I know we're going to have a conversation on Monday, I'm not having it without Tim in the room. I'm not going to let Leslie alpha dog all over me on this shit. I'm going to have Tim in the room because Leslie isn't 100%. Leslie is a 150% different person when Tim is in the room. Like I don't know why. I don't know what their dynamic is at home, but I can tell you right now that Leslie is not the alpha with Tim when they are both in the room. And that's all that matters to me because I'm not going to get fucking steamrolled by some fucking bitch about whatever the fuck she thinks I'm doing wrong. I don't give a fuck. They better bring me in and fucking apologize for this shit. I don't care if we're on screen.
Our ears, though.
I mean, he's not loud for me.
Upset and stuff, but you are, like, I shouldn't have to adjust my volume this much, please.
My bad. I'm calming down.
Nah, fuck that. Let him yell, dude. Fuck all that.
Heath, I very much appreciate you joining and telling me how bad today went. It made me feel better.
Yeah, I love you, Heath. I haven't talked to you forever. I miss you. Me, buddy. We're beasts, and we're big. We're big beasts, Everett. What do you think? Beasts, and we're big.
Bye.
Yeah.
Two random dark moon prizes. What do I get?
I hope, beyond hope, everything I said gets back. I hope, beyond hope, that everything I said today gets back. Because I'm not going to be able to. And they need to hear how fucking upset I am.
Oh, you were definitely upset, my bro.
What's not going to change? Oh, that's because he came in here and he's just like, I'm mad at you. And I'm like, oh, fuck you.
I'm not happy with you.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know what he said. I just thought here we go. Like, inhale. Wee. Nah, I know how I'm gonna fix this. I know how they think they're gonna fix it. They think they're gonna give me more money, and I'm just gonna be like, thank you so much. I'm sorry I was such an asshole yesterday on Monday. I know I'm gonna do that.
Thank you, master. I'm so thankful you gave me some extra grits for the family.
And they would be like, so, and like every single year, they just put it, like, they don't even give me a review. Every single year, they just put a piece of paper in front of me and be like, so, time for your raise. Here, here's how much you're gonna make. I'm like, oh, thank you so much. I forgot it's my anniversary. And even though I literally count down the days, and they're gonna try and fix it with giving me a raise this year. And if they don't, if they try to push back, I don't know. I'll be okay. But no, I know that's how they do it. That's how they're gonna deal with it. They're gonna try and give me a raise, and I'll go double it. I'll just be like, okay, so how much am I making before this? Okay, and I'm gonna make this much afterwards? Okay, I want you to double that. Because that's how upset I am. I don't even care if they don't give me a raise next year. I am. No. I am going to straight up. No, this is what I'm gonna do. I need to maintain that confidence in that conversation. I really don't want to get steamrolled into accepting whatever the hell they offer me, because I'm gonna have to struggle. Unless they straight up go, hey, if they come at me with $70,000, I'm not gonna tell them to double it, because that's a shit ton of money, right? But if they come at me with the normal raise, right? If at $65,000, I'm gonna consider this. I'm gonna consider $65,000. I don't know if I tell them to double it up to $70,000.
Like, wait, what do you make, like 62 or something, man?
No, I make under 60.
You make under 60?
Wow.
Oh, I thought you made like 65 and Katie made the other 35, and you guys made 100 grand a year. That's what I thought you talked about the other day.
It's pretty close to that. It might be. I don't think I make 65. It's probably closer to 60K. And Katie makes 35K.
Yeah, so I mean, because if you're
all I know is it's the only play I have. It's honestly the only play I have, and I'm gonna do it this year. I'm gonna play the card. I'm just gonna go double it or nothing.
That's fucking movie, bro. Get the asses, yeah, bro. Like.
So, in response to what you said about you want to stand up for yourself and not get persuaded, what I like to do as a professional note is I like to actually write down a list of objectives for the conversation so that I cannot get sidebarred or forget, depending on how conversation sways, my vocal points. And this is beyond acceptable.
The thing is, I don't know when I'm going into that conversation. They're just like, hey, can we talk for a minute? They're like,
write it
hey,
down
do you have
on
a second?
a small piece of paper, fold it up, and put it in your wallet.
And then when it's time.
I've been waiting for this.
Dude, write that shit like a speech, bro. Literally write it like a speech. Like, be like, look at him and be like, 4 and 65 years in the past, I won the Civil War with my beard. I'm here to kick your ass. You know what I mean? Like, just get him.
Shut up, Dick. God dang it.
No, he's right, though. He's right.
Hey, bro, you just
you
gotta know when to tell him to eat your fucking dick, bro. For real.
Have you guys seen Ozzy versus? Have you guys seen Ozzy versus Hulk Hogan?
Oh, dude, they're so brutally vicious.
Dude, Ozzy versus Hulk Hogan. Ozzy's like, how am I the good guy in this battle? Like, that was Ozzy Osbourne the good guy. Yeah.
It was brutal. I love Hulk Hogan, and everybody was talking shit on Hulk Hogan when he died. I'm like, that sucks. Fuck you guys. Like, I love Hulk Hogan. He was like, people who were talking shit on him. That's a special kind of shitty person. You know, you're gonna talk shit on a fucking icon that died because you don't like how he played, like some of the stupid decisions he made. So what if he did?
Some pretty racist comments.
I mean, so what, dude? I mean, I'm pretty sure I've said the most racist shit in my life with full certainty multiple times in my life.
Yeah, but, you know, you're not a multi-million-dollar wrestler.
Yeah, just because but who cares if they're a multi-million-dollar wrestler? That's what I mean. He should be able to be a person still too, you know. And he even made his character better. He's like, I'll let all the little Hulksters know. I'll hang your little ass from the South Park puppet show. You know, like, I mean, like, that shit was gangster. They knew what he was, and they could have been so much more vicious with him. Right, but they didn't like straight up just like kill him, like defeminize him like they did other people, right? Because even they knew that Hulk Hogan was something fucking gangster to like be respected, you know. And so they had him versus.
Honestly, Hulk Hogan allowed me to say the word brother.
Yeah.
Brother.
Hey, brother.
All the time that, yeah. Be like, you know,
like he was in the Three Ninjas movie
brother.
even.
Brother.
Like he was in the fucking Three Ninjas Mega Mountain movie or whatever. You know, fucking, that fool, like, Hulk Hogan was literally like, you know, and the same with, like, Macho Man Randy Savage. You bone saw is ready. Like, you know, like,
Alright.
just get their asses.
We're going to change the subject, because I'm over it, and
good.
Made me take one of her anti-anxiety.
Let's talk about video games. What's your Battlegrounds ranking right now?
Real quick, just for finality though. I am whatever the raise they give me. I am promising you guys and myself that I am going to ask them to double it this year, unless it puts me at 70K. If it puts me at 70K, if it puts me between 65 and 70K, I will. If it's at like 67.
No, that's offensive. If they give you under 65, right? You demand 70 anyway, right? But if they give you like 67, that's still so disrespectful. They should just take you up to 70 anyway, and you should still demand 70, Aaron. Like, why not just put you at 70K?
If they tell me no, I'm gonna ask to see what everybody makes. I'll be like, you know, I'm a manager. I want to see what everybody makes. I want to know what we're paying people. So I know that I don't know, man. I want to know I'm at least getting what I'm worth proportionally. Because, to be honest, people like Patrick, who literally do absolutely nothing for the company
I mean, you
ever,
should be making at
just
least
sit up
5
in an
times. You
office.
should be making at least 5 times your average employee's salary, for sure.
Oh, minimum.
Yeah, minimum. Yeah, you're the manager for a fucking reason. Like when I was kitchen manager, I actually made real money. You know, like you don't fucking. I mean, Aaron, like what you're making. What do you make per hour? What does it break down to?
I don't want to. Nope. We're not going to spiral again. That was all I wanted to say.
Okay, I just want to know what you think you make an hour.
At the end of this year, I'm going to make $70K.
Good.
By the end of this year, or by the end of my employment, I will have at least asked for $70K. And whether or not they want to give that to me, I don't care. But they can pull it from Leslie's salary. They can pull it from Patrick's salary. I don't care where they get the money
They can
from.
pull it out of all the bullshit. Yeah. They can cluck it off to you. They don't even care about the extra. Their business doesn't care about the extra $15,000, dude. They lose that if a tire goes flat in a trailer. Like, they don't give a fuck about that.
They really hate ultimatums, right? They really don't like ultimatums. But so I'm not going to phrase this one. I'm be like, this is what I want, and I don't want to sign this. I don't want your raise until.
I humbly request that my demands be met. Yeah, I humbly request that my demands be met in this debate.
I'm just going to go, I think I'm worth this. That's how I'm going to phrase it.
Perfect.
They're going to say, here's how this, and I go, I think I'm worth this number. And then I'm going to write down 70, comma 000, and I'm going to push it back to Leslie. And I'm like, this is what I think I'm worth. At least to this company. I think I'm worth this much to this company.
You know, guys.
Just like that.
You know, guys, it's the three of us.
It's
the three of us. Let's do league.
I'm worth more to another company. So. And then we'll see how it goes. I don't know. But I do know that whatever conversation we have on Monday is not going to be with this Leslie. It's going to be me, Leslie, and now we should talk about video games. Brandon, what are you doing right now?
We're gonna get on league. Me, you, and Everett are gonna get on league, and we're gonna go fucking crush fools. Me and Everett have been killing it, Aaron.
I don't want to be that mean to people. Like I'm gonna go Super Saiyan.
Let's do it.
No, you don't understand.
We've been killing it, bro.
I spent 2 hours yesterday in my off time practicing Callista 80 carry of all things. Like, I'm hitting like.
We went Callista Nar and fucked our lane up, bro. Aaron, we went Callista Nar and we killed our lane. We almost saved the game by ourselves.
We killed our lane and Brandon's headspace was in the fucking corner, bro. I couldn't believe it. It was nuts.
Dude, I literally, I woke up.
Off and I'm like, hey, bro, are you okay? And I was like, are you lagging? And he's all like, oh, sorry, man, this game's just really intense right now. Like, I'm just waking up. And like, he comes up and lands like 3 boomerangs, and we just murder the lane. I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Dude, I woke up. I woke up and lit a Sherm. I woke up and lit a Sherm cigarette as soon as I woke up. The first thing I did when I woke up yesterday was smoke PCP and play fucking this game with Everett, and we kicked the shit out of people. Our mid laner fed, and we fed our Yasuo. Like Yasuo was like 9-1 and camping us, right? And we were still kicking the shit out of these people. It came down to a fight where 4 people dived me and Everett bottom lane, and we lost the fight, and that is what lost us the game. Like everything was on our shoulders. Yeah. Like we are carrying the games we are in, Aaron. It is awesome, and you should join us. We will go fucking crush people. Take that anger out, scream at them, turn your stream on, let the whole world see you do it, Aaron. Be like fucking quit constraining yourself. Fuck corporate everything. Do you, bro? Like let's get on here and let's fucking fuck shit up. Let's have some fun today. You know, because I'm extremely frustrated myself for different reasons. Like I've had the dumbest shit going on. Like I've had 3 women suck my dick in the last 2.5 days, and I have not busted a nut because of stupid circumstances. And I'm very fucking frustrated and pissed off myself. You know what? So let's get on here and fucking take our like aggravated nerd rage out in some League of Legends, and let's fucking like hit the guys. Like, let's hit gold today, guys. Like fuck Hearthstone for a day. Let's go hit gold in League of Legends real quick. We can do it in like 8 games. Good, bet. I'm getting off of this fucking shit right now. I'm getting off of Hearthstone, and we're doing fucking League.
I'm going to end somebody's life with the Undertaker.
Like, Everett, you got on a good day, bro. You ready for this? Oh, dude, no, yeah, I know. Everett,
Choice, but it's fine.
dude, no, we're playing against at least like silver and gold level people, and my count is like iron blank. I haven't played a ranked game in over a year, and we're already playing against people that are silver and gold.
Here's the thing, okay? When Everett and I play, no matter what, it's the platinum player doesn't get put in Everett's ever. They get put in top lane because, like, for some reason, the game thinks that, like, I don't know. Maybe it's just the average League of Legends player, but like, whoever is trying to carry, like, if there's like a platinum player.
Yeah, the good player trying to carry is playing top lane because they carry from top lane because it's a good role to carry from. Yeah, you're in a hard elo. Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, dude. Everett, your NMR is almost too high for your play to on any of your accounts. But it's fine. Whoa, why the hell?
Dude, I'm telling you, man. Aaron, you're better at this game than I am, and me and Everett have been fucking kicking ass, Aaron. We've been kicking ass. You get in here and you communicate with us.
You are about to experience the ranked flex conundrum of Droopy and I queuing together. In fact, anyone that I queue in ranked flex with, it takes very long for the algorithm to pair us because I have always played ranked with Sean.
Yep.
And then I quit playing ranked with Sean because I got tired of him surrendering and complaining. Like,
yeah.
Sean starting a surrender vote at 15 minutes every single game is infuriating.
Yeah.
And everyone knows I'm just going to scale and crush my lane and then win the game.
Yeah, dude.
But like, I have multiple videos saved of just literally winning the game by myself from top.
Yeah, like if you split push, like, dude, if you split push while me and Everett kill these lanes, bro, it's over. Like, exactly. You come dominate top lane, right? You come split push, you do your fucking thing and just murk these fools and scale up, while me and Everett are playing fucking bottom lanes that they have never seen. Like nobody is ready for the Gnar support, dude. I level W, and my boomerang, when I hit you the third time, does so much damage. And then I ignite you, and then I hit level 2, and I hit you with a boomerang, and Everett hits you with some shit, and fucking Q kills the shit out of you. Like, I mean, Gnar is not meant to be a support character. And I play attack damage runes. I am so goddamn aggressive when I'm not fucking... Like, yesterday I was like, am I doing okay, Everett? Am I okay? And he's like, yeah, dude, you're doing fine. You know? Like...
God League.
I'm working on it. I had to whiz and stuff.
No excuses. You should have a neural link to your computer.
Yeah,
if you haven't been shipped by Bill Gates yet, with a neural link,
yeah, do we all need Google glasses? We all need Google glasses with a brain chip.
But your brain.
We do, dude. We all need Google glasses and a brain chip, bro. Like, I honestly think as streamers, right, that we should operate what we do and how we record, right, through our Google glasses.
Ray-Ban has a pretty cool meta glasses. I've been looking at that. Ray-Ban has some pretty cool meta glasses, but you can't wear them in certain places. Like anywhere that prevents anyone like anything that's like HIPAA bound, you're not supposed to wear meta glasses.
Well, here's the deal. If they don't know, they don't know, and as long as you don't post that or use the shit for illegal information, but if you're caught, yeah, it's like a federal crime.
I mean, dude,
when you are recording with meta glasses, it shows like a little red light in the glasses. But like the first thing I'm thinking of, why don't you just pop the faceplate, remove the LED, and call it a day, and then just record everybody all the time?
I was gonna say,
and
like,
it's the
you
one-party state, dog.
You just need the lens technology. You don't need anything else.
Yep.
So, can I tell you guys something really wild, bro? All right, at the top of my tweaking game in Kansas, right? Okay, so the epitome of me being a tweaker in Kansas, I had a pair of Google glasses that was able to live stream blowjobs to YouPorn that was being monetized. When Chaney demonetized my Pornhub account, I had 18 sub actresses who had agreed to be filmed. I had fucking thousands and thousands of views, and I log on one day, and Chaney, my profile picture is Chaney's middle finger, and my account has been demonetized. And she lost me a $36,000 a year income. And literally it was because I had fucking Google glasses, and was recording getting my dick sucked a bunch while we were broke up. Mike, that is what Google glasses are capable of. Okay, you can do anything you fucking want with these things. Alright, I like literally just went live with BJ's. People didn't even know they were being recorded until afterwards, and I just got them to like show a picture of their ID and shit when it was done, and they would show a picture of their ID and a timestamp, and the video would be approved and monetized immediately.
I'm not even gonna lie, like on some real front shit though, I would wear them to parties, so when everybody's fucking hungover and can't remember, I can be like, watch this.
Yeah.
I knew exactly what happened.
Exactly, bro. All kinds of shit, bro. Like I would literally I like to wear a hat and with my glasses on top of my hat, right? I would literally walk around with my hat on and my Google glasses on my hat turned on all day long. I did it boosting one time, bro. I went and stole fucking 55 pieces of laundry detergent with Google glasses live, showing what I did. And that's how, I mean, the 10th Federal Felons were not a game, dude. There was a documentary about Federal Street and about the crime. There's a video of me getting out 92 items. They on camera, they saw my biggest day of me unloading cars, dude. I had 92 items of fucking laundry detergent. Like,
You're not online yet.
I'm logging in now.
Like, dude, fucking Google glasses are the coolest fucking thing ever, man. I got away with broadcasting that shit live.
Email.
You know,
I'm
like,
kidding. I'm kidding.
Like,
how dare you compare me to your job?
It's so rude. I'm sorry. I feel bad
in
after
my
that.
life.
like
You're the instant disconnect queue.
like Everett, like imagine wearing Google glasses while you're like over at fucking like while you're like doing your kick it thing. You know, we got shit going on. You know, you're over here or there. You're
banned.
Do what?
Oh, I had a red icon and it told me I couldn't join your game, and I was like, what the fuck? Thought I got banned.
All right, guys, let's fucking do this. So who do you want to play, Aaron?
I won trick.
Yeah, so you're gonna play. What's his name? York. Yeah.
I'll be playing Ilawi.
Okay.
Ilawi recently
in Ilawi
received
or
buffs.
both banned. I'll
Ilawi got buffed.
So Ilawi and York both get banned.
And you got a good Nasus, don't you?
Play Azir or more, or actually no, I'll play Malzahar because Malzahar top is nuts.
Dude, I'm all. That's the best pick I've heard yet. I would love to play as a Malzahar. Like, I know. If we don't get Yorick, please go Malzahar. That'd be so much fun, dude. Like, can you imagine a Malzahar art, a Null art, and a fucking Callista alt, dude? Like
I can win a game of League of Legends by myself as long as people don't surrender to Yorick. Like, I'll just teleport.
Oh yeah, I love your Yorick. I agree, dude. Like if I know you're like fucking you're split pushing top, even if you like die like 11 times, I know you're just gonna stabilize and take lane as you after you scale. I mean, Everett can just focus on what we're doing, and you'll just let us know if your lane's diving us, and we'll be fine. Like, plus, me and Everett are very communicative. I'm like talking to him. I'm like, what do I do? This is what I'm doing. I'm like, I tell him I'm warding every bush when I ward the bush. I tell him I'm taking a step back. I tell him what skill I'm leveling. Like, I mean, I'm treating every game I play now like a coaching job for myself, and I'm exponentially playing better at the games every day. I'm getting better at these games I play. Like, I'm taking gaming seriously for the first time in a long time. You know, at one point I was 30 seconds off the world record for Mega Man X, guys. Like, I know fucking 65% of Mario 64 is pro strats. I just don't know, like, the most important 35%. It's so goddamn hard to, like, bomb clip and fucking do carpetless and shit. It's insane. You know? But I fucking hold the world record for Legendary Dragoon. And it's just a category people don't really do because it's fucking insanity to do it. You know, you don't save the game, you only use the healing items the game gave you, and you 100% the game. Like, yeah, and you do it as fast as fucking possible. You know, I did it in like 18 and a half hours after dying twice trying it at the same place. You know, like I did like 8 hours, 6 hours, and then did 18 hours. But I did it all like with Taco recording on my fucking cell phone, and fucking I like qualified with that shit. It was fucking cool. They offered me to go to fucking like the quick games done fast thing there.
I still think that was Cindy and Taco on that.
No, not at all. Not at all, dude. Taco has not been in Kansas in years, and Cindy is not. Cindy looks way worse than that.
Okay, that's fair. Cindy looked pretty rough.
Dude, Cindy, like,
back then.
I don't even know if Cindy's actually alive. But if she is alive, bro.
Taco's mom, right?
Yeah,
Taco's mom.
I guarantee you, if Cindy, I guarantee you, if Cindy is alive, bro, that woman is so clucked out. I know she still smokes dope. I smoked dope with that woman when she was like fucking 58 or some shit. Like, you know what I mean? That woman is.
It's gonna be pretty hard to live past 70 smoking dope.
No, dude. I mean, Bailey's dad was a tweaker, and he lived for fucking ever, bro. That fool was old as fuck.
Oh shit.
Ban whoever you want. It don't matter. Yeah, ban whoever you want.
No, I banned Jax. The only person I ever banned was Jax because
I always ban.
refuse to play against Jax top lane.
I always ban Morgana. Even if I'm in top lane, I ban Morgana. Like, I don't ban my counterpick. I don't want Morgana on the fucking map. I hate that character. Our Morganas, my Morganas always suck.
Like, it's like hands down the longest snare.
Yeah.
Dude, and spell shield is, dude. What I hate is spell shield and fucking and like when you get when they spell shield your spell and then they fucking snare you, and you're fucking dead, dude. Or like, you know, like when you're playing a really alt heavy guy like fucking alt heavy guy like Gnar. Like if you spell shield and immune my ultimate and don't get fucking like knocked against the wall, or some shit like that. Like, is that possible?
Top lane on their team.
Huh?
What?
We have a Jungle Nautilus.
Who is top lane on their team?
It's not determined yet. It might be Cho. And yeah, Jungle Nautilus is a big thing right now. It's been being played in Pro League.
That's sweet, dude. I love
your Morgana ban was actually a target towards mid, to be honest, because Morgana seems more playtime in mid than she is support.
Good. I don't care where she goes. I don't want her on the map. Yeah, fuck her. Like, if I was playing Malphite top and somebody took Morgana against me, I'd lose. Even though Morgana has no business being up there. Because I hate that character that much. I suck at beating her kit. I don't like it.
Wow. Amazing looking ball. Can't really play half the champions I want to.
Dude, play that Jinx you talked about. Please. We'll fucking we'll murder people.
We can do that.
Yeah, dude. You just...
We can do that because I have 2 initiators for sure.
Okay, so
we do so much damage.
Then swap with Nami. Volibear is top lane? No, Volibear is jungle after banning Shaco.
So we're Kog'Maw. We're versus Kog'Maw Nami, and it's Cho'Gath mid, Volibear jungle, and Heimerdinger top.
You think Heimerdinger top?
Yeah.
No, Heimerdinger's mid. Heimerdinger's mid. Cho'Gath is top. Volibear is jungle, and then you're having a bot lane of Nami Kog'Maw.
I don't know. I don't know if
I don't play Heimerdinger mid because I don't think it's.
Yeah, it's not good, dude. Heimerdinger's way better top lane. I mean, I hope you're versus the. I hope you're not versus the Heimerdinger. If Heimerdinger's mid lane, that's wonderful. Because I would hate to be a big fat slow guy against the Heimerdinger.